against Luminon Gaming. And it's all to get into those winners semi-final spots. This is really tough because if you fall short here, you go into round one, and that's not what you want to be doing. We've seen Optic do that time and time again. Yes, they've had success doing it, but that level of risk at a tournament like this is tough. And speaking of them, Optic Gaming, they've got over that hump so far into pool play. However, there's still opportunity for them to drop down here. Tony, how are you feeling about the green wall coming into day two?
Yeah, the one thing I'm really happy about Optic Gaming was they were still tested in pool play, but they answered. They had all the answers to the test. They looked extremely good. They were able to top out their pools. There was opportunities where they could have been upset, but they answered the call, and now we're here on Saturday.
What are the big things here, Clutch, for Optic Gaming? Because I think they have so much to give, and they can be so good. We've seen that online. I mean, the last time that they matched up online before Worlds, we know they've got what it takes. What is kind of the pinnacle here for them? What do they need to focus on?
Yeah, I think it all comes down to one player for me for Optic Gaming, and that's Bound. Bound had a phenomenal Friday, and I think if he's able to play at that level, Optic are headed towards the winners bracket finals. This kid right here is a game changer when he is on, when he does not have his flow state going, when he does not have his rhythm on the mat. Optic does not have the success we know Optic is capable of.
Indeed. Well, there's another bit of success here in terms of the story that maybe we weren't expecting. Of course, Cloud9, wow, what a day one from them, topping their pool. I don't think coming into it based on scrim results, based on online results, we would have thought that would happen, especially with FaZe, who really were a red-hot team coming out of Charlotte. To see a Game 5 and not win that Game 5 Slayer that we know that they can do with an incredible record coming into it. I think it was like 30-8 or 30-9, something crazy like that. Insane stuff. But Cloud9, they're producing what needs to be done. They had a fantastic full play day. Tony, how are you feeling about this roster as they push through the winners bracket side of things? Can they beat the likes of the bigger monsters that are going to find in this situation now and in these depths?
Yeah, Cloud9 were fantastic, specifically against this matchup against FaZe. When you look at the stats, you had Sab, who topped out in most kills, but what impressed me the most was the damage that Avusi and Collect were doing. Sab may have had the least amount of damage, but he was efficient with the way that he attacked. It was that pure damage out of Avusi and Collect that impressed me.
Really strange things happen at World Championships, and guess what? FaZe losing a Game 5, that's pretty strange. Cloud9 winning a Game 5, that's even stranger to me. We have seen Cloud9 fall short after going the distance in series against so many different top teams across several years of Halo Infinite. It feels like they could never win a Game 5, but something happened yesterday that I didn't think was going to happen. Can Cloud9 use that as some opportunity and motivation to continue on through the winners bracket? That would be a phenomenal story with the lackluster qualifiers and placements that they've had throughout this year. So I'm stoked to be able to see Cloud9 finally have that ice factor. On the side of FaZe, you're wondering, where was the ice that is always there for us when we need it?
Honestly, the biggest thing for FaZe, the outlier there, is where was Lucid, right? It's something that we don't see very often, but sometimes your superstars, they do fall short and fall flat, and that's absolutely fine. It happens. It's rare occasion, but you can see right here, Lucid, he didn't have the best series. Now, you know, you need the rest of the team to kind of move around that and to be able to lift you up when that is occurring. We're only human at the end of the day, but Lucid having a bad series is really the crux of that opportunity for Cloud9 to jump on. And Tony, it can be really tough. You know, your superstars, you need them to play well. I do feel like when you're under pressure and that happens, you know what you need to do to turn it back on. We saw an incredible Lucid performance even before the Cloud9 on the main stage. How are you feeling about the superstar of FaZe?
Well, I mean, we've consistently talked about how good FaZe are at the Slayers, but what's consistent when that happens? First of all, Snake might have an incredible KD, but on top of that, there'll be some times where they're 2 or 3 down, and they need Lucid to bail them out of a bad situation, to neutralize the situation. We didn't see that in Game 5 versus Cloud9, and we're going to have to see Lucid play his best going into today.
We certainly will indeed. We'll talk more about Lucid and FaZe a little bit later on.
What's up, Grace? You are number one.
C9, they will be taking on Luminon Gaming, and FaZe, they do get that rematch there with Shopify Rebellion as well, which is far earlier than expected, although I will say, I don't know if I mind that for FaZe. I think, you know, when you're coming into Sunday, you've got loads of best of 7s to get through as well. How are you feeling about Game 5 with FaZe and Shopify Rebellion to start the day?
I mean, if they can get to Game 5, that'd be phenomenal for FaZe. I saw this as an opportunity for FaZe to get Shopify out of the way if possible. FaZe has never beaten Shopify, it feels like, and this is the only time I think that they're going to be able to. You got an early morning roll too. That kid stays up late nights, so he's not used to being up this early. And also, a best of 5 is more likely to go in your favor than a best of 7. The longer the series is, the better opportunity Shopify have to differentiate themselves across several different maps and
Shopify
modes.
FaZe
So
on the main stream, Optic Space Station on the second
bracket,
stream.
if they can just get past that first hurdle,
this is
that first
offline
hurdle is the
still.
highest hurdle of the race.
Indeed, it is the highest hurdle of the race, and I'm excited to see who
Gonna have to watch
jumps
them
over
both.
that and clears it, because of course they'd be clearing the elimination bracket, and that's not where you want to be heading into Saturday, having to duke it out basically the remainder of the tournament. TSM finding themselves in elim round 1. That is a tough situation to be in. Seeing who is going to be falling short here, considering the caliber of teams we have in this beginning of our winners bracket. TSM, they're going to be having to really pull something out of that, something special here, Tony. You know these guys. You know what they're capable of. Can they put it together when their back is against the wall and mentality needs to be as forceful as possible to get through an Optic Gaming, a FaZe, a Shopify Rebellion?
Yeah, I think a lot of people were confused that TSM were down elimination bracket to begin with, because they were the favorites to get second place in their pool. But Complexity played fantastic against them. And if there is one player that I'm looking at, it has to be Druck. Druck had a pretty slow start and a slow finish to that series. And normally I don't care about him in the KD department, but it's the damage department. It's an entry fragger.
No one asked for that Halo.
He needed to draw the attention of Complexity, and he wasn't able to do that specifically in that series.
The big issue for TSM.
I rated Swell at the end of the night last night. He was watching, reacting to it. He was freaking out.
Shopify are playing FaZe.
He was cracking out, dude.
Will drop down to the elimination bracket in round 1.
He was like watching clips of CE and comparing him to the new one.
Throughout this tournament. And they're going to have to take out teams every step of the way. There is no room for error. And you're going to play
CE, the plasma rifle overheated in 5 seconds.
The way the winners bracket's already
on the new one, it overheated in only 4 seconds. It's a difference of 1 second.
They're facing the loser of Shopify versus FaZe, and that is just going to be a really tall order. So I'm hoping TSM are ready. They brought their A game, as Clutch often says to me every single morning that we go into these incredible broadcasts. But they're going to need it. They're going to have to dig deep. Where can you guys catch all of the action? Well, don't you worry. We have plenty of places. We have 4 different streams for you, both on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure you have all of those open to catch all the action, and of course following your favorite teams along their Halo World Championship journey. Now, if you are tuning in with us from home, here is what you can earn. Get the tabs open. Make sure you're tuning in, because all of these goodies could be yours
64
in
in the new one. It's 60. Yeah, they're changing it, man.
We always save some really slick, clean.
Swell wanted to start a petition to get the sprint out of there. That's
well.
just
And
not
of course,
gonna
we
happen.
do have some really exciting weekend events as well. We have lots of things on board. Cosplay finals will be happening, and the BTB match, which I am beyond excited, because of course that bromance slash enemy slash whatever on earth is going on between Golden Boy and
That's
Wall
really
Street.
why I'm
Quite
here.
frankly,
I want
they
to see
need
that
get a ring,
BTB
because
match.
I don't really understand this relationship, but we will be seeing that on the main stage as well. So much to look forward to.
That's
What
the
is coming
real
our way
climax
today, though,
of
on
the
Saturday,
stream.
because of course heading into the championship bracket, the schedule is stacked and ready to go. We've already got an absolute banger to kick off our day. Shopify Rebellion versus FaZe happening first up. Elimination round 1 will occur after that, and then of course we have our semi-finals. We have our quarterfinals where we say goodbye to another team, and then to end off the night, please stay folks, it's going to be so entertaining. The BTB Bonanza 4 show match, where can Walshy finally get his hands on a belt? What do you think, Clutch?
I hope so, man. GB is just obnoxious.
Yeah.
Damn.
I do love him for it though.
Love's a strong word.
What would happen though if Walshy managed to get his hands on the belt? Because I think that would be even worse than GB, Tony.
Hopefully there's a third party that comes from the rafters and wins it.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Why are we saying if Walshy gets the belt? There's one thing that Walshy got that he ain't had before, and it's a secret weapon.
Oh, hold on.
It's a secret
Okay.
weapon.
Huh?
Just give me a little hint.
We need to talk behind backstage. But while we do that, let's actually set up, of course, the main match that's happening first and foremost, and it's Shopify versus FaZe. Really excited about this one. I think this is going to be a difficult one for both of these teams. Again, it gets personal, Wes, and we know that. It's a tough one for all of the players.
What's
However,
the secret
business is
weapon?
business.
I want to know
And if we know
what the
anything
BTB
about them
teams
and their
are.
experience, it's that Halo comes first and foremost, and when they're on that main stage, that is all that matters. How are you feeling about Shopify Rebellion building upon what they've already done here and managed to do at the latter part of the season, being so close in the first parts, and finally, it seems like they have it down?
Yeah, they're in flow state. This is the best team in the HCS right now, and they are consistently playing at the highest level. And on top of it, they're used to playing against one of the best teams on Saturday morning because Optic have continuously put themselves in such a bad situation. They're used to knocking Optics to the elimination bracket in the winner's side so early. So they're going to be ready for FaZe. I expect to see a warmed up, ready Shopify Rebellion.
Watch Shopify FaZe or Optic?
He certainly does indeed. He is such an incredible player. Royal 2, honestly, it's so funny because sometimes as an anchor player, it's easy actually to kind of fade into the background a little bit. And I think when you have superstars on your roster, it's easy to do so, even though you are up there in the statistics and you are getting the kills that are needed to kind of part the sea of some of the maps here. But I will say Royal 2, he has been so special in Halo's history, and he continues to do so. He continues to stay on top. He actually has some amazing words to say about fellow teammates. He's an emotional person when he wants to be on the main stage, especially after winning another chip. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
I don't know, I think it just feels different, different faces. You know, I actually had to play against Snakebite on the other side of the stage, which is it's very different. My first back-to-back was with him, so now it's with different people, and yeah, it just means a lot.
Clutch, you know that young man up there. You've had many years playing with him and talking to him in many different versions. How is that, hearing that?
Well, she better lock in.
Kind of unput on there, no question about it.
He's lost all of them,
like that, especially after a win. You know, for a lot of people who don't really understand the backstory, you know, how personal really is this?
This is last chance.
I mean, he's playing against Snakebite. He mentions that. That's his brother. That's a guy that he's teamed with for 10+ years. That's his best friend, guys that know each other so well. And the fact that they're not competing with each other, the first time when you play against him, it's got to feel a little awkward. And same thing goes for Snakebite. I mean, you know this guy so well. You want him to succeed. You care about him. But at the same time, you got to care about yourself and be a little selfish in these moments. It was an emotional time, and I mean, I think emotions can honestly bring the best out in some of these guys, and I think we saw such good Halo from Roll 2, and honestly, Snakebite in that series against Shopify last event in that grand finals, so I'm excited to see the fireworks fly.
I am too, and fly they must, especially for FaZe Clan, because they need to pull something out of the bag here. It's been their next road bump. They managed to get over the first, which was Optic Gaming back in Charlotte and Tourney. You know, that yes, they had a bumpy road yesterday. Things were going to plan until they weren't. Now they're facing Shopify Rebellion, which I'm sure they're going into this with the mindset of let's get this one out the way.
Did he look focused?
I didn't know. On a Saturday and push through the rest of the weekend. How are you feeling about this FaZe Clan roster?
He looked dialed in.
It was a tough loss against Cloud9, but I mean, we still talk about constantly the improvement that FaZe Clan were able to make, you know, in the objective game mode. We know what they do.
Snakebite seems like he's probably actually got a reasonable sleep schedule.
The only objective that tends
to probably actually got some sleep last night.
That's not in the series, so that's a really good sign.
He's not up till 5 a.m. like all these other pros.
I think, you know, you're allowed to trip up once in a while, but if you're doing it on the biggest stage in the world, it's just not good enough. Can they be good enough? Here are the silver linings, though, for when things do start getting a little bit dicey. And these two players, they've been digging deep, and they've been digging deep consistently here, Clutch.
Yeah, this duo is pretty phenomenal, especially when it comes to the Slayers. When it comes to the big-time moments, the big question is, will we see those? I think back to that grand finals in Charlotte, and FaZe had some fight back in them, and the series kind of got out of control after what was a game 2 that was very winnable for FaZe, getting them back into the series. They lose that game, and that was pretty much everything for me, because when you go down 3-0 to Shopify, you're not going to reverse sweep a team like Shopify Rebellion. So I'm looking at how does FaZe stay in this series long enough to get it to a game 5. Big game Trippy. There's nobody else I want on my team than him and Snakebite in those moments. And if Shopify get to that game 5 against FaZe, you know that that's the last place they want to be when this series comes up.
All right, here's the series rewind from the grand finals back in Charlotte. Signs of life here from FaZe, although a really tough first 3 matches. What are some similarities coming into this best of 5 here, Tony, that we can really take away from the series?
They got the BTB Bonanza tonight.
Is that you look at that game number 4,
it's the main attraction here.
Were able to win was Aquarius neutral bomb. Well, that's game number 1 coming into today's matchup, so that definitely gives you a bit of confidence when going up against Shopify Rebellion here early Saturday.
All right, well, I'll tell you what. Who knows what can happen? Things can be similar, things can be different, but all that matters is you go out there and you play your very best, and both of these teams, I can guarantee, will be doing that. Folks, it is time to head over to the main stage now. We have our first one of your day 2 here at the Halo World Championships. It's Shopify Rebellion versus FaZe.
We have time to do one more run of this. Apocalypse. Wait, why did they?
It's Saturday here in Seattle, and welcome to Bracket Play, everybody.
Why did they
The
show like
stakes
TSM players?
have been raised. We are on our main stage right now, and what a game we have.
Oh, that
was
wasn't the team intro. That was just like a
from just a few weeks ago. We have the defending
HCS
back-to-back champions in Shopify Rebellion.
Where are the suspenders at, though?
We maybe wouldn't have expected to be here.
Right, and this early as well to see this matchup, as you said, a rematch and also a test now for FaZe Clan. They've had 3 weeks since Charlotte. A lot of time to work on what they needed to from that grand final, and we'll have to see if they put the work in, because let's not forget, FaZe Clan didn't show up here to place third, right? They placed to get another World Championship trophy. They've had 3 weeks. What have they done? How has the work been to prepare for their rematch against Shopify Rebellion?
Well, as Tony said on the desk, one shining beacon of light at the start of this series is the one game type that they took off of Shopify Rebellion in that grand final. We start off with Aquarius Bomb.
FaZe vs Rebels.
It was attritional. It was really,
Who you got?
really slow.
This could be a decent one.
Between the two teams, and it ended up with just the one bomb plant separating those two teams. If you're FaZe Clan, you're more than happy to see that result.
This was the finals of the last tourney.
It fell up in front of our eyes, but for Shopify, you know they would have put some work in. Seeing what happened back in Charlotte, and they will want to put that right here in our
Wait, hold on, I'm on room. I'm on room 4 of 8. Don't start it yet.
Clan is your #1 Slayer team in the world. They'll be ready for the Slayers in this series, but in order to advance, they will also, of course, need to take at least one objective game. Is this game type the game type here that they won in Charlotte just 3 weeks ago?
Round
Their
1.
chance to get an early lead in this series.
Winner
We're
quarterfinal
with day #2 of the Halo World Championship.
And as highlighted on the desk as well, I'm sure a lot of eyes for FaZe fans and a lot of people watching just in general. It's going to be on Lucid, because Lucid had a very disappointing series yesterday against Cloud9. We were lucky enough to actually cast that series, so we have a real good insight on how that went. And it just felt like at times FaZe were just never really in control of that series. A few sloppy plays here and there, a few missed plays when it came to power weapons and execution. It was a little bit
everyone's mad about the drops.
How hard FaZe prepare for those specific situations.
Exactly, surprising indeed. Some surprising stat lines coming in for the players of FaZe that you might have caught during the pregame as well. They're going to want to right those wrongs, correct the course of their ship here in day #2. 3 dead for both sides off the rip. Not too much bomb movement in your opening minute of play.
This flank though coming in from Royal 2. He's got multiple targets in front of him. And he might have a very comfortable double kill here. Instead, it's going to be a single kill. Last shot will clean up. Make sure that assist goes the way of Royal 2. And Trippy now finds himself last alive in the journey. He has to stop this bomb progressing. Frosty is still alive somehow. Frosty somehow gets the kill, thanks to the help coming in from Royal 2.
I don't know how. Finally, he's taken down. Very good cleanup there. Penguin gets a double off of Trippy's damage in the util. Now, it might have looked like Trippy had not done enough. And in the stat line, it would certainly suggest that. However, you can tell based on those plays, he gets really good damage on both players. Those are both cleaned up. And now FaZe will have a little bit of space to push out.
Something to highlight here as well, that we don't really talk about too much with the man that's on our screen right now, Penguin. Such a confidence player. When he's in a confident mood, he is a different kind of player. When maybe sometimes he gets a little bit down on himself in these big moments when they don't go his way. So just a small thing like that, a big double kill at the start of the game to slow down a bomb progression, pick up a couple of kills is really impactful potentially for the player that we were seeing on our screens a few moments ago, just feeling like he's in the series.
Look at this situation. All 4 players trapped in the back of the base. Shopify looking for the opening damage in order to collapse. And this is a full standoff here. Here they come.
Frosty's going to make the first move. Lucid is going to get that kill, but has he done enough damage here, Frosty, for Cycle to move in and pick up the remaining pieces? Trippy is last alive. The bomb is down still on the gem bridge. But with Trippy still being alive, you can see the Shopify want to be careful here.
Shopify.
Don't want to try and force this. They need to find another
I just want to see some crazy shit.
They want to slay one more time. Cycle does get the green gun.
Let's see some crazy shit go on.
Still 2 dead. 3 dead for FaZe. Here comes Frosty.
And here comes Frosty, not just with the bomb, but with the camo as well.
Lucid
in the back of the base, he gets taken down. Snakebite is the last hope to stop this bomb plant, but he's off the respawn. This is going to be 1-0 to Shopify Rebellion. Perfect, precise, and surgical execution on that bomb plant.
Really well done. And how long did it take them? Not even 3 minutes of play to get their first bomb arm in a lot of game time. If you remember back to what we had to witness in the grand final. So they will now take the lead and obviously have turned this around right away compared to what we saw in the grand final in Charlotte. They now lead 1-0.
Fascinating to see how Shopify play it as well. Their priorities during that bomb arm. It was almost as if they were like, we've got 10 seconds to camo, we've got a 3-4 dead, but we're good enough to know that we can kill them again, knowing that the positions that we have are superior, knowing the control that we have is superior. Let's get this camo and then move that bomb in afterwards. Let's put all the pieces together to make this a successful off.
Really was a great... That green gun.
Damn.
Okay, good. I was gonna say that's the craziest tracking I've seen on a Halo Infinite green gun. Kind of deeply relieved that that one didn't hit. They will eventually turn it in the fridge there, but I agree going back to the arm. I also loved how Shopify did not get the clean 4 dead off the first round of Slays, but the way they did not panic, and they just knew, hey, we're now going to force a fridge spawn, we're going to hold fridge door, and we're going to slowly get these next kills. A lot of teams will get frustrated if they don't get the clean 4 dead. Instead, they just ran the playbook. They were like, okay, not a perfect execution, we run again, we go again, we get the Slays, and that's exactly what they did. It leads to the first arm in the game.
Looking at the Slays at the moment, pretty even across the board. The standout though is Cycles, 11 and 7 for the regular season MVP, as was announced yesterday, and you can't say that he doesn't deserve it. What a season this young man has had.
Unbelievable, especially when you think of his last few years. Look at Cycles' trajectory. The stocks are at an all-time high for this guy. 2 dead yet again. Here comes Royal 2 just front jumping.
Yeah, I didn't see it on the stream yesterday, but they gave the season MVP to Cycle. And then today, I think they announced like the all-time MVP for like all of Infinite. So that'll probably be Renegade.
Still blocking those fridge spawns. That means FaZe are going to keep spawning in the back of the base, and now the distraction starting to come in from the car side. Royal 2 can get a little bit aggressive.
Wow, he even gets that first one. Do they kill Snakebite as well?
If Formal gets it, I'm done, dude. That would be insane.
Snakebite last player alive.
That would be crazy.
Goes in. The bomb did move away slightly from the arming zone, which means that the fuse will slightly be elongated in comparison as to if it had stayed in that arming zone, and Trippy is actually going to grab this one. So FaZe making some desperate plays, but important ones to keep this a 1-0.
Wow, we have a second now to talk about what we just saw on screen. Lucid front jumps for the melee trade. That actually forces the bomb down the stairs, which you rarely see. And then Snakebite stays alive long enough in the back of the base to hold off the arm. Really impressive defense there from FaZe, but they will have to do it yet again and make sure to get on the offensive. And also get, the list grows longer as you can see, and also get control of the power-ups if they want to get back in this game.
The basics of Halo, right? They're just all going Shopify's way at the moment. And when you're making plays like Frosty is turning onto Trippy with that camo still in his hand, that kill is bigger than the sum of its parts, because now with this camo, Frosty can keep going to work.
Frosty's got that look again.
Penguin might be next. Oh, Frosty!
Oh, he's yelling.
He's feeling good right now.
He is indeed. When Frosty pops off, you know it was for good reason there. You don't always see him yelling in that player cam, but this time he got loud on the main stage and got a lot to be proud of with the way that he's playing. 10 and 7 off the opening of the game.
FaZe have really struggled to get out of this spawn. I mean, when's the last time you saw FaZe halfway across the map? At the moment, they can't even get a third of the way up the map by the looks of things. Shopify finally lose a couple of players, and Frosty will go down as the numbers just overwhelm him. But FaZe finally get out of their base. It feels like they haven't got past halfway on the pink tower at the moment.
Yeah, it really does. It feels like they are properly pinned here. If you take a look at
I think there's a heat wave bottom mid, right? They GA'd the heat wave for like the past 3 years. They should start, they should just grab the heat wave on the last match.
If they get an opportunity,
just grab the heat wave and use it.
3 dead and Royal 2, the last one alive. That bomb.
And the other team will cry to this, but it was GA.
FaZe who have been on the back foot, who have been struggling.
You're like, I don't care.
Stifled. Now get
Game over. I win. World champ.
It's going to be 1-1 here. The first opportunity that FaZe get in this game.
Imagine.
They make it work. The efficiency is on point.
Beautifully done there, and they still have 3 dead as well. They managed to slay during the attempted defense.
Because it's not against the rules. The team, all the teams just decided they're not going to pick it up. But it's still there.
Again, another kill that's bigger than the sum of its parts, because camo is coming up as well. So these kills are adding up. They are starting to cycle towards.
Or is it against the rules?
Going up the way of FaZe Clan. Penguin, I think, just burnt it. But in comparison to the first 2 going into the hands of Frosty and Shopify being on the front foot, you will take a burn.
You absolutely will. And
Frosty got it.
There, pick up the heat wave.
I stand corrected.
It will be burned in the end, though. So Frosty will almost get away with the camo. But
I was correct.
Very good.
No, it's over there on the side.
To make sure that the camo is burned. 2 dead for both sides here. A lot has to be said for Lucid staying alive on the fridge door yet again. Green, how about a 1-to-1 bomb arm? It required a player, Green, gunning the fridge door to stop the first attempt at defense for both teams to score. You could tell just how important that spawn trap and that pinch is. 3 dead here for Shopify.
18 and 13 for Lucid, the man with the eyes on him, going into this huge, huge series for both of these teams. Cycle's going to get his shields ripped away by that green gun that's been used very efficiently by Lucid numerous times throughout this game already. There's one kill. Frosty going to double up, though, to trade the kill out. 3v3 on the map momentarily. Look at the game clock here. 3 minutes 40 left. We are starting to see those seconds tick away.
Yeah, with that time ticking away, and now with both teams on the board, let's get to a FaZe Clan listening here at 1-1.
See butts. The snowman.
Yeah, there's one gen side. Backflag maybe? Backflag or gen? R2.
Yeah, they're our car. I think they're our gen guys. 100%.
Yeah, they got our car. They got our car.
I'm hiding our pink. I'm hiding our pink.
Either diverge.
I'm one of the bomb. I'm trying to do low shrooms. I got shrooms. Low shrooms weak. Going up shrooms. Up shrooms.
Yo, 200 our side.
One shot their screens. Left side screens.
2 at our flags.
Hiding screen.
One is P1 flag. On bomb now. Last to our side. Last to our side, PJ. P1 running bomb. One's in our flag.
Breaking a car 3. Car 3 weak.
Okay.
Rushing guys, Peter. Rushing guys from Peter.
Base comms are clean though.
Nice. Rotate one event.
I'm in that. Still here. Sucker event. He's going back out.
Watching out.
Still here. Still here. Yeah, he's dead. One more. Our gen guys are ready. Going our gen bridge.
Weak.
Cycle.
Two shot.
Nice. 2 dead.
They're calling their car. Car 3 guys. Top mid or something. Frosty, top mid somewhere.
One just spawned.
Yes, jumping up.
In their window. The window.
One shot car vent guys. After their vent. Sitting our vent one.
Their window.
Low gen. One shot guys.
Getting here.
Lethal in the chat says Optic 3 plants in 1 minute. Holy. I guess Optic already won game 1 against Space Station. And Space Station just got dumpstered, bro.
Outshooting last shot, winning that individual fight, a huge confidence boost for him.
And the metal does not lie. That was a proper reversal. Royal 2 gets away with the camo bottom metal. We'll keep an eye on that. But Snakebite, as you said, you can even hear it in Snakebite's comms. He's like, car 2 on me. He's kind of frustrated. He got outshot first.
Yo, what's up, Andy?
Wins that beautiful battle, like you said, against Last Shot. Not easily
Thanks for
done,
dropping
but the
in.
way
Let's
that
go.
Last Shot is playing this
Hold on, I
season.
got the bracket right here. Let me link
Something
it
to
to you.
highlight, though, you spoke to Trippy yesterday about the FaZe comp, so it was good to jump to listen and hear that small talk.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I asked Trippy
Boom.
specifically what they had worked on the most since Charlotte. Right? What has been the biggest
be
focus
right
area? He
back.
said,
You're
honestly,
welcome.
it's all been comms. It's been small talk.
Hope you're having a good one.
When we talk about FaZe, the way that
I'm just here to watch the BTB Bonanza later.
Still here in Gen, right? One in our heady. We make sure we kill this. I'm watching from bottom.
Did he stick him? Oh my god.
I mean, the comparisons to Pistol.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Plays like that, it's a
Appreciate you, man.
across map.
That was a
From
wacky
Cycle,
stick.
And out of nowhere, a single kill becomes a double kill, which becomes a bomb arm. Shopify Rebellion off the back of magic coming in from Cycle. We'll take the lead here, up 2-1.
Out of nowhere, Frosty desperately trying to stay alive. Eventually, he will die, so it will be a staggered for
It
them to Shopify.
ran.
But as you say, most importantly, when you have a player like Cycle from top mid just nading Gen Bridge and picking up a double
Took
out
the
of
lead
nowhere,
back,
if you
1
can
minute
nuke
left.
half the team with a single nade, a lot of things can happen, and Shopify wastes no time. They get right in there. They now lead 2-1 with only 70 seconds left.
Yeah, pressure now on FaZe. They are making some progress up the map, though, and Shopify have 2 players in the death screen. Half the shields have been chipped away, though, by Shopify. Snakebite tries to move this one in, and they will need some kills here. Last shot's trying to rotate back into the base to put
What's
some
up,
pressure
nice
onto
get?
Snakebite.
Pimp.
FaZe have lost Penguin
You said
in this
nice get, and I
situation.
read your
Trying to wait out
message.
some
What's
nades.
up,
They're trying
Pimp?
to get some information. They're trying to find some kills
Said hi to
here.
myself, dude. Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot last night.
Still has to deal with Frosty, though. He's rotating back in from the spawns. Wins
Did
his
they
fight
announce
once
Halo
again,
72
but it's 2 dead either
remastered?
side
No,
at the
it
moment.
was-
35 seconds left on this game clock. Royal 2 stays alive.
Well, I get maybe it was the 72nd remaster. I don't know.
Knife edge.
It was a staggered 3 dead, but they
How many times did they remaster CE? Or not remaster, but re-release?
Coming in. But FaZe will respond. It's 2-2.
FaZe tied it up, dude.
27 seconds left on that game clock.
Talk about the patience, the resilience.
Send you a pizza, Tulsa? Alright, man, I'll send you.
Another bomb here. It's Fritz spawns for Shopify.
They've got someone bottom middle as well. It's Lucid. Camo coming up as well. All of the dominoes are starting to align here for FaZe.
Gonna go to overtime?
On the back foot for so long, but now they have camo. Now they have numbers. Now they have control. But can they get the winning bomb arm?
They'd have to jump on right now. Would need to go in this second.
DemianPizza.com.
And it looks like Shopify have done
Oh,
just
pizza.
about enough. And we are going into overtime. Next bomb wins.
Yeah, there's a
Unbelievable
dot
here. We said
pizza.
that FaZe needed all the pieces of your Halo
There's a
basics,
dot
and they have them.
pizza
Moments away, but very key kills come in from Shopify. to
URL.
slow down
What do
the
they call
FaZe
this?
push and give Shopify a moment to breathe, but they must be reeling. They were leading with 60 seconds left, and with 27 on the clock, FaZe Clan gets a clutch game
There's a
time
special
bomb
word for
to now
this.
send us into overtime.
If you
Have
want
to
to know how
unsub
close
now.
this
That's
game
the
is,
only
by the way,
pizza
you
I
don't have
got.
to
It's the
just
only
look at
even.
the score 2-2. It is 87-87 when it comes to slays between these two
Top
teams.
level
They are
domain, that one,
completely tied
yeah.
up.
By the way, 8 kill deficit earlier for FaZe
TLD.
Clan.
I
They were
wanted to say
trailing by 8
TLDR,
kills,
but that's
and they have
too
brought
long,
the
didn't
game
read.
back. Here they come, 3 dead.
Last shot's in
Brain
the
shut
fridge.
off.
He's just come on freeze one. Frosty in the back of the base trying to delay this bomb.
Thanks,
The
Pimp.
nades have been used.
Yeah, they had
Cycle, and Marshall desperately trying to rotate
CE
back
anniversary on
and
360.
fight through the back of their base, but
They had
FaZe are on the
CE,
precipice
they
here.
released
They
CE
can
on
get some
PC.
kills, but maybe they have
Then
a
they did
chance losing
MCC.
by 1, but Cycle
And they did
will
MCC on
fight
PC.
too. FaZe lose
And now they're
numbers.
doing another
And
remake.
Lucid is
They
lost
got
to life
6
in the face.
Good
CE.
shots initially from
We
Lucid,
should play
but
all 6
even
versions of
Lucid
CE one day.
against a 2v1 against Shopify, that's a
Compare them
tall
all.
task. He eventually gets taken down. Very good coordination.
And now, yeah, then we gotta play the
Shopify will push
PS5
all the
version,
way out. Now only
PC
1 minute
version.
40 left in overtime.
Xbox.
Taking a look here, what Cycle might be able to
In
do.
the Wii
Still
version.
2 dead for FaZe Clan. He wants to get right into the util right away.
And this is where composure starts to be a factor. Sometimes in these late game moments, you get a bit flustered. You make a play that you wouldn't have made 2 minutes ago in this game, that you wouldn't have made through months and months and years of scrims and tournament play. So for FaZe, who are 2 dead at the moment, they need to keep that
100,000
in mind
darts.
because
Congrats,
Shopify are coming.
brother.
Shopify are pushing forward, and that bomb is on the gem
It's a lot of
One
darts.
thing from this game so far, Cycle wins a melee battle that eventually is traded out, but not initially traded. And if we learn one thing from regulation, it's that 1 minute is plenty of time for anything.
Time, 1 minute left.
Last shot comes in bottom middle though. Finds a kill alongside Royal 2, who's on the gem bridge.
It was a crazy first game of the day.
It's a brilliant grenade though from Snakebite. Not only does he stop the progress of Last Shot, also eliminates Royal 2. That one grenade has kept FaZe hanging on in this game.
Tough to put a value on that single grenade. Like you said, the damage that it just did and the time that it saved and bought for FaZe Clan. 3v3 on the map. Up here.
Last Shot's trying to do everything he can to output damage. He wants to keep
Wiggling
the pressure
everywhere.
on the base. He gets the touch on the bomb. It was 2 seconds away.
He's a wiggling.
From resetting here, Cycle finds a kill. Last Shot still alive, by the way, and Snakebite says you can stay there. I'm taking the bomb this way.
I don't have time to deal with you. Frosty, by the way, does
Yo,
get that
Pimp,
chance,
thank you
but
for the
just
20
10
stream
seconds left
streak,
here.
man.
And of course, with 10 seconds left in overtime, not going to be enough time.
Did they announce new Halo, Andy? Nah, it's a CE remake. It's coming out in 2026. I think they're also making the new Halo, but they didn't announce that. So I don't know if that's 2027.
The first effort, the first throwdown between the two.
I guess that's the assumption. It could be maybe 2028. I don't know.
Now, where the next bomb will win it when we get
Could be
back to this
later.
game. But what a game to start off, Andy. Nothing between the two.
How about it? Amazing.
Yeah,
game
they made
one.
an announcement
As you see on
yesterday.
your
It's
screen,
a
will be the next
CE
bomb to win. By the way,
anniversary.
checking in on the Slayer
Or not
statistics from
anniversary,
that
just a
game one and
CE.
overtime.
It's called
Shopify,
Campaign Evolved.
Rebellion outslayed 103
They're remaking
to
CE
101.
in
Only
Unreal
a
Engine.
2-kill difference over 15
That one comes
minutes
out next year,
of play.
2026.
And if you were wondering,
That's all they
if
that's
FaZe
all they
Clan is
announced.
still part of the big three, if they're a threat for the World Championship, let that game one be an indicator.
It's double
They're
overtime,
right here
next
and
bomb
ready to
win.
play.
Yeah, I think that's a really important indicator as well. The fact that they are
How's the
matching
Optic
kill for kill
doing?
Shopify Rebellion, who are one of the most individually talented and
They got on
kill-heavy,
Space
slay-heavy
Station.
teams that we do have.
And efficient at the same time.
Exactly, in the Halo Championship Series. But little moments, right? How many
On
times have we
Space
seen
Station,
Last
wake
Shot
up.
lose a 1v1?
Wake
Very,
up.
very rare. So little moments like when we saw Snakebite winning that fight on the car side just gives confidence that in those moments, in those 1v1s,
You'll be back on break. All right, Talcha.
and you see
Appreciate
it
you,
happen
brother.
with your teammate winning them as well, really does mean good things for you.
Catch you
Really does.
soon,
And I'll say
man.
My dreams are also all lucid as well. It's funny, I thought it was only me. Turns out it's a lot of us here. Trippy, as we said,
Bust out the
confidence coming into
Cheez-Its,
this weekend.
Trippy.
Also, as you saw in the stats during the pregame, good numbers yesterday. Big game Trip. And now
I'm
we're
out.
into the bracket play here Saturday at the Halo World Championship. You could just say that every game is a big game. It goes without saying and also without a doubt. Every game from here on out, it's not just
He's
about your
also
game
wearing-
fives, it's about
Royal
every
Frosty's
single match
also
in this
wearing
tournament,
those,
and does FaZe Clan ever know that? On the other side of
professional
the stage, the gentlemen you
earbuds.
see here, Shopify, they also know.
Boy,
Even though they might be
Trippy.
the favorite and the back-to-back
Nice,
champion,
Pimp.
coming in here, they know every team is going to be on a different playing field, a different level of competition. When you have this amount of cash,
The mod.
this amount of prestige, and this amount of legacy on the line.
You could be the mod of a Halo World Champion at the end
Think
of the
about all the
weekend.
things you've been saying in the build-up to this event, right? It's rosters put together for what reason? Win a Halo World Championship. Majors are great. Majors are fantastic. They pay the bills. It makes you feel extremely
See,
good to
once
get a
he
chip
starts
and they pay more
busting
than
out the
they do.
Cheez-Its,
They
it's
pay for-
over,
they pay for
dude.
a jacket. Have you seen that thing? The guy's rocking a Louis on stage.
I think,
Crazy, right?
Yeah, we didn't see the stores that we were in on Thursday looking at wardrobe options. They didn't have those jackets.
Yeah, flicking through the discount rails, trying to see what we could find.
But, yeah, the majors buy the jackets.
Bartering with the stuff.
The majors buy the jackets. Worlds buys the houses.
It's crazy though, right? Back to my point is, oh, don't worry about it. Let's get into the game. It's more important than what we've got to say. FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion. Tied up at 2-2. It's double overtime. Next bomb wins.
Really is a perfect game one between these two teams.
Crazy,
as you said, nothing separating them. Over 15 minutes of opening play aside from just 2 kills, which is pretty wild and very, very rare to see something that tightly fought over your opening 15 minutes. 2v2 on the map, about to be 3 dead here. 3 dead for the side of FaZe. Here they come.
And here comes Cycle marching forward. That bomb and the camo gets spotted out. It's taken down. That is so vile.
That is Lucid solo in a 1v4, by the way.
I do not know Pimp's gamer tag.
Spots the camo and gets the kill on the camo before Cycle can wrap into the gen. That is Lucid at his finest.
What's your gamer tag,
We didn't even get to see it from his POV, and it will only register as 1 single kill in your post-game stats. But that is an enormous play from Lucid off the opening of the game.
Something just to highlight here that I think, just kind of when you're looking at strategy of 2 teams, like Shopify are trying to get behind FaZe on the map. And I actually really like the way that FaZe are trying to counteract this. They're kind of leaving those players. They're like, okay, they're on our side. Let's move forward as a 4.
Yeah.
We can turn around and deal with this later. And that's a big, big situation that relies on communication, right? Which is what they're trying to focus on. So it could very easily
Action
go wrong.
man, I forgot all about that
They're
guy.
trying to adapt to the Shopify style here.
You're right.
Damn.
The decision, the vocal and verbal decision
What happened to him?
Player back at your base. It's very midship-esque, right? There could be a really
Does he still stream anything or what?
I think back to H3 as well on Narrows. There's these classic maps where there might be a player behind you, but if you
Definitely
all
not
work
on
together
Halo.
and push past, as you
He's
said,
on
you
kick?
can later
Damn,
focus them
dude.
with top mid players and make sure they're not a threat to your bomb armor.
What's he playing?
We'll see if that continues to pay off.
Call of
Shopify is
Duty?
slow playing this here off the open.
Big pick though from Penguin in the back of the base. FaZe will trap once again.
Or does he still play Halo?
Gets
Don't tell
another,
me he
now
still plays
FaZe can
Halo.
burst back out of their base
IRL
and try to get that
shit?
bomb
Oh,
a
okay.
little bit further up the map. It looks like they're trying to move it through the car side, and with 3
Gotcha.
players falling for Shopify, Penguin now has a great position top pick to rain down some fire. Especially if he has the ammo in the bandit. Had to take a second to reset there and reload, but
He went to jail? Wait, did he?
objective 2 dead for Shopify, and FaZe are
When
pushing
was
forward
that?
once more.
And by the way,
Recently,
the first time
or
we're really
like
seeing FaZe control their opponent's gen.
back when he was Halo stream?
That's going to be 3. Last shot is inside the base. He's down as well. Frosty's on the wrap back in. He's last alive.
This should go.
Hold the T squared. Wait, FaZe is arming it.
FaZe coming on the precipice. FaZe have done it. FaZe will take game number 1 here.
FaZe took game 1, Grace. Recent? Dang. What kind of stupid name is Shopify Rebellion?
1 piece at a time. And in regulation, it required 204 kills across the 2 teams to end in a tie. Instead, double overtime is very short indeed.
Let's go
FaZe ran
Spotify
out
Premium, you
13-8.
can do it.
And in that time, they get a very key bomb arm. All it takes is the pieces of the puzzle coming together at the right time.
Yeah,
As soon as you
I
saw
play
that
for a
2
little
dead,
team known
as you
as
said, the 3 dead, then the
Spotify
last shot being the
Premium.
last player alive in the back of the base. FaZe executes. They will win neutral bomb Aquarius
FaZe
yet
took it.
again in their second outing
What I
in the
expect.
past 3 weeks against Shopify Rebellion, and now
Optic
lead
up
your
2-0.
winners quarterfinal 1-0.
SSG not looking too
Saturday,
good.
a very different day to Friday. We have always said that. Pool play is one thing, but when we get into bracket play, it is when you see the best.
Oh, that bright
of
red on the
best.
screen. It makes me
And
want
even in our
to.
first round here on our winners quarterfinal
Makes me wanna
phase,
go get a
have
soda.
brought their A game. Slayer is going to be the next game type though, and we're going to live fire. And this is a
My team name is
fascinating one
Old
to
School
talk about because
RuneScape
the
Premium
best
Club 12-month
Slayer
membership
team
spot.
in the league coming into this event. Team dressed in red.
30-9 was the FaZe Clan Slayer record coming into the World Championship. As you said, number 1
I
in
had
the
that
league,
team
number
name.
1 in the
Wait, does he
world
have grip tape
in
also
Slayers.
on
And as we
his?
know, the
I think they're not allowed to show logos on the
Game
cups, so they
2 and
put
your
like
Game 5.
black tape over the logos. I think that's what's
FaZe
going on.
Clan has a lot to look forward to because, like we said, the mission was always in a best of 5 to simply steal one of these
They're
objectives
not allowed.
to lean on their slaying success.
Yeah, if I had that
They've
team
done
name
that.
Pimp, I would get
They take
mad
game
at the
number 1.
casters
Now
every time they
Shopify
didn't say
is
the full
under
team
threat.
name if they tried to
What
shorten
a
it or
different
anything.
bracket
Be like, no, you gotta say the whole name.
Weekend we would have if Shopify
Damn,
were to
I
exit the winners
preliminary
bracket
hearing
this
set
early.
in
Now there's
band.
a long way before we get there.
Thank you. I was waiting for
Oh, that's from 2012.
Ready to fire.
Long way before we get there. I tell you what,
That's hella
both
old.
of us are glad to say that because we got a lot of Halo still to come in your winners.
Yeah, I heard back then that he did
Phase
some
number 1 in the league. Number 2.
drugs or something. I guess it was heroin.
Shopify Rebellion. So it's not like they're out of this. It's not like they don't have a chance. And Live Fire is the map that they've had a lot of success on as well. But boy, you got the feeling that if anyone on this map gets control of that sniper rifle, it's no longer about hitting bodies. You've got to be hitting heads with how close these two teams are.
Here we go, underway in game number 2. If you're just joining us, welcome to day number 2 of the Halo World Championship. It's FaZe Clan up against Shopify Rebellion. FaZe Clan takes game number 1 off of your world ranked number 1. We'll see what they can do here in game number 2.
Snakebite has been missed to Slayer. Missed the big moments for FaZe, especially back in Charlotte.
But it happened again. Oh shit!
Push up past the setup
Again.
Shopify Rebellion, but their communication was good enough to make sure they turned around and dealt with that. Royal 2 is doing what he does, which has been
What's up, Thick Elite?
an utter nuisance, baiting all those players in, and Frosty does get that snipe and does hit some bodies and does pick up some kills.
Even a little pass of the camo as well.
Yeah, they gotta stop making those Tide Pods look so good.
Shopify sends 3 players scoreboard and perfectly timed Frosty hits the body shot. Then he gets the camo 5-0. And we talked a lot about FaZe Clan success. But as you say, let's not forget Shopify, number 2 in the world as well.
3 dead. Oh dear, this is not a good start.
Oh damn, he chasing him down.
It is a fantastic start on the side of Shopify Rebellion. 5-0.
Run, doggy, run.
Then they get the sniper, then they get the camo, the collapse on the green spawns. And now we see the score at 9-2, 10-2. As Frosty hasn't even had to pull the trigger yet in this round of slays. Look at the impulse getting. There's one! That's going to be Lucid tripping. It might be next.
Oh no, don't hurt him. He's tripping.
Frosty finds a double.
Oh no.
Making it look way too easy here.
Run, doggy. You can't get away.
Make it 12-4, but still tripling the total of their opponents. He's just walking in. He's walking in.
It's spooky season. Frosty says trick or treat, and he picks up a nice little no-scope to clean out the remaining players of FaZe Clan for the back of the garage. And this is getting out of hand very quickly here. It looks like FaZe might have pissed off Shopify Rebellion in that game 1.
Oh boy, did they ever. Killing spree for Frosty. We gotta do it. Let's get to it. Listening with Shopify Rebellion.
I'm walking bottom in.
Okay. We have bottom.
I'm just watching this guy chase this dog.
Yeah, just wait for the last one. One shot, jail, red bar. Watch out, back shoulder. Red bar, jail.
He's the next piece, or yeah. Shopify up 12 points.
They're pushing out, I think.
FaZe getting bonked.
They're gonna be on camo. He must still up, guys.
You're right, Andy. Double their score.
Lucid, watch out cuts, guys. He's on time. Let's go.
Well, the intensity certainly there on the Shopify Rebellion side, and I think we are right. I think they were a little bit ticked off with what happened in that game 1.
Definitely, I think Shopify's a team that right
Oh,
away,
the dude fell off his bike at the end.
They will realize what's at stake.
Who am I rooting for? This one I don't really care who wins. I guess I'll go with Shopify since that's who Grace wants to win.
Just want to highlight here, by the way, even though it was a phenomenal start, look at the score. Yeah, I mean, 22 to 14.
Not really rooting for anyone in this one though. I just want to see some crazy stuff happen. Like the last match, there was the double overtime on Bomb. Pimp wants FaZe to win. Oh man, it's a Pimp wants FaZe to win. Grace wants Shopify to win.
Okay.
Andy wants FaZe to win. Oh
Once again, it's
shit.
that man Snakebite. 5 without response.
Oh shit.
What's that bandit poking out from last shot? And now knows where the spawns are coming in.
Grace just wants Optic to lose. Fair enough, fair enough.
They're on the tower. They might be able to pick away Shopify here.
It's a big comeback. There's a
And
reason
let them win the whole thing.
Number 1 ranked in the world in this game type.
SSG's gotta fight back again.
12-3. Quadruple the score. And just like that, 23-18. Talk about the
Wait.
resilience, the composure of FaZe.
FaZe only down 5 now?
The way that they have. And guess what? You can just tell right now by the cam here in observer mode that Shopify is aware of what has just happened. And they don't want to forfeit any more kills because they have given away what was a substantial lead.
Yeah, what happened?
Game type can flip like this. Think of the power swings that can happen. Camo.
It is so slow now.
You get both, you're going to go
Oh,
and run.
oh.
Here comes the push. Cycle with the little peek. Snakebite. Waves.
Oh.
Doesn't get the snipe off the map and concedes the death as well. So it's a really strong push from Shopify Rebellion. And the way that Cycle just peaks, just for a second, just takes the attention.
That's a huge play,
The
though.
sniper rifle player. That's the kind of play that, like, it's just Cycle-esque.
They broke. How does that get top mid? Lucia's got it now somehow.
Thought he was going to blow Trippy's head off.
Just shooting anything that moves. 21-26 now. So much to talk about. Also, how about just the unlucky timing? But Wilson gets the first one in a 1v2. Not easy to do. 4 dead now for FaZe. So what was just a 6-kill game becomes an 8-kill game at 30-22. Shopify still leaning on a lot of that early lead. And now, only 2 shots, by the way, in that snipe. So don't call the authorities just yet. We'll see what Cycle can do with the camo.
I was going to say, I hate to correct you, and I very rarely do, but this is 2 bullets in the hands of Cycle. It's a very different situation to what it is most players who have played this game. That is a headshot with 1. Lucian finds a kill, but you would expect maybe a headshot with a second. He's not going to connect this time around, and it's just going to be the camo to deal with now, not that sniper rifle as well.
Cycle MVP. What's he got?
Back firmly.
That is sayonara, Trippy. Go for a swim, buddy.
Tossed off the map. Very year 1-esque. Repulse straight off the back, and now it has become a sizable lead once again.
That's my favorite way to get kills on Halo Infinite, repulsing people off the edge of the map.
This game, new snipe popping up in just a minute.
The BTB map is perfect for it. I just sit there all game.
One of them is on your screen right now. He's 13-4. Huge numbers coming in from Cycle. Finds another one as well for the killing spree before he's taken down 2 dead here for FaZe. And you're starting to get to the situation for FaZe where they have to go on a run. This is one way to start it. Get that sniper rifle in the hands of the hot player. It's going to be Snakebite who's going to have the chance to drag them back, but it will have to be headshots.
Yeah. And a lot of patience here from FaZe. By the way, like you said, 14-6 from Cycle. Look how much they're leading by. Difference maker to say the very least. Putting on an absolute show here. Let's see what Snakebite and FaZe can do, because we just saw them do it in the early game. They are able to bring this game back, but at 39, they are very much in a dangerous position. Snakebite dealing lots of damage, though.
But they can't capitalize. They can't turn them into kills. That's what we're saying. Like, bodies are great. Gives you a chance to move up. But now the shields are back, and the kills don't count. It's another body shot. There's the shot that he was looking for. As FaZe will take 3 members of Shopify Rebellion down. The damage from the sniper making the difference, and it's a 9-kill game, but still with 3 shots left here, Snakebite.
As you said, the body shots, they do matter in the end, right? They did give him the space, and they did not panic. They stayed patient. But like you say, here comes the push once again. Might have even collapsed some damage there. Does not turn the corner on a crazy angle there. Must have peaked all the way past sandbags, excuse me. Still a 10-kill game, and even with FaZe playing the way they are, so patient and effective, it's a long way back here. 43-32 now. Camo popping right now.
Yeah, Penguin's pinched as well, so he's going to go down 44-32 now in Shopify Rebellion. One thing I love about the way that they play on the back foot, they will never peek something solo. I mean, look at how they peek Garage. Double peek. That makes it, you take that second with the sniper rifle, you're like, where do I aim? Do I aim for the body here? Do I just give the information? It makes it so much more difficult to be
the game anyway.
In that decision that you're making.
No way they can come back on it.
Conviction to be questioned when he has a camo is going to be Royal 2. He's currently on the ground, 3 to go now for Shopify to tie up the series.
They've made this late game look way too easy. Gonna go for an insta.
Oh, he just walked around.
Penguin on the way down anyway. There's the double kill for Royal 2, and that might be it here. 49-35. Shopify have just got to find one more.
Just looking at that last one, and Dave Walsh is backstage smiling. He is a very happy man after what he just witnessed. There's the kill. Shopify Rebellion will take the game in the end handily. 50-36. To close out your game number 2.
Fantastic composure again from Shopify Rebellion. A great execution in the big moments of that game. Cycle 17-8 in that game number 2. And when you list maybe players, with all due respect, of course, to Cycle, when you look at the Shopify Rebellion team that you would say,
oh, this game just started.
You'd probably go Frosty, Royal 2, last shot.
Optic dominating,
a phenomenal performance from the young man.
I can't speak highly enough about what you described.
It's SSG though. SSG
perfectly knotted up going.
They fell off. They fell off hard.
Shopify Rebellion sends 2 players together.
They fell off.
Timing pushes. You even think back to Snakebite's first hold where he's holding tower and he's checking cuts. He's checking dummies and camo. He looks away for 1 second. And in that time, by checking top middle, They've already pushed 2 players cuts. They're already in like C plat by the time he gets to even check again. And time again, even though, right, Lucio and Snakebite can win there once, but winning 1v2s against Shopify players, much more difficult. Let's take a look at a bracket up.
Halo, LBT, Halo, Xbox, and HCS are all live. Don't forget me, I'm live.
Over Luminon as well.
Don't forget Nice Get.
Goodness me, goodness me, goodness me.
Okay, ready for a Ryan Noob quote? I have an exclusive as we take a look here at Optic and SSG in just a moment. I have a
me, what's on
quote from Ryan
the
Noob
Xbox
in the elevator this morning.
one?
Oh, wow. Okay.
I said, who's your first matchup? He looks at me, he goes, Envy for top 6, and then he goes, doable. And
Oh, this is the
elevator,
community stage?
2-0. Another team that's up 2-0 right now is going to be Optic.
What's this guy wearing?
We'll check in with this matchup.
Oh, that's he puts his Master Chief helmet over that.
Here to get into the match. The action, all around the venue.
That's the most Ryan Noob quote I could ever imagine. Doable.
Easy.
Well, 2-0 here to Optic Gaming against Space Station, who have been shaky to say the least since the roster has come together, and certainly shaky here at the Halo World Championships.
What are they doing over there?
Optic, business as usual, it looks like at the moment.
Oh, they got to Optic over here too.
But we mentioned before the tournament got underway that Space Station might be looking over their shoulder and maybe making it to Sunday. Well, with what we've seen from them so far, I think we can feel pretty validated in that.
3 dead here for SSG, and as you said, I think a key for success, something that you and I talked about so much for this team, is they just needed to have, and you saw it during the pregame show today, if you caught Lottie in the desk, it was all about just having a clean pool play. And even though it came down to game 5 against TSM, Optic Gaming needed to come into the World Championship in the bracket on the winner's side.
Yeah, I think it's a silly thing as well. It's like, now that they've gone through pools, they won't even think about it. Yeah. They won't worry about it. But if they would have lost one of those games, then all the doubts
boy
come back.
Formal capping
should be, what's going wrong, and you don't even think about that now. You're just looking at the games that are in front of you and thinking about winning a Halo World Championships. And with the way the Optic are playing at the moment, up by 1 as we saw Formal run that flag home, they look like they are here for one reason. And of course, you can continue watching this game over on the B stream at twitch.tv/HCS if you want to keep an eye on Space Station and Optic Gaming as we head back to our main stage. And a little bit of an update once again, just to give you an indication of where we are, Andy. That Complexity Envy series, that is I've got to say as well, how good is C9 right now?
I mean,
wait, who's on Cloud9? I don't even know.
If you look at this bracket, I would say that 3 of these.
I don't even know who's on that team, dude.
Take a look at the Complexity series layout here in just a moment. But if you look at these, by the way, down to the wire as you would expect. 3-2 Neutral Bomb Aquarius and 50-46 Live Fire Slayer. Envy is in trouble in this series, and they will need to reverse sweep to fulfill the hopes that they had for the Halo World Championship. Wow. Oh, man, I tell you what.
I love Saturdays. I love Saturdays.
Tell you what, when Ryan Noob, when he said to me, and it wasn't just, you catch Ryan Noob, he's always going to be a confident player. But when he said to me, he looked at me and said, Envy for top 6? And I'm like, actually, this is going to be a good series. And I mainly thought that because of the way they played yesterday, for them to get the 3-0 result that they had in pools as well. So what I was going to say, though, was 3 of the 4 matches.
How did Complexity even get?
Would put Optic Gaming, of course, 2-0 in that series. But the other 3 that are happening on your winner's side of the bracket,
they lost.
Predicted. And this is one of them here. FaZe Clan and Shopify are tied 1-1.
Yep, thanks, Pimp.
Oh, another update for you. It was 2-0 to Cloud9, 3-0. They've just won 3-0. Just swept them aside.
Didn't even have time to look at it.
Didn't even have time to check in, but that is the final result coming in from that. So Luminon down to the elimination bracket now. Well, they will have to go.
Oh, Luminon. I thought he was talking about the Optic.
Talking about that Ryan point. I imagine like you kind of, oh, hi Ryan, how are you? Yeah, all good. How do you feel with that? And as you asked him, the list opened.
My #1 fan.
That's exactly what happened. Disappeared. Didn't even say goodbye.
He didn't. Well, that's normal.
We're certainly going to not say goodbye to one of these teams right now because we're tied up at 1-1. So
let's see.
Lots more Halo left in this series as we return to our main stage with a series that has been so fun to watch so far. Shopify versus FaZe Clan. 1-1 in the series as Shopify replied by taking the Slayer on live fire. But now we head into a little bit of CTF on Forbidden.
Yeah, big thing to also talk about off that game. The power weapon control was just so pivotal, right? Whoever had snipe was finding their way back in the game. We saw a big comeback there for the side.
Here we go, Andy.
Oh, guess what? And as we wait for main stage to get in, we have a little treat. We're going to check in.
But they just cut to a different one.
Over on the Delta stream. It's 2-0 in this game already in favor of Envy. So they are showing not just signs of life, but a confident lead in your game number 3. They want to send this series.
Got us all hyped, and then they.
I hate to say it, and Ryan Noob knows as well as I do, but it would also be very Ryan Noob-esque if they went to game 5.
Go to game 5 and win it 50-49. Kind of think that sometimes happens. Kind of think that has happened. Kind of think that will happen again.
Yeah.
When Ryan's on that main stage. Shout out to our wonderful production team, by the way, for bringing all of these games to you, making sure you don't miss anything.
I don't know how they do it.
I don't know how they do it.
I don't know about it. Oh, well, Envy's up 2-0 here. Wait.
The fact that you even
Wait a
went in
sec.
the truck.
2-0 in the game, anyway.
I did have someone hold in my hand.
Good.
Insecurity will be me.
By holding your hand, do you mean handcuffs?
Precision's really good. Yeah, precision's pretty
Any of
good.
the buttons that are controlling anything that we see on screen.
Anything, just in general in life.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Precision with the sniper rifle in his hand right now. He's just holding the line is
slowed down.
forward, and that's going to hurt. Ryan Noob just got a bullet wedged between his ears. 4 minutes left. You can see what the plan is here for Envy.
Yeah, 2 to
Our flag's over here. Come and get it, Complexity.
Exactly. 2-0 lead here on this map.
HCS
Over the
Blue.
opening 7 minutes of gameplay, they're going to expect to just play as much sleigh-based control as they
You
can.
gotta open another stream, Pimp.
You
It's
can check that
HCS_Blue.
Pull up another tab and make sure you have each of these games open, because as you can see in the winners bracket, things are already spicy in round 1 alone. Make sure you have all the tabs open. It'll
All
help
the
you get
tabs
those
open,
drops
brother.
that Mark and I are missing out on yet again.
Open them all.
Need to start getting on top of that.
Making friends.
Yeah. That's a story for a different topic here. We really don't have time
that's
to
a
dig into that.
That's a Sunday evening conversation.
Unfortunately.
Maybe the after party will strike gold this time out.
No, I'm already going to be crying for other reasons. I don't need to add to the fire. Here we go. CTF forbidden.
CTF forbidden, thank goodness. We'll tie up a 1-1 still in the series. We'll have to see who's going to take the lead here in this game. One thing I love about having Forbidden at game number 3 is that we do see the impact that sniper rifle has. So many opportunities to hit big shots, important shots, game-changing shots with that S7. As we are underway here, 1-1 between the two teams.
Nothing gets me up in the morning like a 2-snipe map CTF. Here we go, baby.
I was going to say nothing gets me up in the morning.
Here it is.
It's a long road for me to leave the bed. But this certainly is a pretty good one. Series like this, Trippy, the sniper in his hands. Interesting to see. I don't know if he's picked it up off the body or if he's been given that responsibility off the rip here for FaZe.
He's going to get it.
Well, it's going to work for him. So, overshield in the hands of Snakebite and Trippy's hit bladers.
Snakebite not getting it just yet. Wants to prioritize top mid. He knows someone behind him. Here he comes.
Does he know? Oh, he doesn't. No! I thought of all the players,
Damn.
you might know that Royal 2 is an obnoxious little rat sometimes in those corners. I say that with a lot of love. It might be Snakebite, but Royal 2 negates the overshield single-handedly by finding a little dark corner to call his own.
And you could tell Snakebite knew. You could just tell in the comms they knew someone was unaccounted for, and Royal 2 does get the Achilles heel, the back whack. So not just long-time teammates, but of course now a friendly rivalry between those two. Royal 2 etches another one in the column, and he'll pick up another kill as well.
Sniper fell off the map there. 3 dead, 4 FaZe. They're just coming off the respawn as well, so it's kind of a staggered 4 dead situation. And Royal 2 wants to win a championship because he's just grabbed the objective and he's starting to run it down to the sewers.
Who almost gets around the pillar. Had he wrapped that pillar, he would have had a lot of extra time to buy. He will get taken down, so momentary 4v3 on the map.
I'd like to apologize for Royal 2 for no reason. I've been putting on blast for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
Yeah, it's a bit unfair.
I guess someone's got to do it, right?
He'd do it to me, so, you know, I feel like it's my opportunity to do it back. Last shot, hitting some good bodies, trying to just play around this overshield, which is coming up in the next 5 seconds or so as Snakebite finds a perfect kill on the hut, but all of the pressure is on the FaZe Clan base at the moment. The nades start to fly in, and they are so perfectly timed to take down Last Shot, who was the closest player to that overshield, and now FaZe are going to snag it and pop it.
They will get it, and they will get it full. Getting absolutely pummeled from every angle, though.
And it's gone.
Overshield melted. How about Shopify losing that overshield grab? Tribu's nice little fade away to try to stay alive on the pillars. He does as well, but I'm so impressed by Shopify losing that player last shot top mid. They lose the very important angles, and even though they're in a 4v3, they still neutralize the overshield instantly. That tells you about the efficiency of what this team can pull off.
Very, very impressive stuff from both teams in that situation to play around that overshield that, much like this series, has ended up with a neutral position on the map. Everyone's kind of fighting for top middle control. The Dynamo's going to go in, a couple of them. Not quite what they once were, the Dynamos. Do you remember when they were?
They were full.
Sorry to bring that back, that memory, but yeah, they certainly did some damage.
Emperor Palpatine-esque nightmare fuel. And even though a little bit of damage off that last one helped with the kill, so in the end we will still be all knotted up over your
Rio Optic, dang.
3+ minutes of play. Just absolute back and forth with this
Alright, well,
cycle. In the end will clean that one up and maintain
SSG couldn't do it. So that means they play.
Looks like we're just playing his angles at the moment.
Optic plays the winner of Cloud9 Luminon, which was top 9, right? Okay, Optic plays Cloud9 now.
Play these angles. See if he can get a free, easy pick.
I don't remember who's on Cloud9.
Very difficult shots as the pressure is going to
That's a team with Collect on it, right?
2v1. Trippy wants to advance, and in the end, last shot's going to get a perfect kill there and take him down right away.
I might be
like
thinking of a
the
different
idea
team.
from Trippy in that 2v1 to just try to get space, get in there. Maybe if you get damage or the right angle that leads to the correct kill, you can also get a pull there. In the end, he's taken down, so he will stay here at 0-0. Nice 2v1 push from FaZe, but Cycle's wise to it.
Just a couple when the pressure was off, but when the pressure was on, he gets that one kill at least. Not much ammo to play with. Royal 2's going to have a little bit of overshield, having just picked that one up. But again, both teams just negating it so well. It's almost as if there's a plan A, there's a plan B, and a plan C for how that situation goes around the power.
I think for a lot of people who have watched a lot of the Halo Championship Series this year, might be surprised to see how well FaZe is sticking with them. Even if you watch Charlotte, still might be impressed. And I think it's clear that FaZe has two things. They've done the work over these past 3 weeks as that flag starts to run. 3 dead.
Last player, no shields. That's 4 dead. Flag is moving through the sewers. Royal 2 is the first corner. He's already taking damage. Another player gets a beat down, but I don't think anyone from Shopify is going to be in position by the looks of things to stop this flag. And it's going to be Lucid who's going to run this one home. And the first strike, the first flag, will go to FaZe Clan.
Really nicely done. FaZe, by the way, just barely outslaying, of course.
Is Barcode's team out? They were in the loser elimination bracket to start.
But the big number on the board is that flag. And what I was just about to say, and it's a perfect example of it, I think FaZe is hitting not only all the comms, but really
they play Space Station since Space Station just lost. So they're not out. They're going to play Space Station.
Really obnoxious.
I don't know if they're going to stream that or not.
Shopify to push into positions that maybe a little uncomfortable when they don't have all the
No, they weren't out. They started in the elimination bracket and they were just waiting to see who they were going to play.
He's being elusive. They know where he is, but they can't find a position to do damage. And then he wraps back around, finds damage, finds kills. 3 dead for Shopify, and FaZe have this flag moving once more.
How about the timing and the movement? He makes the decision first to go. It looked like it was going to be sewers. Instead goes main ramp. He knew he had the timing. He hits the G slides, and he's already all the way back home.
Build confidence. The mind
is coming in from Shopify Rebellion. It's Frosty who is closest.
Yeah, I like watching their M&K players. They got 2 M&K players.
The nades are going to fly in. Shopify's going to get that pull, and they also have support here. They need the kills here, FaZe.
I like watching them.
Frosty's still alive. Frosty gets the pull, and he's still alive here.
Big trade, and that should, and I say should, secure the cap here for FaZe Clan. Cycle's going to be last alive. They do need to wait for that flag to come back home.
FaZe about to be up 2-0.
With everybody else a long way away. They just need to stop this.
Maybe not.
Just found a snipe.
They're still going to get it yet.
Flag isn't in yet. Lucian should now slide it in, and in with a couple of kills going the way of Shopify. It's now 2-0 to FaZe.
And it's patience once again.
Oh, FaZe is building confidence? Yeah, they are.
Uses the thrust to stay alive on the pillar. And now going to go for a pull of his own. This game is very far from over. Here comes Shopify with a run of their own.
Counter cap opportunity. 2 dead though for Shopify. An important kill on the flag runner.
2-0 now.
More important double coming in from
5 minutes left.
Should secure this return. Shopify on the respawn phase have stopped the counter cap.
Really impressed with what we saw once again from both sides, but in the end, it's FaZe making sure that that flag stays not too far away from the base. They get the return, and they don't wait. I like that. A lot of teams might have waited for the return, tried to play a slay game top middle, which could have worked, but instead they jump on the re. They forfeit a death for the re, and they get it back. 3 dead yet again for Shopify. Make it 4.
4 dead. Lucy's in position to run this flag, and they have a sniper still in the hands of Trippy. Not sure if there's ammo left, but he knows where one spawner is. That's going to be Cycle. First kill goes to FaZe. Shopify still 2 dead.
Flag's still
moving here. Lucian's running this one. 2 dead for Shopify still.
FaZe is feeling it.
Right now, here it comes.
Flag's going to go in. This is going to be a clean sweep for FaZe Clan.
Raced, what do they do?
Respond to Shopify Rebellion.
I don't know. FaZe just popped off.
With a perfect game of Forbidden capture the flag. They take the lead in the series. They're now up 2-1 and are 1 game away from sending your back-to-back champions down to the elimination bracket.
This is not your early season FaZe Clan. And if you haven't been paying attention these past 2 weeks,
damn, bro.
You might not have expected this, but what a perfect game, as
What
you
game's
say, from
this?
FaZe Clan, 3-0. And also outside.
Oh, they're showing Mind Freak for
37.
Space Station on the
Big
beast.
numbers coming in from who else but Trippy. Leads the entire game in kills. He goes 14-9 in a pretty quick Fortress CTF. Here's a look at some of the highlights.
This Royal 2 play will haunt Snakebite, but not for too long. Soon you're on the side of the stage, it's going to be celebrating a victory after this. But you've got to say, it never really felt like Shopify were comfortable on the map there, Andy. It was not just a 3-0, it was a 3-0. It felt like every single moment in that game went the way of FaZe.
Yeah.
And I think that Shopify just felt a little bit thrown off by the way that FaZe were playing at times, just playing a little bit slow, waiting for someone to be forced to make a move for Shopify, and they had so many good angles. They could always get that initial damage. Once they got their first pick, they would fly. 3-0, forbidden CTF, but now we have Oddball. Now we have Shopify Rebellion.
Curry the chat here. This guy says face is a joke.
Optic do confirm the 3-0 over Space Station, sending Space Station down to the elimination bracket. We'll have Optic Gaming against Cloud9, who are on fire. By the way, not just yesterday, but continuing into today.
Yeah, that is going to be a series to watch, because we still have to see if Optic Gaming can make it all the way through the winner's side of the bracket. Take a look at the LM bracket and the matches that are still to come. That will be
having
SSG
FaZe or Shopify
in an elimination match.
I want to play him now if I'm Mind Freak.
And exactly, and Luminon versus Unreal Nightmare.
I want to play him now if I'm Unreal Nightmare.
Okay, by the way, that just shows you what International Halo is doing, right? These are International Halo powerhouses that are looking to upset
Popcorn.
3 of those 4 matches in the elimination bracket still to come. And man, that could get spicy as well. And I think we've learned
locked
in the
in.
Halo World Championship.
Grace has a FaZe emote. Wait, who's that?
Anyone can show up and pull an upset in a big way.
Oh, that's just a
right now,
global
seed-wise,
emote? Wait, do I have
It's
that?
FaZe Clan that wants to do just that. By the way, Shopify Rebellion backs against the wall.
I have a global FaZe
be your
emote.
back-to-back
How did I
champion,
get
but
that?
Backs
FaZe up.
firmly pinned. 2-1 with no room to spare. This is a must-win game.
Here we go.
For Shopify Rebellion.
This is an interesting one, right? We've talked about Oddball, and we've talked about how good certain teams are at it. One team who's vastly improved on it is FaZe Clan, but Shopify Rebellion have a pretty good record themselves as well. So this is a really interesting game type to have as a game number 4. Not really much between the two teams when it comes to it. And this is
All
a game
the
type
FaZe-
that,
the
as we
FaZe
always say,
Clan.
will test every single
I like
facet
that.
of you as a team. Every single facet of Halo, baiting, switching, power weapons, power-ups, and also rotating and controlling those swarms. It's the perfect game type.
Yo, they could win it right
If
here,
it's
dude.
a game 5 we'll be talking about, where FaZe can send Shopify to that elimination bracket.
The late Shroud 2-man push bottom middle. I love the timing and the execution.
Got out with
FaZe
it.
will get the camo clean and get away with it.
Or did he?
See what Trippy can do here off the opening. It's 2v2 on the map for the start.
You would imagine he'd try and play towards that shock rifle. Cycle just bends the knee and says hello.
How about the start here?
Haven't got that information. Now retreats. Frosty trying to make a play towards the stacks. Trippy should be able to finish this one off. And does just about manage to do so. 2 dead for Shopify, but I think you wanted to allude to how slow and precise the start of this game has been.
This is remarkable here, and Trippy's actually going to rotate here for an elevator rotate and stay alive. And now Lucid will grab. By the way, Shock's still up. So that just tells you what we're watching here. It's a very, very slow, patient,
What am
methodical,
I
and
watching?
once again, 2-man push through the pipes here from Shopify and FaZe. Oh, this is the buddy system to a team. Beautiful 2-man push, 3 dead for FaZe. They get punished.
That's going to be 4 dead, and there is the shock rifle. It's finally going to be picked up off the pad by managed screen last shot. Only 7 points put on the board here by FaZe. Snakebite being a nuisance. And not only finding one, but he will cycle as well with no shields. It puts the advantage when it comes to kills and numbers in the hands of FaZe. What a play from Snakebite.
Trippy also hits what looked like an insta as well.
Staggered 4 dead this.
Yeah, very important sequence of play here. It might even cycle. Wins a very important 1v1. Will try to stay alive here on top of stacks. He gets punished. Still, it's FaZe Clan scoring your first 20 points or so on the board.
Oh, that play from Snakebite though.
Yeah.
I thought the first kill was out of order. The second one, certainly out of order. Penguin finds one. Shroud will go down to try and keep him lined up, but we're still alive on the back of blue. It looks like Penguin's going to look for this play ball eventually and does get it off the map. So FaZe with a good start here. 22 points already on the board for them.
Really nicely done. They need to be careful. Wow, 2 players once again back. So that's a time where I think Shopify maybe overextends to try to clear out, right? That buddy system has worked for them so well over just about every game in this series on the 2-man push to make sure they're wrapping corners together. I don't know if they need to clear out blue that heavily or
Wake
attempt
up,
to do so.
Shopify.
That's kind of the other edge of that sword, seeing them maybe pay a little bit too much. 2v2 on the map.
The one good thing for Shopify with that push, they at least secure the play ball and make sure that ball goes off the map and they can fight from a neutral position. Penguin, though, having a really good start to this game with important kills. Maybe not statistically looking fantastic, just -1, but important kills in important moments. Next camo is going to go into the hands of Lucid.
Beautifully from Lucid. Notice how he just delivers 2 body shots to make sure there was no trade for Snakebite. And even though Snakebite does get taken down moments later, it's little mechanical plays like that that could be such different makers. Shot coming up as well here right now.
This sneaky position from Lucid. This is very Lucid. He's been saving this one for one chance. Damage, kills, all going the way of FaZe Clan once again, and they get their hands on that ball. Efficiency been really impressive. As soon as they've got damage, as soon as they've got kills, FaZe have moved towards that up ball to get those points.
How obnoxious is Lucid right now? As you said, the positioning earlier, how he's playing this corner with Royal 2. Finally, he's going to retreat back to tower. I like that. He's got all the info. He's watched all the sidelines, and now the 1v1 continues. The Royal 2, no
Look at
trade
that.
at the end. Snakebite has to
Dude,
fly
he's
into wrap
frozen in
battle.
the
2v2
frame.
yet
Oh, there he
again.
goes.
What the grapple?
Isn't even moving.
Coming out of Snakebite. Turning all sorts of corners. Hit the chicane, hit the hairpins. And once again, forcing Shopify Rebellion to have to extend to force this play ball. It's been very, very efficient on ball so far coming in from FaZe. And Shopify really struggling to deal with the rotates and the efficiency that they've got in front of them.
Still 2 dead, by the way. Finally, Snakebite's taken down, but Penguin will still be holding here. 59, 60 points on the board.
Snakebite starts popping off like the last tourney.
So good. And by the way, the kills are still quite close.
FaZe could go. FaZe could do something. FaZe could do the thing.
Trying to rotate this ball towards Snakebite.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if it looks like an observer glitch potentially that we're seeing. Everyone else seems locked in on the main stage, so
yeah, based on what we're seeing,
The focus on his eyes is just walking into the wall.
As you said, based on the face cams,
The crowd is booing.
gameplay here, so we'll get back into the feed as fast as we can.
Apparently, just the observer lagged out, so they're still playing.
28.
They're still gaming hard. Game's not over.
We're going to jump back into
Observer rejoin. No, never mind. It's a different match. This is why Halo is trolly. Yeah. That sucks that that still happens in year 4, dude.
In this series, they're up 1 round in oddball here as well, I think.
Like, what are they do?
Tell you what,
It's game.
Envy, not to be taken lightly, nor to be taken down easily.
How have they not updated that?
This weekend, and we know, as we said, a lot of promise and hopes for them to fulfill. By the way, we'll get updates for you as best we can on the main stage. Sounds like might have lost those.
Pathetic, yeah, dude.
That game is still indeed underway, unimpacted in terms of the actual gameplay itself. We'll get you updates back on the main stage as fast as we can.
So Envy, I mean, the conversation
If that's not fixed yet, that's just something that they just can't fix, right? Like, they just...
back in Dallas is like
They've just accepted that they're never going to fix it, and so here it is.
Felt like they were there or thereabouts, but a world championship
Imagine FaZe had all the flow states
like
gone
this
now.
I feel like a really tough end to the season if they can't come through.
Well, I think the game's still going, so hopefully it didn't ruin their flow state or anything. Or
They just kind of come into weekends like this with everything to play
from what
for,
they
and
said,
not
the
to
announcers said that just the observer lagged out. So Grace is good. Yeah, it looked like they were all still playing. The announcers said it was maybe the observer lagged out, so the players were all still playing.
Going to fly through here and pick up that kill. 42 points on the board here.
We just can't watch it because the observer lagged out, I guess.
Oddball in this winners quarterfinal. Of course, this is available on the D stream as well, so you're not going to miss any action here at the Halo World Championships. If you want to watch this series and its conclusion.
But maybe they did have to stop the game. I don't know.
Momentarily, but it's going to turn into a 2v2. As it's getting a little bit messy here, bottom middle. Lots of frag grenades going off, a lot of trades going off.
Also,
never know.
This matchup here in the Complexity Envy series, and it's just like there's so many players that are already household names and that want to unlock another tier, right? I mean, when we think about legacy and even future prospects for future Halo titles, other titles you might want to compete in, things like that. There's so much riding on. It feels like the names on this stage, right? Really, with the exception of Ryan Noob, everyone else on this stage has so
Complexity
much of their
Envy.
career
This one is
ahead
mine
of them.
for
And
today's stage.
in terms of experience, so much to
This
play
one
for here in the
is-
World Championship.
And one man who would
I
have
don't know what they're doing over here. They've just been looking at these people
3-0 victory over TSM is of course cherished against his
for a
old
long
teammates.
time.
Yeah.
And I gotta be honest, when I saw Cherish was dropped from that roster, I was a little bit surprised because I thought he'd played some fantastic Halo up until that point, but no better time to get a revenge than the final event of Halo Infinite, especially against your
Thought he
teammates.
blew himself up for a second.
Right, he's trying to stay alive bottom middle here and still neck and neck, just about to be tied up yet again here in this second round. And of course, Envy knows they cannot afford to drop this second round. If they do, that will be the end of the series.
Carbine just chipping away at Cherish as he tries to push, and every individual fight at the moment for Envy has to be won. The winner's bracket life is on the line here. They do have a lead in this round, but it is so slender with just over 2 minutes left. There's plenty of time here for Complexity to make this push.
Yeah, I
to go
play
back
him in
into it
K.
themselves. It is King Nick who plays off the damage, and Envy are going to be 3 dead. The lead will change, and Complexity will crawl closer.
Play him in K. I gotta change that.
Towards a huge
That
series
I played
victory,
it
continuing in this winners final.
FOV 95 now.
Will
Grace
play ball
knows.
as well. Nicely done. Just going to redistribute that. And even though the push is
Grace
coming,
knows
almost
about
takes down
that.
precision as well.
Camo coming up in 10 seconds.
The F you.
And this is nervy now, but one team that will happily play the nerdy game, happily play the obnoxious game, is going to be Complexity in these moments. 3 dead for Envy once again. Cherish has that op ball in his hand. Descendant's trying to cut him down, but Cherish manages to make it back to the elevator. He gets taken down.
I think my
But you're
in-game
starting to see a little
sense
bit of
that changed
panicking for
also. I
Envy.
think it's like
Complexity are showing
1.8
the
now,
composure.
but I forget. So I'm just gonna leave that. That might be correct. Or it might be lower. It might be
Dropping down, getting that
1.2.
opening damage, and then getting away with it just like this. Even Eagle Eyes the camo. Gonna try to get this as well and just goes right.
It's been a while. I swapped my mouse pads. I played on a glass mouse pad, but then I swapped that to the hard plastic one with the glass mouse skates.
That's what it looks like for me.
Because you can't,
Cherish with the ball in
you're
his
not
hands,
supposed to like use
Complexity
glass
now.
on glass.
If they can
Like
hold off this
scrape it.
final push, will be sending Envy down to the elimination bracket.
I changed my sense a little bit when I did that.
Complexity are here to play.
Man, oh man,
What
like he said,
happened to
doable, and that's
FaZe
exactly
and
what
Shop?
he has done. Ryan Noob secure.
Oh, there they are.
Top 6
They all
taking
still
down
look
Envy, of course,
focused.
One of the teams that we knew would be a big threat
It's still calling out.
this weekend. Instead, it's Complexity, I think, shocking a lot of people. with the
You
way
just
that
get to
they're
watch
able
their
win that
faces.
series.
They don't even have a screen for the people in the audience to watch. Oh wait, it would be off on the side, wouldn't it?
Continuing, as you can see,
Okay, never
hopefully
mind.
we can reconnect the cable, whatever it is.
Whatever they have.
I was wondering for a second, what is the audience
We'll get back into that game
watching?
and
Just
find out
all the
exactly what's
faces?
going on, where the score is in that
But
series. If
they're
you
on the
just joined us,
screens
of
on the
course,
side, my bad.
Welcome. It's been a great Friday, great pool play, and now that we're into the
That
bracket
stash.
round, the games certainly are impressing, and the fact that we're in a game
We fixed
4,
it
if you're just
great.
joining us on our main stage, between Shopify Rebellion, the back-to-back champions,
95.
and FaZe are in the lead at the moment, 2-1 in the games. I mean, what better way could you ask for to start your day on a Saturday?
Yeah, and
Crazy
especially
stuff.
also getting
Radio
word as well that
cast
they
it, dude.
win
Get
that
in there.
round 1 of ball as well. You can see over the shoulder. So
Oh, we get a still
keep a very
image.
close eye on this, and now that means FaZe Clan just 1 round away.
You
and
get
not
a
just that,
still
but in
image
the
of a
middle round,
picture of the
they'll already be,
monitor.
of course, into this round.
Sweet.
Keep a very close eye on that. I'm getting this is a terrible tease. I'm getting a kill feed of what's happening.
I didn't
Of course,
forget
don't
we
have
had
a
that.
visual. It's so I'll keep you updated with everything I see here.
Keep me updated,
As
Bravo.
animals, as painfully as it is for you.
I wish you hadn't pointed that out.
Yeah, now you can see that.
So they have
Yeah,
a
but-
camera pointed at the monitor right now, and he's watching that,
I can tell you
and
that the Shopify Rebellion are currently outslain
he's
72-60.
audibly
Which doesn't
gonna
help
call it
anything.
out to us. Is that what's happening?
Irrelevant information.
We can't do that.
I'm
We
making it,
can't.
if anything, worse. So
We can't.
we'll hopefully get back into the game.
There's
as
like
soon as we can,
fifth
but,
person
I mean,
Halo.
Let's talk about the effect that would have, right? If FaZe do manage to close this game out, this is what is
2025 tech.
Complexity are waiting for them
You know,
next.
back
If
in the day, they had a
if do
capture
close out
card
this
for
option
every
game,
Xbox.
then Shopify will drop down to the elimination bracket.
They didn't
Now,
have an
for a team
observer.
like Optic Gaming, for teams
Back
like
in my
Cloud9
day.
who are on fire at the moment. What an opportunity that presents
Complexity
you
beat
to
Envy.
go through to a
Oh,
winners
shit.
final get to a grand final and not even have to think about Shopify Rebellion.
Exactly.
They do this to disrespect Halo, dude. It's so embarrassing.
The World Championship, there's something about Seattle, there's something about
If I had a friend who never seen it before, and I got them to turn on the tournament, and then the game just is crashing all the time.
Somehow there are always surprises that come out. As we said, Complexity secures top 6 over Envy 3-1. Cloud9 3-0.
How embarrassing.
And like you said, both the winner side and the elim side of this bracket
Going on
are going to be
here.
absolutely stacked with surprises still to come as well.
Community stage.
A lot of talk coming into this event was, are FaZe contenders now? And I think everybody expected the answer to be yes. But the one thing that eluded them,
These crashes happen in Call of Duty and Battlefield tournaments. I don't watch any Call of Duty tournaments. I don't even think they have Battlefield tournaments. I don't know.
Here we go. Yes. Over the shoulder cam. We got to do
But
it.
I would have to assume no.
Looks like Shopify have a convincing.
If I had to guess, I would say no.
This is FaZe POV.
Wow, this is how we're watching the tourney now.
Shopify Rebellion are in pink. They are up 87 to another number that's not as many.
That's going to be tough to read with the contrast, but I think, yeah, 87.
Why does it look like a square monitor? It's like squished.
Unluckily, losing both observers. However, as we said, the gameplay has continued. So now we'll get to at least see what's going on. By the way, last shot gets an overkill. All right, now I'm pissed.
Deception type shit.
92, by the way, to 52. So these will be the final moments for what should be a Shopify round win, which would indeed send
I feel
us
like I'm watching lost footage right now. What the fuck
indeed.
is this?
And I'm just glad we can see what's going on in the stage. We're tied up 1-1.
Round 2 lost. Oh, 1-1.
I mean, no reaction from last shot.
Yeah, it must be the angle they're looking at it. It looks like it's like a 4x3. Look at the comments. Oh shit, I wasn't looking at the comments. What the fuck? Holy great POV. At least make it focus.
Shopify, by the way,
It's out of focus too.
So they started really pulling away with that second round. So we will be going into a potentially series deciding round number 3.
And the good news is, we might be able to jump back into the game as well.
I don't know what to type. I want to type something about Bigfoot footage.
Everyone went back. I can't wait for last shot to describe his overkill to me.
I am so glad.
Rebellion.
Like this is the Bigfoot. The last Bigfoot.
After they took that first round, we're at 1-1
This
now.
is
Next
Worlds.
round,
This is year 4 Worlds, Grace. This is the pinnacle.
Down to the elimination bracket, or if we go to a early game 5 here on a Saturday in Seattle.
This is the pinnacle.
I don't know what kind of dark magic was
All their
required to
practice
get
running these
back
events
into
has
this
led
game
up to
somehow in the
this.
third round, but we've done it, and the teams are perfectly
And
tied
we're
1-1
watching
in
a
round.
guy film a
If you're just
monitor
joining us, it's FaZe Clan versus Shopify.
over the guy's
FaZe
shoulder.
Currently leading on potential World Championship favorite. You're defending back-to-back champions over the last 2 events. If FaZe Clan takes this round, this will be the series. They will pull off the upset, but Shopify
We're back,
now
though. We're
looking to
back.
force a game number 5. Frosty, last player.
They found a way to glitch back in the game.
Of course he does. Penguin has the oddball in his hands. So it's a momentary 1v1 on the map. Oddball versus Frosty. Penguin has to reload again.
Oh my god, Penguin
with a
just
little
got...
bit of help from his friends, comes out of that situation, still managing to pick up the kill.
Unbelievable here to have this well fought of a series. I think a lot of people, us included, had high hopes for this new era FaZe Clan. But man, are they even surprising even more? And
Alright,
clearly
it's 1-1.
Shopify Rebellion now pushing them
This
up
is the
against
last
wall
round of
here.
oddball game.
But it all comes down to this final round of ball to determine where this series goes.
Eyes on Lucy at the start of this series, having a little bit of a slow game comparatively to what we've seen so far from him in this series at 16 and 25, but does have 20 assists. That is leading the lobby, so a huge amount of damage still coming out of the guns that are being used by Lucy.
Never been so happy to be back into gameplay.
Same.
In my life here, this is an unbelievable series so far. It has delivered. And now it's an early lead for Shopify, 26-3. And still a lot of game to go, but it's a very strong start here for Shopify in your 3rd round.
That lead will continue to extend as well because FaZe have found themselves 3 dead. Penguin, the only player alive at the moment. As Lucy tries to predict the push in through the turbine, but instead it's going to be Penguin who does get that kill. So first pick goes the way of FaZe. They should be able to put some pressure on this oddball holder and at least stop the scoring here as well as securing this camo. So FaZe have played this really nice.
Get well soon, Pink.
This is a big moment. By the way, it was just 26-3. Now it's 51-3. Lucid needs to make this play with this camo count.
So needs to not trade in this situation. Cycle gets taken down, doesn't trade. Keeps his camo alive. Frosty still putting some pressure onto Trippy. Royal 2 spied him out. And Frosty, oh, Trippy just got the kill at the last second, but last shot scarpering away with that ball and forcing Lucid to come make a play. Grabs the ball, tries to wrap away, but with the shock rifle in his hand and no shields, he's got to be careful of every grenade that's coming his way.
Man, what a play from Lucid, doing it all. Grabs the ball, tosses it back in, takes a high risk play, and continues sniping as well. They're finally scoring, but they have a long way to go to get back into this game. It's 2 dead for FaZe.
Gonna touch this ball to keep it somewhat in their possession when it comes to map control. Royal 2 being a nuisance. Royal 2 winning the fight as well. Lucid not connecting with the big shots, and they're the ones that can matter.
Huge kills. Look at Shopify right now, by the way. They're now outslaying 112 to 88. Look at about to be a 30 bomb for 3 of the 4 players. And Frosty's not far behind either.
Looking good for FaZe right now.
FaZe is still trying to hold the line, but they're taking a lot of damage at the moment. But Penguin now on the flank through the pipes.
What's up, Kinsey?
The second kill is in front of him, presents itself, and will be taken. 2v2 on the map between Shopify and FaZe as Trippy will now move in to try and contest his angle. Snakebite's trying to escape. Cycle at the moment, and Trippy doesn't check before he crosses the road. Last shot might
Oh, you're talking about this chat? I'm not reading this chat.
Here and now still
Did you just type in there?
59 to 9. They will cross the 60-point mark. And Shopify, they're only about 2 holds, if that, away from closing out this round.
What did I miss in the chat?
Last shot with the ball in his hands.
There you are. Bigfoot is real.
Make FaZe fans hurt. A second by second, moment by moment. That game 5 becomes more of a reality to both of these teams and everybody watching right now. 2 dead for FaZe, 2 dead for Shopify. For the lead.
I didn't see that at all.
Between the 2 teams when it
I
comes
was
to
so focused.
Massive this round. FaZe is going to have to really change the way this game has been played, especially because take a look at
Did you see that Bigfoot footage they were showing? No, they were over the shoulder filming the monitor.
Not a lot of insurance time for FaZe.
You had to have seen it. Yeah, that was wild. This is Halo
comes back to pick up a kill. 3 dead, Lucid last alive.
game year 4.
Still down, and
Halo Infinite year 4. We're filming the monitor.
Their opponents away from it, and Frosty with the camos.
I don't know what else to say. I'm flabbergasted here.
Lucid with some very good pre-nades, but and I will say, Lucid's pre-nades.
How do they not fix that in 4 years?
They will trade the camo out, which is a big deal, but
it must just not be fixable.
Already 73 to 10.
This might not be fixable.
Yeah, that felt like one of those situations where you're like, oh. 3 dead for Shopify. Maybe a chance here for FaZe. Frosty is last alive. Snakebite's going to challenge, but Frosty somehow comes
I'm ready for the BTB Bonanza tonight, Kinsey.
Look at the damage.
That's the real competition.
FaZe can't get near the ball either. It's having to overextend. The last shot's grabbed it and now moves it to pipes. He's got some support as well.
With 20 points away, it's been perfect.
Shopify might bring us to a game 5 here. I don't know.
Leaving no room for error.
Only got 18 seconds.
Really, any opportunities for holds whatsoever for the side of FaZe Clan. 83 points now and rising.
Been outslayed by nearly 30 kills in this game as well, so that's been the difference maker since that first round. Shopify Rebellion just managed to pick up those kills, pick up those slays, and have a little bit more space on the map. Snakebite has no idea that Frosty is behind him. And nor does Trippy. Everyone's forgotten about Frosty. And this is the least gentle reminder that FaZe will ever get.
Look at the way Frosty's playing this entire map. The last 60 seconds have been amazing. Even gets the chain off the rack. 24 seconds left on the game clock. They will just slay here. Maybe hold if it's convenient, but this should be their round here.
Oh my.
Penguin gets a haircut, gets the feathers clipped.
Oh my.
Gets one as well. He says, oh, have the matching haircut. As Frosty denies FaZe Clan from sending Shopify down to the elimination bracket for at least one more game. We're going to a game 5, everybody. Shopify Rebellion.
5. Big brain shooting the weapon pad. I need to do that more. I've never done that
And how about this?
with the shock rifle, and I suck at the shock rifle. Let me tell you.
In those rounds, let's not forget that FaZe took that first round of ball, and Shopify had to win both rounds, and they do just that. But not only that, they outslay in the kills category 142
Taking a bathroom break.
to 104 over the 3 rounds.
On the B stream, nothing yet.
40 kill margin is out. I mean, it's insane at this level.
Who are these?
Especially after dropping the first round. That tells you how hard they went in rounds 2 and 3. Look at the
Plus 15 last shot.
And just shy of a 40 bomb for last shot, by the way.
Look at the damage. 2 players on the side of Shopify Rebellion.
FaZe did more damage.
11k, and I feel like it's unfair of me to kind of excuse Frosty and last shot.
Damage. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. The game 5.
To the FaZe side.
I get some caffeine.
Difficult to put damage out when you're in the death screen, and that's the difference in those rounds of on-ball that we saw, right? Just picking up the slays, Shopify Rebellion. It's been the story of the series. You look at the slays, you look at the close games, it's been a kill or two between the two teams. You look at that game number 3, Forbidden, FaZe outslay Shopify Rebellion and win the objective game because of it. And now in the most decisive and ultimate deciding game of the series, slays are all that matter.
Also, Frosty, by the way, 22 assists in that game, just to give you perspective there. On the other side, there were players that only had 10 and 12 assists, and you've got Frosty going 22. As we said, doing everything. And I'm so impressed by the way that this was the exchange of play. The way that he's, and also watch the team having his back, even though he looks away. Royal 2 hits the remote detonation. I got you, buddy. And it is a beautiful checkered series layout so far. Back and forth between Shopify and FaZe Clan. And it's a very different story than it was in Charlotte.
Is the other one is like HCS blue
for the side of Shopify in their winners final as well as their grand final. But here it is a different story at the Halo World Championship.
We'll be right back.
Well, here's the stats from the Charlotte grand final in
this game time.
50-45. It went the way of Shopify Rebellion, but it was close. And if I remember correctly, there was a great mid-game rally from FaZe Clan where they felt like they were out of the game and all of a sudden got themselves back into the game. And I think if you're FaZe in this situation, very similar to what we saw in game number 2. I think the start has to be equal. You have to keep it close in the beginning of the game, because too many occasions against Shopify in these Slayer game types, we've seen them give themselves almost too much to do too early, and even if you make that comeback, you go on that run.
This is what, game 1?
You know,
wait, they're playing
always chasing the game instead of being able to control it.
Exactly, and they just can't afford to trade really at any point, whether it's the mid-game or later in the game. I couldn't agree more. I think we saw FaZe have such good, I think the comeback quality of game number 2 was so strong. When they got hold of the snipe as they re-enter the stage, when they got control of the snipe, they got right back in the game, but they were still trailing by 7.
Joey looks fired.
Oh, I got it wrong. They're not Herman Miller chairs. They're Hayward chairs.
VGT has entered the building. We'll have to see.
How much are these chairs?
If he's going to be able to leave that main stage with that same feeling in a few moments' time.
$1,500.
And a reminder, if you weren't here earlier for the first game type in this series, the first Slayer that we saw, the records coming into this event, you have number
Anyone want to donate
$1,500 right now for Slayer success. FaZe were number 1 coming into this event, 30-9 in their Slayer game types. Now that's changed a little bit, of course, here in Charlotte. But number 2 was Shopify Rebellion.
Anyone want to cheer 150,000 bits real quick?
When you're on a game 5 and you're going into a Slayer game type, you could not ask for 2 better teams.
Would rat? Yeah, dude.
And a more unpredictable.
That's a good point.
Results to be in front of
my chair sucks, but I only got a 3070. You know, I could buff that up.
They may have been dependent
that bad boy up.
Let's first take a look at Shopify's last 8 Slayers.
Yeah, www, and I'm not entering an incorrect URL.
That's what you got? Nice.
Win, all the way down in their last Slayer games that they have.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride it out. I'm gonna ride that one out probably another year at least.
FaZe Clan with the record that we just highlighted as well. Shopify will feel confident, as they always do, that they can continue their run here at the Halo World Championships in this
Battlefield was like insanely good, and I was on there all the time. I might upgrade for that, but you know, I was on there like the whole first week, but now it's kind of like, it's still fun, but the other day I got mad when I was on there because I was on there too much.
Shopify Rebellion, who have
I hopped off, and then yesterday I was having fun again because I hadn't played it in a while. So I was having fun.
Single game remains between Shopify Rebellion and FaZe Clan.
That's why you didn't buy it. You knew it would get old fast. I think they're gonna have new maps soon. That'll be cool. But yeah, definitely wouldn't have been worthy of upgrading the whole PC just for that one game.
To make that a distant memory. Game 5.
Yeah, true Grace. I like it though. I'll probably still play it pretty frequently, just not like every day like I was the first week. What's going on with the frame rate here?
How does the rest of this tournament go?
Is this me or is this
you cannot say enough about it here. 3 dead.
Saying OMG, what the fuck? Oh. Lag? 7 FPS? 5?
Big as well.
4-1 off the rip here for FaZe. We
What's up,
said how they
Backrider?
needed to have a good start. Well, that is almost a perfect start.
Easy man.
And now Shopify have to play
Making out with my girlfriend on stream.
They have to chase the game, and FaZe can set those traps.
This was the key to success, as we said for FaZe Clan. Do not find yourself down 6-1, 7-1 like they were on live fire. Instead,
You just missed it.
the game here at 6-2.
She just left. We're watching the Halo now. We got game 5, Shopify versus
FaZe should be able to get the trade in this situation. Cycle should be able to get the trade as well, and that's exactly what happens. But all that does is keep the lead in the hands of FaZe. Lucid gets out of that situation. Lucid lived through that situation. He was half shields. He got the sticky repulse onto Royal too.
This is game 5, Easy Mac. Focus up. Focus up. Phase up.
I gotta watch it back. Okay, we need to watch that. We'll see that one later. More importantly, FaZe Clan up 10-3 off of the opening. And they are looking good here in game number 5, and we've seen them do it before, like we said.
3-1 off the rip here for Lucid. A rough game 5 for him yesterday against Cloud9. That certainly will be fresh in his memory, and Sting in the memory as well. Penguin's trying to stay alive with this shock rifle. 11-4 the score. The one thing that FaZe have to keep in mind is the
them all.
that
No more
Shopify can go on.
kills.
If you give them the chance to get back in the game, if you find yourself 2 or 3 dead, Shopify can rally and could go on these insane runs. But at 13-5, FaZe look like they're up to the task.
Yeah, so far it's been the FaZe run. Let's get into an early listen in here with FaZe Clan.
I've never played on this map.
I'm trying to come out of
Go, bottom mid. Silo, Joey, Silo.
Two bottom mid, guys.
I don't think I played on it on Halo 5 either.
Silo weak, U-turn in LR. U-turn's weak, Tommy.
U-turn, half shields, 3 shots, shoot, sir, Joey.
Come on, guys, go into that. Two dead.
Yo, driveway,
Loop and driveway live. What are we doing?
One driveway.
One hit loop, one hit
You're on your... Have your chase speed, have your chase speed.
Go weak out. Go
Route 16.
Dip weak on you, Tommy. One is soda, one is soda. I'm next, one is soda.
One. I'm literally
LR weak. One is on mess. Yo, LR weak, LR really weak.
Soda stairs, absolute soda stairs. One bullet. One bullet soda stairs.
and soda, they're caught that soda.
Air did.
So he was
Walking out.
Spawn blue.
On me, LR.
U-turn. Camo weak.
One shot, user. There was guy LR. Light hole, Joey, with us.
LR weakness, LR.
He's LR box. No. He went soda, Joey.
Come on. He's weak top sequence.
Said soda, I gotta take a drink. Every time they call out soda, I'm gonna take a drink of my soda.
Still just...
Watch out, glass, absolute glass. Proxy, absolute loop or something, tram?
It's gone blue.
He was
He's glass. Going top gold. Yard to flowers. 2 shot runner.
Yo, half shots powder. One shot powder.
Still flowers dead.
Going side.
Hold the map.
Loop is open, Joey.
I'll go camo. Top nest one. Weak, dark. Bench is weak. Stop.
Hotel weak.
10 kills the difference between the two teams as FaZe are 1 kill away from the halfway point of winning this game 5. Shopify are on the back foot here, Andy.
Unbelievable. Look at Penguin's numbers. He's 8-3 with 6 assists as well. That lead is trimmed by just a bit here for FaZe, so they do need to be careful, but it all comes down to, as we said, the opening for FaZe. They've held
Where did that even... How did that even get down there?
Falls onto Penguin. And off the back of it, the double kill now from Royal 2, and it is a 4-kill game.
That was so wacky.
Gaining momentum.
Even was that?
And FaZe have to be careful here.
How quickly things can change.
That grenade bounced like 3 times, fell down, landed on.
Now it's 23-25.
2 kills
Oh
the difference.
my God.
1 kill the difference. FaZe are 3 dead. And Cycle will trade for the last. Everybody trapped. Now for FaZe Clan as Shopify are 1 kill away from tying this
That
game.
nade was crazy.
An 11-2 swing. Royal 2, by the way, he's 1 kill away from something special. We'll see if it hits. They were trailing by 10.
Oh, he doesn't get it this time around, as Trippy will get the trade. Royal 2's run will be stopped. Camo coming up top middle. Snakebite finds another and just gives it a moment for FaZe Clan to just regain some composure here, because they have been in a whirlwind for the last few moments. Royal 2 trying to get away with that camo. Can they find him? Yes, they do. Lucid finds the kill.
Very, very big to neutralize that camo. That could have really spelled disaster for the side of FaZe Clan. Tied up at 30-30 here. FaZe Clan back into the lead, but narrowly.
Penguin versus Frosty. Penguin wins it. Huge 1v1s. Could be the result. And the way that this game is decided.
Choke. Oh,
Royal
no.
2 gets another kill himself. Royal 2, by the way, 11-8 in this game, leading the charge on the side of Shopify Rebellion, but FaZe still with this slender 2-kill advantage.
Snakebite gets away and gets very good damage and info about last shot on truck. They're likely going to pitch that right now. It might cost Snakebite in the end. It does. And now just a 1-kill game at 35-34. FaZe Clan still leading, but very, very narrowly.
Strike rifle coming up. Trippy, Frosty stare into the whites of each other's eyes, to the reflections of each other's helmet, to see who can get their hands on it. It is a tie game as Shopify go into a lead. It's a 1-kill lead now for Shopify, but where did that shot go?
The AI
All eyes on that
scan.
weapon that really could decide where this goes. Still just a 1-kill game, as you say. Shopify now leading, and we're about to be in the home stretch. And right now, it's a all-in yard on the side of FaZe Clan and 1 player at blue. Watch this, Frosty might know.
Hears him. He hears.
Frosty has a thrust as well, so he can get a little bit aggressive here. He can afford to take a chance, but Snakebite somehow gets a stick. Trippy finds a kill elsewhere, and this flank from Frosty.
They lose 2 though.
It's not going to be as effective as he wanted it to. 39-39, nothing between the two teams.
They lose 2 elsewhere, as you saw, so they have to reset. They have to refocus the push. They do get number 40 though. Now they're going to try to slowly pick apart FaZe Clan on this spawn trap, and Trippy has a very good flank and avoids the trade as well.
Yeah, this is crazy, Andy. 40-40.
It allows him to survive here. Cycle going to challenge him bottom middle. Cycle with some fantastic
How much was FaZe was up by like 10?
cross map under pressure.
Ay.
To keep the game close, Cycle with a second as well, and Cycle might be the player to watch here because he's picked up 2 vital kills in the last few moments.
Penguin might have been able to finish that kill on Cycle as well. I'm not sure if they have the confidence they needed here. Look at Shopify now into a lead, 45-42.
And this is where you win a series. This is where you win your money. This is where you decide.
And they got the camo. Wait, it's only 2 kills.
Royal 2 gets yet another camo here for Shopify Rebellion.
Hold up.
And at 17-9.
This camo might do it though.
Here it comes.
The flank comes in from Royal 2. 2
Wait.
no shields, 2 kills. Royal 2 with a killing spree. As he goes to work, 1 kill for Shopify Rebellion to close out a game 5.
Who else? Leave it to this man on your screen. Here he comes out on the S4 push.
Snakebite, old friend.
Ay. And he wiggles his finger at the face cam. Oh my god. This guy.
As Royal 2 dominates game 5.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty funny.
Imagine doing all that in a Louis Vuitton jacket. There's no way. Come on. Even with a green gun in hand, all he had to do was charge it, drop down, get the melee. He goes for the stick with style and the finger wag. Against longtime teammate, of course.
Damn, that was a hell of a series.
They will take the game 50-44 in a game, by the way, that they were trailing 24.
So FaZe has to play. Ooh, Mind Freak.
That is a masterclass. I cannot wait to see some of the highlights and to watch that entire game back.
Shopify, Complexity, Optic Cloud9. Those are the 4 teams left in the upper elimination bracket. FaZe has to play TSM. Ooh, gross.
In a game 5. One of the best to ever do it. Producing a performance to remember when it matters most. And what it means is FaZe Clan will be going down.
Good luck, FaZe. Hopefully TSM don't knock them out. That would suck ass for them.
But they come through the biggest series of the Halo World Championships for them so far. What a series that was, man. Like front to back, just brilliant.
Amazing.
First match of Saturday as well. Love it.
I'm telling you, these first matches of these days, yesterday as well, it's just packed house for this series, and for good reason. You just saw what the Halo World Championship can bring in terms of quality and maybe even surprises. That series had everything, man. It had all of the drama you could ask for, and for it to end the way it did, it's quite a statement from Royal 2 as well.
I mean, let's take a look at the bracket and see how things pan out after that series has now concluded. Shopify Rebellion will now go on to play Complexity for a spot in the winners finals. Complexity, of course, taking out Envy 3-1 in a series that we caught the back end of a little bit earlier. Optic Gaming with a swift and severe 3-0 over Space Station. They'll take on Cloud9, who delivered, I should say, the exact same thing to Luminon in the game that they had as well. But yeah, pretty good performance in that game 5 from Royal 2.
Yeah.
Want to hear from him?
I do.
I got you. Blaze, you've got us. Let's hear from the man himself.
Everybody make some noise for Shopify Rebellion. Turning up on the main stage. I got the flyest man with me in the league right here, Royal 2, with a fly performance in that game 5. Just initially to survive that matchup because they gave it everything.
Shoot the finger wag. What's up, pimp? I'm back on the XP
They
grind.
just put on a show. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that. But yeah, that was I think a little too close for our liking, but I'm glad we pulled it out.
Definitely a little bit too close for Shopify's liking, okay? We've seen so many dominant performances from you guys here.
Trying to get that raccoon.
And we rarely see you guys being tested. But in that last match,
Pimp has a raccoon.
9, okay? And something just snaps in you, okay? Talk to me about, from your perspective, how you guys make that comeback and close out this last map.
Honestly, I didn't even know we were down by 9. I don't even look at the score, but I noticed they were just getting a lot of power-up-ins. And then as soon as I got one camo, I kind of like just blacked out almost. Like I was like, in my head I was like, I'm gonna win this game myself.
Damn,
and I know
bro.
exactly how to do it. So I just kept getting the camos and yeah. Just
We're so alike. That's how I describe it as well.
Blacked out like this jacket. Don't you look good up here, Seattle? Now, as you guys get ready,
we're so alike, me and him.
Series, you know, gas up the
Yo, the Taco Sexies. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I like your name.
Just been cheering nonstop for you guys here.
Why is that weird guy asking you to fill him up? Oh,
shout out to all the Shopify fans, also all the Halo fans. I know this is the last Halo World Championship, and we appreciate everyone in the crowd tuning in, especially everyone at home.
Check it out, pimp. 45,000 XP away from a level up.
In the building, any team fan, we appreciate everyone just showing up for the last tournament.
We appreciate you all, everybody, okay? It's just the start of the champ bracket. We got 2 days left. Let's get through it.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and wow, what a series to kick off day 2 here. It really did come down to the wire between these two teams. But Shopify Rebellion, again, perfect track record. They continue on. And
this is the real
they are left, I think,
RuneScape.
questioning a few things. A couple of mistakes going the wrong way for them.
This is the real deal.
But back to the drawing board. They're still alive, of course, in the tournament. Wow, so much to talk about here, and I think objectively, I think FaZe are right there. They are so close to greatness. The Shopify
where's my
Rebellion,
level set?
they are always able to kind of swing things back into
Check
their
me
favor.
out.
I mean, there's so much to pick
Looking
up
on
on
that
and
thieving,
touch on
almost
here.
at
But what are
93.
kind of some of the key moments that you thought were kind of sealing the deal for either of these teams?
I mean, you knew it was going to be a banger of a series. After
Race you to
game 1, the way
99
FaZe
mining?
was able
Nah,
to
dude.
Fight back and just contest on the map. Something that we've seen them struggle with against Shopify.
I can't race to mining. Mining sucks.
Going to war there, and they forced Shopify to play their best Halo in order
Mind
to
Freak
take them
Space
down
Station.
throughout this series. The Slayers are, of course,
Grace wants to see the Mind Freak. The Mind Freaking. A little bit of Mind Freak. SSG though. Wait, this is elimination round 1. SSG lost to Optic. They got their asses kicked. You got 1.9 mil to go? Yeah, I got 5 mil to go, bro. Got a huge head start on me. What's next on the main one though? I think they said another elimination bracket. They're gonna do they might cut to this one, I don't know. Or they might show FaZe versus TSM. I don't know. See. There's no commentary or anything on this one? No announced. Oh, you're just gonna do Amethyst the whole way? And I can do Motherlode Mine? What if I grind the iron? Maybe I could catch up. Just pumping that iron. Hold on, I'm about to die from poison. This stream was 0-0. Base station about to take game number 1. Wait, Mind Freak picked it up with 1 second left. They're about to Mind Freak him? Never mind. Their minds are intact.
Do it. You can win a world championships from that elim bracket. How are you feeling about this team's chances?
I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
That series, I would have said I would be worried for FaZe going down to the lower bracket this early, but I also would have told you I would have been worried for FaZe going up against Shopify Rebellion, and I saw a very gritty FaZe. I saw a very resilient FaZe that I was proud of and that I believe in. You're gonna go down to that lower bracket and you're gonna do your thing. We could still see FaZe make a deep run.
Well, shining very bright is Shopify Rebellion, and on the winners bracket side of things, they move on to the semi-finals, where they're going to be meeting Complexity. Complexity having an incredible run, a run of a lifetime.
I don't know what's going on.
Peaking at the right time. Yeah, Wes, what do you think is going on there?
I mean, it's year 4, it's World Championships. Strange things happen, and for Cloud9 and Complexity, both define what feels like their first winner semifinals, probably in 4 years, it feels like. That's an impressive feat, and they have a real opportunity to create some upsets. But on the east side of the bracket, look at Shopify and Optic, who we know can win this tournament, who has proven that they can win world championships. Those are the 2 teams I'm looking at to advance in that upper bracket.
Let's take a look at the elimination bracket side of things, because of course our safety net of Halo can only hold these teams for so long. FaZe, they're going to find themselves against TSM. I think my eyes go immediately there. TSM looking for a bounce back, knowing that they had to face either FaZe or Shopify Tony. How do you think they're going to be feeling about this one?
I think it's going to be a lot closer of a series than people think. I think we know that FaZe are going to be the favorites going into this matchup, but we also know what the ceiling is for TSM. When TSM are playing their best Halo, they're able to overcome almost any adversity, and that includes FaZe Clan.
Well, I'll tell you what, we won't have to wait too much longer, because we are going to a quick break. But when we come back, we will in fact have that elim round 1 on the main stage for you. It's going to be FaZe versus TSM coming right up.
I can't believe those chairs are sitting on our $1,500 each. That is nuts. What the hell? That's like 20 times the cost of my chair, dude. Did they say who's up next? Wait. Oh, FaZe? Yeah, FaZe versus TSM. Yeah, I guessed right.
Yo, Umi, you there?
Alright, keep FaZe up there.
Yep, I'm back.
FaZe. One of these teams is going to be eliminated. Hopefully not FaZe. I don't really care, but I'd like, yeah, we'll go for FaZe over TSM. FaZe more. Him's favorite player, Chirpy, is there. We gotta root for them, dude.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content,
So we'll just put
and
this
player
up for 4
spotlights
minutes.
that take
Let me
you
see
closer
here.
to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and community top 10 series.
What do you think about this one? Can Mind Freak
Don't miss a second.
beat
Subscribe
Space
now.
Station? The one just got banned. Teabag. Play later after stream. We might do some Call of Duty Zombies with Leader Commander. Do some Battlefield. We might do some Infinite BTB if we're getting hyped from the BTB Bonanza. Kinsey on Phase 2026. What is this music I'm listening to? Oh. Super Happy Times with David Walsh. And Golden Boy. What's his real name? First name Golden, last name Boy? Turtleneck, he's doing. I always thought Kinsey would be on Optic. You're going for Phase?
Championship is presented by
Phase
HyperX,
Kinsey.
Omen, and Hayworth.
What?
Well, hello Seattle, and welcome back to your Halo Championship Series, and we have, of course, the World Championships for you. Day 2, it's Saturday, Championship bracket. It is make it or break it. And speaking of breaking it, maybe the internet after this segment, because we have the one and only Renegade joining us on the desk. Hello. Sir.
Oh shit, it's Renegade.
Good.
You know, just logging in for the tourney.
Of course, and now you did get a chance to watch that series. How crazy is that? Day 1, we had insane upsets, and day 2, we have series like that just to begin our day. I mean, did you get a chance to check out what just happened on the stage?
Yeah, well, crazy, very close series, very competitive, and you know, Solitude is just a map that's, you know, super unforgiving, and that's unfortunately what happened.
We have quite a few unforgiving maps here, don't we, in Halo Infinite?
Think he's gonna win the overall MVP?
Renegade, obviously, you have a lot to look forward to this weekend, and Optic obviously looking to do it again for the Green Wall. I gotta say, you have been performing lights out.
Are they announcing it right now?
Absolutely incredible. But not only this season, every single season, you are one of the.
Oh, they're announcing it right now.
We have here in Halo Infinite, and you will be a legacy holder here. So I'm not even going to say anymore. I'm just going to let the tape say enough for itself, but I want you just to check out this.
Roll the film.
For me, the MVP would probably be Renegade.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Easy choice, really. His consistency from like year 1, you know, he won the first 2 events, and then he's been winning each year.
Renegade being on multiple winning teams now.
I think he has the most events win. Yeah, I think he's been the best player in all 3 years of the game so far. It's kind of clear cut. Me.
Damn. Damn.
From Renegade, his patience, trigger, discipline. Renegade is playing this one perfect. He's 9-0. Frenzy for Renegade!
want to get to the point where like we're on the bus.
What a quick review from FaZe. 2 players flying into green. And Renegade comes out with not only the rockets, but a double kill as well. Double kill, also drop shot. And he can use your triple kill.
You know, I'm the same way, but with thieving. I'm trying to be the best at thieving right now. Trying to be the season MVP over here. I'm even watching the clips. Let me look at these clips. Yay. Gonna have to fill these shoes now.
Seattle, put your hands
Yeah,
together for your Halo Infinite MVP across all 4 seasons.
There it
Come on,
is.
please, Renegade.
I thought they were doing this later.
Yeah, I want to hear it. Get loud. Come on. Renegades. We do season MVPs, right? But to take the title of Halo Infinite's MVP, you're a consistent powerhouse that we have here in HCS. To get that title, what does it mean to you?
To get that title, you know, it definitely means a lot. You know, it's rewarding to, you know, see your work, you know, throughout every year, get rewarded and, you know, end up winning that. And, yeah.
Now, we heard, you know, on this tape, you wanted to be the very best, and that has been a massive goal for you. Do you feel like this now cements that for you? Do you feel like
something crazy?
This doesn't cement it. I think this tournament, you know, has the potential to. And that's kind of what I'm focused on.
I love to hear that. I'm open the floor here to my analysts.
Yeah, John, I mean, we go way back from the straight ripping days. I remember the first time I got to see you play, and I was like, yeah, this kid has it. But I didn't know you had that much of it, I'd say. And it's been a pleasure to watch you and grow and whatnot. But I think the thing that separates you from everyone else is your situational gun skill, your situational ability to improvise on the fly and turn what feels like nothing into something. What is it that you can like account for throughout all of your grind, your scrims and whatnot that allows you to be so consistent in those high pressured moments that allows you to kind of make a play where there doesn't appear to be any play made?
I think it just kind of goes down to, you know, practice and drilling and, you know, money 8s and money 2s. We would play, you know, every day for 4 years, and, you know, being put in that situation time and time again. And, you know, when you con LAN, you know, it feels very similar. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of happened.
Yeah.
Well, I could do that. I would just lose a bunch of money.
And is there any key moments that really stand out to you throughout this? I guess those are all the years, excuse me, in your entire career that you can kind of highlight for us.
AK.
I would say for Infinite, it was definitely, you know, winning 2023 World Champs, and, you know, this is the season we went through.
That Wingstop sponsorship, though, do you think they get free wings?
Like, have it in my heart, and it was a great tournament.
Love to hear it now. John, would you like to see the hardware that you get with this title?
Yeah.
All right, Walshy, where are you, mate? Let's bring on the trophy for this incredibly talented young man.
She gets... Yeah, while she out there looking like $1 million bucks.
For the entirety of Halo Infinite. I just want to
Looks like he should have the little pipe.
Fans, family,
he's about to get his pipe and curl up next to the fireplace.
Yeah, shout out my family, you know.
A big dog at his feet.
Showing up and, you know, being a part of this. And yeah, shout out to all the fans. Thank you guys for watching. And we still have this journey going on,
CEO,
and, do my best.
I love to hear it. Renegade, put your hands together for your Halo Infinite MVP.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I won't keep you any longer. Get back onto the sticks, of course, because we do have an exceptional bracket to get through. Here's the
there it is.
And of course, Optic Gaming, they find themselves in that semi-final position
there
against
it
Cloud9.
is.
I'm sure they're feeling pretty confident heading into this
Runny
matchup.
nose to
They've
tail.
got through the jitters of that first day. They've got through falls. They haven't fallen short yet. Round 1 has already been cemented, and they've managed to do it. Can they continue this journey? Clutch, that's the big question. Optic Gaming, can they find another level yet again here? But going through this pathway the way that they've always intended and wanted to.
I mean, you look at the kid that just
rained a bunch last night, and it hadn't in a while, so I think it kicked up a bunch of pollen or something.
Confidence exudes on that main stage, and we'll see if Optic can get to that winners finals. I expect them to be there. It's about How do they play Shopify this time around? How can they take down Shopify, who has gotten the better of them the last 2 tournaments? I think it has a lot to do with the MVP.
It certainly does indeed. Now we have the elimination bracket, and I think our eyes are clearly going to that elimination round 1 with FaZe versus TSM. We currently have our other round 1s going on. Space Station
That's
and
just in between game.
Currently Luminon Gaming up 2-0 right now against Unreal Nightmare and MV and Akabe Esports. Again, close matchups. You mentioned it was going to be a gauntlet, and Tony, it certainly is indeed. How are you feeling about the rest of the competition before we head into that FaZe TSM?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling it's going to be really fun to watch. You know, Luminon right now up 2-0 against Unreal Nightmare. Obviously, SSG and Mind Freak, that's a matchup. But like you said before, all eyes on FaZe Clan and TSM. That are 2 teams that have the capability of making a deep out elimination bracket, and they run into each other round number 1.
Unbelievable scenes, and TSM, they're going to have to dig awfully deep here. Can they capitalize on potentially a little bit of a shaken FaZe, a FaZe that really nearly had Shopify's number, something that they've been trying all season long to do? Can they really work into them and figure things out in time? Clutch, that's my biggest question. Do you think this team has what it takes?
I mean, we saw them play so strong against Optic yesterday at the start of the day, but then we saw them play terrible the next series. So it really is Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, which TSM shows up. Are they confident? Did they have
Swally wants to be on zombies. I'll play zombies with Leader Commander later.
Is battle tested. They just went to a game 5.
But it's going to be on Call of Duty.
This elimination bracket of what is the last world championship for these players, and that pressure is going to be real. That pressure is going to be felt the second that you are at a disadvantage in some of these maps. You have to be able to focus straight and actually stay composed. And I expect players to start crumbling throughout this elimination bracket, and that's where the difference of these games will be.
Certainly, indeed. And of course, pressure sometimes makes diamonds. Now, can diamonds be what FaZe can produce here on the main stage? I will say an incredible roster. We're watching them grow before our very eyes. They have been doing better and better and better each time we've seen them at LAN and at events. Tony, what's something you want to see them take away from the Shopify Rebellion series we just saw and push into TSM without skipping a beat?
Yeah, one thing I was really impressed with watching FaZe was we know how much of a half-court offense they are. They like to slow the game down. They're very methodical with it, but I was very impressed with the speed in which they moved into their sets. They moved into their positions. I want to see them do the exact same thing as TSM. TSM are going to look to try to set the pace against FaZe, and FaZe need to meet them at the halfway point and push them back.
I think one of the biggest keys as well is power weapon control, power up control. It has been massive. You can see FaZe really pushing for that, and it has been working. They had a few burns, it happens, but obviously the strategy is there to make sure those are in their hands. It's going to be key to the series too.
Yeah, I'm looking at game 2 and 5 of this series, saying we've always talked about FaZe being such a strong Slayer team. Well, they lost.
Who you got in this series, Stick Elite? FaZe or TSM?
Stronger, that's for sure, throughout the practice, but they have to get back to their strengths.
I think FaZe are going to do it.
FaZe Clan that we know, the team that is capable of going through an elimination bracket round run. You cannot afford to just keep losing Slayers, because eventually
Fortnite? Yeah, let's play some Fortnite. Screw this tournament.
It cannot happen twice. Well, let's head into our elimination round 1, arguably the biggest.
I did a round of Fortnite last night
at the Halo World Championships. It's FaZe versus TSM.
I got my dailies done in 1 round. It was too easy. Oh wait, you were there, I think. I got 3rd, and then you said I got shit on. Or was that you? Or was it you, wasn't it? Yeah. 7. Look, I'm 36,000 XP away from a level up. The elite, the thieving. I'm in the 90s. He's up, Big Elite. I search. Oops, too late, I did it.
Elimination round 1.
I guess I didn't need a teleporter.
TSM up against FaZe Clan. 2 teams, no strangers to making it to winners finals, and it's particularly with TSM, Dan, a team at a World Championships who made it to that winners finals. We are going to lose to one of these heavyweights. at the top 12 stage of the World Championships.
Yeah, kind of crazy when you look at the names on this main stage that someone will be walking out of this building eliminated from the competition at top 12. And there's the series layout. That's how it's looking. And just at first glances and what I've seen backstage, it's an okay series layout for TSM. It's not dreadful. I think it gets pretty bad at games 4 and 5, especially when you look at the Slayer record for FaZe that the Desk was talking about as well. So for me, it has to be these opening 2. Lattice, always still a bit of a 50-50 toss-up for me. No one seems to have really got this one down to a T. So if TSM can somehow sneak this away from FaZe Clan, perhaps that could be the perfect way to start this series and maybe, just maybe, pull off an incredible upset.
Two teams that have stumbled in pool play. TSM finding themselves in the elimination bracket, placing 3rd in their pool. FaZe Clan losing Game 5 to Cloud9, losing Game 5 to Shopify Rebellion. The shields are up, the weapons are hot, we're underway here.
And that's a great point you bring up. Both teams are going to be pretty annoyed about how they find themselves in the elimination.
I gotta finish this burnout.
TSM losing out to Complexity yesterday, especially after the changes that were made from TSM side. That one would have very much hurt. And FaZe Clan coming so close just now, progressing through into winners round 2 and doing the unthinkable of taking down Rebellion. Who wants it more here? Who is hungrier after being sent down to this elimination bracket?
And I guess the question is, what side of FaZe are we going to see here?
FaZe are hungrier, dude. Trippy be munching on them Cheez-Its. He's got the hunger.
For TSM to match up against FaZe Clan.
Well, keep an eye on Trippy and Druck here in this first game. They've been the standouts when it comes to finding kills on these oddball games, but as always, it's Penguin who usually is the one who is going and grabbing that ball. We might have seen early time from Lucid here, but Penguin has always been one of those objectively focused players, constantly looking to see whether he can find that ball in a good place.
Tolik then brings the ball inside blue. Enemy has the ball. And they have a little bit
Let's
of a
watch, shall we? Let's
watch. Lucid gets the opening pick. Manny and Soul Snipe fall. 3 dead. Now as Tolik joins them to the respawn screen. Lucid picks up a double kill. Manny's grenade gets sent back from whence it came. Lucid's in big trouble here, but the damage has already been done. Penguin has his hands on that ball down.
TSM have been struggling at finding ball time so far this tournament in general. So it's going to be a tough one for them. Manny has been the player who's mainly picked up the ball for them. I think he has over 50% of their time. So if Manny isn't finding the time, I'd be a little bit concerned here for TSM. You need to get him in good positions. You need to be really supporting.
Is it easier to shoot the giant pumpkin head on Infinite Pick Elite? Do you know?
And for indeed Lucid,
It looks really big. It looks like it'd be easy to shoot.
You want the best performance from FaZe Clan. You need Lucid firing on all cylinders. We've seen that in the last series. The rest of his teammates need to join him. Double kill now for Soul Snipe. And they should get some ball time along with it.
Yeah, ball time. And a QT to go alongside it as well. Soul Snipe has been spotted out, but now can try and put this to use. Does get the kill alongside it. Those are the kind of individual gunfights you need to be winning here against FaZe to just try and beat down a little bit of that confidence yet again. Yes, it's an early lead for FaZe, but TSM need to understand that you're never out until you are truly out here. And after the comebacks that we've already seen on the main stage today, TSM maybe can go for something along those lines.
Enemy has the ball. It's also important to note this is TSM's first series of the day. FaZe Clan have already had that warm-up, if you will. And although it was a tough Game 5 loss, at moments, the game was really in their hands. The series was in their hands. Looking to make no mistakes here against TSM.
FaZe doing very well at trying to force TSM off of the power positions at the moment, not letting Tolik escape here. And Trippy just on the hunt and will shut him down immediately, and good timing. Sniper rifles coming up, that's why Tolik was positioning himself there. And now Trippy's probably going to be the one who reaps the rewards here.
Trippy scoops it up, lines up, drop.
Wow.
Sayonara, Manny goes down as well. Soul Snipe's trying to rotate the ball away, just make sure that when his teammates spawn back up, there's not too much to deal with. Tolik's gonna have to be forced to back down. Lucid gets one. Tolik will just about get the better of Trippy. Sniper rifle now down. That information will be passed along to his teammates.
Good time though again from FaZe Clan. That ball was kind of run towards them. They knew exactly the route that TSM were going to be taking. Were able to cut it off quite comfortably. And now this is Snakebite at his very best as well. Just trying to manipulate this map in his favor to try and keep the ball as far away as he can, but sadly the spawns didn't go in their favor. This one is not done by any means. If TSM can get a proper setup here, 3 or 4 down on the side of FaZe and start, they found a sniper rifle. I think Tolik just got eyes on it there. If they get hold of that and they find themselves in this position, they could be in a great spot to get some time back, but Trippy denies Tolik.
Tolik may have had his eyes firmly set in his crosshair and didn't actually catch Lead stepped over the sniper rifle. There's a little goodie down there. Maybe he can go scavenging. Looks as though it may have just despawned those. Soul Snipe wasn't able to find it. Ball's in a neutral position. Nobody really close to get hands on. Good damage being done across the map. Truck goes down. Soul Snipe though, he's starting to be a little bit of a nuisance. 3 dead unofficially for FaZe Clan for just a moment. Tolic gets a double kill, and that means now TSM hands on the ball and eating away at that lead.
Tolic has been a standout player for TSM so far, statistically anyway. Is always up there, leading KD for this squad, and for good reason. I mean, if you think back at the Halo Infinite history for this roster, and you mentioned it, you know, they've made it to a Championship Sunday, they've made it to a Winners Bracket final all those years ago. This exact team, Tolic was at the very forefront of it as an incredible slayer. He also has to do it alongside everyone else. They all need to be helping each other in different areas. They can't allow FaZe to just dominate certain setups. So when FaZe do get set up, that's when they're very deadly.
I want to talk about incredible slayers, just how close this is between these two teams. Only 1 kill separates both. FaZe Clan just have 1 kill advantage, but how many points they have on the board. Playing this one expertly and really ensuring when they get control of the map, they're making TSM pay. They're extracting maximum value every single time they get a setup. TSM have maybe one more opportunity to break this setup here. And with Lucid sitting top catwalk, just putting out damage. TSM, they might run out of time here. They might not be able to cover the distance. Snakebite happily nurses this ball in his hands, and he should and will get the final point on the board. FaZe Clan go 1 round to the good.
So FaZe Clan strike first, and maybe
yeah, it looked like that angle to get in that little window is kind of hard to hit.
Bracket, but you
with the repulse.
It was just the important times that FaZe were setting up. They were getting kills at the right moment when sniper rifle was spawning and stuff like that.
I don't think I've seen anyone repulse up that little tiny window before, to be honest.
At the right time, perhaps time their pushes a little bit better. Maybe they can find a round back into this one.
Yeah, Snakebites POV right now looks like he's playing in slow motion.
The opening break does favor TSM.
Like not in a bad way. Like it looked like he would like, I don't know how to explain it.
This should be and will be a decent hold.
I guess the enemies just didn't see him there, so they weren't like
again off the break goes
trying to escape.
To indeed TSM, so a lot of work for FaZe to do here. Sniper rifle still on the map. Lucid gets a perfect 5 kill.
I think you could stay ahead in a good position.
Looked like those shots were just too easy is what I'm trying to say, I guess. I don't know.
They have been able to group up. FaZe recognizing they didn't want to
Snakebite was going crazy last tourney.
That's one
He's
way
hitting
to stop the
frenzies and
setup.
stuff.
Give a sniper rifle to Penguin.
He turns that on here, they'll be good.
Oh, just lined up truck and was waiting for the drop out of the air, but waited too long. That meant the truck was able to get the kills. Sniper rifle no longer a factor, at least for now.
Yeah, Lucid's popping off.
Ball all the way down to lower ice. So a long
This is elimination already. This is elimination bracket.
Alive for his team, but he has to wait for his teammates to spawn back up. Penguin goes right the way back to the point of the prime, and he picks his sniper rifle back up again.
I do wonder what the mentality is like, particularly on TSM, because when you think about their history as a team, the fact that this squad, you know, disbanded, then got back together, it was all about the chemistry, it was all about being best friends, and they could be on the brink of elimination at top 12, which would be a very bitter end to their Halo Infinite campaign. And it's very easy to have that in the back of your head when you start a series of like, come on, we don't want to lose this, we don't want to go out like this. And if suddenly your brain power is all towards where you should or shouldn't be placing, maybe you're not thinking about his setups as well as you could be. So that's where you need someone to step up and make sure you're focused.
The mind really is a powerful thing. If you let those negative thoughts creep in and take a hold, all of a sudden you're worrying about the plays you're not making rather than the ones you can, the opportunities you're missing. Penguin takes the sniper rifle out of his back pocket. Soul Snipe slides forward. FaZe Clan go forward. Dead. More opportunity for TSM to put some distance between them and FaZe. Eating away at that lead now.
Yeah, FaZe do need to be careful they don't give too many opportunities to TSM to be setting up here, because eventually TSM are going to crack it. They're going to get that perfect setup that they've been looking for.
Enemy has the ball.
FaZe are doing well, at least off spawn, to distract a couple of players so they can make that flank, and it is successful, and they've managed to get 2 down here.
This round's been very mixy, as was the last. 3v3 in the map for a moment. The Drunk now rejoins his teammates. Manny goes down. And for FaZe, they find themselves in the back foot here despite having that slender lead.
And I said I was wondering about the mentality of TSM, where we can get maybe an idea of what the mentality of FaZe Clan's like right now. Let's jump into a quick listen in with FaZe Clan and see what they think.
A-box, A-box, Just three shots crypto.
Oh, absolutely. I think. Wait, I not see that.
Trying to go straight.
Yo, blue cat sniping on ball.
What is that sniper skin?
Ice skill. Ice skill.
Blue lobby. Danger. Blue man, I think. Tommy blue guys.
Ever seen that?
You want guys crypto. Going out. Blue elbow snipe. Blue elbow snipe. Yeah. He's watching front house. He's red then. That's one car one. Top it. Going front yellow. Still blue elbow. Yeah, I'm fighting ball. Still blue elbow. Yo, repulse. Go repulse. One shot red. One shot pistol. Pistol left. Top it. Spawn kill by elbow. Elbow sniping. We go towards ball, guys. Trying to. R1's open. You want sniping Bando or something? Back blue sniping.
Weak you want. There's a quantum down, guys.
One trying to come. He's Walshy.
What's top mid sniping?
He's hitting from boxes. Drag center. One shot repulse. One shot guy on repulse. Two guys weak.
But it's a lot of call-outs about where players are, but no real strategy at the moment for FaZe how they're actually going to break TSM here. I think they're just expecting they find those kills and they should be able to break naturally, but TSM slowly trickling towards taking a round here.
Really trying to rely on
Yeah, I like FaZe's comms.
At the moment, it's TSM navigating.
They don't have anyone that like yells, freaks out.
Gonna drop down, no shield, killing frenzy for Tolik. He might be able to get one more and does. Double kill for Tolik, and TSM needed that round massive.
I said how important he is. He's always at the forefront of TSM in this roster, and when Tolik does start to get hot and firing, it is difficult to compete against him, and that is warning signs here for FaZe. Like I said, they can't afford too many easy setups going in favor of TSM. FaZe were quite slow about some of their pushes. They were quite rightly waiting for extra players to spawn and saying, you know, let's take our time, we don't need to rush. But there was a couple of times they probably could have moved a second or two faster. And again, that just comes down to it being one of the newer maps.
Rock taking a chug of the Addy water.
And you could hear it from their comms. It was a lot of
special stuff.
One shot and very little strategy that was coming through. Of course, we were only taking from a section of that listening that we were able to jump into. But it doesn't feel like FaZe are truly comfortable here on this map.
And he spoke about this team getting back together. The power of friendship. That was almost a meme that was being used, but it's really them trying to recapture the form and recapture the success that they have found.
Goodness.
And this season has been very much one of disappointment for them. They feel like they belong in every single championship Sunday, but for whatever reason, they found themselves falling by top 6, top 8. That's not where they want to be. That's not where they feel they belong. And a result here, what a statement that will be against FaZe Clan.
Well, now I'm just imagining them with friendship rings and putting their fists together and yeah, friendship. But I tell you what, if it works, it works. Right now, whatever Tolik is doing, he needs to just more of the same. Sadly, does eventually get shut down by Trippy, but already 28 kills, 14 deaths. He is the man of the moment right now. FaZe
Guess I'm up in the game out of nowhere.
Very difficult to try and pinpoint an individual on this map in general in Halo. We'll have to see whether FaZe can.
That's a crazy looking sniper too. What the heck? Just all gray with small.
Before this game got going, it's almost a coin flip.
Looks like they forgot to put the color on it.
It was really 50-50, and we're seeing that with one round apiece. TSM in this third round, edging it ever so closely though. Snakebite on our screens now, currently sitting at 18, 6 and 16. Trying to have an output here. Putting down a lot of damage. 4 dead for TSM. Now is the chance for FaZe Clan to get a setup.
They also need to start thinking about when that next sniper rifle comes up, not allowing TSM to get it so comfortably. It has been the difference maker. But sometimes on ladders, especially old ball here, it can just be down to one player playing out of their minds, and that is Tolik right now, creating that difference. But all it has generated is a 20-point difference right now. And if FaZe start to really slow TSM down, if FaZe start to heat up a little bit, you worry, is Tolik's individual ability going to be enough here? There needs to be a little bit more strategy about it.
Incredible damage put down by Penguin, gets 2 kills, makes a third player no shields. The rest of his teammates are all falling around him. Trippy was the last man standing, managed to get the ball into a precarious position to slow the push and ensure that TSM have to step out a little bit further than maybe they would have wanted to secure it. Sniper rifle is up as well, and Snakebite is there. Soulsnipe and Tolic combined to get that kill and clear him out. There be moments now. Both teams acutely aware of what this
Whatever
series
happened
means.
with Mind Freak SSG? Is SSG out?
Would be a disaster.
Or did they beat Mind
Even
Freak?
though FaZe being outslayed at the moment by about 10
I'll
kills,
check
it is
after
not the
this
end of the
game.
world.
Don't want to click away from it.
FaZe Clan has had a higher than 1.0
Can't click
KD
away.
on Oddball so far this tournament. They've been happily
Oh, he's gonna hit it.
finding
Oh,
success just
the way he
through
was lining it up, dude.
He needs to get that off the map, but he does just about
Almost.
put it out of the hands of TSM. That was important.
Sniper rifle into the drink. No longer playable. But it's TSM who still have hands on the ball. You spoke about how you expected Manny to be the one with it in his hands, but Soulsnipe at 85 seconds, struck with 63. They're really sharing the load. Killing spree locked in for Tolic once more. That's a frenzy and a killing spree. FaZe have got to find a way to shut this man down.
What did Tolic have for breakfast is what everyone will be asking if he doesn't. If he is able to close
Oh,
out the
34
series in this
kills. What
manner.
the?
But it isn't closed out yet. Again, still only a 20-point difference. 1 minute
What
45
the?
on the clock now. It's starting to run out a little bit of time here for FaZe. And I said they were a little bit slow in the previous round. They will have to naturally start speeding things up here. Otherwise, it is just going to slip through their fingers.
That in the back.
A lot of work to be done. So far, so good for TSM. Tolic down to no shields. He backs away.
Okay, he's in the back right now.
Ventures out now.
Actually, he's closest to the ball. Never
Now
mind.
have the ball. In the hands
Never
of
mind.
Snakebite. Tolic continues to try and find some picks, get some information for his team. He's looking towards Penguin, who's down to a couple of shots on his shields. Manages to pop those shields, and he's going to try and chase the kill now. Manny, though, he was there to get it. So the 4v3 in the map. The FaZe Clan's hold looks good for now. Soulsnipe gets one on the Snakebite. The ball has been played, so FaZe Clan are quite happy with the points they put on the board.
The sheer presence there from Tolic, though, happily just walking his way, marauding his way through the middle of the map, really fearless. And it created so much space for the rest of the team because I think 3 members of FaZe Clan had eyes on Tolic then. And then they lost 2 off the back of it. But now as that ball does get back in the hands of FaZe Clan, just like that, that lead that TSM have worked so hard all game long suddenly has been ripped away from them, and it's going to be FaZe Clan taking the lead very shortly here.
Time's going to start to play a massive factor as well. With 48 seconds, Sniper Rifle has now just popped up. Drippy is over there.
That's big.
But he's a floor below. He needs to find himself a way to get some elevation. A couple of members of FaZe Clan in the trenches here, fighting back to back. Tolic and Penguin settle for trades. Snakebite elsewhere gets a kill. 3 dead now for TSM. And as we head towards the end game, FaZe Clan in the ascendancy.
Yeah, they come right in when they needed to, and I love the play in the trenches as well. You have to force
Close
TSM
game.
into you, where they put themselves in vulnerable positions if they
They
want to
rocking
take
it
that
up.
ball away from you. And now FaZe have got the lead, and that Sniper is still up there. Now, Trippy is not going to probably go for it just yet because he'll be too vulnerable himself. Instead, might be able to bait it a little bit here, but right now it's just about ball time. Now you play it, and now you think about, right, do I try and play the Sniper Rifle as well? He's going to opt for the no on that one.
You know that Sniper Rifle was whispering sweet nothings to him as well. Flirting with him. He decided instead to play the ball, and maybe playing the Sniper Rifle would have been the play as well. We'll see if that comes back to bite them in the ass. Soulsnipe's got it. Shields popped on the Lucid. Penguins in between a rock and a hard place as TSM collapse. 10 seconds remain, but TSM have got to get hands on the ball, and they've got to be a perfect hold here. One break from FaZe Clan will secure the map.
Yeah, it looked like the ball was trickling away from them there. They just couldn't get their hands on it, and that could be valuable time that they are giving away. But that Sniper Rifle being in the hands of Soulsnipe now, it not being played, like you said, it could come to bite them in the backside if Soulsnipe can start hitting some shots here.
A couple of warning shots being fired off. Soulsnipe trying to find the angles, but he's a little bit uncomfortable.
Okay, they got it, they got
the
it.
damage is done, the setup is broken, and FaZe Clan secure map 1. Deadlock broken.
Didn't look pretty.
I was hella close. Yeah, let me see here. What happened to... Oh, they're still playing Mind Freak. Got 1 game, but SSG up 2-1.
They're a little bit more comfortable on from what I've seen so far.
Game 4
this
just
season.
started.
As for TSM, there's going to be a little bit of frustration with how close they got, especially the lead they were holding.
Akave. What happened to...
Just thrown away in one setup, and that is where FaZe are dangerous. FaZe are a team who, when they get locked
They
in,
play
when they
these
find that
tonight.
perfect position, they punish you.
They play these games
And they went for
tonight.
something a little bit unorthodox. The trench setup is not something you always typically see. Usually it's a last-ditch attempt to try and get a little bit of scrappy ball time.
Luminon
But
beat
they all
Unreal
played it
Knight.
perfectly together, invited TSM, invited the pressure, and then they punished them down in the trench. They almost didn't want to allow TSM to be in a position where if they broke the setup, they would then find themselves in one naturally. Instead, if they did break, they would have been in a vulnerable spot themselves.
That's interesting, right? You think if you've got two opposition members inside the trench, you think they're exactly where they want them to be. We throw a couple of grenades in there, we get a cleanup of a couple of kills. But when they're down there, you have got to expose yourself to so many lines of sight to try and clear those players out. And that's exactly the bait that FaZe Clan did, and they executed it to perfection.
How are you feeling if you get 36 kills and you still lose the game? That's a difficult pill to swallow. You outslayed the entirety of FaZe Clan by 16 kills in your TSM here. But as I said, so far this tournament, FaZe have not had one player go above 1.0 KD up to this point on oddball. But they still find a way to get it done. And it's because of the players that they have on that roster. You look at the likes of Snakebite, Penguin, two incredible objective players who just know exactly what to do, where to be, how to position themselves, but then they grew into support players, then into just sometimes main slayers as well. And then you add in the likes of Trippy and Lucid, and this FaZe Clan roster has just been getting better and better every single time we've seen them, and that's why they came so bloody close against Shopify Rebellion just then. And I don't think that FaZe will be at all prepared to be dropping out of the tournament at this point. I don't even think it will be a consideration in their mind. On the flip side for TSM, it will be a worry. They know full well they might be able to find themselves getting eliminated here. If you could take a look at some of the map records, and that was map 4 that I was talking about, Shurs. Livefire Strongholds gets ugly, as we have seen FaZe dominate it all season long. However, for TSM, when you look at Recharge Slayer, when you look at Aquarius CTF, they don't look like bad statistics. At the same time, you're in a position now where you've just allowed FaZe to win the game when they're getting outslayed, when you're getting hammered at times. When you look at the amount of objective games there is there for them, I mean, that CTF, I would probably say FaZe is going to win it. So, Recharge Slayer, it's a big one here for TSM. It is kind of that feeling of go hard or go home.
One thing's for sure, one of these teams will be going home come the end of this series. And it'll be a miserable, disappointing World Championships experience for both teams. You'll no doubt both these teams with different ambitions. Maybe for TSM it was just making it to yet another Sunday. For FaZe Clan it's lifting the gold, being world champions. It's still all to play for here. TSM, backs to the walls, this Slayer is huge.
And making it to Sunday, I mean, it's going to be a very different championship Sunday with best of sevens as well that we're going to have here in Seattle. And for TSM, you know, there's that what if. What if back when we got to winners finals, elimination finals in the World Championship a few years ago? What if they were?
Hey, what's up, Global? No worries, dude.
You can find out is
no problem at all, man.
Here this weekend.
Thanks for trying to help me get that drop.
It's going to be a tall order, especially with that one just slipping through.
I'm just on the normal game mode right now because all I've got left on Gridmaster is bossing, and it's hard to like
gets dispatched by Penguin. Still a little bit of camouflage.
do a boss kill in between the match, you know. Easier just to AFK something or whatever. I'll try again later. We'll try again later. Dude, I cannot beat Yama solo though.
Unsuccessful on this occasion, but buying his team just enough time to rotate around the map and take
do it.
Trippy has been one of the standout players for FaZe Clan when it comes to their Slayer game types, even though they haven't found as much success this tournament, especially with the 2 losses that Clutch was talking about. They want to get back onto that form.
I might have to actually learn the mechanics. Maybe I'll have a chance.
They want to look at that record and be like, okay, we don't want to be going to a game 5 against FaZe here. But after losing back-to-back ones against Shopify Rebellion, suddenly that takes a little bit of wind out of your sails.
Hope you had good family time though. Stay nice. Yeah, I did it once. I was ready to do it, but I never stand on him at the right time. Like, I can't tell from his animation when the attack's coming. I always think like the big meteor is gonna come in, but then it's just like a normal flame. And I'm like, gosh. And then I wasted it because I stepped on it. Family over all weekend? Damn, good luck, brother.
remember some very impactful moments over the years, especially in Game 5s that TSM were able to close out and
have a good time with the fan.
roaring across the main stage. But are they going to be able to find that same form here today? I mean, if Toilet can play like he did in Game 1, it's certainly going to give them a damn good chance, but it's going to be very difficult to
Thanks for
find that
finding time to drop in and say
really
hello to me, bro.
His hands might be nice and hot to wind up the bird at some point from the end of the series. We've seen him hit the immobile pretty heavy. And that's the kind of passion that you expect from TSM, particularly when things are going right. They're one of the best momentum
Stuck on here for a bit. Nice, bro.
They can really make it a difficult, miserable day.
We're watching elimination bracket here. FaZe, TSM.
The numbers favor FaZe here. The camouflage is shimmering in the background.
Optic is playing Blind Freak, or no, that's Space Station.
I do think it's
Space
one of the
Station's
difficult
playing
things when
Blind
you go
Freak.
up against a team like FaZe or Optic or Shopify. It's hard to get into their heads.
Wait,
You
Blind
watch
Freak
maybe
or
the
the
top 6, top 8 teams competing. All it takes is one player popping off, getting loud, and you do notice a little bit of a difference in some of those players where they maybe want to avoid a couple of gunfights, or maybe they're scared to take certain routes.
I was buying all the battle staffs every day, even during Gridmaster and like even before that. And I was
It is always fascinating. The difference between
saved up a bunch. Now I've got
you know, for TSM, if you hear them loud in the comms,
1900 battle staffs I gotta high out.
For FaZe, man, it's always cool, calm, and collected.
Work my way through.
Emotion is something that we don't really highlight all too often.
Here's one less.
So far, business is going.
Yeah, I've got like 18 mil or something in.
3-kill lead after losing a couple of players over towards blue. Is this the opening now for TSM to get a couple more and close the gap?
Yeah, 18 mil.
They're going to be on split spawns now. They actually need to hunt down this last remaining player in pipes. But Penguin was able to spawn that long haul, which actually is the perfect spawn they could have got because it just gave crossfire available to them.
You like the commentary? Yeah, these guys are a good duo.
It did work out, but Snakebite does clean up a little bit, but that's a brilliant stick just to make this 22-22 now. So a nice response.
Jersey, is that the other guy? Is that the other guy's name?
Jersey. The grenade. Snakebite's toes. Good for 2.
Fuck me, I fuck
Now
you.
we have to see what FaZe are made of, and they're putting the back foot.
I like how it held
So often they've seen success
the first message for auto mod, and it didn't.
They've been wobbly this tournament.
It didn't hold the other
A
one.
real opportunity now for TSM to tie up the series.
It would be quite worrying going forward if FaZe were to drop more Slayers, especially against a team that they would consider themselves superior against. But that being said, TSM is
Automod blocked one of those, but not the other one.
So Solstheim needs to be careful he doesn't overextend without support here as well, because Trippy is definitely waiting, trying to set a trap a little bit. And he's got camouflage. It's looking pretty good for TSM right now, but there's a lot of responsibility for Manny to do something.
Manny's lost a couple of teammates as well.
He's lost all 3 of them.
So now he's got to play this one patiently. This only burns into his camouflage. He's got to try and isolate a player here.
He's in a spot right now, dude. The thing, it's so crazy that the camo on this game, they're able to see it so well that even with the camo, you gotta hide in a corner.
His teammates die as he walks around.
He's just literally walking around the map, just seeing.
Because I can never see the camo on this game.
Not really being able to do anything.
Thick Elite said turn my brightness up, but I don't want to blind myself. It's already so bright.
Enough for TSM to actually do anything with it. Because once they knew a player was
These
coming around
kids
the corner,
play
the
on
kill had already been
100%
had.
brightness, dude.
The only benefit is Manny has been able to find himself in a position where he is behind enemy
burn my
lines here, so it does
retinas.
eventually pay off. Sadly, it was
Especially once I switch to play some Battlefield. That game is bright as hell.
We are going to see a shock rifle in the hands of Manny now. Again, still a lot of responsibility here. 2 and 6 right now. We need to see Manny pick up some kills to try and bring his team up here.
Crosshair, train over towards top gold. Open to find a snake. He's wriggled away down the stairs. Penguin's long haul. FaZe happy to slow this one down. Manny finds one.
Yeah,
Lines up Trippy, but the headshot just missed.
Thought I was gonna hit that one
Enough to
too.
tickle the shields, and that will mean Trippy will force to back away. Manny now will look to take top elevator control. Getting information for his team, firing another shot, but just not able to find the face. It's a 2-kill game here.
Finding that first one, though, huge confidence builder here for
They're doing a BTB thing tonight, Global, on the main stage after all the main matches. Walshy versus Golden Boy. I don't know who all else is going to play. They're going to have a mix of pros, I guess, and a mix of maybe some commentators up there. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be 8v8 or 12v12. Probably just be 8v8. I should be in it. Oh, thanks, man.
Now find themselves 4 kills to the good.
That would be crazy, bro.
Rotates now towards Whirlpool. Snakebite bites his time over towards Long Haul. Not interested in stepping out for now.
That's what I'm excited for the most today. Watch that
Manny
thing.
just waiting patiently. The players and the fights are not coming his way. He's got to get a little bit more proactive with this weapon.
I think last time Ubernick was there and he got like a kill-tacular in the tank or something.
It was such an important shot that Manny hit, by the way, for that
Like,
push.
okay.
Had he missed that, it could have been an entirely different scenario here for FaZe Clan.
This guy over here. They had some like WWE wrestler too, dude. So there might be some celebrity show up. They might have like Stone Cold Steve Austin come out, smash a few beers together, hop on the Warthog.
Only 7 away from tying up this series, and it would be 3 Slayers in a row FaZe losing it.
Camouflage no longer a factor in the map. You can see Snakebite tried to be a little bit more proactive than Manny did in the past, but in the end, it was only really good for 1 kill. 4 kills now, all that's required for TSM to tie up this series. For FaZe Clan, they're in big trouble. They're going to try and hit the tower, 3-man push.
I think if they had someone like that, they'd advertise it though. That would bring in some viewers,
TSM
bro.
throw this one away now, right? Only 3 more required. Drugs in a position where he can capitalize on damage as well. Snakebite's gonna fall victim, and now it's just about finding 1 more. It isn't quite there, but Trippy's
Should be Walshy versus Golden Boy with special guests Stone Cold and
only 1 more kill required.
I guess The Rock. I don't know. People don't like The Rock anymore though. Who's the other guy? Triple H. Yeah, Steve Austin versus Triple H. Mankind? Oh shit, bro. Okay, okay.
Because he really stepped up in that game.
Okay.
When TSM truly needed it. If you had fallen 2-0 down here against FaZe
think of
Clan
that.
going into games 3 and 4,
Yeah.
you might have been walking out of this
Them
building
on
in
there.
top 12. But now there is a little bit of life brought back into this series for TSM. They can use this opportunity to take a little bathroom break. Maybe just
And then get
strategize a little bit,
JR on the commentary, dude. Get him up there in the booth.
They can take this Aquarius capture flag game that's coming up
By
next.
God, Mankind just hijacked that Banshee.
All round, I mean, an impressive game from TSM. No one really was a weak link. We saw, even though
Stone Cold,
doesn't have the stats
Stone
there,
Cold,
but played an important role.
Stone
Even though
Cold
it's
with the
quite funny
triple
to
kill.
watch him walking around with camouflage, watching his teammates die, but
He's
I think
going
he shot a little
crazy.
bit earlier, he probably dies as well. And just giving that extra little bit of information and being behind the enemy for that one moment, that one spawn, it kind of turned things in TSM's favor. So whilst statistically it's not going to be up there, there were still important plays being made.
Speaking of players who struggled in that Slayer,
Mankind just on his face cam just starts bleeding out of nowhere.
in a lot of gunfights, there's damage. 600
How did he get that cut on his head? He's just playing Halo.
Big game Trippy.
Oh my God.
Unfortunately, right now he's been found wanting, and he needs to bounce back himself as well as FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I don't think FaZe Clan will be too disheartened.
I hope it's 12v12. I want to see them squeeze all those chairs on the main stage, and I want to hear those listenings with 12 people. Let's go to a listening with Team Golden Boy. 12 people screaming.
But at least they have the fallback. It's almost a safety blanket of Stronghold's live fire with how good they've been at Stronghold's live fire so far this season. But then
Check me out, Pip. Got 1900 battle stages.
It's another Slayer, and we've lost 3
Here, battle
on the
stab.
bounce on main stage here. Then you question where the
I'm
Ventures go
loaded.
for FaZe Clan.
Check this out though, these toad flax seeds are on sale right now. They're usually like 1,000, now they're only 700.
still in the balance.
Just
Elsewhere,
everyone got distracted with the Gridmaster. But unfortunately, also the Toad Clax price went down. But it's still good money.
Facing up against Luminon, who got the better of Unreal Nightmare in a clean sweep.
You've got 2250 still. Dang.
It's dog eat dog down there, Dan.
Well, there's FaZe Clan fans of all ages in the audience here at the Halo World
Making them
Championship.
into air battle staffs. Me?
Be getting loud
Yeah, these are
support their boys
air
on the
battle
main stage here in
staffs.
this next game, because suddenly
Yeah, I
TSM
just buy air
they got
orbs
momentum
and then
alongside them. I will say, just
the
touching on that
daily
bracket
battle
as well,
staffs.
massive congratulations to Mindfreak reaching top 12 at a Halo World
And so
Championship.
since they're
Not something
cheaper
we've ever seen an Australian team do.
from the daily
Luminon
from
versus
Varrock,
SSG,
you get a
loser
profit
goes
when
home
you
at
alpha.
top 8. That is two
Get a
incredible
nice
teams
little
who both have
profit.
the
I'm making
potential,
like
in my
a
opinion, to push
1,000
on to top
GP
6
every
top
alpha
4
or
as
something.
well. That is going to be a big heavy hitter of a game in the elimination bracket.
And it's crazy, Dan.
They go? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do some herbs.
Mindfreak maybe count themselves rather unlucky to come up against SSG, a team that finished top 4.
You have enough GP there to buy me 20 bonds to get 12 months membership. Thank you.
Fortunately, they fall by the wayside after
This
giving
is
it
my
as good a
this is
go
my
as they
money
possibly could
for
have. But back to our series on the main
my
stage. FaZe Clan up
upgrades.
against
Whatever
TSM.
happened
If you're just joining
to
us, it's 1-1.
prices for
We're heading towards Aquarius Capture the Flag.
what's the shadow at? Did the shadow drop because of Elite Gridmaster?
TSM do have a better record on Aquarius Capture the Flag, but we have seen FaZe play more of it.
800 mil? It did drop. It dropped, dude. 800 mil.
TSM are 2-1. Players to look out for.
Hey Pimp, can I borrow 550 million
Not necessarily
GP?
mention Snakebite and how good he is enough at what he does, because he's not always the one who stands out statistically.
You get the budget shadow. You get the Eye of Iac, 62 mil with the confliction gun.
Objectively, but it's the consistency all round from a player like Snakebite. You can
5 mil. See, I could buy these right now. That'd be pretty cool. 137 mil. The thing is, I haven't been buying stuff until I need it for an upgrade. And I haven't done Slayer in like 4 months, so I haven't needed an upgrade. So that's why I've just been letting the gold just stack up. They were down a bit a week ago. Well, they were down even lower. Yeah, probably like right after Gridmaster started, huh? They went low.
We speak about it on the desk. We speak about it on the analyst desk. He is the perfect player to have in a position whenever you need to try and win a game. No matter what is required.
Yeah, I might buy those just for fun, but I was kind of just waiting to see what upgrade I need next, like if it makes me fight a boss where I need to buy
it's just as big as the last one, Dan.
a certain thing that would help me more, you know? Whether it be a magic upgrade, a range upgrade.
Which is certainly an impressive statistic line to go alongside his name.
That's your entire bank, 550.
Still pretty good considering the teams they've been facing up against each other. This game's going to be a reset though, so it's going to be a little bit more of a wait before these teams can get into game 3 here. Now, capture the flag.
Yeah, those are
We've
good
seen
prices.
Aquarius go in favor of FaZe
Yeah, I
Clan
should've
time
just
and time
bought
again.
those,
How many times have I spoke about Penguin and the way he
Oh,
moves that
well.
flag? You know me, Shurs. I'm a flag runner. I've always has been. You take me back to Halo 1, Halo 2. I just love getting in that base, pulling a flag, and seeing how fast I can get it home. But you need the support from your teammates to do so. If you blink your TSM here, you see that flag move and it's Penguin, it could be halfway across the map before you've even opened your eyes.
There I go now.
And you think Dan might be joking about how affectionate he is when it comes to flag running. There was a montage put out from his team in Halo 3, and his teammates were hitting shots, no scopes. Dan's highlights were running flags in. So he is not kidding when he says just how much he appreciates a good flag runner, and Penguin is exactly that. But Dan, perception is reality. Statistics don't lie, and you're saying this one's a close one, maybe just favoring TSM. Strongholds.
Yeah, how much are the Toad Clax now? 2,300?
So we can theory craft and we can push our
Damn,
minds
they
to
were
Slayer
over 3K.
origin.
They're
How
23.
oftentimes FaZe Clan find the answers, they find the response when they find themselves in these big matchups. And for TSM, they sometimes have the capability of falling apart.
Yeah, and I mean, TSM, Origin Slayer, they have a better record than FaZe Clan when it gets to that game 5 as well. So if they could just take one more here, it does kind of start to teeter their way a little bit. And then you start to think about the possibility of FaZe Clan eliminated at top 12, which is not something anyone would have had on their bingo card coming into this event. Especially considering the performances that FaZe Clan just had.
My girlfriend 200
Think about the ups and downs of Halo Infinite. It is so hard to try and predict it. You spoke about pool play, and SSG are down in the elimination bracket. We've had the topsy-turvy games all season long. The entirety of Halo Infinite has been unpredictable. TSM, they take Optic to a game 5,
Alps are almost getting me to my 99 magic.
Now they're here. against FaZe Clan, looking to try and push them as far as possible after FaZe just went to Game 5 with Shopify Rebellion. You'd be a brave person to try and call where this tournament's going to go, where this series is going to go.
For one of these teams, come the end of this series, there will never be VOD review. Your season is over. All the things you worked on building up to this point to try and be the difference maker, whether it be an opening break, whether it be some clever way to grab a camouflage, it all comes down to this. Capture the flag on Aquarius will be our swing game in the series.
One of my favorite swing games to have as well, because it can be very back and forth. You think you're in control, you're a couple of flags up, and then just like that, someone steals a flag away, sneaks into your base, and they found a way back into the game.
I want to peek real quick what's going on with SSG Mindfreak. We'll be right back. Okay, I assume SSG won it then.
Camouflage, which Snakebite is going to have first
okay, yep, Mindfreak are out. SSG won.
Flags out.
They did not get Mindfreaked.
Some enemies here.
Found one inside the engine. Soul Snipe spots him out. That flag was tossed out of his base. Soul Snipe forced to back away, down to no shields. FaZe Clan down 3 members. And although the opening break heavily favored them, and if there is going to be a criticism of FaZe, sometimes their opening exchanges on a map are not so good. And having said that, TSM threatening to push one in here and break the deadlock. We're opened up. TSM 1 to the good.
Now earlier I said there would be no thought whatsoever in FaZe Clan's minds that they would lose this series. They come into this one, the expectation, we win this one. It might not be a 3-0, but we should be progressing through this bracket. But one thing we've learned in Halo Infinite and at this tournament is you cannot count.
I think my hardwood trees are done. Go on a tree run. Go on a tree run.
And TSM showing and proving exactly like that.
Tolic playing defense, firing out his window of the base. Rolling down the window, rolling it back up once he's got the kill. Desperately trying to stay alive here. Back to the wall.
99. You got 99 mining right now, fam.
Got that flag capture. And Soul Snipe's going to venture forward now to the enemy base. And he's done this expertly now.
Do it.
It's going to be a real thorn in the side for those players to spawn up over towards Fridge. This is
Do
absolutely perfect from Soul Snipe.
Oh. Yeah, you're so far. What are you? What? Who's 99 mining? What are you talking about?
I mean, Soul Snipe has been
faked me out so hard
all season long. The entirety of this game's lifespan, Soul Snipe always finds himself in a position where he can just make a difference.
Just manifesting? Okay, got you. You're just practicing the celebration?
You know, it was all about Lucid. Remember year 1 of Halo Infinite, how he moved around the map. I almost I find myself getting quite nostalgic about everything with it being the last HCS Halo Infinite event. I think back of all the incredible moments we've had, and Lucid has been at the forefront of so many of them. And it is going to be a bitter end for either of these teams if they were to be eliminated, and it still feels so strange that we're saying one of them could finish top 12.
Snakebite gets tagged up by a little bit of grenade damage. Truck spots him out. Snakebite has got teammates in assistance and in support. 3 dead for TSM. This flag's not on the move. Soul Snipe firmly placed top middle, crouch down, doing damage, stops this flag in its tracks, but only for a moment now. As Snakebite with the cover of camouflage can get this thing moving. Just about gets it over the halfway point now. TSM have 4 guns on the map and they're all pointed towards the flag now. They're in hot pursuit, and TSM could be about to get the stop here. FaZe Clan forced to put a stop to their movements.
Great patience though from Snakebite. It's always difficult when you make that slide down, you decide not to run the flag and then the nade lands right on your feet. But the patience has worked out because now FaZe Clan have the flag, but there is 1 player remaining. How close is he? Not quite close enough, as TSM are not able to stop that flag and FaZe do tie us up.
I think Manny might still be hiding back base. Happy to give that one up.
Yeah,
he goes. He didn't spot out Lucid. He gets back, didn't clear his corners. That's an easy,
give him the back smack.
For Lucid. Tolic's position top middle. Lucid gets that information. Rook receives a little bit of damage, and he's forced to back away. Tolic then, bottom middle. This stop is good. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. But this game, it's nervy. Both teams may be feeling the weight of expectation.
I feel like Lucid had more time to do something with his life there. Last alive, got quite aggressive, but he had already seen no one was going to be really pushing behind him, so he probably could have waited just at the top and recovered his shields. You know, you can never really be too mad at aggression because had he slid on through, was able to get a grenade and a kill, maybe touch that flag, could have been a different story. So hindsight is always 20/20.
Trippy heads into the closet, clears out one. Continues to drive forward. Gets behind Drug, but Penguin didn't really need the assistance in the end. Soulslice behind enemy lines once more. He's been doing this time and time again. He slipped through. This time the difference though, FaZe Clan know exactly where he is. They're happy to leave him there and take this 4v3 up the map. A perfect kill for Trippy. Drug answers back, and now Soulslice could become a bit of an issue. Snakebite with the camouflage. Again, Soulslice tries to disappear. This time, unable to do so. Snakebite with the camouflage will now send this one home. And FaZe Clan, barring a miracle, should be able to get this one in. Penguin steps up to the podium, slams it home. 2-1 now for FaZe.
You cannot be allowing Snakebite this much freedom, this much camouflage. If you give a player like this that kind of advantage where you are literally invisible on the map, you are going to get punished over and over again. His positioning is already good enough. You give him the freedom of walking around the map without being spotted, yeah, you're going to
Sid with a 2.0 right now.
We need to see more setups from TSM, and whether that's just taking a little bit more time when that camo's coming up, perhaps positioning yourself in a different kind of spot, but you've also got to put it down to how FaZe have been playing. They've been timing their pushes excellently, and now Trippy's running another flag.
Trouble on the horizon for TSM. They need to try and get the stop here. They're emptying their pockets. Grenades are landing at the feet of Trippy, but he waits patiently for them to empty them. Talik forced to back away from his engine, go front base instead. Take a different point of contact, a different line of sight. A couple of players get traded out. Penguin and Soulslice fall. Talik goes down. Numbers advantage now for FaZe Clan. And as they drive this flag forward once more, TSM do not appear to be in a situation to stop this one.
Could be. Oh wait, it's a 5-5 game. Never mind.
Well. Oh, here comes the TSM.
Thought it was the 3.
But it's been delayed just enough. Trippy slides home. Trippy touches.
And they're up anyway. FaZe up.
3-1 the score.
That's what we like to see. Bravery when you need it as well. How many players would have been hesitant in that moment, worried that you send it in and you go down, but he trusted in his teammates, trusted in his position to get that flag in, and how important could it be for FaZe Clan in this game? They now have a little bit of a cushion here. A 2-flag lead, and then Snakebite instantly turns offense into defense here. Does get taken down, but he's able to stall and allow the rest of the team to spawn up so they can stop TSM from having too much control.
Lucian spots out one, gets a second on the Soulslice. Plasma Pistol does hit him, takes away his shields, makes him much weaker for Manny. Penguin waits patiently top middle, does 1 ticket damage to Manny. Drug also lines into the crosshairs of the Penguin. Manny forced to put a stop to this one, back away. There's so much presence on the map from Penguin here. The issue is all of his teammates have fallen around him, and he desperately tries to stay alive here. Talik heads back towards the base and gets the pick. This should be a response for TSM. Camouflage for Druk as well. Soulslice makes up the shroom stairs. Waits patiently. Soulslice fires from base to base, from port to port. Trippy is there. Grenades go down. Soulslice forced away.
Oh my god.
Trippy slides in once more. Gets the touch. Gets the pull. Keeps this one alive. And ensures Soulslice is not going to get this.
Oh, he didn't throw it off.
Penguin gets the kill from top middle.
I mean, he still pulled it. I thought he threw it off the front.
And FaZe are not willing to give it up when they're out of fight.
That's still enough, though. It's enough.
FaZe are doing fantastically to shut down TSM every single time they send someone.
It's not enough. It hadn't returned yet. Oh my god, it's not enough.
And TSM have got to be careful here, putting so much resources into this flag. 2 members of FaZe still in position there.
They didn't cap it yet. Pull it out the front this time.
On TSM to make the same play. They do. 3-2 the score. And a couple of slays go their way. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. So now all of a sudden TSM can take back control.
I mean, that was a lot of resources from FaZe Clan to try and stop that flag. A lot of energy, a lot of time, a lot of map presence that was given up to try and keep
the
that
heat wave. Grab the heat wave.
Here. And it means that TSM off the back of it, instead
it's
of
the last event. They can't
they have the
punish you.
They still have map control. Only 3 minutes left, and naturally now FaZe Clan have to turtle back because they have no presence.
I want to see someone grab that heat wave in the grand finals. Be like, you know what?
Trippy tries to come out in support, but again he's going to be
Through being a gentleman.
TSM looking to try and punish.
Take your gentleman's agreement. Ship it.
Are desperately trying to weather the storm. 3 go down. Penguin was the first one back up off spawn. The flag is tossed down.
TSM with a
Manny knows
run.
exactly where Penguin is positioned, trying to anticipate when he's going to reveal himself. He does.
And they're so much faster at running it
We're about to have a tie game
across.
after FaZe Clan put themselves 2 to the good. TSM.
Oh my god. 3-3.
I mean, the amount of ups and downs we've had, not just in this series, but in this tournament so far, is insane. And it doesn't look like TSM want to slow down anytime soon. Drux running another. Soul Snipe's taking down Penguin. 3 are dead for FaZe Clan. And just like that, TSM are about to take a lead here.
A complete capitulation from FaZe Clan, allowing 3 flags go unanswered without reply. We spoke about how much resource they put in to try and make that stop. And it's come back to bite them in the backside.
They rig these matches like the NBA, maybe, yeah.
From Trippy on the other side, it happened exactly the same situation for TSM when
Wouldn't
they were
surprise
under
me.
the cosh there from FaZe Clan. Someone just was able to take the game by the scruff of the neck and throw that flag in. And the momentum that was projected off the back of it was insane for TSM. But now, how do you play this? You have the lead, you have 1 minute 45, but you have momentum. Do you try and close this one out with a flag of your own? Because if you start to back off, you start to turtle up, it will invite that pressure to FaZe Clan, but that is a good denial of camouflage from Torlik, and he stays alive.
Benches on a middle, grenade spins up.
Grab that heat wave.
Penguin waits patiently, trying to spot him out, and he gets the kill. Penguin is so good at that. We spoke about how good TSM are with a bit of confidence, with a bit of momentum. And you know they are starting to believe. FaZe Clan have been wobbled, they've been rocked. But this game's not over just yet, and they're the ones laying siege to TSM's base.
It was Morpheus who said it about Neo. He's beginning to believe, well, TSM may be beginning to believe that their road will not end here in Seattle. Maybe they can take down the giants of FaZe Clan. 55 seconds, and they might be able to find themselves at least
The 1-1 carry, dude. What's she on about?
Whereas FaZe, what have they got left? What's the play call here? At the moment, they're just being swarmed over and over again. TSM hunting down FaZe Clan.
3 members of TSM all over on the same side of the map here, on this P side. And they're happy to hold what they have. Invite the pressure on. Loose it over towards the shrooms there. Settles for a trade. But FaZe Clan have got to go here. 30 seconds is all that separates TSM from going up in the series here. 2 members of FaZe inside the enemy base. Snakebite goes down. Penguin's in massive trouble. And 2 members of TSM.
Damn, Talk doing work right now.
Talk gets a double kill and the killing spree. Time will run out. Time will dwindle down. And TSM will go up in the series here.
2 more seconds. No one's going to be able to touch this one. TSM suddenly find themselves a game away.
Wow.
Sending home FaZe Clan.
FaZe might get eliminated.
That was the most
1 game back against backs against the wall.
Well. Had TSM lost that one, I probably would have been writing them off and maybe
Elective backs against the wall.
But now we have a good body series on our hands if we didn't already. And is there a little bit of a seed of doubt now planned in the minds of FaZe Clan here, where they start to think, oh crap, this could be the end of our season.
Crap.
We could be rocking out at top 12, losing to TSM, who were
top 12? Yikes, no, not like that.
Through ball play.
Not like that, boys.
As I said, there is still hope for FaZe going into map 4, with it being one of their better maps and modes.
Can't get top 12, dude.
And the damage then.
Are there any requirements to join FaZe Clan?
31 kills, 14 deaths.
I think you gotta buy their stock or
He is
something.
almost single-handedly at times.
You gotta be an owner of a business. Or wait, do they still have stock or no? Used to have their own stock. They might have got delisted.
It gives you so much freedom on the map to kind of do whatever you want. You're like, well, I probably could make a pretty.
You gotta have shares. You gotta have the voting rights. You know.
Absolutely frying at the moment. I've had the pleasure over the years competing back in the day of teaming with players like that, and it is such an incredible feeling when they are hot. And TSM are now rejoicing in that moment. They are loving everything that Torlik is putting down, but he's not doing it alone. The whole reason he can play like that is also the positioning that TSM are finding themselves in. The risky plays that are being made, the supporting gunfire from different angles. The communication just to say, yeah, Torlik, you are free to take that camouflage. Please go ahead and go wild with it. But now, can FaZe Clan find themselves on their best map and mode back into this series, or will we be thinking the unthinkable here going into this next one, that maybe FaZe Clan could be eliminated?
The unthinkable is right. Looking at Penguin, 20 Sundays made, the most of anybody. 16 Grand Finals appearances with a 2.05 average KDA.
Wait, he's like never placed outside of 3rd or something, right?
at a top 12 stage at a World Championship.
It is all at risk.
Crazy with it.
That is what is on the line here. And these players, these teams, they would have known it when they started this series, but I mentioned it. I think TSM would have been more worried going into this one than FaZe Clan. But as this series has gone on, the more kills that Tolik's got, the more caps that they've been able to find TSM, suddenly FaZe Clan maybe start to worry.
Ooh, look at this. I got a 360 controller charm.
Of this team. Could it fall flat right at the very end?
Holy.
And his tournament life on the line, as are the rest of his teammates. And you know he desperately wants to get a world championship.
Wow, we need to attack by the zombie.
The only player on this team without one. And the rest of his teammates, you know they want to try and secure one for him. And he might be one of the only players in history that is more deserving than any at the moment. He's been to so many grand finals. But it always seems to elude him. Lucid with sniper rifle. Taking control of C here. And he will turn his attentions over towards camouflage and provide some cover fire for his longtime duo in Trippy. Druk will escape down bottom middle and head back to house. And this should mean an easier camo grab for FaZe Clan.
I mean, it has to be a camo grab here. With the lead that TSM currently have, you can't afford to give up camo as well. So Lucid has a lot of responsibility to be hitting this shot, but you can't watch every angle. Desperately trying to at the moment, listening to those call-outs, trying to watch top middle and camouflage at the same time. But it's so difficult, and TSM may be trying to bait it here. Maybe trying to send someone top middle so that then someone else can go for that camo.
And TSM, like you say, using it as bait, and perfectly so, because they're scoring all whilst this fight doesn't happen. Prolonging this fight, prolonging this engagement.
I was gonna say, guys, there's some strongholds you gotta cap.
They get the camouflage, sure, but the sniper rifle now falls. Manny scoops that one up. Penguin goes back tower, and he's trying to desperately get away here. Got taken down to no shield by Manny, but C now taking control for TSM. This is a perfect start for TSM.
Looking good for FaZe.
Lost this map and mode all season long. They're 5-0, whereas TSM, they are 2-6. But it looks like they've been practicing it.
Wait, FaZe are 5-0.
It's an incredible lead, but
this changes everything.
It's still very early stages here in Strongholds. We know how back and forth it can be with
oh my god.
Manny gets the stick, almost gets the melee, would have been massive for them.
I don't know how I didn't get that dub.
But FaZe Clan will continue to score here, even though Druk's picked up a double.
Our statistics almost irrelevant in this game. Are we playing
Penguin's doing some crazy shit.
And no team is feeling themselves more in this series than TSM at this current moment. A and B in control. They will lose C, but they will care little about that. They will continue to score and continue to apply pressure to FaZe Clan.
Again, Soul Snipe is everywhere. You turn around, you look around the corner, Soul Snipe's waiting there, probably with a smile on his face with how he's playing at the moment. And FaZe Clan, no matter where they turn, no matter where they look, there is a gun set right on their heads. And TSM are just dominating at the moment. FaZe Clan need to stop this bleeding immediately.
2 members go down for TSM. Maybe a chance for FaZe Clan to catch their breath. As I say that, Lucid does fall, so that means the task at hand, not as easy as it perhaps would have been had they still had that player on the map, still had that gun firing. Penguin desperately tries to get away, needs help from Trippy, and he comes and secures it, but is settled for a trade with Soul Snipe. Penguin has a sniper rifle, but somehow, some way, TSM are still in control of A and B. And every single time FaZe Clan get one, they lose another.
This sniper rifle has not had the impact that FaZe Clan would have wanted. They've prioritized it, they've made sure they've found a position where they can keep that sniper rifle player alive, but TSM have been able to score all the meanwhile. 4 go down for FaZe Clan again. And little by little, TSM are chunking away at FaZe Clan's chances of getting back into this game.
Are the wheels about to come clean off FaZe Clan here? Backs against the wall. Down 125 points, it's climbing pretty rapidly. They just cannot seem to be able to catch it. The pace in which TSM are playing at, FaZe are struggling hard here.
TSM, an incredible pace of their play in the moment, and I'm sure they are starting to feel themselves in the excitement flowing through their veins. Let's jump into a quick listening with TSM and just see what those comms are like.
FaZe can't go top. Well, can they?
One's tower.
No.
Tower weak, Tommy. I'm gonna die here at tower, guys. I died at tower. GT still Tommy's tower with combo. Tommy C with combo. Nice. I'm trying to watch you, Joe. They don't have snipe though. Yeah. White wall and nest. Nice. Cement weak. Nice. Yeah, try and be pillars. Pillars. Okay, more than 30. Pillar door. Yeah, live it. Do that. Are we pushing this? Yeah, we should kill this guy. There's one. Yeah. He's gonna get out. Right here. Watch out. Watching top. They're gonna come left cut side. One shot, Nate.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Camo is up.
Druck is on fire, and TSM are definitely feeling themselves. They can almost taste the next round. FaZe Clan on the brink of elimination. Expect the unexpected at the Halo
Oh my
World Championship.
goodness.
What on earth is happening on our screens here, Shirts?
The weight of expectation, the moment almost getting away from FaZe Clan. TSM have been relentless, unstoppable at times, and they always seem to have a player in the right spot, but all of a sudden FaZe Clan do seize control. But this is gonna be an incredible hold from FaZe. They have got to find a response here.
And there is always going to be a but when it comes to strongholds. There is always that what if. What if TSM slip up? If they give FaZe Clan just an inch, you know full well they will take that mile. And even though it looks like a long old road back into the game right now, FaZe Clan are definitely capable of it. It's definitely not over yet, but TSM are still looking like they're in the ascendancy at the moment. 3 go down for FaZe Clan. More points now for TSM.
Why?
Yet another triple cap. Yet another sniper rifle going to fall in the hands of TSM. They've lost a couple of members, but Manny pops the shields. And now they can just wait. Snakebite takes a peek outside, doesn't like the weather, steps back inside once more. That sniper rifle just enough of a warning sign. Penguin elsewhere has been taken care of.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
His skull ripped from his neck.
Manny lets roll
It's over.
as well because he knows how huge that is for TSM. FaZe have maybe one last push, one last attempt of staying in this tournament.
Yikes,
Their Halo
dude.
Infinite history is on the line here. And they know full well they are on the brink of elimination.
Grace, they're about to get top 12, Grace.
FaZe Clan on the ropes, desperately trying to duck in cover, trying to get their chin away from the punches.
My
but TSM
God.
keep on swinging. Manny, top nest, A and B in control once more, waiting patiently. FaZe Clan step in, FaZe Clan step out. They're going home, and TSM will march on.
Yeesh. Did I?
FaZe Clan eliminated at top 12.
That double kill was nutty.
Penguin and his championship Sunday suddenly ripped away.
I gotta see that played back,
dude.
dude.
Hot and cold right now. Which TSM do you face? Well, sadly for FaZe, they faced the TSM that were absolutely on fire, and they will progress.
Dang, bro, they're out,
a little
bro.
bit further into this
Top
bracket, but what
12.
a bitter end that is for FaZe Clan and the incredible Halo Infinite career that all 4 of those individuals have had. And you can see the scenes on your screens. It's going to be a tough couple of days, couple of weeks, couple of years, months for these boys, because that is an incredibly disappointing ending to Halo Infinite for them. But for TSM, we have to tip our hats.
Bro.
Unbelievable. Not only to take down FaZe, but to do it on Stronghold's live fire, which has seemed to be such a comfortable thing for FaZe.
They sold your stock, yeah, dude.
TSM, they move on.
I think when the market opens on Monday, it's gonna drop.
For Lucid, elation for TSM. A dominant display on Stronghold's live fire when FaZe Clan were 5-0. We spoke about what FaZe Clan were you going to see after that Game 5 gutting loss to Shopify Rebellion. TSM taking full control.
That's one of the craziest series that I've seen in terms of like the prestige of this event, the expectations of these teams. with how teams have been playing so far, they've just taken Shopify Rebellion phase to game 5 in winners bracket round 1, losing out on the Slayer, pretty close as well, and then suddenly being eliminated at top 12. We're going to have a lot of upsets here at this tournament. I can already feel it.
It's beggars belief. I mean, we spoke about what version of TSM are you going to see.
Yeah, they should have won that first series.
By complexity. What we seen in that stage was an incredible performance from TSM and from Druk. And Tonic, it has to be said.
Holy moly, dude. Wait, I got another drop? I'm about to reach a 3-stream streak. Let me open that on the other computer here. I got another drop.
And you are continuing throughout this elimination bracket.
Insane
but
blades.
That was an insane series. It's been a wild tournament for you guys. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. But what are your initial feelings here, being able to eliminate FaZe here in the World Championship?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. You know, we went 0-2 in pools, or 1-2 in pools yesterday.
That vest though, yeah, the vest looks a little small.
But we knew what had to be done.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
whenever a team when the back is against a wall, like that's when we start playing our best, you know, because we're forced to. And Hunter had like an amazing series and made it really easy on all of us.
Yeah, he definitely did have a great series up there on that stage. Now, the real pivot point here of this series was the map 4, okay? There's about 2 minutes left on the clock. You guys are down by about 2 flags and find a way to win it. Talk to me about the comms. Talk to me about the energy that you guys got in those last few moments of that map 4.
I mean, it's kind of like a blur, to be honest, but like I just remember getting 2 kills in their flag, and then after we're running the 3rd cap, I think, and then I ran the 4th cap bottom mid. I just kind of knew that like with 2 minutes left, like as long as we just played our lives, we'd be good.
You guys were good there in that one going into that game 5. Now, about 2-3 years ago, I had you and your squad up here with your highest performance at Worlds. What would it mean for you to beat that performance with the same team you started in Halo Infinite with, playing with the same squad? How special would that be?
I mean, yeah, it would mean everything, you know? Like, just being up there, like, on the stage, holding the trophy, that's all I thought about the year I couldn't compete, you know? Being back with these guys, that's all I thought about, just visualize it on repeat, and, like, here we are, you know, and we're gonna make that run.
You guys are. Lastly, what do you want to say to the TSM fans out here who've been cheering you guys on throughout the whole weekend?
I want to say thank you all for the support. It means a lot. Like, we can hear it. Like, you can literally feel in the ground, you know, just the energy in the atmosphere. It feels great to be supported like that, so thank you guys.
They can hear it, they can feel it. It's that World's energy out there. And that's going to do it for me and Druk on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. I told you anything can happen here at Worlds, and happen it did to TSM. Massive series out of those boys, and of course to not FaZe out top 12. You would never have predicted this situation. It was funny actually listening to the cast as well. It was consistently Dan and Sher saying, you know, they have a fighting chance at TSM quite clearly. Who would have thought that the series would have ended like this? I mean, a 3-1, we didn't even go to the wire, especially after a pretty decent start from FaZe Clan in the series. You know, thinking that TSM the underdogs in this situation.
It's crazy, bro. Your drops are glitched. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people say that in the chat.
Belief that he gave his team and the room he gave them to do it.
I'll give Talon flowers, but I think Manny has some unbelievable moments in this series where it was on a tilt.
The line might be glitched. It showed like a bunch of different
kills when he had it. And then all of a sudden, a couple of kills going in Manny's favor. They're really starting to swing the momentum of the series. You could feel the momentum. And then in game 4, Aqua CTF. I mean, FaZe.
Yeah, no, these were glitched, but then there was like a second section with the same
TSM,
ones.
Started making plays, started winning their individual pivs, and then, I mean, FaZe Clan couldn't buy a kill in game 4, and it was perfect from them. From TSM the entire game, from the start to the finish.
Check and see if you have these.
FaZe got the early snipe, even though all these things seem to go in FaZe's favor. The plays were always being made by TSM. When TSM is playing like this, they can beat anybody. I mean, Manny hitting insane shots is a way to take down a juggernaut like FaZe and to knock them into the top 12.
Yeah.
That's a statement for TSM. They go against Envy next, but if this team
And
is
he
hot,
made it to
and
main
if they can ride some
stage.
momentum, I believe exactly what Druk said. They can hoist that trophy all the way if they can play like that.
100%. This is the TSM we wanted to see, Tony. This is the TSM we have expected coming into LANs time and time again. Quite frankly, for the entirety of Halo Infinite, each season as well, when we've had this iteration of the team, this is what we've wanted, especially coming in on a Sunday. They're doing it here on a Saturday against FaZe Clan, of course, in the safety net in the elim bracket. Do you think they can make this run based on what you've seen?
I definitely do, and I'm really happy that you brought up Manny West, because he definitely made the plays that showed out outside the stat sheet. But as you saw in the stats in that last graphic, Talik was lighting it up. I said it from year one. He's the best player that nobody's talking about right now, and we need to start talking about him more. Talik is incredible, and he's been incredible since day number one. Congratulations, TSM.
I was waiting for a big-time series from Talik, and that was a big-time series. Keeping your team in a world championship and doing it your damn self is what Talik did that series. Unbelievable performance.
Just won. Luminon just won. Luminon up 1-0 on Space Station.
No, they certainly did not. Let's take a look at the winners bracket, though, and see who potentially could be dropping down to join them if they do continue on this run with Envy, because we do have our semi-final set. Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity, Optic Gaming versus Cloud9.
You're right. I'm wasting
immediately, these two,
XP.
again, underdog situations. Who would have thought we'd be seeing Complexity and Cloud9 against these two Titans again? I mean, they have managed to beat some of the best that we have had to be in this situation, so we know that they can do this. Tony, when you're looking at both of these, which do you think is going to be the most competitive series in our semi-finals?
I'm telling you right now, there's something in the Seattle air, because this has been nothing but bracket busters, and I will say that top half really surprising me. I'm going to go with that one. Shopify Rebellion are fantastic, but Complexity are bringing something different, and you know what? If Complexity are able to really push them to game 5, or maybe pull off an upset, I mean, that would just capitalize the bracket buster that so far Seattle has been.
You know what? We have some incredible pro players. Unbelievable what they do on that main stage, but I will say we also do have some incredible talent members too, what they do on the desk and on the mics. And I just want to say a massive congratulations to some of my absolute best friends in the entire world for their nominations and finalists this year. Of course, we have our very own Clutch, Bravo, Onset, Gaskin. Lads, you are so good at what you do, and you should be celebrated. And I will say, Clutch, it's about damn time that you had your flowers given to you. I'm incredibly proud of you, buddy.
I think it was a complete accident, but I'm not telling anybody. So you guys just like let the cat out of the bag, and now it's probably going to be removed. But in all seriousness, it's an honor to work with everybody that we do. This team is incredible.
Proud of you, Wes. Also, we do have an exceptional player, as we all well love and know, Last Shot. He was nominated for Controller Esports Awards Player as well of the Year, so a massive congrats to him, and best of luck to you guys, and of course our very own Last Shot too. Folks, we're going to head to a break. When we come back, we have plenty more action for you.
Recommend that you be recommended.
Complexity. It's going to be a banger on the main stage. Who will come out on top? Any more upsets? That's the question. We'll find out right after the break.
Whoa, whoa. Alright, I'll stop. Look at the water, though.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo
Nominate Nice Kid for the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
Why does it close sometimes? Goes to the back. Are you gonna play the Stick Elite, the remake? Campaign Evolve? Or What? No? Even think Elite's not gonna play it. Damn.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer
Damn.
Give them hell, Chief.
You're not gonna pay is it gonna be $79? Holy. I'm not buying it anymore either. Pieces. That's crazy. That's like 5% of that Hayworth chair. I could buy the armrest with that. Work my way up. Win infinite DLC? Never. Never. Oh, here it is, dude. Wait. See, I could buy this armrest with that $80. Then my arm, I'll use it on my mouse arm, and then I'll be gaming so hard. Think about how much Escape Gold I could illegally buy.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights.
I think our hardwood trees are down. Let me go check.
And player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and community top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
Subscribe now. Have an orgy?
Party's over.
Oh no. Mahogany tree died, pimp. In game. I seen that at the GE once.
Special delivery.
They stole my plushie idea. They had a Master Chief plush.
Betrayal.
Campaign evolve.
The 2025 Halo World Championship.
SSG losing? I was about to peek on that. Oh shit.
Omen.
Bro, they're about to get staked. What is
And
happening?
Hayworth.
About to get staked.
All right, here we go. Once
No commentary on this? They're about to get
trophy, fighting for the journey, the pleasure, the honor to gain access to
Yo,
the
what's
rings,
up, Leader
the
Commander?
final
70 plus
one of
maps?
Halo
No, that was
Infinite.
for Halo. That was a Halo Infinite
And
commercial.
Right now, it's Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity.
Just like this entire tournament.
Really a tale of two different stories here. One, perfection, continuously.
Yeah, no, that was
What
just
is
for
coming
Halo
their way,
Infinite,
no matter
Leader.
how close it gets. Shopify Rebellion, they remain incredibly strong.
Must have been
and
the
true to what they
roleplay
believe, and
world.
That is that they are going to win this World Championships. And Complexity, well, They brought it together just in the nick of time.
You just got
But is
home.
it
Nice,
enough
leader.
when
Welcome
you're going
home.
up against perfect, when you're going up against a confidence
Oh,
that
brother.
really
Yeah,
is
they were
unshakable at
doing.
this point in time in the season. Clutch, you look at the two. How are you feeling about the balance of this series that we're about to watch?
I mean, in all honesty, I think this is going to be a beatdown. And I know Complexity's
Where
having a
is it?
phenomenal
Sit
tournament
up one.
coming into this series.
They were doing
but
this one,
Shopify Rebellion
the
is a
C
team that
mode
they
at the
have not played
GE,
the likes of, and Shopify
but it was
Rebellion
like
has
glitched or
full up when
something,
it
and
comes
every
to
time they went
best
up their
team
head,
being
like went
played.
all the way over
They had a
here,
close series against FaZe, so maybe
and then there
go
was a
vulnerable.
guy
Maybe there's an opportunity here.
over
But
here,
it's going to take everybody
and he
being
was
on
just
fire, and honestly, a
doing
pretty poor performance on the side
the
of
cheer.
Shopify for this
Where's
to
the
be a
cheer
series
at?
that goes in Complexity's favor.
100%. Let's start with Shopify. Tony, coming over to you. They have looked so strong. I think something that separates
Yeah,
them
he
from
was
other
just doing
teams is
this
that no
one,
matter what happens,
and so it
no matter
looked like
what
the other
mistakes are
one
made, they do not
when
let
they were
it
doing the
affect them.
sit-ups. It looked
They
like
do
they
not
were
let it
blowing them.
snowball out of control to a point
And then
where
there
they
was
cannot
another
come back
one
from it.
doing
That is something I
the
love about
push-up.
them. Do you think they're going to hold
I'm not
true,
gonna
especially going up against a hot
forget
Complexity
it.
where, to be honest, we haven't seen this level of gameplay? Do you think Shopify might be surprised?
I think they'll be surprised.
It was
but at the end of
glitched
the day,
though, the
Shopify
sit-up,
playing
so it
like
actually, their head was
very
actually like
style of
going
Halo.
into the
They
other
put down
person's
shots,
crotch.
they stay alive, and
I don't know
their
how they
bait
did
and
it.
switch is the best
They
in the
did it.
league right now. It's comparable to Shaq in the paint. It's comparable to Kareem Sky.
They were wearing the
way they
frog,
stay alive,
the
the way they
Prince
put down
helmet,
damage.
Frog Prince
I
helmet.
love the Shopify brand.
I don't know if that like
And you can see
glitches
right
when
now,
you do
flag
sit-ups
capture,
with it.
this is just unbelievable. They have records in pretty much a lot of the modes that we have here, but this is just insane. They also have the fastest flag game that I think we've ever seen, maybe in history of Halo. How are you feeling about their flag game? It's
Who dat? Oh, yo, what's up, Colorado?
That's the big thing
Halo
for me when I watch this
campaigning
team. When they
ball.
get kills, when they get all four down, you can almost guarantee
Oh,
they're going to
boy.
translate that into a cap on just about every single map. The surprising thing
Swell
to me
was
is
freaking out yesterday about it. He was cracking me up. He was watching, he was comparing the CE footage to the new
Shopify already
footage.
bled a little bit in this mode itself, even being the best in the world like they are.
I think that's the thing you've got to really hope for if you're Complexity. Make them doubt themselves. How do we make Shopify doubt everything that they know? How do we knock the confidence out of their sails and the wind? I mean, Tony, looking upon this roster here, we have Cherished, who's been absolutely amazing. We have so many powerhouses, including the brain of Rhinoob as well. And finally, he is putting something together. Maybe this is the team he can do it with.
Colorado hasn't played it. Yo, FaZe, did you see FaZe play Colorado? I don't want to spoil. I don't want to give you any
I
spoilers.
feel like if I'm building a roster, I think I'm starting with building up around a player like Ryan,
Did you see that?
who has the macro down packed. But like you said, Cherished, I need a Cherished on my team. One that's going to pop off whenever he's going on a streak, or one of his teammates are as well. He energizes
Thick Elite
his
with the
team.
spoilers.
He gets hype.
I
I
thought.
love what both Cherished and Ryan do bring to the roster, and I'm starting with that.
Yeah,
if I'm
FaZe
making my
got
own
top
team.
12, brother.
Boys on Complexity, but it's going to come down to gun skill. And can
Top
you stand
12.
toe-to-toe with the likes of Shopify Rebellion? If you're able to win 50% of your fights, you're going to have yourself a chance.
Out.
But that's a tall ask against players like Psycho Last Shot. I mean, the entire roster doesn't miss. So you need to see that same level of gun skill in order to even try to compete when it comes to the objective play.
Talking about gun skill and trying to match it, here are your players to watch. And Tony, we talked about him a second ago, Cherished, but we haven't touched upon Last Shot. And Last Shot, not only does he have the gunny, it's just the way he efficiently moves around the map. He is able to pop up, pop back, disappear, reappear, and it's so difficult to track him. And it's not as if it's kind of tweaking kind of behavior that you see from the likes of Bound, where he's difficult to keep track of or keep under control.
Oh,
He's
Bound be
almost
tweaking.
calculated with it, smooth, flexible. He's a really difficult player to gain. Do you think Cherish has a similar kind of, I think, power when it comes to his roster and the way that he can kind of carry himself on a map too?
Actually, to be honest,
You
with
didn't
I think it's
see? Yeah,
complete
they lost to
opposite with the way that
TSM,
they
bro,
approach the
in
game.
elimination
Last Shot
round
approaches it
1.
with a very fundamental. He puts down
Just moments
shots, he
ago, they
stays
are
alive,
out.
picks and chooses
They got
his battle.
12th
He
place,
controls the
FaZe.
pace for when he chooses to engage you. It's at the
Second
right time,
to
right
12th.
opportunity, and one that he's going to win. Cherished, he likes to make things mixy. He'll come at you with some different angles, different flanks, and do max damage on the map. They're both very efficient and have a maximum impact for their squad, but they play the game entirely different.
I mean, Wes, my eyes on Last Shot right now. He has been performing so well, time and time again. It's so consistent, so true, and so strong. You expecting more of the same from this guy?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Last Shot, and honestly, Cycle, that stick out to me, it's so Royal 2S from a point of they hate to die. They are such hard kills. You never see them get
gonna
perfected.
win.
You never see them just get 5. Like, the kill time on them is so long for everyone. It's so frustrating to play against each one of these players. And because they stay alive, they're buying time for each one of their teammates to advance on the map, to involve themselves into the combat loop. So you got to find ways to get these guys dead fast. You got to have predictive grenades that get them to no shield, finish this kill, because the more time that they're buying, the worse it's going to look for Complexity.
Well, all right, it is time to go to the main stage. It is the next one for you, Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity. Who's coming out on top? We'll find out right now.
Find out right now. Wait, I gotta do the cactus still. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Halo Org? Yeah, I played for Team Beyond. And then me and them and me. How happy we shall be. Yeah, that armrest is gonna be huge for me, bro. No, I don't play with armrests. I have armrests on my chair, but they fold up. Fold up when I'm ready to game. Fold them back, get them out of the way. So let the arms swing free when you're using the mouse, you know.
That they've ever played, and Shopify Rebellion showing why they are
that elbow out there
here in the HCS. I'm Golden Boy, that's Walshy. We're gonna yap for a little bit as we talk about this game. And Dave, this is looking like a honestly Complexity, given what we just saw in TSM and FaZe.
Good Dave Walsh, look at this guy.
Magic out there in the crowd. I feel like Complexity are coming into this one, have to be feeling somewhat good with the performance that they've been putting off this weekend.
I mean, we've been seeing some upsets. We've been seeing some things turned on their heads. I would say generally, if you went into this matchup, it's so heavily favored of Shopify Rebellion. I feel like Shopify is such a consistently strong team, but anything can happen. End of the year at this tournament is when teams and players are playing their best.
Oh, that's right. And you know, you look at the names on the other side there for Complexity, right? We could go all day about what, you know, these Shopify Rebellion players have brought to the table, but my eyes immediately get drawn to the legend Ryan Noob. OG's been in this for a hot minute now, and he's going to be looking to help and lead this team to victory here over Shopify Rebellion. What an achievement that would be for them. TSM already eliminated FaZe Clan from the competition. That's right, your ears do not deceive you. And Complexity have an opportunity here to really show themselves up, to be a team to fear here in Seattle. Let's go ahead and do this, folks. Jumping on board with Royal 2 to kick things off, and Cherish already going to be on the back foot there. Just look at the collapse that's coming through. They're trying to play this one fast, Dave.
Well, look at that. That constant aggression there from Royal 2 opens up that angle for the Rockets, and Cycle has Rockets flag moving in the hands of Frosty. He's gonna
buy his FaZe 2.0.
Yeah, got all the toys to work with here.
Golden Boy reminds you of Mike
Tree.
Tree.
Got to remove him from the equation. Flag though moving across the map. That's a flag cap in record time. Unbelievable. At Shopify Rebellion, they're going to draw blood very quickly.
Yeah, first 35 seconds, one cap on the board. Still two people, no kills in the form of Frosty and Royal 2 to get that first cap. Just shows how efficient and quick they are.
Frosty now managed to get that sniper back in his hands. You know what he could do with this gun. We've seen him put it to work in the past. Oh, this is a cheeky little spot here that he's looking to get onto this ledge, courtesy of the thrust pack, and this is putting a lot of pressure onto Complexity. And just look at the way that they're swarming. And
I never seen anyone up there.
Again. They're cutting off all the spawns. They got to worry about mental over in the distance, but Frosty's got the eyes. He sees someone off spawn.
So clinical. Just surgical precision as Frosty and Shopify go in, get the kills. He's always so aware to up the spawns. You saw this from him on recharge earlier. Instantly looking towards the C-plat for the shock rifle spawn kill.
Who
right
dat?
there, looking all the way across over at the fountain for the spawn kill.
And if you're Complexity, you're going to start the game up. You're like, hey guys, let's go ahead and do this.
I gotta Google it.
2-0. How did that happen? I mean, they did it within the first 2 minutes of this damn game. It's unbelievable, the speed. And you heard Lottie talk about it before, Shopify Rebellion in these CTF games.
They are unmatched.
And this is a little dangerous here. You see Complexity. They want to play
it
a
looks
little
like
game. They want to try and flank through and get through. But you have to match that also with some players up high. You can't have everyone going down low. And so this could be disastrous here for Complexity if they keep sending too many players down low and don't contest Shopify for top of the map control.
Yeah, and Cycle, of course, is going to be lingering in the back lines here. So this is a thing that's going to have to sit in the back of the heads of the Complexity players here. And it is going to pay off big time. 2 players down. 2 of those players, as a matter of fact.
Wait, they're up 2-0 already.
Shots into. Now those spawns coming in from the elbow side is going to prompt some movement here for the flag from Cycle. Cycle bringing this one across the catwalk, but alternatively on the other side, we saw a little bit of a reactionary flag pull from Complexity.
And this is still a little scary here for Shopify because flags are both out on both sides, and then Complexity also got split spawns. They got spawned over in the cave and over on the elbow. So this is a situation that they can fight for this one, rightfully so.
Good call for that one. Flag is going to be returned.
Let's go, Talcha.
Flag now moving.
On break,
this is
brother.
Like number 3, but they're going to get the flag close to the base here. King Nick with the stop. Is anyone there to try and help out? No, it's not going to happen. Frosty gets the 3rd one in there. And just like that, just like that, they managed to just absolutely
I was gonna say, it said it was to 5 on the bottom because the bar only got 3 out of 5, but it is just 3 flags, right? I guess they just put the wrong game type or something.
We were going to see just a little bit more, considering that Complexity have shown some good stuff on
I thought that was only 3 flags.
But now, as I look at the rest of the series here, it gets quite dire.
That was hella fast, Priest. Hope you're enjoying your lunch, Talcha. What you eat?
When you're trying to get an upset
Did you bring enough for the whole chat?
You want to have that strong start. And like you said, that was just cut out immediately, Gold Boy.
Yeah.
That instant triple kill from Cycle to kick this one off. The following flag cap after flag
you
cap.
Can probably
it was
play
just
the whole
dominating.
In this replay,
right?
Honestly.
About 2.5 minutes.
You don't got to do the edits, you know? Or save yourself the trouble. Just play the whole file. Do it like a Twitch streamer. Put no time into your edits. In any case, though, crazy stuff, though. Truly, from Shopify Rebellion. Not all that surprising considering just how good this team is, but we've seen them taken to the limit before. There is a blueprint for how to do that. The problem is, it's how you close it out. FaZe couldn't close it out. A lot of other teams have been struggling to close it out against these guys. I don't think they've had some success in the past, but it truly is something to marvel when you see Shopify playing that hard to start things off here at the last end.
Just showing how strong they are, but we talked about the Shopify flag stats going into this game.
Yeah.
They're 19-4 in it. They're the #1 team when it comes to CTF.
That's on Halo for PS5.
Showcase it right there. Luckily,
I mean, for this campaign one, it's alright.
All right. That one didn't exist. That was
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not really gonna affect me at all. But
yeah, that's it. As far as
I assume they're also gonna have the next Halo after that has multiplayer also on PS5.
This is one they know very well. They can play their lives.
So my thoughts on that are that's pretty cool.
Kind of down low
any way that we can get more people in the matchmaking,
and then also taking a look at this,
you know, that's pretty cool. I like that. I hope the next one's also on Switch.
They are right
Put it out everywhere.
You
just hit Traffic Colorado Gash, dang it.
The leaderboard when it comes to KD ratio, so you know
you're gonna play Halo with your girlfriend. She got PS5. Y'all gonna co-op the campaign evolves or the next Halo? Wait for the next one. The next Halo after, is it y'all think that'll come out in 2027 or 2028?
They're gonna have to shake that off, as we said before, Dave. Pressure's on here.
2028. I don't know.
For Complexity, they've had a great tournament so
campaign
far.
Evolve.
But are they gonna run into the brick wall that is the e-commerce company, Shopify Rebellion? We will find out. That said, though, for Shopify Rebellion, you just keep that.
Yeah, I mean, I only
going, right?
Was an Xbox person because of Halo, so I'm not particularly worried about Xbox or PS5. I mean, I just play everything on PC now anyway,
and a really
so I don't care either.
Complexity right off the rip, going straight towards Cafe. Looks like it's
but if it's gonna get more people on the game, then that's cool.
Once again,
bigger population, faster matches,
of the rip. They're getting a better
more variety.
They're reacting better to Complexity's aggression.
and getting the kills.
I'm actually a little surprised as well that Cherish went for that play.
Has she ever played Halo before Colorado? Is this going to be her first intro?
So maybe, you know, through the process of elimination, you're like, yeah, maybe the other two guys have split off onto the other side.
This is Halo.
Won't be able to do much there. And that's kind of
There's going to be people where that's their first Halo game. Maybe. I don't know.
Just run around with it. Do what he wants to do. When Frosty's got this camo,
That's the first time. There you go. There you go, right there.
Dak gonna grab that stock rifle. He doesn't want to go up the stairs immediately because he could get exploded. But look at this, just getting a bunch of information for his teammates.
Yeah, PC's
knows what his player is weak at the
way
bottom
better
of
than
these stairs,
console.
gets that pick off, and he's got a couple bullets left, but gets one hit on the kick.
MCC on Switch and PlayStation. Weren't there rumors that that would happen?
Made the shot a bit more challenging to see, but does not happen. Regardless, those cycles there for the pickup. Continuing to make
some
this fight
rumors
happen
about
over
that.
on the sub side of the map now. Little ring around the rosy here as well, but Cycle's just going to have to get out of dodge, see if he gets something out of it, which he does. So way to find some value there despite that whole situation not really panning out the way that I'm sure Cycle would have liked initially, and that's just going to continue to add on to this lead for Shopify.
PlayStation might have some multiplayer people join. I feel like anyone that would buy MCC on Switch would just be buying it for campaign.
Smart, letting complexity make the pushes and make the mistakes. That's one benefit you have when you have so many strengths as a roster like Shopify. You can play fast when you need to play fast. You can make plays when you need to make plays. You also just sit back and play smart.
But you never know.
Right into you.
Might get beat by a kid with a Wiimote.
You know, the secret sauce, if you will, for this Shopify Rebellion roster and what clicks, what makes them work. All these guys have such an incredible ability to just hit the go button so fast, but at the same time slow it down, as you were talking about. Just so you see right there, complexity. They're trying to see if they can get anything.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I still had this up in the corner, to be honest with you.
The best they could get is just a little bit of a trade there, and that's about it.
I was looking right at the reticle.
They have a 9-kill
I was just like
lead
focused right here.
and they're just continuing to march around the map with freedom. Similar play from what we saw at the start of the game here as well, except Mental's not going to be the last man standing inside of the tram. While that's going on off screen, Frosty able to pick up one kill, and there's that camo too. World 2 looking for that angle. Frosty's going to get that again. I mean, Dave, this is just as clean as it could possibly be for Rebellion.
Yeah, feels like every single exchange.
SG's out.
Walking further and further ahead. One thing that also helps with this 12-kill lead is when you have someone like Frosty going 11 and 3 and grabbing all these
Is this in the past? Did this already happen?
In the hands of Frosty.
They have been putting this
I
to
mean,
work.
they're basically
Hear
out.
that, we're at the halfway mark in this game, and it does not feel like Complexity have gotten a read on how they want to try
Yo,
and
Mr.
stop
Pebbles, thank you for the
onslaught
20
that
stream streak,
Rebellion
brother.
have been putting forward here.
Appreciate that, man.
A lot of nades flying in, though. They had to take care of that Camel player eventually, Complexity, and they do just that. They
Huge,
cannot let this
brother.
lead get any more wide than what it is right now. They continue to add on to it. We cross that 30-kill threshold without Complexity getting close. It's going to be really tough for them to start to come back as the trades are coming in.
Well, it might
You gonna take a nap, leader? All right, man. Get some good rest.
They are a very aggressive roster.
Yeah, I don't know what time they're gonna do the BTB Bonanza leader, but I definitely want to watch that.
If they can get Shopify Rebellion on a
So I don't know how late it's gonna end
back and
tonight.
forth across the map, they might be able to get something going here. But like you said, time's rolling down. 12 kills.
Not sure if
is
we'll get
not
the
a small
zombies in or
margin.
not.
No, not at all. And I think it is
Damn, so SSG's out.
this level of play. Like, yes, can these players, you know, like easily be able to come back in?
Got drenched earlier. Was it raining there? Dude, it rained all night last
Playing
night.
like that, it really is just so tough to stop.
Torrential rain.
One update, by the way, I just got told by is Space Station Gaming.
She trying to get the drops to also.
3-0 against Luminon.
Whoa.
So we are having Titans fall left and right.
Guys
here
don't
at
care
the
at
beginning
all.
of Saturday.
SSG, yeah, they don't care.
Uncharted territory here.
They don't care.
This Stellar and Snakebite not making it to a championship Sunday feels criminal. What? It just goes to show you the talent and the work that all these players have been putting in for this World Championship, for the last event of the Halo Infinite season. And it really has been a marvel to watch here. It has been amazing to see how Shopify Rebellion just control the pace of the game so willingly. Complexity now. As you mentioned, they're looking for any kind of opening, but every single time they're in these fights that are a little bit scattered all over the place, and they're being put in positions where they can't really support one another. Whereas Shopify Rebellion, they're doing a brilliant job of collapsing on targets together and making sure that they have numbers to be able to achieve those goals.
The medic Pimp wants to see some of that Battlefield 6 gameplay.
Trying to get King Nick in that repulse with the frag grenade to at least trade out the deaths there. didn't work out. Got the nade with the repulse, but not the flare. And here comes 3 charging in. Complexity. No shortness on friends when they make a charge around the corner, but at some point you gotta wonder, do you need that many resources to charge in one area?
Yeah, especially when you're giving up so much of the map there to handle it, right? And this is just opening things up for Frosty and Last Shot to do some damage in the back line. 4 kills remaining here. An absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify Rebellion. They're trying to close this one out and prevent them from making any more progress. But this is exactly what Rebellion would have wanted, considering how that, quarterfinal game went against FaZe Clan. They wanted to make a statement here, you could tell, and they are doing just that, Walshy. They only have 2 more kills remaining, but man, it's inevitability at this point.
Yeah, just slowly but surely, Shopify winning this one. They just need 1 more kill. It's 49-35. Who's gonna get this last one? Kind of doesn't matter. I mean, Shopify about to close out and get a 2-0 lead.
Oh, they're all inside of the tires, too. This is not a great position to be in. Last Shot now on the move. He's got some eyes. He knows they're going to be around the corner. Hello. Might even be able to get 1 or 2, but they're wise to it. Complexity playing together here. They can't give anything up, but the problem is you only got 1 kill that you got to give up, and then that's it. It's a tall task you're asking for these boys here when they've been... And that is exactly how it ends. Shopify Rebellion get themselves a clean 50-36 win on Streets after a clean
movie last time was so bad. Wait, what movie?
What the hell does Complexity do to wake up here, Dave?
Man, this one is tough.
The reveal?
I generally can find some silver
The reveal?
linings.
No, that wasn't at night.
Start saying, all right, they got control during the 20 kill mark and start to get things their way. But
oh yeah, you went to the movies. I forgot.
Throughout that game number 2 or game number 1, it felt like the entire time Shopify in control. Sure, you saw a couple.
You said you were going to the movies. I forgot about that. Conjuring last right.
I don't recall
it sucked.
Seeing Complexity get all poured out for Shopify, having numbers advantage for more than 15 seconds.
And stomped. Yeah, Talcha, Shopify are running away with this series.
There were moments where Complexity were kind of just forced to have to group up.
Here, use the bathroom real quick, guys.
Together is like just like one essence together. They had no other choice. And even with that, you had Shopify Rebellion just collapsing on them each and every time. There was just nothing that they could do to try and spread their resources, get a little bit more map positioning. You're right, they were never able to get 4 down. That was just from the jump, pure Shopify Rebellion domination. Now we get ready for lattice strongholds here, and it's do or die for Complexity in this upper bracket. You gotta do it here and now. You need to show some life in this series, and I think, I don't want to count them out. I want to believe that they can, and a map like Strongholds might actually give them that opening to do so, considering that, well, never mind. Actually, I'm going to take this back.
We're going to take a quick look at, the stats, scoreline when it comes to who's winning and losing on Lattice, and looks like Shopify, no stranger to winning on this map, and Complexity,
the graphic came up to troll me, as I'm like, there's a chance. It was like 0-3. I'm like, come on, man.
Like I said, I'm always hoping for some sort of fact checker on the streams while Golden Boy's talking.
Yeah.
That way we can just see the tallies going up and say, Golden Boy's wrong about this, Golden Boy's wrong about that, Golden Boy's wrong about pretty much everything.
Wow. Okay. Firstly, you're going to lose tonight, so don't talk.
You want to start this now?
Way.
You want to do this in front of everyone here? You want to do this in front of everyone here?
I will. Listen here. I'm from the hood. Okay. I will fight a fool. All right. My wife told me I need to win that belt, so I got no other choice, Papa. Okay. Jokes aside, though, let's get ready for this map 3. It's Lattice Strongholds, and you saw the stats there on this map in particular. Shopify Rebellion looking at this saying, man, what a great map. Meanwhile, Complexity's like, damn it, Lattice, 0-3. But hey, there's a time to wake up now to get that win. It is here and now for Complexity. It's just a question of whether or not they have what it takes to be able to do so, Dave.
Yeah, end of the day, though, it's going to come down to these slays. There's no question for me. We talked about objective efficiency on the Shopify Rebellion side. Complexity, going to be incredibly objective efficient. I just need to see them go slug for slug in the slaying department.
Yeah,
they need to be able to hit back. They need to be able to go near even. Try to go ahead in slays. Easier said than done, obviously, against a squad like Shopify, but end of the day, if they are going to go extremely negative, like we saw in game number 1, where they got outslayed by about 30% kills. It was, I want to say, like 27 to 18 kills. You're not going to see Complexity be able to overcome that in that sort of slaying deficit.
No, I don't think so. And They're going to certainly need to find something here now. Shopify Rebellion, though, with that snipe. You got Royal 2 in the back lines here over towards Shard. He's just going to work the angles. Rare miss from him. They're going to have to handle this guy eventually by the box, but they're waiting this one out. Flip comes through. Royal 2 needs to hit those shots. That's the second one that he missed, but this is an opportunity now for Complexity to try and do something here, as they're getting a few of these players down, and they are getting the hits, and they managed to, you know, wipe out a few of them here, Dave. They're going for a trip cap.
We're seeing Complexity for the first time in the series in control. They got 3 down. They're charging for the trip cap.
Well, when we get the land today.
And let's see what they
the
can do.
land.
They do manage to flip over.
Yeah, he was telling me about that.
Waited for him as soon as he was on the jump up there. Regardless, though, we wanted to see some life from Complexity. They're giving us a little bit of it here. See what they can continue to do now. Mental has that snipe. I've called many games.
What about tomorrow, though?
Mental has done work with his weapon, but it might not happen here.
Sunday,
No, he misses out on the melee. Cycle's going to be the one to get the better of him on that one. Well,
Saturday
all that
on.
action's going on. B was attempted to get captured by Complexity. They're going for it again. Cycle's on the prowl. They know that he's lingering about. They're waiting for where this fight's going to come from here.
But look at this patience. You see it from Cycle's POV.
Yeah.
He sees 3 members of Complexity down low, and then what ends up happening? We see 3 members of Complexity get picked off. It feels like a lot of Complexity strategy is
I won't be
cost of
streaming
disruption. Have
the
someone flanking
thing
somebody
tomorrow, I don't
down
think.
low. But they aren't following up with enough top control.
I'll take tomorrow off. I'll watch the
Not just a matter of pushing. Just
I want to
because
watch
you
the
think you can win
Texans
it
game
out.
with my dad, and that's
Gotta
at
have
noon.
positioning in Halo.
So I'll miss the beginning of
Does not come out for
Championship Sunday.
That being said,
So
though,
probably just
Complexity, not out
whenever
on this one, not by a long
we're
shot.
done watching that,
They're
I'll
doing
watch
everything
it,
they
but
can to
I'll
get back into this
watch
one. Ryan with some
the
big kills now.
VOD so I can see
Seeing the
everything.
likes of Ryan really step up in this one.
So
too,
I won't
which
be
is a
watching it
positive
live,
sign
so
for this
I'll
team.
probably just not stream.
Gonna definitely need to see Cherish. Be the
And
one to come
then
step
by
it
the
up as
time I'm
well
done
in this
watching it,
moment
it'll
because
probably
he
be
has
late.
been
So I
playing
probably won't be on
incredible in this
tomorrow.
tournament.
Well, one thing I said, Golden Boy, is that I want to see Complexity go ahead and slays, and we are seeing that for the first time in the series.
I'll be on.
21 kills.
You're going to the zoo? Nice, dude.
So when they're even, look at that objective scoreline. About even.
Yeah.
It's all about that
I haven't
slaying
been to the
prowess.
zoo.
You gotta have the guns hot. You gotta be able to make those shots and connect them there. World 2 knows that all too well. As he's waiting for any players to push out through the small door there, but the pressure's starting to come in from the A side now. Flip making its way through here. It's been a little bit of a tough area for World 2 to
That
fight
sounds
out
fun,
of the
bro.
sniper. It seems like that might actually continue with the snipe, but he's good with the Bandit Evo, so he is fine with that. Does manage to get Flip though. Cherish goes in, tries to, well, he does actually stop that. Oh my word, gets a shot on Ryan from downtown. That was a headshot. He'll cap A, thank you. And now they're gonna continue to march their way forward.
Look at this. Royal 2 realizing he has 4 bullets left, not afraid to get aggressive. That's one of the dual threats that you have in a player like Royal 2. He can sit back and be the anchor, is going to hit all those long-range shots consistently. And he can also get up in front, in your face, and win those close-range battles.
Bringing the nephews. Oh, damn.
There. Put that snipe to get that body shot, so they
Nice,
got 2
bro.
players up here for the flip over towards C, but instead Frost is going to get the job done himself. Triple cap now coming through for Rebellion. And you know, it's fun.
Oh,
it's
is it going to be Halloween themed
how the
at the
slays
zoo?
actually play out here. Now you're starting to
It's going to
see
be like my zoo. Well, they used to do like Halloween events. I don't know if they still do.
They're getting themselves 35 frags.
The San Antonio Zoo.
26 over on the Complexity side. And to your point, it's very much reflected on the scoreboard and the state of the game where we are right now.
Nice,
Yeah,
dude.
that's what's going to happen when you have especially 2 objective efficient squads. When you do have a squad that tends to overslay and you have the objective efficient team, that's where you can start to see that deficit take place. But when you have 2
What day
efficient
does
squads,
Halloween
it's
fall
going to
on?
come down to who's getting more kills.
It's
taking
next
advantage of those
Friday.
opportunities.
Ooh, Halloween on a Friday? Oh,
Using the quantum translocator to great effect. That
Ooh, at the
was,
zoo?
my guy, like he was
Nice.
Tracer from Overwatch. It was crazy. He was just blinking all over the place. Cheers, love. You know, wild stuff. Wild stuff. That said, though, now 156
That's
to 44.
cool, man.
Shopify Rebellion starting to run away with this Complexity. They have the potential to be able to get things going, but I think you're seeing it happen again here where, yeah, Complexity, they had a good start, which is what we wanted to see from them, but some of these, like, not, I want to say habits, but just the way that Rebellion are playing, they kind of just ramp things up here. Complexity need to wake up a little bit, get those slays online.
And look at this, so many players reacting just a single call out from
Complexity. You saw everyone just trying to hunt down Frosty. Frosty still not even get picked down there over at the top tower, just being such difficult kills. Notice the difference in how tough the kills are to take out someone from Shopify versus Complexity. A lot of times committing and over-committing to certain battles.
Yeah, you saw it there in that whole fight. It was truly just a great example of how Shopify Rebellion are right now cut above a lot of the teams in the HCS, despite how good everyone has been here in Seattle. But even with that though, Complexity, they do manage to have ANC control. Solid way to get themselves back into the game here. Massive fight there for King Nick to win on last shot, keeping him alive now. Nick's gonna need some help in a moment because he is gonna fall. And there it comes right from the silo there. You got a couple players that are trying to push forward here, see if they can help out. The Royal 2's on the flank and he's got eyes on it, but they're winning these big fights here, which is pretty exactly what you want to see. It's pretty damn cool for Complexity to start to step this up here just when you think that they're going to be out of this.
Like this play though by Royal 2. Get the QT, create some space on the map, but picked off so quick by cherishing King Nick. That's going to be the opening kill here for Complexity. Now the key for Complexity is can they keep racking up these kills but not get possessed? Right there, one goes down. Are they going to go for the second kill?
What is up, Nicky?
It's going to unfortunately get stuck there, so that one's more of an unfortunate death. But in the end, Complexity, after they had advantage, they dropped with 3 members. That's not what you want to see. Usually when you have the numbers advantage, you're able to keep pressing forward and continue to roll that advantage.
Frosty and company are looking to press their advantages where they see them. But right now, you got Cole, who's doing everything that they possibly can to get themselves right back in this one, and they did so. Another triple cap coming in for Complexity here. They're holding it down. You got 4 down for Shopify Rebellion. This is a rare sight that you see for Rebellion here, and the trip cap now coming through Cole.
Also,
cap
part
for
you pointed out
Complexity?
before, though, was that Shopify were up by about 10 kills.
Yeah, I got a few drops already.
Now been shot down to only 2 kills.
I got a cool controller, the 360 controller one.
Over the last 2.5
Weapon shot. Back to work, Tulsa. Alright, brother. Catch you later on, man. Thanks for hanging out.
And now he's finding those kills. He's making himself that difficult shot. Just as I say that, though, you got 3
later,
numbers
brother.
down for Complexity. Again, Shopify Rebellion reacting so well off of it. A lesser team would have struggled in that instance, but not this squad. They're prepared for it. Nice shots. Triple cap coming in here, and they're going to see if they can get this lead right back, and a trip cap's certainly going to help them do that.
Triple cap is going to be very difficult here for Complexity breakout, but score is now tied, making a 2-point advantage here for Shopify, but this trip cap is going to change that really quickly, and that's going to be Ryan will go down, and unfortunately, this is the difference between having everyone down low.
Shopify can close it out.
Last shot, but everyone from Shopify having angles onto that B stronghold.
What that? Is it ZA or ZA?
They do make that push for
It's ZA, right? It's only ZA if you're on the other side of the hemisphere.
With this top mid control, Cycle's going to look to try and see if he can cause and disrupt them on the flank over here.
Yep.
Za? It's just Za? Okay, sorry. Pokemon Za.
On the map. More members from Complexity down low, trying to scrap up.
That makes more sense,
they're
actually.
kind of forced in that situation, though, Dave, don't you think? Because they got to make these moves happen, right? They don't want to just give up and concede too much. But I also agree that they got to get some bodies up top too. They need some eyes up ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of do or die at this point. And oh my God, Ryan somehow
Pokemon
turning that fight around and trading with Frosty.
This is ticking down quickly here, but you only got 8 points left for Shopify Rebellion to get this 3-0 sweep. But Complexity not done yet. Gonna hit that 200-point threshold as well. Very well do it here, but they gotta hold this one the entire time, Dave.
Very possible for Complexity, but they don't have any room for error. That first 2 kills there is gonna be tough here. Cherish and Muscle have to pull something out, but looks like they both fall one after the other. That's all 4 down for Complexity, and Shopify just have to get a couple more kills to secure this game.
Just got a Pikachu on the Za. Mega Pokemon for rank. I heard Mega Starmie's is really cool.
Taking a trip to the winners finals.
And they're looking mighty strong. I mean, we're trying to talk about
Mega Starmie's got some swagger.
We saw statements and
Alright, well there you have it.
Yeah, but I do want to give some love to Complexity there because as we had noted in that match, right,
loses
it really was
to
the story of
Shopify.
how the Slays were playing out, and it was so reflected on that. And Complexity, they're doing a lot to keep that as close as they possibly
They're not out
could.
though.
Do want to
Complexity
give
now
shout out
in
to
a
Ryan, who in
loon.
that one had a great game.
Versus
Dropped 20,
Luminana.
was active from the beginning of the
TSM and Envy about to go
but they showed,
on
right? Like, hey, we can compete with these guys, but it's just
B-Stream.
the way that Rebellion regroups.
So I think next on the main stream is Optic Cloud9.
So effectively, that's what leads to their victories.
Yeah, it felt
could
like
be-
the story I would say from that one.
Damn, Cloud9 doing
during the
work,
game,
dude.
talking about, you know, being high versus being low, but it had to be a couple things.
Who's
One,
Cloud9
in
again?
better
That is
positions
that
from the neutral
Colette?
game when teams had a 4-on-4 or a 3-on-3. And
Some
then
other people I don't know.
When Shopify started
When
losing couple members,
FaZe.
you saw them kind of
It's gonna be a couple years until you see FaZe again.
Whereas it felt like Complexity, they were committed too hard to certain pushes, and they could not reel it back. They'd already be out in the open,
FaZe
over
got
near ice, or
illuminated.
they'd already be over in the B stronghold,
Which kind of was
and
the
they couldn't
theme
back away.
of the
Round
match
one.
too, if you think about it, right? How many times do we see Complexity kind of forced to have to group up together and make a push happen, only to then get stopped by the brick wall of Shopify Rebellion, right?
Yeah,
So,
stop consistently, but then on top of that, yeah, they can't reel that back. They can't say,
What am I doing
we're out
now?
in the
I bet
open here,
Birdhouse is
near
already-
driveway. We're out in the open here, near ice. How am I going to back away? It's like, it's too late. You've already committed this far out in the open. You need to make it past that point.
Yeah, well, hey, folks, Shopify Rebellion, they move on in this competition. A lot of people have them going all the way, and it could very well be the case here.
Look at
with how
Wolf.
they're
Look
playing.
at
But
this
we
guy.
have seen Shopify tested
Look at
as well.
this
So we know that the field is still wide open here at Halo World Championships. Do we have the man on the street, Guy Blaze, with a person standing by? We do. We have
You
the
think this
legend,
guy's
and he's
gonna
with
lose
another
at
legend.
BTB Bonanza?
It's Frosty.
Look at this
Stand
guy.
by.
I got the Iceman on
Colorado's
the stage.
personally funding 2026 HCS. Yo, let's go Colorado. Appreciate that, man.
The last of Halo
Keeping the dream alive,
getting to this
brother.
point, man. Talk to me about how proud of you, of these,
In the
your
dream
squad,
alive,
to be able to
brother.
get here in this fashion on this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, extremely proud of these guys. We're playing great so far. I mean, our plan is just keep that up. That's the way we're expecting to play, right? So feeling good for sure. Had a tough round one, but got that out of the way and made quick work of this series. So definitely looking forward to Sunday.
Definitely looking forward to Sunday indeed, man. Shopify Rebellion, whenever you guys get to Sunday, you are just lights out. You know, what would it mean for you guys to really go back and hoist a grand championship trophy here with this squad? We've seen y'all do back-to-backs, but to do a three-peat to end off the season, how awesome would that be?
Yeah, I mean, it would mean everything. Obviously, we put in so much work. So, I mean, that's our goal, and that's what we're locked in setting our goal to do.
Yeah, you guys are locked in for real. Are they locked in, Seattle? Cool, calm, and collected here on the main stage, but as these fans have been locked in for you guys all weekend long, what do you want to say to them, Frosty, as you guys get ready for another championship Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate
Free
you guys
Taco
as always.
Bell.
I feel like there's a ton of people here, so it's been awesome so far. Hopefully, we can put on a good show for you
Free
guys.
Taco
But yeah,
Bell.
enjoy
See
the event.
Colorado.
Enjoy this event, everybody. It's been a good one, and we wish you guys at home could be here, but don't worry, we still got some Halo action. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. I mean, I've got to say, yeah, that's the sentence, right? Sit back,
So
relax,
much.
enjoy the show, because Rebellion, they're really putting on one for us here at the Halo World Championships. You know, you heard Frosty on the main stage say, yeah, we were tested round one. It was tough.
Taco Bell.
And we actually heard the same sentiments kind of said in the winner's interview of that one as well against FaZe, which was, that's
How do I
not
claim
what we
my-
wanted to
this free
see. That
taco?
got a little too close for comfort. Let's not do that again. And that's exactly what they've done here against Complexity. 3-0, very clean.
Check
looking
out how
super
many
strong. Yet
seed
again,
nests I
Clutch,
have.
this team is going to take a lot for them to be
Got
stopped. But I fear I don't know if I've
5,411
seen
bird nests
enough of what
with
is
seeds.
capable to do that so far against even Optic Gaming,
All
the
from
likes of some of the
birdhouses.
teams like TSM catching fire earlier. Is there a team out there that can stop this
28.9 mil
perfection that we
just
see?
in bird nests, and you got the
If it's
price of the
anybody that's going to
seeds
be
also.
Optic, but
done
right now
good.
Shopify don't have to worry about that until tomorrow. They got the job done so far. It wasn't perfect today.
Then you
but,
get all,
I
then you
mean,
get
they
all
to
the
walk away from
spirit
that
seeds.
series
You trade
thinking
those in for a seed
that they are
pack to get
still the
even
best
more
team in the
seeds.
world. That was a confidence booster series. That's exactly the beatdown that you expect if you're a player on Shopify. You want to make slight work of the teams that have no business being here. And I mean, Complexity, congrats to getting to the winter semifinals. We'll see how they rebound in the elimination side, but right now Shopify got to be excited for World Championships Champ Sunday.
Indeed, it was on the side of complexity. You know, again, there's signs of hope there. I mean, look at this stronghold. It wasn't completely out of hand. I mean, there was a chance for complexity here to maybe actually steal a whole map off Shopify Rebellion. Tony, what kind of takeaways would you have for complexity? Whether they're good, bad, ugly, how would they now continue forward and push on?
Yeah, you know, I hate to put a lot of pressure on them, but
0.02 bill my bank is worth. Damn,
it was
dropped. Oh, it's because I'm holding on my gold. I was gonna say my bank used to be 1.2. It dropped in value, but it didn't.
But what I did notice, that Strongholds game number 3, Ryan who steps it up big time, and they were really competitive. So it feels like this
that Taco Bell
going to go the way Ryan does.
I think if you're looking at the stats here as well, close
Free Taco Bell
is King Nick's stats. King Nick has been so
what do we
good
get?
for his
Just
team,
one
actually,
small taco?
the entirety of the weekend, and honestly online too. He's been a big part of why they've had success. A 0.5 is not
one
going
free
to
hot
be on
sauce
the main
pack
stage against the best in the world. That needs to be stepped up for sure, because he's one of the main players that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're anybody,
everybody gets one free fire sauce. Woo!
A hard time this series finding your footing, and that goes down to the individual skill that I touched before the series. It's so difficult. The reason we haven't seen Shopify slip up in any series like we've seen other teams is because they are consistently just winning gunfights they have no business winning. They're difficult kills at all times. They don't give you anything for free. And that's something that Complexity really struggled with. When they're not giving you some of these kills that other teams are going to give you, you're not able to have the same space on the map, the same success. So I expect Complexity's opportunity maybe in the elimination bracket to be a lot stronger than it was here in this series. But that being said, we've already seen so many juggernauts knocked down to
Gaming
the
versus
elimination bracket,
Cloud9. Who you got?
That it's going to be a tough road.
I'm
there
rooting
are
for
no
Cloud9.
Yeah, I will say it actually just bodes to exactly what Hugh
I'm
mentioned earlier
rooting
on
for
and just now. Again, the elimination
Cloud9.
bracket is no joke. There's so many juggernauts in there, and as you can see, Titans will fall also if you catch them off guard. Let's take a look at the brackets though. Winner's side of things first to show you Shopify's clean run as per usual. Looking so good for them, sat in that winners finals, hoping to make it to that grand final, of course, with that big leg up. Here's the elimination bracket side of things, because we do have round 2 going on. Luminant Gaming, they will 3-0. Space Station Gaming, they are out of the tournament. SSG and FaZe at least have gone home already so far on
Sunday
Saturday.
for you.
TSM will continue. They will go
No
up against
Sunday
MB Complexity,
for
find themselves up against Luminant Gaming as well. But this is how it ended
Unfollow?
here for Space
Wow,
Station.
unfollow.
Again, on Lattice, here in Strongholds, this was an absolute whitewash. This was a destruction. Luminant Gaming just finding a whole new level to them, because Space Station, they've got some really good gunnies on their side, but they're just the teamwork. It hasn't been their West.
You saw a lot of teams really struggle with the addition of Lattice being thrown into the map pool. 3 new map mode combinations being thrown in for Charlotte and Worlds, and you see 2 of our best teams, 2 of the top 4 teams knocked out of the tournament, losing a lot of the Lattice games throughout their tournaments. I mean, it's no surprise here. SSG obviously not a fan of the game type, and for them to see their tournament lives on the line, staring down Strongholds, I mean, that was everything for Luminant, and especially a Strongholds game type. We know how strong the Europeans have been throughout the 4 years of Infinite at Strongholds specifically. So that's a beautiful way for Luminant Gaming to advance to the elimination bracket. And could they be the team that now finds themselves looking to get into the top 4, into the top 3, because somebody's got to get there. And right now you're looking at Envy, you're looking at Luminant, and you're looking at TSM. Like, those have got to be the favorites, but all 3 of those would be ecstatic to get to that championship Sunday by the end of the night.
100%. And you're looking
I
at
forgot my mining gloves.
Just the slaying power that seems
There's
to be
a
coming
bank
across
on the
from
way
Luminant.
there, though.
It is
okay.
unmatched there, and SSG. It's funny you would be saying that with the likes of Stella on your side. You see Suppress, he did
Why's my
manage to
guy
go
running
positive
all
there, but
around?
you have Foul as well. It's kind of strange to see a team like that getting outslayed, but it just shows you that teamwork makes the dream work. And if you're being able to catch them off guard, you're taking special routes, you're being able to
Wait, no, I
control the
didn't
map.
forget that. I'm wearing them
So
already?
easy to cut down teams. Even
I never
the best
took
that we
them
have
off.
here as
I
well.
never.
Tony, how are you feeling about the chances of Luminant going up against
Born
Complexity?
with
Because it's a
these
very similar
gloves.
situation to TSM and FaZe, right? You're catching one off guard who, you know, was in the winner's side of things. Things were boding well for them. Their
What are the
heads are going to be
odds that
down
the
here.
Runite rocks
And
are
to be perfectly
untouched
honest
in
with you,
here?
we
Probably
have
about
a
a
team, Luminant Gaming.
2%
Yes,
chance.
they're familiar now with the elimination bracket.
Yep,
they
they're
just had a
gone.
hot 3-0 against Space Station. You know,
They're
they're going to be feeling
gone.
themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling confident about Luminon. Actually, going into this event, I had Luminon in my
We could
top 4
find-
and had a lot of people going crazy with that. I'm like, dude, have you seen what they've been doing time and time again? The star power in the team, the chemistry, the teamwork, it is real. And then on top of that, they've been boot camping and preparing for this very moment. There's a lot of people at home that maybe they don't know the ball too much. They really confused about Luminon being SSG, but Luminon are the real deal.
This one,
and they're here to make a run.
1750.
They certainly are indeed. Well, we have a bunch of real
That
deals.
one's
and
gonna
of
have
course,
the
Optic
Runite.
actually are going to be coming up next on the main
That's
stage.
where you
Don't
get
go
the big
anywhere.
one.
But we also have another special guest coming onto the
Never
desk.
mind, they're
We're going to hit a
also
quick break,
gone.
but when we come back, we have Tashi joining us for an esports check-in. Don't go anywhere.
Huh? Esports check-in? Hold on, what's this? What did she just say? Esports check-in? Wait. Oh, they just went to a commercial. I missed it. They're making an announcement about the Halo tourneys or what? Oh man, I totally missed what she was saying. I was too busy trying to find this iron. The Runite rocks. The Runite. Got my mining gloves. When our PlayStation controller is compatible with Halo. They're not? I thought people used those. Damn, look at that one. Look at that one. Wow. Only $2,000. What a deal. Deal. S4. Oh. What's DS4? I thought that always stood for DualShock 4. Isn't that the controller? It's a DualShock controller? Does that stand for something else?
Yo, Umi, you there?
I thought that's always what it meant when people said that.
Are you ready?
The software. Oh. Okay. I'd heard of DualShock. DualShock controller? That's what everyone always called the PlayStation controller. So I thought that just meant like the 4 for like the PS4. The DualShock 4. I don't know. I guess I'm completely out of the loop on that. I always just thought that's what they meant. They were just talking about the controller. They're talking about the software.
Still waiting. Finally, I've been here a year. Wait, you don't look like a friend.
Alright, we're trying to catch up to Pimpin' Mining. 1.5% of the way to 95.
Tried to revive you, but
Gotta pump this iron.
Guys, run.
My Varrock armor, I'm using my Celestial Ring with the charges.
Not on my watch, Jack.
I'm saving all the iron. Deposit it all. It's actually faster than trying to drop each individual piece.
You won't get me. Take this.
Just jump back. We got a clue. We got an easy clue.
Now let's see who was behind all this. Orange guy? And I would have gotten away with it too.
Wish you could click over here also if you wanted to deposit stuff. But just naturally try to do this.
Yeah, but it's odd to miss.
Pimp, I'm trying to catch up to you. You better watch out.
Last season, right? Totally. No idea.
But watch out, I'm here. I'm down in the mines. Pumping the iron. Got my ring charged. You got no chance, son. Trying to sneak up some Runite, but it was already mined when I got here. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on it when it regenerates. Some crystal shards too, baby. It's my XP per hour? I don't know. I just started those, so it should be fresh, but I'm not gonna be doing it once the game's going. 56k, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Gotta pump those numbers. Hold on. We can do better. Better. If I deposited these, I'm just too lazy because I know I'm gonna need them later when I go back on my farm run or my birdhouse run. Yeah, the only thing I don't have right now is the Infernal Pickaxe Global. I got the Expert Mining Gloves. I got the Celestial Ring. I gotta put more charges on it, but I got plenty. Got plenty of Stardust. You're 20.5k. You think so, Global? He's got like less than halfway to go than I do. Also, though, I think we're about even. Because he's almost at 98. I'm only at 94. Barely got to 94.
Welcome back, Seattle. Welcome back to your Halo World Championship.
He's got like 2 mil to go. I got like 5 mil to go.
In here because we are chasing glory at the end of the day on that main stage, and a trophy.
You don't have the super duper Uber? No, I just have the Expert. There's a super duper Uber.
And talking about that, we have a big dog on the desk. Hello,
I was not made aware of this.
Sorry, Mark.
Wait, hold on. This guy's got esports news for us or some bullshit. Listen
Welcome
up.
back to the desk on set as well. But Tash, how have you been, man?
Doing really good. It's been an amazing event. Thank you everybody for joining us here in Seattle and everyone tuning in online. Hopefully everyone's been enjoying the tournament and the event.
Oh, hello. Anybody out there? Have you guys been enjoying the event so far? There we go.
You killed HCS Blue.
Yeah, it's just
Thank you, Lottie.
Fix MCC, please.
It's okay. Tashi, obviously you're on the desk for a reason, unless you did just want to hang out with us the entire time. But what brings you up here onto my office?
Yeah, you know, with Infinite HCS
Infernal
coming to an end, I
pick.
just wanted to check in with the community and kind of share some updates.
Does the Infernal pick turn it into steel, or it gives you more?
One thing I want to share is we've been working with different partners in the ecosystem to support Halo esports, and thankfully we have amazing partners who want to continue to support Halo. And starting with DreamHack is one of our key partners. We've also been working with Shopify, Space Station, FaZe, Cloud9, of course LVT.
You're gonna make the teams
European
run
Halo
it?
League, excuse me. We don't have any firm details to share right now, but all
Just
of these
delete
partners have heard
sign.
the call. They're stepping up. We're working with them to provide prize pool, travel coverage, things like that, in order to continue running more tournaments, and we'll have more to share.
We love
in
to
the
hear
coming
that.
months.
Go! More Halo. Let's go!
It's doing
There we
coal?
go.
I don't
You didn't
know.
think They would leave us high and dry, did you guys? Come on now.
Never just done
really
coal.
exciting stuff. And Mark, obviously, you know, it's fantastic to mention, you know, European coming back to kind of like where we're from, you know, back to EU, and we have some incredible EU teams as well. So excited to follow their stories. But how are you feeling, of course, about, you know, more esports to be played next year?
I mean, it's great, right? Everyone wants to see more Halo. It's been kind of, I think, the sentiment from everybody. We were coming into this event, everyone was kind of like mixed emotions. I'm very excited to be here, but there's always
Is it gonna be Halo Infinite
it's gonna be the end of
on
Infinite,
all
but
those,
it's
or
great
is
to
it?
see
Are
that
they
we have
gonna do some throwback
continue, and
journey?
I'm excited, man. Like, let's keep it rolling.
I know, cannot wait. Now, I have to ask, when are we going to be together again? That's really my next thing. I've got my schedule ready to go, Tashi. I need to know when.
Well, in partnership with DreamHack, we're going to be hosting with them the DreamHack Birmingham Halo event. This is March 27th to 29th. This is in the UK.
I've been told by production this is not Alabama.
Yes, this is in the UK.
That's where I'm from.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah,
okay. Yeah, we're supporting
That
with a
was
$100,000 prize pool.
Wow.
We're also going to be supporting with some prizing travel. And there's another DreamHack that's going to be happening in the United States. Can't share dates yet, otherwise DreamHack will take me out. But look for more information from their channels. There'll be a US-based DreamHack as well in 2026, and Halo will be a part of it.
I love to hear that. So back in Birmingham.
Halo's back, baby.
Since we've been in Birmingham, I feel like I think you've been in Birmingham for Halo before, have you not?
I have. I've been to Birmingham the last few years as well. I know it very well. I'm sure there'll be some Peaky Blinders popping their heads out from some of the.
Worse XP than Amethyst? Oh my god, really?
Actually, please don't do that because
that doesn't even sound possible.
Dressing the part, and let's just
they loved me.
It's still very obvious that you were an American.
They loved me over there.
But yeah, super excited.
Yeah, I get all my coal from managing Miscellanea, and then once a month when I get my coal, I get half coal, half
Tashi, obviously I have to ask
mahogany.
if there's anything going on though back in the home of Halo. We love it. We love it here. It means a lot to us.
And once a month I do Blast
It means a lot
Furnace.
to us as well. And next year is 25th anniversary of Halo, so we figured we'd celebrate in style, and let's check it out.
Goes, hold on, what is this? Got hella ores. Halo Fest.
That's right, folks. Halo Fest making a return, and I cannot wait for this.
Return? I've never heard of this.
Halo Fest is going to be really special. I mean, for Worlds, we really wanted to make it always feel like it was bigger than just esports, and I think here is kind of living proof of that. We have so many more things.
Shit, Boo Boo Doo is on Cloud9 too. I forgot. Got to see some Boo Boo Doo
for
Boo.
different reasons, and Halo Fest is kind of the full realization of that. So no matter why you love Halo, we want you to feel at home at Halo Fest, and you have a community here. So it's really meant to be a community event. We're going to be kicking things off with.
They're going to take out Optic,
so
brother.
This will be the first official full-length Halo concert.
Wow.
We'll be at Benaroya
Oh,
Hall,
that sounds badass. A Halo concert.
Seattle, and it'll be played by the Seattle Symphony.
Wow.
So we're incredibly excited about this. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And one thing we also want to do is, of course, Halo's music would not be what it is without the composers that have kind of brought it all to life. So we wanted to.
Oh god, it's the same weekend as the furry convention.
To be our official guests of honor.
Are you serious?
So Marty, Michael, Neil, Kazuma,
Chris should
Curtis,
go? Hell
Gareth,
yeah.
Joel, Steven, Brian, Gordy, C. Paul, and Brian. We hope that you'll join us here at Halo Fest with your guests to be the official.
What do you do
guest of
first?
honor at the
Demonic
concert,
Gorillas,
so that
Vorkath,
we
or
can
the
honor
fire
your music
thingies
and,
for Scorching
hopefully
Bow?
that you enjoy the show. So we're really excited for the concert.
That is unbelievable, and obviously I'm going to have to speak to you backstage about my.
Well, if you get the
tickets for that
Scorching
because,
Bow, it'll help you do more
don't
damage on the
miss that. I'm sure
Gorillas.
you
So probably
both
that
of them
before the
don't either, because it's going
Gorillas.
to be just
But
an incredible
Vorkath?
celebration. If there's anything that I know, it's that
You trying to do
Halo
Vorkath
fans,
for the
and
head
fans
to
that
get
aren't,
the
necessarily playing the game know the Halo music.
Avis device?
It is iconic. It is breathtaking. I
Maybe
get
do that
goosebumps
one
no matter
first,
how
because
many
that
times I
one's
hear it in my life. It will
50
always
kill
mean
count
something
or
so
less.
incredibly
It's
strong
guaranteed
to
on
me.
the 50th.
So the fact you're going to get to hear that with
So that one's
the
probably
Seattle
going to be
Symphony,
less of a grind than Tormented Demons.
My gosh,
yeah, I mean,
how incredible.
Incredible. I was going to ask if I need to pack my guitar for next year. Just give me the call.
Actually,
And then you might kill the demons faster if you're using ranged.
You don't start.
I was going to ask, are we looking for a new
I'd say the
up-and-coming
Gorillas last,
composer?
probably Vorkath first.
I'll get out there and start doing my thing in front.
That's what I would do.
Right? I think everybody, when they hear whatever game they load up, you always hear that iconic moment.
Haven't done any of the quests yet? Oh shit.
Playing the game. So whether it's a mission, menu music, whatever it was, the
Good
first time it
luck,
hits you, I think
dude. Those
it's gonna
quests
be
are hard.
a very similar feeling when you see it live. It's nothing like live music, right? You can hear it in a menu, hear it through a headset, but to hear it in person is going to be special.
Yeah, and that's the mission for us. We want to provide as many goosebumps as
Tears
we
of
can in the
Gothics is probably the
auditorium.
easiest if you're
literally
talking
that's
just the
written in the
quests
documentation. Just give people
for the
goosebumps. But
Tormented
anyway,
Demons.
That's the first part of Halo Fest.
Because at the end it gives you a stat boost or something, and there's other NPCs there that help you fight them, and you can just hide and let them fight it.
Walk through the halls, you can see it, and we've actually already started with these Halo Infinite rewards here. So we've got 3 nameplates that are going to be available for fans to grab. We've got the official Halo Fest nameplate there, but we've also commissioned
Banded MM2 on the platform. Oh god, yeah. He just stopped and never went back for 2 years.
These are a celebration of 25 years of Halo. We wanted to ensure these artists could feel their art represented the way
I did
they
really
wanted it
good
to
on that
be,
part
how to be
until
authentic
like
to them,
the
and
second
you'll see a
to
bit more
very
of that
last
spirit coming through in
part
Halo
that I had
Fest
to get
next year.
through, and then I kept fucking up.
By the way,
It was
those
really
were
annoying.
sick. love both of those. I'm really
I like the
excited to see
cookie
what else the community
nameplate.
comes up with.
Very
And I think
similar.
it's amazing celebrating everybody who has been around for so long and being able to put some of their work and their creativity, excuse me, to the test and produce that and show the world is incredible. So I absolutely love that. You guys always give back to the fans, and it's very meaningful. So thank you for that, Tash.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the key of everything that we do. So absolutely. The one thing I also wanted to confirm is that we're going to be hosting an HCS Invitational at Halo Fest. So, of course, esports is an important part of the entire Halo
Invitational
community,
tournament.
So Halo Fest wouldn't be right with at least an esports component as well.
Oh my
so you can look forward to
gosh.
the HCS Invitational, and we'll provide more details next year on what that'll look like.
Cannot wait. There is so much more to look forward to.
They lied to us when they said no
HCS. So
HCS
thank you,
or what?
Tash, for coming up and sharing that with me. Are you ready for the rest of the action that's coming our way today? Because it's been pretty crazy.
I don't know if anyone's ready. I mean, these upsets have been absolutely insane, and yeah, the competition's
Too
been
bad
amazing,
Optics
so
going to play Call of
I'm just gonna
Duty.
wait to take a seat and watch with everybody else.
Love it. Thank you so much, Tash.
They won't be there.
Of course, after hearing all of that, it's pretty clear that Halo wants to give back to the fans, and the fans mean so much to all of us. But they also mean a lot to our players as well. And we actually had a chance to catch
Yeah,
up
I'm
with
waiting
our
for him to
players
announce
to
the
see
Halo
exactly what
7
your
like this
cheers,
guy
your
said.
screams, your tears mean to them. Check this out.
My favorite fan interactions definitely was when I was on SSG for the first Salt Lake City, and just like they showed up like mad for that Space Station gaming team, especially because it was like their first tournament putting it on, and just getting like random little gifts from random fans at that event was just so cool. So I've gotten like, you know, like a bracelet from someone, or someone painted a rock like a penguin, or like different stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
SLC events are, for me, probably have the best fans and the best fan interactions though.
I would say like going to London was pretty cool because the fans were actually like so passionate, and like everyone was so like kind. I just remember like being able to talk to the fans in London for forever, and it was just a great time.
My favorite fan interaction we had was actually, well, after we placed top 3. It was at Arlington, like we beat Optic. Obviously the crowd was like against us when we beat them, but I feel like most of them afterward was like kind of rooting for us, and we got to speak to so many people that would actually be waiting for us like after our series when we beat Sentinel, just to congratulate us and stuff. It was like really nice.
I've had to sign some interesting things, nothing like too insane, but
What's
I remember
up,
signing
man?
like a snow globe for some people. Some people have had me sign their pomade because that's like what I use for my hair, so it kind of became a little bit of a meme. Those are just cool, not necessarily too insane, but there was one.
Sign my hair
one girl
product.
that in the crowd at one of the worlds said, "Who should have my babies?" That was kind of insane. People
Do
just love
things
say
to each
hi
other.
and catch a picture and just enjoy what we do and put on a show for them and just give back in that type
That's
of way.
hilarious, dude. Sign my hair gel.
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy story if you want me to tell it. So I was in New York City for New Year's Eve 2023. I was walking around New York City, and there was some like murder sprees going on. And on that night, it was kind of crazy. So every street was closed down. And to walk on any street or get any access to any street, you had to go up to the cops and tell them why you need to do that. So I went up to one of the cops, and one of the cops actually ended up recognizing me. I was also pouring down rain, so like a hoodie on and everything, and he still recognized me. It was insane. I don't even know if it actually happened to this day, to be honest, but.
I don't know about you guys, but I could listen to Bound stories all
Don't
day
know if
long,
it happened to
especially
this
for
day.
that's
What is he
what we
talking?
have to go by. Bound is quite an interesting individual, isn't he? But there is
I'll be
one
right back
thing I
before
know
this
for
starts.
certain is that he's an absolute demon on the sticks. I will say the rest of Optic Gaming have been performing so well so far. Clutch, why not welcome back on the desk? Ah, goodness me, Optic versus Cloud9 here. This is another potential chance for a slip up from Optic. They need to make sure that they keep their foot on the gas. Clutch, in order to do so, what do you need to see from this Green Wall team?
I think everything we have seen. I think what we're seeing from Bound specifically is what impresses me the most and gives me the most confidence that we're going to have the winners finals that everybody thought we would have. Optic versus Shopify, waiting in the looms right now. If Optic can get this done
The
against
Halo
Cloud9.
Infinite
Cloud9 are on fire right now.
MVP.
But so are Optic. Optic being pushed by TSM to Game 5 yesterday. We asked questions. Was that TSM playing to Optic standards, or was Optic not playing as well? I think we got the answer as TSM just beat down FaZe in the elimination bracket, that they are here to play. And that gives me a lot of confidence looking at how Optic are playing.
I think honestly, a lot of confidence is exactly the right sentiment here when it comes to
I'm
Green
doing.
Wall,
Oh yeah, I
because
got a
they are
mine.
so
Wait,
good.
damn it! I
The
missed
second
the
they get moving,
Brew
it
Night.
is really difficult to
I
stop.
got it
If every
already.
single one of these players is playing their very best, It is usually an absolute destruction on the main stage in any given series. On the other side of things, though, Tony, we have Cloud9. What can this team deliver when it matters most? This is a big opportunity for them to make a massive statement. We know Optic can bleed. Yes, they bleed green. However, can they actually keep pushing forward, taking down Juggernauts, taking down Titans, and of course, in the form of Optic
black lung paw. Yeah, although Cloud9 didn't exactly have the Charlotte that they wanted, they've been slowly putting themselves into to be able to contend with some of the best that we have in the league, and I feel like that's largely because of that man Collect that we saw on screen in some of the highlights. Collect is the real deal. He's a damage dealer, and he'll come at you from multiple different angles. It's very hard to time Collect on the map.
It certainly is indeed. We actually talked about Collect yesterday together, Clutch. It's about time that this guy showed what he's capable of. We've seen it in little forms here and there, online, sometimes on LAN, but getting the right roster sometimes is all you need to be able to play around a talent such as Collect.
And sometimes it never happens. I'm happy for Collect so far throughout this weekend, but I want more from the kid. We saw glimpses of Collect's brilliance very early in Halo Infinite, but it feels like he hasn't ever had that roster, hasn't found the success, maybe not the performance on LAN yet. But Cloud9 are here. They're in the winter semifinals. This is the best.
Oh shit, he's got a headband on.
And it's because
look at this guy.
His firepower that I think Cloud9
he's in demon mode right now.
If he can keep up with that
final boo boo doo boo,
Cloud9 may be their best chance.
Well, we need firepower in here for C9 to do this against Optic Gaming.
He's on
the
our
match
big
is ready to
team
go on the main stage. I cannot wait to find out the result of this one.
On the first big team tournament I played in as well.
Is Optic versus C9.
Is Spruce. Wait, Spruce, Kinsey, Swirl. Wait, who is on our team? That was so long ago. Let's see who was there. Sieges was there. Pure Havoc was there. Who else was on our team? Had a team, I tell ya. Oh, we had. God, it's been so long since I'd seen him, I can barely remember his name. Killjoy. Wait, Killjoy? Oh shit, it's raining, bro. It's raining.
Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming is next up on our main stage, and in Seattle, it has had that air of upset over the last few hours. And for Cloud9 coming into this series, seeing what's happening elsewhere in the bracket, Optic Gaming will have to fight hard here to make sure they're not the next victim of a team who's an underdog.
Certainly for the C9 side, like you said, they have seen what has happened here. They have seen what has happened in Halo World Championships past, and they already have quite a bit of success getting them here in your winners bracket. On the Optic side of the stage, they know they cannot allow one slip up because they've had a year of upsets and being upset. And they need to lock in here for this game one. Origin CTF.
Come on,
Origin
Cloud9
first, but let's talk about the series a little bit more because there's some context to this. Even in this weekend, Cloud9 beat FaZe in a game 5 in pool play. You look at Shopify versus FaZe, that went to a game 5. So there is still that opportunity with the way and the level that Cloud9 are playing at right now to come into this series and
get
not
Rune
feel like an underdog,
all of his
feel
Rune
like they
time.
can go up
It's
against
Rune
Optic
time, bitches.
and push them aside to keep this
The
run
boosty.
going. Now keep in mind though,
The boost.
Optic Gaming, like you quite rightly said,
Oh shit,
Andy,
he already logged in.
coming into this event, there was question
Stealing
marks
this guy's
about
Brunei.
how they start tournaments. But once they get into the bracket, and once they have put those thoughts to rest, Optic are now in prime position to move towards a winners final. This is
only
your
one
winners
of them, you can have the other three.
Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming, Origin CTF to start.
That's right, and as we've seen, of course, Optic traditionally, once they've gotten past that first test, all the pools, and once they're in winners bracket, they usually look good. It's about to maybe be 4 dead. Sap stays alive, 1 rocket left in the chink.
The 1 rocket left, it was a 1v1 on the map, almost at the start of that game, off the opening break. Still 1 rocket to play with here. Former's trying to bait that one out on the elbow. Bound is trying to be a little sneaky pickle down bottom middle.
Sneaky pickle.
Thrust back into the shots from Sap, which is going to give that kill. Former slides down from the elbow to make sure he gets the trait. Now Legend in a dangerous
Bring back
position
the
here for
Beaver.
Cloud9. He is on your sniper.
Stop the beaver hate.
And he's not just there by name, he's got the sniper rifle to use as well.
He's going to likely play this. He does play this off the map. That sniper rifle will no longer be in play. Obviously with a big double, he even gets excited as well. He's going to try to stay alive in cave as long as he can. 3 were dead, but Renegade gets a very important kill as the last player alive for Optic Gaming.
He'll allow the rest of Optic to get back.
Hey, Psychedelics.
Just hold momentarily the progression.
Thanks for being here, brother. Rare capsule, let's go.
Going to have to do something similar now. Boob did stay alive after taking some damage.
What's up, Pimp? You're doing a questy thing? Or are you doing the Monkey Madness
push towards the snipe side here.
platform?
Straight 4v4 on the map. Formal waiting for his shields and his teammates. Now here they come. Very good angles.
Howdy, howdy, brother.
Quite a few players off guard. This will be key damage now as they have a minor man advantage for the moment.
Shots coming in from elsewhere though. Booby's going to be last alive.
Watching the tournament,
Putting good damage
obviously.
down to the 2 remaining players of Optic Gaming means that
Crazy, FaZe, and Space Station both out.
Back on the map momentarily. So
FaZe got top 12.
Looking across the stats at the start of this game, no surprise to see Renegade leading the game in slates. He's 7-3.
Feels like late season Renegade has unlocked a whole new tier that no one was even ready for. This man has been leading this team, and as Marcus
I'm rooting for Cloud9 here.
Through victories. He's leading once again, not only on the team, but by far in the lobby. Double the kills of most players on Cloud9 here. Actually, now all players on Cloud9, and then some.
Nice little double kill for Renegade. Takes him to 9-3, positive 7 at the start of this game. However, his teammates are falling around him at the moment. Renegade's going to have to play this one nice and slow on the maze. Collects jumping through on the silver. C9 trying to play those silvers and be a little bit unpredictable here. It's something that has previously caught Optic Gaming off guard when we've seen players play those angles and try and take Snipeside out of the equation.
I think one thing we have to also remember for Optic Gaming, Origin, CTF, though at times a strong game type for them, it can be quite dangerous with the speed at which this game can be won and lost. If you think about Optic Gaming, right, if they allow themselves to go 4 dead, you have to think with C9 and the way they're playing could easily get a flag or 2 on the board. So just to paint the picture, this is a very high stakes game number 1 for this team.
A lot of focus, understandably, from both teams on the snipe side of the map right now as that S7 has just popped up. You talk about the ability to get a 3 and 4 dead and then not just capture 1 flag, but potentially 2, even 3 with the speed that this game can be played at. That sniper rifle is a key component to that success, and Saba said, I've had enough of waiting, I'm going to go and grab it.
See what he can do wrapping the corner. Renegade with a very important kill off the rack. 2v2 on the map at the moment.
Boo comes through the splash damage and gets the kill onto Renegade. Sab was taken down the other side of the map with that sniper rifle, so where he has transferred over, he's to the hands of Formal from Optic Gaming. Man with a lot to prove this event. And there's a good way to start it. Nice headshot onto Sab, rotating back from the elbow.
2-man advantage as well.
Baby.
Almost spread to the needle. Let's get into an early listening here with Optic Gaming.
We're blocking everything. I can pick up theory. I have theory. Just try to live here, man. I have theory, guys. I have theory. There might be multiple.
What's going inside?
We have flag through.
One could be...
Rocket's coming, guys. 15 seconds.
First bit of pressure on the C9. Base turns into a flag cap for Optic Gaming. Extremely efficient, and Renegade the man once again leading the push.
Very lucky timing there without listening just to hear every single piece of that puzzle as that flag cap came together. 2v2 for a moment. It was 3 dead for Optic. As he knows he's going to have pressure on the front base and starts to even look away.
That's like an option here.
Yeah. Sooner. 3 were dead for Optic yet again. We'll see what Sad can do with 1 rocket left.
1 rocket out of Frost. Should be able to pick up at least 1 kill and get that flag moving.
It's not...
Optic Gaming bound. Last alive.
If it's not the speed that they're talking with, it's the French accent. I just can't understand any of them, dude.
Bound survivability might have just brought Optic enough time to challenge this flag run.
Punch is on the flag. Let's see if Renegade can get through. He cannot, so it's a staggered 2 dead yet again. Here comes the flag right now through the fountain. This one might just go.
This one it's looking like it will go. And Cloud9, having lost the first flag, tied this game up at 1-1.
What a response from them, and unsurprisingly, a few less cheers in the building for the C9 flag.
Let's go, C9 on the board.
Force has been loud all weekend. It was 2 dead for C9. Absolutely desperately trying to stay alive. He will be eventually taken down by Renegade, but what felt like some pretty early strong control from Optic Gaming. This is what I'm talking about when you have Origin CTF. Even though Optic is such a talented and consistent CTF team at times, all it takes is just a few kills or even grenades not going your way on this map, and you will lose control of the game.
It's really smart movement from Formal, just using that sniper rifle that was on the respawn as bait. C9 fell for the bait time and time again, and Formal was just be able to create angles where he could get that first shot damage. And now with all of C9 trapped in and around the cave, Formal has the chance to hit the shots but can't quite connect.
Whiffing.
They're now move up here. They still have 2 players
looking like me out there.
Down. Voodoo last player alive in the cave. If he moves quick enough, he will block the back base spawns as well. Here comes a flag off the stand. Very nice movement initially, and the flag run is underway.
Interesting to see where the C9 spawns actually come in here as Formal gets this one over halfway home, because Optic are pretty much blocking everything, which means the pressure will be coming in, and Optic can't round the corner, and Optic will be 3 dead. Sniper rifle down as well as Bound. Thrust away, snaps back, but the flag will be returned. C9 overextended. That was my concern. In that flag run, everything was blocked, and I think Optic weren't sure where to contain the respawns of C9.
I think you and I were thinking the same thing. When Formal got the kill in cave, right, he needs to immediately worry about back base. He's checking elbow. He runs at elbow, and all of a sudden they're going to get spawned way out on like sniper ramp. They're going to spawn way out, and that's exactly what happened. And honestly, Bound staying alive with that kill on the bridge was more important to not allow himself to get countered than it was
kill his own guy.
continuing.
Or his own guy ran on his nade.
But with that kill, things will now go to 2-2 for a moment. Just 4:23 left in the game.
Sab can't connect with these rockets. Bound somehow gets out of that situation with his life. 11
what's
deaths
that?
for Bound at the moment, but the 13 kills puts him in a positive scenario. And usually when Bound's going positive, good things happen for Optic Gaming with the work that he does. Legend cleans up the kill onto collecting the back of the base, and you can see that the spawns are coming in elsewhere. Look at this cheeky route coming in from Renegade. 4 dead for C9, and Renegade has threaded the needle.
In the words of T-Pain, big brainer pro gamer, absolutely fantastic switch. You never see a full switch of the flag run route, but here it is, Renegade identifying what needed to be done, and the second flag will go home for Optic Gaming.
3 minutes 40 left on the game clock here for Cloud9 to try and get an equalizing flag with 3 dead here for Optic. There might be a chance to do just that. Legend is last alive. He has no shields, and he gets taken down as well. Bound spawned out bottom middle, I think, or may have been hiding off of his respawn, and somehow, almost single-handedly, has shut down this run from Cloud9.
Huge play. Look at this. It's a 1v1 for just a moment. Collect takes a lot of damage, and Formal just watching that flag return. The flag will go back. So Bound, as you say, with an enormous trade, bottom middle for 2 players to get that double kill and pave the way for that flag return.
And now you worry the C9 might be on the back foot and thinking about defending their flag and not losing this game. Flag's going to be pulled by C9, no? They're keeping this one mixy, they're keeping this one dicey, and Collector's going to find a kill, and the timing is looking pretty good on this run for C9. They will require a couple more kills and the return to come in, but with 3 dead and Boo Boo hitting headshots, C9 might be about to close this one out.
Look at this now, like you said, the kills are coming in. They're waiting for the return. Here it goes!
2-2. We are all tied up here, and Boo Boo is on your elbow with a sniper rifle in his hands. There's one. Formal for the challenge. Formal wins the challenge. That is such a vital kill.
Man.
That goes the way of Optic. If Boo Boo hits that no-scope, C9 are running it.
It's good, Andy. We all want it. Yeah, we do.
Momentum as well.
Yeah, we do.
As you say, will win a very important 1v1. Eventually, he's pushed out, but Legend should trade this in the end.
Yeah, Boo Boo keeps dying to Formal, man.
Just a moment once again for Optic
Get
to
mental block.
2 players behind enemy lines now.
Rockets coming up in 5 seconds, and with the shape that's on the map, Legend should be able to pick these ones up. If his teammates, I was about to say, can survive long enough for him to do so. But now that he knows,
Formal's probably saying, I'm not losing to a guy named Boo Boo Doo.
He's going to have to fight for them. Renegade did get that flag moving around halfway, but he has been cut down by Cloud9. 2 dead for Optic.
Almost at the ladder, Pimp. You can do it.
He tries to help
You
out everywhere,
can
but
do
unfortunately his
it.
timing was just a bit off in the end. Formal wins his 1 in the cave. I like the play. He needed to go back, but in the end, they could have distributed that attention a little bit better. But of course, hindsight's going to be 20/20 there. Rocket's going to be down bottom middle.
Yeah, Rocket's kind of thrown down bottom middle here. Sab's searching for him. He's trying to find him. does manage to grab them, but he's going to have to use them, or at least make sure that Optic don't get to use them in this position. Bottom middle, such a difficult position to use those rockets. The angles are ugly, the angles are awkward to hit the splash damage, as we've seen multiple times already in this game. And once again, even though the flag gets off the stand, C9 stop it almost immediately. Now we'll overextend. Bounty's being a nuisance though. Got another touch on that flag.
Here's Boo his chance.
If this was any indicator of what to expect
You made it, Pimp. Let's go, brother.
1 minute left, still tied up.
Renegade just ate a rocket on lane. Yeah, he did. He's got that MVP buff.
That's the signal to go forward and try and find this last kill. Unfortunately for him, he's going to lose the battle. And Amnesty will stay alive long enough to move towards the snipe side and try and collapse onto Bound. That's another kill. 4 dead for Optic, 2 alive for Cloud9.
Formal's the first player up here. Take a look at the kill feed. Where is the damage? It's a rotation for Madison. Let's see the play he makes from elbow.
I really like this. He's trying to force
beat
the
the
around
quest?
the cave. They're trying to pinch them and set up for an elbow run. If they can get the damage and the kills here, there's an opportunity for Cloud9 to run this.
Oh yeah, that's not the end of the quest yet. You gotta go talk to people. Enhance homework game.
Amnesty's job here is to just output damage and try and stop Optic Gaming. 3 dead for Optic.
Go Cloud9!
Flag is running. This will
5 seconds left. Flag number 3.
And I'm pretty sure there's no one here to stop this apart from Formal. Cloud9
Go.
are going to take game 1 here.
What's good, Infection?
Coming at the Halo World Championship. In the end, Optic
that water.
86 to 75.
So I realized I saw some people with some other cups and they also had black on their cup. They just put tape over all the logos. They're not allowed to like show the logos on camera, I guess. Because some guy had like a Starbucks cup and it had like a black thing over the middle.
Cloud9 that steals out the win from underneath Optic Gaming.
Those wings. I wish I had those. I think I only have one. Like I got the. Where is it?
Into the record books of the Halo World Championship.
I have the other angel wings. Oh wait, I do have both of those. Maybe they just gave us all of them after a certain point. I forgot to put something in the middle. Whatever.
The kills happen initially on the snipe side, but wrapping front base to elbow is
I thought I had one of those wings, but not the other. I guess I do have both of them.
Also, how about before that? It's a 1v1 Formal and Advocacy in his own fountain. Formal nades himself.
Let's go,
Cloud9. You saw the kill. That was a melee kill that came in from that grenade. So Formal ends up nading himself, and here is the rotation. Earlier, this would have been maybe an even earlier in a big 1v1 win. But here's
hold on, I got some other wings.
Just won that 1v1. It's 4 dead. Look at this decision. Just like you said, Mark, you pointed it out first. It's a great point. And he, who else but he, is the one to continue the run. Guess what? Collect spawns up while they already had help. Formal cannot win that 1v2. Actually, only a 1v3, including the flag carrier.
Maybe from Overwatch stream.
It is Cloud9 who win Origin CTF 3-2 and really put the heat onto Optic Gaming.
The cat is officially amongst the pigeons here in Seattle. And Cloud9 will strike first here. A 3-2 win in CTF on Origin. And next we go to Slayer Streets. And speaking of Slayers and speaking of MVP duos, Legend and Renegade. Ridiculous when it comes to stats. This isn't Slayer, by the way. This isn't objective. This is Slayer stats.
I mean, unreal stat line from both of them. And like we said yesterday, if you caught their first series against TSM, it was a series which they uncharacteristically won both Slayers. And Slayer has always been a focus for Optic Gaming all year long. Now they will need to make sure it is well in focus here in game number 2. Otherwise, they will go down 2-0 to the heavily underseeded and underdog C9.
You guys gotta fight the flood at IRL whenever they leave the venue in Seattle.
We're watching Cloud9 in pause. We've been talking about it all season. Cloud9 is so close.
Is that what it's like out there now?
Of the roster, the organization has been so close in so many big series to having great finishes in tournaments, but it's always felt like just when they're on the precipice of something good, they find a way to lose. This is maybe feeling like a different situation, and it certainly is the last situation this year in Halo Infinite for them to get
He's acting normal now. Let's go Infection. Yeah, I had to replace a cooler in mine like a week ago.
But this man playing some phenomenal Halo right now.
What a time to turn it on for this team. Like you said, they've had close series all year long with top teams and always fallen just a bit short. You've heard it from their coach this season too, just how close he feels they've got. And now
with camo in hand and a 1-kill lead off the opening. We'll see what they can do in game number 2 as well.
Looks like Sam has been spotted out there by Legend. They'll know where that camo is. Optic trying to out-rotate, just bunch up so that if someone does try and push with this camo, they'll be in a position to trade. But I like the proactiveness here.
I played some Fortnite yesterday. I only played one match though. I just hopped on to do the dailies and I got them all done. Sure, I got another 100 V-Bucks for it through the battle pass. That's cool.
There to try to distract the camo player. It worked very well. They will trade 1-for-1 in the end with that camo and now have a 3-kill lead at 9-6. Really good counterplay from Optic Gaming there against the camo.
Another one here for Formal. Legend starting this one off 4-1.
Collect 0-5. Oof. Turn it around.
Into the POV of the
got it. That first kill on the board and then you're good to go.
Big win on the stairs though, as C9 will keep this one close. 2 kills between the 2 teams, 2 dead on either side. As Bound picks up a double kill, and all of a sudden from 2 dead either side is 3 dead here for Cloud9.
Wow, very good response. As you said, 2 dead for Optic Gaming meant it was up to 2 players to take down the rest of the C9 roster, and they do that, as you say, in a very clean sweep. Now they lead 14-10. It's been very controlled gameplay off the opening from Optic Gaming.
Amsi finds a kill onto Renegade. Sab will find another one. Bound at the moment just feels like he's hunting ghosts.
Like a mess. Psychedelics. I visited Seattle once, but that was in like 2014 or something. That's a long time ago.
4 alive. Should have some LOSs onto it. Booby's going to be challenging here on the plants. A little bit shaky from Bound, but good enough to get the job done. Sab taking down a no shields, and it's going to be Seaman who sneak this one away. Collect, I think, just has to let Boo Boo die in that situation.
Yeah,
and quite rightly so. He's going to play his life and keep this camo.
Let's see how he plays this. Like you say, he has to play this slow.
Nice, nice.
And that's going to force Optic now to move.
Good nade from there. Wait, that was a fake nade. Oh, nice kill, dude.
And it is brilliant decision-making under pressure here from Collect. So many players would have fired the shots, tried to get a trade, but he knew the value of this power-up.
He also forces the split spawns. Look at this.
Yo, he's a pistol master. Tie game.
And now the game is tied 18-18, forcing the other 2 players here on B side and around Tram.
I'm saying, big dog. First kill, then you're back. You're right in there.
What a series of plays. The patience from Collect. Also, let's not forget, who was it that won the
that gun is so bright.
Collect, who hit the shot yesterday. This man
burning
is making
my
all the right
retinas.
plays, and he may have saved his best for the Halo World Championship. We're tied up at 19.
How can you play with that skin, dude?
The repulse though isn't going to keep that nade away. Trades happening in and around those B stairs. But it's Optic with a slender advantage. 2v2 on the map right now. Boo Boo with a couple of grenades. Into the Zig. He's going to hopefully flush out a couple of Optic players. Forward down to no shields in and around the cafe. He'll be taken down, and now Boo Boo.
This is, can you make the gun any brighter?
Speaking of players who've been waiting to have their moment throughout Halo Infinite, Boo Boo certainly falls into that category.
Well, look at
that skin is like flashbanging yourself. This guy's
beautifully done there. Really good. An offer to help from a team. The support is there. They didn't even need it in the end. Now they lead by 2 here.
Carmine and a sidekick. The Bandit has been discarded for this life for Boo Boo Doo Boo. The Sith Lord himself is looking for some targets.
Glow in the dark, glow in the light,
27
dude.
seconds until that next camo comes up, and you feel
glow
like
on the
teams
sun.
are playing for that power up. Everyone holding their lanes, everyone holding the line.
And now with this camo popping in 20 seconds, it's a perfect time. Let's see what C9 has in store. We're listening.
He's listening. He goes straight to listening. Sounds like DMD and Narcos calling.
Top A, guys, top A.
One's PD behind you. Two dead end, one's tired. One is tired.
On my X, on my X, on my X, dead end. Hold on, on my X, PD, on my X.
There's two. 1-3.
One tired.
One is weak.
One is tired. One is tired.
Saw me.
It's fine.
Go back to Ivy.
Up to you guys.
They're trying to kill me. They're trying to
left.
kill me.
You got 20 seconds left on camo. You want to go left?
Yes.
So go play with camo. He knows that cross. I'm coming back. I'm saying B. I'm walking mid.
Got two cafe. Form a weak legend. Right here. Stop. Right here.
Absolute PD.
Purple P1. One more Brian.
Absolute PD. ATM behind me. Back PD, ratting to back PD, two shot on the table. Table to front, call
The neon, the day glow.
I died.
Day glow colors.
I saw a cap.
So out of the Cloud9 listening, and we're going to jump straight over to the Optic side now with the listening, as the game is just 2 kills separating these two.
Stairs. Already. Kiss the stairs, guys. Agent of PD.
Alright, chill.
Yo, one setting. Go tires out.
Watch out.
Again.
Can't get that yet.
Okay, Nate spikes bound from the left. Yeah, Nate that. Good job.
Yes. Nice spikes. 2 spikes. That's okay. Very weak spikes.
Good shit.
And Ivy or something?
Yeah, one piece I think.
One piece. I gave you.
Probably commander, guys.
We're all pushing right now.
Watch Ivy. Watch top C. Watch top C.
I'm pushing Mano. 2 minutes. We're gonna push him back.
They're back up.
30. We have a pin. At least 3 pins.
Back my
No, I'm stuck here. We gotta look down here. Alright, try and live here.
Chill.
That might want. It was a 15, guys.
Push me, guys. I'm more shot.
Yeah,
I'm a cafe.
He's pushing cafe.
Fuck, he's not weak. He's
Cafe, watch out. Nice, we don't want camo, guys. 5 seconds.
On.
30, super.
We're heading into the last 10 kills in a second here. It's already slowed down like that.
Try to get out with that. We have camo, we gotta live.
The MVP sitting on a trash can.
Out of the listening, back into the game, into the final stretch, and Formal has found a camo, but he's last alive.
Cloud9 up 3.
3 kills down.
Sounds like an auction going on for real.
Now all teammates are going to be spawning
Auctioneer.
here. Back A as well as PD. We can assume no split spawns here.
Grace said that earlier. They sound like auctioneers. Yeah.
Red room, so they need to play this very slowly, and they still trail by 3. And Formal only
Punch
has
them
a
ass
little bit of camo
cheeks,
left.
boys.
Just trade if you're Cloud9. But it's so difficult when you know that there's a camo
Oh my
player
goodness.
No.
No.
Using the force in every way possible to survive. Sam's going to challenge.
Oh my.
Gets the trade
Oh, I thought he didn't know.
Camo down. The lead's still here for Cloud9. It's a 2-kill game.
Big double kill comes in, though. It's 3 dead for C9. Boo Boo Doo Boo, last player alive at 45-43. Takes to the skies.
Oh, no.
To make it perfect, but he does not. Legend makes him pay. It's a 1-kill game.
Boo boo doo boo, why?
And what a battle. What an individual fight that could be, as Optic going to the lead by 1.
Oh no.
Formal bound, all pick up kills, and Cloud9 are falling apart.
In the lead by 2. Boo Boo Doo Boo is the last player alive yet again. It's a back-to-back 3 dead, and Optic Gaming is ready to close this one out. They're now only just 3 kills away.
If Cloud9 want to win a big series, they have to make big plays, but it's Formal. Who else but Formal? Who gets the double kill, who pushes forward and drags Optic Gaming back into this series. We are tied up a 1-1 here.
1-1.
And Optic show resilience and ice.
Yeah, a series, boys. So annoyed right now. You want Optic to win Psychedelics. You're rooting for the underdog. The underdogs, Optic Gaming.
Wow. 2 ways to look at it, Andy. 2 ways to look at it.
Formal's last Halo event.
Fantastic.
I thought you said you want them to lose so that he can't retire yet.
Keep it close. For Cloud9. Oh,
Or was that someone
absolute
else?
heartbreak.
Wait, you said that? Someone said that
Put
yesterday.
that to the back of your mind right now.
Yep.
Because if you think about it, they're probably thinking we should be 2-1.
Who said that?
Without a
You
doubt,
changed your mind?
more for the C9.
You thought it? You thought about it?
Focus up on game number 3, but they are undoubtedly thinking if we're leading.
You know what? Second thought.
We should close this game out. Let's take a look at some of the highlights, because this one was neck and neck the entire way through.
Oh, only that series. Okay. Only this series. Okay. You want them to win this series, but then lose later. They can still lose this series and also lose later. They're still in the winner bracket.
Cloud9 get bunched up. They get stuck together, and the initial damage is enough for the frag grenade from Formal to pick up that double kill, allow the numbers to flood.
I want them to lose now.
To have a second invitation, as I see the word international on my screen, which completely threw my sentence off, but this man right here, special kind of kid.
Amazing stats and an amazing run so far, but you can just feel that for Legend, it's all about this tournament. And if they come away with anything less than first, it will be a disappointment for the man on your screen. Another thing to talk about there in that 50-47 is just a few days ago when Hex asked Formal, what's next? Formal said two very important things. The first one, this could be my last tournament, but after that he said, I am telling my teammates, if this is the last one, I am giving you everything. How about leading the team in that game in kills in a narrow win by only 3? Showing up in a big way in Slayers, which this season, he has left a little bit to be desired, but in that game number 2, he showed up, and now we are tied up at 1-1.
Stronghold's Lattice going to be the next game type and mode combination, the newest in the suite of Halo Infinite. Question is now, where is Cloud9's head? Because we know that Optic are going to be full of confidence after that clutch win in game number 2. Can C9 reset mentally and really keep the momentum going that they've had throughout the bracket and force Optic to play their best Halo to take this game?
Key for me for C9 here is to play this game type with speed. They need to be dictating the pace of the game, the style of the game, and the direction of the game at every turn. Off the opening now, it's a momentary 2v1 against Boo Boo, who gets pushed back. So it's going to be Renegade and Formal working together here.
I think both these teams are going to be doing here is looking for an initial AC hold so you can pin the players back. Spawning in and around the back of blue, the back of red.
Optic already in a trip cap.
Last capture opportunity when you do have the numbers on your side, and they just keep spawn killing them essentially. If you can find where the spawn is, you can collapse on them very, very quickly like Renegade is trying to do now. That's 3 dead again for Cloud9, and this is guaranteed time on the board here as C9 fall 3 dead, and Optic will keep scoring.
What a start for Renegade. 1 kill shy of a killing spree off the opening. They're already leading the game in the category. Nobody else on the same level just yet. Now just going to hold time mid. They will lose A here, but still scoring with the BC hold at the 40-point mark.
And it's a big commitment as well from Cloud9 just to get that one stronghold to slow things down. 2 players jump into it, 2 players take damage, and to be fair, they did a really good job actually of staying alive. The flood comes in from Optic Gaming as they try and stop the conversion on B, but C9 have done brilliantly here to double up and take both of those strongholds away.
Notice the micro and the mechanics there that came in as well. A will flip. Renegade's top mid, he shoots once and then thrusts away. So the second that both players look, he's already gone. He's just baiting and switching himself and able to get so much damage on that last exchange in B. That's what has led to this AC hold now.
And Optic just looking to put the clown onto Cloud9. That's a beautiful grenade though. Legend's not going to be able to re-challenge this until his shields come back, and he's got pressure coming in from top mid. He's got players flying over his head as well, and C9 should be able to convert, although the reset actually comes in from Optic Gaming, but with 3 dead for Optic now, it might be a time for Cloud9 to look for a triple cap. B is going to be the spawn towards the back of blue. And now, C9 can let's repeat to Optic Gaming what they had done to them.
Renegade. He doesn't lose 1v1s often, and that's another example of how you can just depend on him to fly out of the base, get a picket C, and just like that, they have turned the map around. They forfeit a lot of points, however, they get 3 dead, and then are right back into B and C.
C9 are going to be fighting over B, though. You can see the progress has stopped, and if they can get a reset and pick up some kills, then maybe they're going to be able to flip it, but Optic do actually do a really good job. But look, at the last second, the reset does come in over at B. Someone slid in, Collector's last alive, but he will go down as well. So Cloud9 kind of delayed the scoring a little bit, but off the respawn, Boo Boo will find 2, and he denies Optic Gaming from converting B. 3 dead for Optic, C9 with some kills.
Important win here for Formal as well. He'll get that, he'll get the reset on B. They will continue scoring at BC. They lead pretty narrowly here. Only 68-54, and the Slayers are close as well. Optic Gaming right now leading 24-21.
2 dead on either side. Once again, C9 fighting and scrapping over this B stronghold. Legend versus Sab. Big win coming in from Sab because those angles were horrible. to try and fight from and whip your reticle onto the head of Legend to get that kill. C9 do get the conversion onto B, but Optic are already working onto A. Boo-Boo with his sniper rifle might be able to change that story.
Let's see what he can do. A little bit of body, but it's not enough. Knows the Renegade's looking for him, so he does not have a whole lot of room to make a play here.
Doesn't need to
challenge.
doesn't need to challenge though, because kills are falling elsewhere. So Boo-Boo basically baits himself, says, hey, if you want to kill me, you're going to have to overextend. And my teammates said, we've got numbers, we're going to be able to find you. A little bit of help from Bound wins that 1v1 and takes the snipe away and puts it in the hands of Optic.
Yeah, very important. Sab is then going to be victim of that. Look how important. Look at the domino effect of that sniper rifle being lost. That was 3 dead. And now Legend's going to rotate here and wait to see any pushes coming in. Immediately identifies it's not, and as a result, it should be the trip.
Come on,
no
Boo-Boo.
reset comes in, but might
Turn
be a
up
pretty
the
expensive reset for the side of C9.
Yeah, you don't mind it if you're Optic Gaming, because everybody is having to flood in, everyone is committing their lives just to reset that stronghold. So A and C is still in your hands. If you're Optic Gaming, you're still going to be scoring. With the sniper rifle still in the hands of Legend, you can tell how heavily they're slaying Optic Gaming, because Legend can't even find targets to fire at right now.
This is when we talk about a kill being worth so much. Simply losing that 1v1 bottom middle to Legend, giving up the sniper rifle. You've given up now control of the game, really, as well, because he's still alive with the snipe. And they still are scoring here. Finally, A might start to be reset. Keep an eye. It will finally, and now C9 scoring once again, but they're going to need to get a few more kills off the back of this. It's 2v2 right now.
Interesting how C9 are like, seem like they contribute a lot of resources to A lot of the time, and surviving long enough to get the conversion, even with the pressure coming in from Optic Gaming. So C9 survivability, very impressive. By the way, the shots coming out of Sam very impressive as well. This game really is on a knife edge, by the way. There's only a few points between the two teams, and we're almost tied up around the 100-point mark.
Yeah, and you can feel that Optic's outslaying. They're outslaying still by 4 kills at this point, but it feels like the game should not be as close as it is on the scoreboard itself. C9 still scoring, and they're about to tie up this game.
And it feels like the big plays are swinging back and forth as well. It's not just the individuals being won by one side of the stage. We've seen it from Legend, we've seen it also from Sab, winning those big individual fights that keep your team numbers-wise kind of even on the map. Nobody's had full control, it's felt like, for quite some time, but C9 are starting just to find some continual momentum here.
C9.
And AB is being a hold that is working for them. 130 points and rising to Optic Gaming's 113.
Really impressive hold. The Collection gets this one, it's big as well, and the help comes in for Boo-Boo. Stays alive, and
go
C9. They can work together on B. That's big as
Let's
well.
get it, props to the sexiest man alive.
Should be able to flip B in just
thanks,
a second.
man.
It looks like Optic Gaming is going to jump in right
Shit.
away, so they will keep scoring. Optic Gaming now in control of B, and Renegade with a lot of snipe and snipe ammo here.
Optic did a really good job actually of just like pre-nading the tunnel, kind of reading what the play was going to be from Cloud9. As they try to progress. Renegade finds 2. Now the player behind him, if he hit that, we'll have to wait and see what would have happened, because luckily he didn't. AC still on the hold of Cloud9 though, and Optic Gaming all of a sudden find themselves down quite a deficit.
That was tripping me out for a second, Andy. I thought that was the crowd. I thought that was the crowd in the event. And I was like, man, that applause sounds so fake. And I was like, oh wait.
Good job keeping Sam alive. That was huge. Moments like that.
It's like, damn, they're pumping in crowd noise.
Scoring. I mean, Cloud9 are doing everything right at the moment.
Jeez, dude.
He's got the next snipe coming. Optic have got to be worried because it's another triple cap now.
We talked about Optic's momentum out of game 2, but where is it now? C9, they bounce back. The mental strain for this team to lose a 50-47, yet be playing this game 3 this way. This is something special. They already have 205 on the
You
board.
tell it's real because it sounds so fake, right?
Conversion at A. Obviously drops down, finds 1. No, he doesn't. Renegade might have just given Optic an opening with an individual fight that goes his way.
Sorry,
He's like past Boo-Boo.
yeah, C9 is pulling away, dude. Oh, Renegade?
Trying everything to drag Optic Gaming back into this game.
Uh-oh.
There's a file that under moments before disaster.
Uh-oh.
Because just like that, what could have been actually a closure to this game for C9 is now a staggered 4 dead for C9.
That was Boo-Boo again? Uh-oh.
And will we look back upon that as a turning point in not only the game, but the series? Renegade gets away with absolute murder, picking up both of those kills, and it's still 2 dead for C9.
He finds 2 1v1s off of respawn and somehow wins both of them at a disadvantage. That's the brilliance of a player like Renegade. When it feels like there's no way back into a game, when it feels like you need something out of nowhere, he can provide it. And he's done just that. Optic are scoring again. Still a long way to go, but they are continuing to put pressure on.
Now let's not forget, C9 has already done so much of the work. They are already at 221 on the board. Optic would need to show.
Rowan, yeah, he lost a huge battle bottom mid earlier, and I was just like,
however,
damn,
losing A, so it will be Optic still scoring. But like we said, Optic still has a long way to go.
They can still win this,
C9
though.
needs to make sure they put together a push and they break the setup. Even just once could be the end of the game.
Still win this.
Bound just trying to survive right now, trying to move himself between where the pressure is coming from Cloud9 and one of those strongholds. Double man push again coming in from Cloud9 here on A. Bound's going to try and challenge. Boobu does have the repulse, but he doesn't have the chance to use it because Formal's looking over his buddy's shoulder and saying, I've got you, Bound. You stay alive. Now he's trying to get re-engaged.
Take my
Find the kill onto
Boobu.
Avacii. The crystal denies him as Formal will pick up that kill, but Optic are back in this, ladies and gents. AMC still the hole as Bound is still alive.
Oh dear.
Is panicking, they are scrambling, and they are 3 dead yet again. And what they feared the most continues to play out as the Green Wall champ rings out in Seattle.
They threw, yeah.
Cloud9 are still in the lead, but for how long? As Optic cross 200 points. Sam gets stuck. Bound finally has his spree ended. As Optic go into a lead, they have turned this game on its head as Cloud9 will be 3 dead.
It's an 80-point comeback here. No signs of slowing. 240 on the board.
Desperation from C9 in and around B. Sam wins a fight, but he'll get taken down. The triple cap is enough, and Optic stand tall once again on the main stage here at the Halo World Championship. 2 comeback wins back to back, as Optic look like they're hitting prime form.
We can now apply the meme format, moments before disaster, with Sam dropping down on Renegade, failing to get the kill. Boobu G slides in, fails to get the kill. Renegade resets, and guess what? C9 spent the rest of the game 3 dead. That is a devastating, heartbreaking loss for C9, who was leading by 80 points with 221 on the board. And at the World Championship, that is not going to cut it, because Optic Gaming is here for one reason. They were assembled for one reason, and it is comebacks and series like that. What a comeback from Optic Gaming.
And that man on your screen changed that game in an instant. Optic 3-4 dead. Renegade comes off spawn, finds an individual fight against Sam, wins it when he has no right to. Gets his shields back as he's G-sliding past Boobu Dubu. Wins that fight, and from all of a sudden, a situation where Renegade is the first on the map, and
Yes,
Optic
I'm losing
are
to
stuck in
Envy.
the respawn screen. Cloud9 find themselves 2 dead, and the rest of Optic have spawned. From
Oh,
there, it was
damn.
all Optic.
Yeah, Envy's about to win the
Brilliance from
game.
Renegade.
Oh,
This
shit.
moment here doesn't trade. And from 1 alive,
Yeah, some are out.
they're 4 alive, and C9 do not get a chance to get back into it.
By the way, I apologize to Optic Gaming. They were trailing by 110. And they pull off an unbelievable, uncontested, unanswered comeback.
Be complex.
And my God, did Renegade ever make them pay? By the way, he goes 23-14 in that game, leading the entire game in kills. In a game that
So it's going to be down to top 6 by the end of the night.
won, as we said, leading 221 to 110.
With Optic 4 dead.
Yes, and Optic Gaming now pulls off 2 back-to-back comebacks. In what this could have been a C9 3-0. If you ask the C9 players, they'll probably tell you, if they're being honest, that this should have been a 3-0. However, it is a very different result indeed so far. It is Optic Gaming putting together what looked to be World Championship tier comebacks, and now they lead the series 2-1.
And you saw the pop-up from Renegade as well. I think you knew how much that game meant to him and Optic. To
Boobu
get into a
through.
lead in the series, to be
Boobu
leading
through.
by 1, and now on the precipice of
Boobu
continuing
through.
towards the winners' finals, which has always been the target for them. But the next hurdle here is Live Fire King of the Hill, and you are jumping up and down in the commentary booth right now because you know how much King of the Hill and Optic has a little bit of a story in the background.
It is wild to think about this being your game number 4 of the series. We're underway here at game number 4. This game type has been an absolute boogeyman for Optic Gaming over the past few months. Specifically, cost them the Charlotte tournament in many ways. They also lost it to TSM yesterday. 4 dead off the break. Like we said, Optic Gaming needs to focus up. They came into Charlotte 13-2.
they have had a lot of losses on this game.
They don't need
recently.
a focus map. That's
Focus up,
okay.
Otherwise, we will be going to a game number 5.
Yeah, really good start from Sab as well with this sniper rifle. Hit
Boo
two
Boo
big
twisted
shots
his
now
ankle and he's
as
subbed in
that
blood.
reticle traced upon the camo that's
Nice.
coming up. 2 players going to challenge.
What's up, Pimp? You blew it up.
Somehow Optic pinch.
You blew up the monkey ship.
Didn't play.
And Renegade grabs the camo.
Do it.
Pretty sure that map, yeah, it's still on the map. It will be dropped. Very nicely done here.
Take this, buddy.
They will maintain snipe control and the camo. Slowly, one by one, try to get back at this. But look at C9's hill.
Funny effect.
C9's hill for now, but they're 3 dead. And Optic Gaming will be thinking at this point, it doesn't matter how much of a conversion, of a point of a run, whatever it is, of a lead that you have. We've already proven back-to-back games
this would be
that we can make that evaporate. And Formal has that sniper rifle now on the bridge, and Optic are back inside of that hill.
Taking this hill out from underneath C9 could just be the dagger. I think we all believe in comebacks, but taking this one after, look at the progress from C9. If they steal this, the momentum could be too strong.
Almost a tight hill here. C9 need to make the play, and they need to break it now. 2 dead, 3 dead. Optic have fallen. And C9 will get that first hill on the board. A huge amount of credit has to be given to Cloud9 for how they played that, not just in the context of the game itself and the moment itself, but also from what's happened in those previous 2 games in those close moments.
Very important indeed there. I love the patience from C9 as they find 2 dead yet again. Specifically staying alive on P-Door and then using the pillar drop to not take any damage and get a very clean break at green.
Cloud9.
If that first snipe shot hit on Big Door, it would have been devastating. Instead, they maintain their composure. They secure that first hill, and they're already leading on hill number 2 as well.
Yeah, they also managed to, like you say, start the lead on this hill is because they secured the rotation towards this tower. Where they picked up the kills, they were able to wrap back before Optic even got a spawn. So Optic having to make their way across the road least traveled to try and get near this hill at the moment with 2 dead. Cloud9 should be able to control these spawns for a little bit longer as well. Legend's going to be chasing and challenging, but he has that QT, will be able to get away. Also, somehow Legend, by the way, found a kill at the other end of that QT, so sometimes things just go your way.
Doesn't matter where he is, he's going to find those kills. Speaking of finding things, it's Boo Boo Doo trying desperately to stay alive. He's got health now, but they need to make sure they don't sacrifice any kills, and it's an unfortunate trade. But in the end, Boo Boo still needs to try to rack up as much damage as he can. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, I think if he just keeps Optic out of the hill here, they'll be pretty happy with it. Renegade going to be challenging. Renegade no shields. Boo Boo not finishes. And Formal strolls across top middle to do so.
That's the
second time in a very close proximity we've seen a
Yo,
key
thanks,
Boo Boo
fam.
versus
Appreciate
Renegade
you.
going one way, without a doubt.
I gotta watch Cloud9 make this crazy
Eventually taken down, gets hit by both sides. That was 3 dead for Optic.
So look at the movement from Collect there on the nest. You know, so difficult to hit that headshot. He's G-sliding left, G-sliding right, flying out, making it so difficult to just put your reticle where it needs to be to finish off that kill. And that extra half a second.
You beat the quest, Pimp.
Now
Congrats on balling it up.
falling, and Cloud9 stood inside of this hill with this man top of the tower with a sniper rifle in his hands, and it's a fresh sniper rifle as well. So much ammo still to play with.
Shit.
And having hit one head, he now transfers to a body himself.
Can they put point number 2 on the board?
Even bodied Legend there. It's going to be 2 dead though, so he needs to be careful. Eventually taken down, but the kills will be traded out. Was 3 dead for C9.
Collect last alive. Telegraph that one a little bit. Optic Gaming too aware of that jump up and what the possibilities were. And now you're seeing a little bit of a flip. Like you say, the score's almost exactly what they were on that first hill.
But you're trying to invent a new type of explode. That one's not gonna...
I was excited to see what was going to happen.
Me too. That one's not going to hit with different technology being relied upon. And there's the break in again.
Walk in the hill.
Like we said, C9's going to wait. They're going to bait. Love this from C9.
Baiting it for an extra second or what?
And just baiting it repeatedly. They want to burn this box because they know they're going to get the second hill. And that,
playing with fire.
It's one thing to be leading on Optic Gaming. It's another to be slow playing and baiting a hill to get a little bit more aggression on the next push and the timing and time off the game clock. It's 2 dead yet again because of that brilliant play from C9.
And they want the rotation again. Camo's coming up. Collect is flying towards it, trying to get some damage onto Optic Gaming so that they can collect that camo. Bound is down to no shields, bottom middle, just dancing around that pillar. There's a right hook coming in for Collect to take him down, and Collect is having a game once again. 11 and 5, make it 12. And now he's got a chance to take Renegade down as well. The sprint strafe left, the sprint strafe right. Just couldn't find the final connection, but all of this damage has now left Bounders last alive at the back of green. And all of Optic spawning together with Sam with the camo.
Yeah, Collect will take that every time. Look at this, by the way, look at the build progress. Look at the camo still in control. They split the spawns as well. But right now, they're going to be pretty happy to just make sure they regain control of the map. They do lose 2 players, so they're going to play this a little bit slow.
Sam gets the back whack. And now Formal has to turn around. He's a little bit worried. It's Sam with the double kill. Can he survive? He turns the corner, but doesn't manage to get away with his life. Boo Boo flies in. 2 players inside and around this hill. Bound has got multiple targets to deal with, and the help comes in from Cloud9. And look at the progress.
Oh my God.
All of a sudden, we're looking down the barrel of a 3-0
About to go up 3-0. Don't blow this.
With 2 minutes.
Blast me with your baby.
Left on the game clock, and they're doing it again, Andy.
Again, look
Can't
at
be
this. They're just
crazy.
playing with Optic Gaming. Boo Boo will now step in. It is 3-0.
Don't blow this, Cloud9. Don't do it, Cloud9.
3 dead for Optic off of the hold yet again. Heavily outslaying, heavily outscoring, and like we said,
That should be series? Yeah, that should be series. Optic looking old.
Record-breaking game type for Optic Gaming in the first half of the year.
Oh my God, don't blow this.
They are down 3-0 with only 2:18 left on the game clock.
They're down, but having seen what happened in the last 2 games, there's still 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on the game clock. And just remember that when you're inside of that hill, that game clock will stop. So Optic down. And maybe closer to being out than they have been in the previous 2, but they still have a chance here. Cloud9 surely cannot throw this one away.
We say it, but hey, guess what? Sign me up. Let's see what they can do. Oh! That's one way to start it.
Double up though, again.
Huge. No scope his ass.
Double up inside of the hill. Renegade gets taken down. Formal. Last alive here, but inside of the hill takes down Avicii and manages to pick up that sniper rifle. Optic have 1 bullet inside of this sniper, and it's gonna break the kneecaps of Boo Boo, who gets taken down immediately. Optic have control of the mud hill.
Another kill.
And they're close to getting this first hill on the board.
That's big. Formal just taking that extra nade damage about 7 seconds ago. Cost them quite a bit of time. So they're going to have to jump back in, rotate once again. But still scoring here, still controlling. Now Renegade with the camo. This is a big piece as well. Surely he jumps in as fast as he can after one kill.
Someone has to get near this hill. Time is a problem. Yes, there's time.
Cloud9 playing time already, or what's
with that kill, he should be safe.
the strategy?
Oh boy, taking a lot of damage though. They give a freebie to Collect. Almost 2.
No.
They did not need to double stack kill there. So that cost them a
Trapped
lot.
in green, still haven't trapped in green, and they will get that first point on the board. Now we go towards top middle.
They can't play time. They gotta be aggressive.
Player there. Not sure he knows about it, but he still has the
Cam?
camo, and Cloud9 still can't find it.
I don't know.
Collect spray-nading. They know he's nearby. They're going to hear the green gun as well now in the audio cue. And now it just comes down to the kill feed. Can Optic Gaming dominate the rest of the game like they've done in the past 2 games? What a story it would be.
Big
Good kill.
Coming though from C9. Even though it's
Where is the rest of his team? Is Collect just standing there? What's happening?
Optic are doubling up inside of this hill at the moment. Bounce crouching down inside of that vent, and Formal is now going to try and create a little bit of space, but Boo Boo will 1-pick. Formal with his head on a swivel. He's not sure where the pressure's coming in from Cloud9. Boo Boo will get the kill. Optic are 3 dead, and most importantly, out of the hill for Cloud9. Time will elapse. Time will slip through the fingers of Optic Gaming
has awoken.
to think about getting this even closer.
Snipers up top mid. C9 obviously going to just play time here as much as they can
Never
for
mind.
the rest of the game. But that's a kill will be traded out eventually. The sniper could really be an impact here if either team gets enough control to grab it soon.
Choke blast.
It's go time for Optic. Trades aren't going to be good enough.
Oh no, he's getting pancakes.
Renegade getting away with his life is going to be big. Legend inside of that hill with a sniper rifle is going to be big. But Sab and Collect, just when it felt like Optic, we're going to steal away the hill and make this interesting. C9 go huge. They're going to be all dead for Optic, but the point is secured. And there is time still left.
Oh my God, Bound staying alive just long enough, even though he goes down and even though it's 4 dead, Bound staying alive there is massive. It buys them so much more time, but they will need to construct 1 or 2 of the best pushes of the tournament to break right now.
Collect can break their hearts though. He's got the sniper rifle. Bodies Renegade, but Renegade got away with that camo. Cannot find the connection onto Bound, but then turns the fight in his favor.
That's huge.
Collect is going off.
That's huge.
This man has been unbelievable this tournament, and as we said, may have saved his best for last. 3 dead, 15 seconds left for C9.
Game 5 is calling once again. And Collect is going off in these final moments. 22 and 14 in this game. Sniper Rifle still here. Optic still breathing. And Optic still pushing. Can they get in there?
Oh my god.
No, they can't.
Oh my god.
Once again here on the main stage. Cloud9, hold on.
It's just doing work.
And Boo Boo absolutely popping off, getting loud, as they will step away from the stage for just a second. And force a Game 5, and how fitting that Optic Gaming needed to do it on a King of the Hill. It feels like every step of the way, the Halo gods ensure that justice will be found, that you will never get through a tournament getting away with anything, and it needed to be King of the Hill. As we said, a devastating game type for them over the past few months. What was once one of
Game
their
5
best
Slayer,
is
guys.
now one of their worst.
Get blessed, son.
And even though they started to put the pieces back together for a comeback, Collect hitting shots like that, hitting double kills like that down in Mud, was the absolute difference maker. He racks up 6k damage and leads the entire lobby.
It's so difficult to do that with the heartbreak of the previous 2 games still in your memory. You see Optic get the first point, you're like, okay, cool. You see Optic get the second point, you start to panic. It doesn't matter who you are, you're a human, right? Even if you've been in these situations, even if you've scrimmed, you've had it in tournaments before, this is the Halo World Championships. You can't prepare for that feeling. And this is where the intangibles of personality and player come to the fore, right? A player like Collect doesn't feel that pressure. He hits those big shots to close out the game here for Cloud9, and that is the difference between game 2 and 3. Is someone like Collect saying, I'm going to go and win this game.
And absolutely, and even an example where we didn't see him get it finished, he gets the damage on Renegade bottom middle, and then they collapse. We just saw the team really on the same page. And this kill as well, to get that, to not leave Bound top middle, and then to hit this body on, I mean, come on, you're going up against 2 of the best players in the entire game. And you're winning key battles. By the way, Optic Gaming, even with Formal dying, was about a split second away. Take a look at this. Formal gets taken down, 2 players flying in. And we cut to the player cams, but there was about to be a lot of Optic Gaming pressure coming into the hill. And as you can see, C9 getting loud, and for good reason. Take a look at this series layout.
Someone's logged in under me.
The heavy underdog, C9, force a Game 5 in your winners semi-final.
And Informal said he was going to leave it all out there, and his Spartan was diving for the line to try and get in that hill to keep that clock from ticking down to 0, but not quite able to
And
get
logged
there.
in under me and stole my
Then,
Renai.
everyone. Game 5.
What?
You look at the scores in these games, it has been so close. The 2 wins from Optic, comeback wins. And they almost managed to make it happen again in that game number 4. The difference in this man's performance over the Halo World Championship, it is a welcomed return to form for Boo Boo Doo.
Especially, look at that damage differential. Are you kidding me? That is all the difference in the world to be outputting significantly positive damage every single minute versus those 20-25 average stats. They've already locked in, as you see on your screen, the best tournament finish for this squad in 2025. Of course, already securing top 6 here at the World Championships.
The difference between light and dark. I mean, look at him on the left side. Looks like he's chilling. I know it's still the dark side, so to speak, but he looks significantly more angry on the right-hand side, and I think it kind of shows in those stats. He's playing angry, and the stats are backing him up.
And now we get to talk about some clutch statistics.
You done pissed him
coming
off.
in here. Their Game 5 Slayers.
Go, Andy. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see the Cloud9
in Game 5 Slayers. And let's
upset.
not forget, in Charlotte specifically, 0-2 in Game 5 Slayers. Gonna need to find a way to ice up here. Let's not forget, though, to give credit to Optic Gaming, their Slayers have otherwise looked very good here this weekend. It's a different story so far at the World Championships.
And is it going to be a different story in Game 5s for Cloud9? Is this going to be the same repetition of the story that we've talked about for what feels like years now for Cloud9 rosters? Great series. So
Last
close.
guy has to lock
Lucky to
in.
try
Yeah,
again
he
next time.
does.
as you lose that game 5?
Gotta wake up,
Or will this
lock
be
it
at the
in.
final dance, the last dance, the chance
Perfect
for them
Halo. Uh-oh.
to have a memorable, favorable game 5 going their way? The loser of this game will fall down to the elimination bracket. Their run will not be over, and they will play up against Envy, who are waiting for them. But you don't want to be even considering that if you're on either side of this stage right now. This is a game 5 for the winners final. Some say if you're in the winners final, that becomes the most important series of your tournament.
Without a doubt. And what a time for Cloud9. After all these years of not just Infinite, but also Halo 5, of course, ebb and flow of different levels of success. But for these 4 players specifically, their 2025 has been really told by a story of
Marvel's putting in the eye drops.
just being maybe a kill or 2 away from closing out a huge series at times. And now instead, like we said, they have saved their best performance of the year for the most important tournament, not only of the year, but
Those addy eye drops go straight to the bloodstream.
for years to come in terms of where these teams are
Almost so high right now.
And they're 1 game away for pulling off what would be, it goes without saying, a historic upset as we get ready to load into Recharge Slayer game number 5.
It's a game 5 here in Seattle. And this
Damn,
one
I got
feels
3
a
sharp
little bit
from
different
like.
as the lights dim down in the room.
Alright.
The nervous energy starts to rise.
No, no, no.
Which of these 8 players will we be talking about at the end of this game as the one who stepped up when it mattered most to put their team
That's who.
into that winners final? Cloud9 versus Optic has gone the distance. 50 kills to win. Let's see who takes it.
Underway now. If you're just joining us, you have picked one hell of a time to join us. Optic Gaming and C9 are in game number 5 in your winner semifinal. It has been one of the best series of not only the weekend, but the entire year. 1 game will decide which team stays alive in the winner's bracket.
Camo down. Sav is going to be able to maybe collect it, actually. Yes, indeed. Did he get it? Did he pop it? Still down there. And it looks like Cloud9 will be able to grab it. Collect. The hot hand from the last game. Gets the first camo at 3-3.
And now he already has Boo Boo and Pipes, which means he knows that Pipes is safe. Collect with an early camo shot. What can this man do?
One thing about Collect is always confident in these situations. Doesn't quite hit the top tower here. Maybe got a little bit of a call out that it's not going to be safe. Bound finds the first pick though in this team fight. That's going to give Optic a little bit of freedom, and also he baits out the shot. And Bound, having baited out that shot, allows his teammates to pick up the kill.
And you have to say, it feels like Collect wanted that front jump on tower, right? He obviously did not want to be down near Orange Door, near Mangler Pit. He wanted to be up in top tower with Sab. Sab got left alone. Then he doesn't hit the shot from low, and he gets pinned and pinched, and they lose camo and shock.
Yeah, if he had hit that jump.
We would have a very different scoreline right now.
C9 are doing a great job, by the way, of just not falling into trade battles. They're always making Optic work for the fight, making sure that it's a clean 1-0 if they get the opportunity to do so. So many players do that. They'll go for the trade, they'll say, I'm happy with the trade in this situation, but C9 make you work, and have been making Optic work so hard for every kill.
Sab does very well to avoid the grenade damage there, because the A cross pressure came in, and it would have been a perfectly timed break from Optic, but Sab does very well to stay alive. However, they will forfeit that first kill.
Boo Boo picks up a double kill though. Clean up the damage that was done, and Collect finds another. It's 3 dead here for Optic Gaming, and Cloud9 go into a slender lead. 30 seconds or so until this next camo.
That all happens because Sab does not take grenade damage from the pre-nades on the A cross. Had he taken nade damage, he would have died from glass, and there's no way that push would have gone the way that it did. And even though off screen it looks like a simple set of plays, staying alive there is a really big deal. And you can tell just how much Optic Gaming is slowing this game down. Everything on the line. This game 5 could determine so much of where each of these teams go in this tournament.
How are going to be grabbed. Wow. Optic were trapped to the back of elevator. And Sab is going to have a chance now to get a lead and extend that lead for Cloud9.
I don't know where he is.
Optic are playing in around the tower, just making sure that if he does fire, there's going to be multiple angles.
Look at the patience
that can be fired upon him.
Are you kidding
me?
me?
But the patience is brilliant. The kills are stacking up. It should be 3 dead here for Optic. Legend goes down, Renegade's last alive, tries to use the Shroud to survive, but Sab is after him. Sab wants this kill.
Surgical, 4 dead, beautifully
Let's go.
done, one by one, the patience from Sab. Oh!
Let's go.
Poking and prodding, one by one. That is SWAT team precision coming in, forfeiting almost no deaths, and they still lead here by 4. Camo.
Yeah, look out. Stick him. Oh, almost off the wall. That would have been crazy.
Colette gets that next shock rifle, but will be taken down.
That would have been
Renegade
crazy.
now with a chance with a power weapon in his hands. Not the power up the C9 used to take them apart, but equally as devastating in one of the best players in the game's hands.
And let's not forget who has it been all year long, but specifically these last few events that has taken Optic Gaming through
This
the tough
guy's
games,
got
through
the
the tough
snipe,
series.
of course.
It's been Renegade now, shock rifle in hand, and they trail by 3.
Just looking for angles at the moment. C9 not giving him anything. As the Optic fans try and get behind their team. 3 kills the advantage here for C9 as the game comes to a complete and utter standstill.
And you always knew that once Optic Gaming trailed in this game, it would slow down like this. Let's get to a listen. Let's hear the comms on Optic Gaming.
Could be below bash, could be below bash.
I'm here.
I'm watching below me real quick.
I think I'm clearing batteries.
I think they're all in A, bro. I think they're all in A.
How
do you want to do this, guys? We can just hold for camo.
I was looking for shot.
Monkey top right now, monkey top right
I'm just a little stressed. A little bit, yeah. I game.
Let's do podcast.
It's just slow game, but this is a Halo World Championship player game.
We're not watching pipe door right now.
Oh, it's gonna go to time.
Yeah, 1 day.
Game's gonna end like 30 to 35 or.
One day.
No.
And it's that man again, Renegade, out of the listening, who sits at 9-4 and has dragged Optic Gaming back into a lead here, 21-18.
Somehow, time and time again, when you have these big, high-stakes moments, it's Renegade who shows up, he performs. When we started that listening, let's not forget, it was 14-10 in favor of C9. Now everything has turned around, and
Still
Renegade
got
gets away with a shot,
8 shots. Is that a new one? He's got the new one.
Brilliant from Optic Gaming, and it was started by 1 shot through the crack, through the stairs.
Oh, man.
On bottom elevator from this man. Bound 10-8 in this game as well.
Yikes.
25-19 now the score, and Cloud9 have got to find an answer. They had camo as well in that situation, C9. A few moments ago, but Optic too good. Managed to collapse onto it as Renegade almost connects with another.
An unbelievable game management and flooding. I love the comms that we heard during that listening every single time. Lunchbox was so clear on if they were pushing,
2-2.
when they were pushing, and there was no doubt.
Collect! You're next! A double kill!
It's not looking
As he
good.
grapples across and looks for more.
And what was just a 4-kill deficit is now a 7-kill lead. With, by the way, less than 5 minutes on the game clock. This has been an overall slow-scoring game, and Optic Gaming is heavily in control of not only the map, but also the scoreboard. 31-23 now. They are running away with the game. It is 3 dead for C9 yet again.
4 seconds still this camo, and with deaths stacking up here for Cloud9, he's going to zoom in, he's going to grab it, and he's going to pop it. Renegade, as if it wasn't difficult enough when you knew where he was. Well, now it's spooky season, and Renegade has become a ghost.
And this is getting out of hand, to say the least here. 34-25 out of nowhere. Optic Gaming icing up in the late game, and they extend their lead now to 10.
I think it's 12-4. 13-4! As another headshot's connecting. You got to be brave to challenge him at this point, and maybe a little bit stupid. It's a killing frenzy for Renegade in a game 5. It's 38-26.
Unbelievable.
It's over.
When the lights shine the brightest, he has shown up for this team time and time again this year.
Golly, dude.
There's a reason he's infinite MVP. It's because it doesn't matter the situation, it doesn't matter the pressure. He knows how to win big games. 15-4 as Optic are dominating, up 42-27.
Finally out of ammo, and C9 fans will be very happy to see that. However, 43 kills already registered. And if you are on the C9 side of the stage, you are thinking, we could have 3-0'd in this series. What has happened as they now trail 43-28?
Box for the head, same size as the body.
Simply a victory lap of final moments for Optic Gaming.
Always it's got giant heads.
An irresistible force in this game 5.
Go to 3-0, yeah.
They're not body shots, they're head shots. The big chows, they're always won by this man, and now he's going to get another shot rifle to play with. 2 dead here for Cloud9.
Better had it.
And it's just 4 to go for Optic to win a game 5 in the most incredible series. Finally, Boo Boo has to sacrifice himself to take him down, but the job's surely done. Renegade 18-5. Optic only need 2.
2 kills to go. And how quickly this series has changed now. Make it 49 on the board, 1 to go.
And formal sat 6-6-6.
This is what you get, Morris. Yeah, it's winner. It's winner still. So C9 goes to elimination bracket.
Optic still playing it slow, still making sure that they don't give any.
So that means their winners final is going to be Shopify and Optic.
I mean, there's so much to talk about with this man's performance.
Shopify and Optic. I think that's tomorrow though. You've got Cloud9's dropping to play Envy. You've also got Complexity and Lumina. 1, 6, 6, and 7.
For the side of C9, leading not only in that game 5.
He just didn't want to be the one to lose in the game, I guess. Everyone else won. He's on Luminon. That's the EU team that used to be Nemesis. That's Wutum, SLG, Snipe Drone, and Glory. Where the fuck are these gorillas and you're supposed to kill with me? They're outside of the spirit of the Grand Tree.
By the end of the game number 5.
What a series, what a tournament. And Optic Gaming will be surviving that series. That's how it looks. First game went to Cloud9, 3-2 Origin CTF, the Slayer Street, a comeback win for Optic Gaming.
The Gnome Stronghold.
In game 3 on Lattice Strongholds.
How come I can't search for these things?
Held on in game number 4 to send us to the game 5.
Oh, I gotta search for it over here. Oh. Yeah, the Tree Gnome Stronghold.
Optic took over. Renegade took
Then
over.
you want to go to the northwest of the Grand Tree, and you go through this little gate up here. Right up on here. That's where you go, and then you cross this gate, and you run over here, and there's like a cave entrance or something.
Kind of head in your hands when you were that close time and time again in that series, but I think on the other side of that coin, it's Optic Gaming.
Pretty obvious. There's like a bunch of wreckage
they find a way, and
around it.
What can you even say about what we just saw?
But yeah, you gotta go through this gate up here behind the Grand Tree.
Down on our main stage right now, an
or
incredible
like
game 5
to the
won by
northwest.
Optic Gaming. They're going to be heading towards that winners final.
Everybody get loud for Optic Gaming! They make it to yet another championship Sunday, and I got Formal with me here on the
And if you
main
die and you have to
stage,
get Neve again, Neve is over by the Grand Tree, not over in the other spot.
to make it back to a Sunday.
Neve will be
I mean, it
over
feels
here.
good. Obviously, we were playing sloppy that whole series, and like we knew it.
Your
but we
gravestone
just
will
get
be
through the
over
series
here.
And we can focus on tomorrow.
By the gate.
So I'm just happy we won.
Are you guys happy they won?
I died and I
Crowd is
couldn't
insane,
find.
man. Okay, I know you guys can hear those vibrations and positive vibes up
The
here.
vibration.
There were some tough times in the series, but you know, one man up here, you know, it was a team effort, but I gotta show a lot of love to the Halo Infinite MVP Renegade, because so many key moments in this series, we've seen Renegade do his things. What can you say about teaming with him and what he did for y'all in this series?
So John just has games like that where I can literally do nothing and we can win the map. And he's the MVP for a reason. It's well-deserved, man. Like, dude, I don't know what else to say, man. That was insane.
Absolutely insane there, man. Now, you know, the job's not done, because one thing that'll be super special for you and all these Greenwall fans and the Optic Gaming members out there is for you guys to bring another trophy home back to the compound. Talk to me about what has this event meant for you. You know, we don't know if it's going to be your last Halo event, but if it is,
like
man,
a
how
jail.
is it being in front of this crowd with this team and being a part of the Halo community?
The compound.
I mean, the support's always unbelievable. Thank you guys. We have I'm not really thinking about if it's my last event or whatever. I'm just focused on winning this tournament with my team, and we'll just worry about it then.
He'll worry about it then, but what he needs from the green wall is for you guys to keep cheering. So make some noise for Optic Gaming one more time. Lottie, take it away.
It's all about the here and now for Optic Gaming, and here and now they are winning on the right side of the bracket. And just when you thought maybe for a split second they would mess up, they don't. It's a different story here for Optic Gaming. They head into tomorrow looking fantastic, into Championship Sunday, right where they want to be, Clutch. Okay, it was a little bit sloppy from the green wall, and again, going
Is it
down
time
to
for the
wire
BTB
in that
Bonanza?
Game 5, Cloud9 fighting fit. They were putting everything that they had in that tank on the stage, and I gotta say, I was really impressed from both sides. I think the resilience from Optic Gaming, Cloud9 with the firepower that they had, managing to come out so hot against Optic. But really, it comes down to one guy on that stage getting it done for Optic where it mattered most, and it's Renegade, and it's always going to be about Renegade digging deep. The numbers that we saw from him to pull this out of the bag, I don't know what would have happened if Renegade didn't have an absolutely world-class performance.
I do. Optic would have been knocked to the elimination bracket. Thank God they have Renegade. Thank God they have the Infinite MVP. He stepped up big time for them. You heard it from Formal in the interview. Optic is playing sloppy right now. That was not the best of the green wall that we have even seen this weekend. You need to figure out a way to regroup and get ready for Championship Sunday. Shopify is waiting in the winners finals. For Cloud9, you gave it your all. I mean, that was the best I've ever seen Cloud9 play, and they played lights out up until this Game 5. A little minor mistakes costed them throughout the start of this game, and it started to snowball. Once Renegade gets control of the camo, the shock rifle, things go downhill quickly, and Renegade gets a lot of kills, and that's exactly what we saw in Game 5.
It really is down to controlling the power-ups and power weapons, and when you have a player like Renegade with both of those in his hands time and time again, it felt like the entire game he was invisible with one of the strongest weapons we have in Halo Infinite, with one of the strongest players. It's going to be a tough time, Tony, for Cloud9. What can they take away from this? Because I think that it really does spell success for the rest of their run here. I think Cloud9 can really make a good go of it. I think, honestly, I was really impressed with what I saw. The stats don't really reflect that. You're looking at Optic Gaming stats too. Only Legend and Renegade going positive there as well. So it really was an absolute brawl. What did you love about C9 that you need to see them continue on in terms of firepower and consistency?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we saw about Cloud9, literally these whole series, that they're willing to go toe-to-toe with Optic Gaming, and they were able to do so. I thought Boo Boo Doo was absolutely fantastic in both the kills and the assist department as well. That was shown on the stat sheet right there. Sav was doing his thing as well, picking and choosing his fights well. I think Cloud9 played good and winning Halo, but you run into Optic and Renegade. Renegade was on an absolute tear.
As we take a look at the bracket, the elimination bracket match of Cloud9 and Envy gets really interesting, because we already saw FaZe go down 3-2 to Shopify. We saw how they played in the next series. Cloud9 do not have a lot of time to regroup. They're playing good Halo. They didn't win the series, but they cannot get down on themselves. They cannot let that affect them going into the elimination bracket, because they will play immediately right up next.
They certainly will indeed, and I actually like where your head's at
Oh,
with that
there's
because
more.
it's all about the mental at the
They
end of the
play
day.
up
How do you
next?
bounce
Oh,
back when
shit.
your back is against the wall and things were going so swimmingly? It's really difficult to regain, but regain they will have to. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion, they are set in the winners finals, and it kind of feels like history is repeating itself and has a funny way of doing so. And this time, it's in the winners side of things that Shopify will have to face Optic Gaming, and knowing that they might also have a chance to drop down and have to fight back as well. We'll see how that one goes, of course, heading into tomorrow. Folks, we're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we'll actually have a little surprise for you. It's not Halo Infinite on the main stage. It's something to do with it, though. Our cosplay finals, they are happening. We will crown a champion here at Worlds. We'll have to find out who that will be, how they will be dressed right after this break.
What happened to that Halo 3 2v2? They didn't want to show that on any of the side stations. It's just the same. What a bunch of bullshit. Yo, Killer Bro, thank you for the lurk, brother. Can we watch the other channel? Which one? This one? Yeah, we watch it. How long is it? 4.5 minutes? You're talking about this one, right? The other channels I saw went offline earlier, unless they went back online. Casters on us. Yeah, Luminon complexity. I'm ready for that BTB banana. This is an elimination round. Elimination round. Game 1.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh damn, that was a streak. Tom, the MK player. Hold up. No, don't get Ryan new. You guys saying LVT is casting this. You wanna watch them cast it or just no audio? Got some crowd shots going here. Oh.
Complexity not looking like they did yesterday.
I hate this song that they always play in the background though. This like warbling noise.
Their top level as well.
It's a droning warbling sound.
In golf's case, 4 days.
It's apparently a song
3 days.
or a
So
music.
you have a great Friday. You have a great Saturday. But you have to have a champ Sunday in order to get the champ.
Can't deal with it, dude. Droning, warbling noise. Ooh, I got some drops. I got some drops. Sports Tech Bandit. Oh boy, howdy. That's the keyboard Wuchum uses. Dang. Doesn't use the Azeron. It's all about the keyboard. M&K, by the way.
So far today, and it wouldn't be a Halo World Championship without some upsets.
Very, very true indeed. And I will say, just entirety of Halo Infinite and the seasons, it's just got better and better as we've gone along. And obviously the competition has been fierce, as well as the competition over in the cosplay. Now, I will say we have our finals that are going to be happening on the main stage just shortly, but we did actually have 2 heats earlier on this weekend.
Oh, damn.
One yesterday and one today. We're looking right now at some of the highlights that we saw here. And I will be floored pretty much every single time that I see these, because these are made by the guys, you know, obviously wearing them. I cannot even begin to fathom how they are able to do this, and it's actually incredibly realistic. Like, you play this game pretty much every single day, you see what it takes to be authentic to the game and how you look. This is crazy every single time. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, the time and the commitment and the artistic factors that come into it to be able to produce what are some of the greatest costumes we see. I mean, it's
LED shield,
unbelievable, and it honestly sets the atmosphere in the venue when you see it when they're all walking around, and just like people getting pictures with them. You hear the Halo music, the characters are in the venue. It really creates a venue that you're stoked to walk in the second you get here.
Yeah, you know what, you're totally right. I think it's actually a vibe, isn't it, when you come in and you're seeing characters that really do look like the real deal walking around, which is incredible. But do you know what, I don't want to wait any longer. I want to see these guys in action on the main stage for our cosplay final. So Blaze, it's over to you, buddy.
I'm so ready for this one, Lottie. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Halo 2025 World Championship Cosplay Contest. Make some noise for all our contestants. Now, we have had many enter, and we have seen some badass cosplays around this whole venue all weekend long, but we got 3 finalists coming to the stage. So we're gonna make sure we set the stage ablaze for them. With the first finalist coming out,
all right, hold
get
on.
loud for Solar Moore's as Blood Spartan.
Gotta see this. What the?
Oh my God, look at the Flood Spartan, everybody. Next is Miss Booth Cosplay as Spartan Veil Copperhead. Oh my God.
She almost fell. Too much
on the main stage.
Too much RGB. How about that one? It's hurt my eyes.
And next, it's Jimmy
Locks out my Peter with Katie on. Yes. Yeah.
Yo.
Wait, what is this?
We love a good crochet.
Crochet? Wow.
Now everybody get loud for our cosplayers on the stage. They put a lot of effort in this. And this was a tough battle, but the scores have been tallied.
Crochet
Are you ready to
Chief.
find out who the winner is? In third place,
EB number
it's
1.
Solar Mars as Flood Spartan.
Crochet Chief number 2.
Now, your 2025 Halo World Championship Cosplay Contest winner will either be Miss Booth or Jimmy. Give it up for your winner. It's Miss Booth Cosplay.
Who's Miss Booth?
With the amazing Spartan Veil Copperhead. And of course, Jimmy, you come in
Oh,
second.
she's Miss Booth. I thought that was who. Oh, Spartan Veil is who she's supposed to be. Okay. I haven't heard of that person either. Who's Spartan Veil?
In second place is, of course, Jimmy with the Crochet Master Chief.
Oh, rigged. Crochet Chief got robbed. Look at that. He's got to look through these tiny holes all day.
All of our
Come on, break.
contestants. contestants. Now let's bring out all of our cosplayers here towards the main stage.
How many Cortanas do they have?
We had many enter. But you know what? I want to come on over here while we get cosplayers on the stage. Miss Booth, okay, I want to ask you a question. This is so much detail. I know it was awesome putting this together, right?
It was the worst.
Had a whole group of them.
Talk to me about what was the hardest thing about this cosplay?
The rhinestones took forever, one by one, every single one, and some of them are teeny tiny.
Oh my God, they are so small, but the detail has came through, and you are our winner. Do you want to give any shout outs out there?
I want to say thank you to my very supportive partner, Brian. He suffered for months watching me rhinestone and destroy the house.
Oh my God, shout out to Brian out there, okay? I'm pretty sure your whole house is
Let's go,
sparkling
Brian.
the way that your cosplay is sparkling out here, okay? And all of these amazing
Katana looks
cosplayers,
cool.
we have one of the best cosplay communities out there in the world. So everybody, one more time, show some love to all of our contestants here on the main stage.
Damn, look at them all.
A massive congratulations to Miss Booth and of course our runners-up as well. I will say, listen, you may have destroyed the house, it may have taken months and months of work, but all the rhinestones you'll be picking up for possibly years to come will just mean victory for you. Every time you find each one of them, you'll know that you won the cosplay finals here in the World Championships at Seattle. Incredible stuff, a massive congratulations and a huge congratulations to all participants, of course, in the cosplay, because these are absolutely amazing. You should be incredibly proud of yourselves for putting that together. The creativity, I just couldn't. It's beautiful. Look at that. Absolutely stunning shot there. So a massive congratulations. Enjoy every moment of it as we have done as well here and at home.
All right, bring on the BGB Bonanza.
To talk about, of course, because
Oh no, wait, they're gonna show one of the elimination rounds, I think.
Of course, featuring some of these incredible Spartans.
They said Cloud9's got to play again. They're still up there.
And we've got some business to attend to, and it's the final one of the night, of course. This one's going to be big. Envy versus Cloud9. Two teams who've been battling it out and have pushed basically everything that they could possibly give here in Seattle so far.
How many has Grace T-Bag? How many is Infection Banshee Bomb?
One of these teams will be going home, as you can see on the bracket. Cloud9 coming off a very, very hot series against Optic Gaming, looking unbelievably good, pushing them to their limits. Clutch, you couldn't have really asked for anything more out of Cloud9. It just happened.
Funny, how many of them have we matched?
Just went absolutely nuclear. But Cloud9, they can pick up the pieces here against Envy.
Yeah, it's all about where their heads are at right now. Are they able to stay as confident as they have been throughout this tournament?
What's going on in Luminon? Let's see Luminon one.
They've been to a few game fives now, so they're battle tested. How much gas do they have left in the tank to get to a championship Sunday is a big question. You win this series, you get an opportunity to refuel, to regroup. You lose this series, you're out of the tournament, you're going home. Big question is, how does Cloud9 really start this series off for me? How strong is game one for them? Because I really do think it has an opportunity to set the tone for either direction of how it could go.
Goofy, you had a chance to watch this one backstage with us. I would love to get your thoughts and feelings about Cloud9.
Corny ass AI answer, dude.
From that Optic series, it was pretty great, and the potential's there.
Yeah, honestly, Lottie, I think Cloud9 was actually in the driver's seat for 4/5 of those games. For 4 out of 5 games, Cloud9 should have won. They honestly could have 3-0'd Optic Gaming.
Yeah.
And then going into game 5, you mentioned it, Renegade turned into the Renegade we all know and love, and he had an absolute masterpiece
we all know and love
performance. I really haven't seen anything like it, which is insane to say considering all the highlights we've seen from Renegade, but that game 5 was an absolute masterpiece.
It certainly was indeed. I think on the other side of the stage, though, you have Envy, and again, just potential upon potential. Something we actually haven't seen transition onto LAN so far. We've seen some epic online battles from them against the biggest we have in Halo Infinite, but the question is, can they now transition that into the biggest stage in the world against a team that are looking really, really good, and of course their ceiling is incredibly high as well. Clutch, how are you feeling about this Envy roster?
Tie it up,
maybe what they're capable of here on day 2?
Yeah, it's tough to say because we saw them lose to SSG yesterday in a game 5, but they still came out on top of their pool. They fell short very quickly in the winners bracket. We haven't seen them on the main stage since, but they've been doing business down there because quietly there was a stacked elimination bracket, and they have made their way all the way to this point, so they had to have gone through a gauntlet. They beat an on-fire TSM that knocked out FaZe from this tournament, so I'm not counting Envy out of this series either. I think this is going to be a banger.
I think it is going to be a banger too, and as you look at their
Lucid
records
tweet?
here as well at the World Championships, things have
say?
been really good. They've only had one kind of slip up against
heartfelt
Space Station
goodbye.
Gaming and Complexity. I say one, I mean two. But you know, I think that the rest of it is there. There's a recipe for them to follow here. It's just about the big dogs, right? It's like, can you get over
That's his Twitter
the humps
name,
of the
right?
big dogs? I think something that we have to take away is that
Nothing
TSM
but
game, like you mentioned there,
disappointment. Wait, I
Fudge.
just saw it.
Envy managed to stop
Said
a
yeah.
TSM that were feeling so good. It was a championship for them beating FaZe. Let's be perfectly honest here, Goofy. With how TSM have
22.
been playing this season, it's really been touch and go. So the fact that Envy were able to put a stop to that, it has to show you that they're hitting a mark here that is phenomenal. Can it be as phenomenal as Cloud9 against Optic? That is the big question. How are you feeling about the roster?
That is indeed the big question. Envy
Why is
is
it showing
looking
tweets
good
from
coming into this
2022?
series. You mentioned it, Lottie. They beat a TSM team pretty handedly that beat a FaZe roster that we were all expecting to potentially see in the grand finals. So that TSM
Nothing
roster
but
was coming in hot to
disappointment,
that
to
series,
say the
and
least,
Envy
about this
shut it
weekend.
down.
Went
So
from
now
the best
going up
team
against a
to the
well-oiled
worst
machine
team
Cloud9,
in the
I think
same
this is gonna be
series.
an absolute battle.
Sad way to
Yeah,
close
take
it.
a look at
Thank
the
you
map
all for the
records
support this
graphic
weekend
here.
and
This is
every
of
other
the
one.
game types coming up in this series, and already both of these two teams 0-2 at ladder, so that's a big confidence booster for whoever
You
can
all.
actually get on the scoreboard there with the win column. But look at game 2. If Cloud9 are able to start the series off
Damn.
on the right foot, they are undefeated in Origin Slayer. They have an opportunity to really use this as a strength and leverage to slingshot them to what should be a knockout game to go to Championship Sunday. I'm expecting Cloud9 to need this game 1. Game 2 is great to go and rely on once you can get back into the series, but to be able to take control with a 2-0 lead in this series, that puts Envy in a really bad place if they can start off hot.
And looking at those stats as well, Game 5 is
Yeah, that was
heavily
rough,
in
man.
the favor of Envy. So if you're
Top
Cloud9, you might want to
12
put this
after
team
good
away
second.
sooner rather than later, because if it goes to a Game 5, Envy might just ice up.
The problem is Envy never ice up in game 5. I don't care what the map
That's
mode
rough,
combination is. I hadn't seen them clutch up.
So
I do
the
not
freaky
want this to go to a
Forester is
game
here to
5 if
see
I am
me.
Envy.
All right, last championship game of the night. It's our elimination
Duel of Pheasant with
quarterfinals.
four
And it's
tail.
Envy versus Cloud9. It starts right now.
Bonk. For that, I get an XP lamp that I will use on agility. 840 XP. Ba-ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-ba.
Elimination quarterfinals on the card, and the key word, the buzzword here for both these teams is opportunity. An opportunity to make it to a grand finals, an opportunity to make it to a winners finals, an opportunity to make it just to a championship Sunday. These organizations have not seen a Sunday in a very, very long time. Cloud9 up against Envy. It is going to be our elimination quarterfinals, Dan, and it promises to be a massive one. We've already seen upset after upset. We've lost FaZe Clan, we've lost SSG, TSM, they're gone home. Now we look upon C9 and Envy.
Who is going to be able to take advantage of the Giants being knocked out of this tournament? It is such a huge, huge chance to cement yourself in history for Halo Infinite. If you can progress to Championship Sunday, secure top 4, and of course, get yourself into a position where you can play best of 7s tomorrow, something we've not seen throughout Halo Infinite's history, being able to play best of 7s in every series. But who is it going to be? Cloud9 or Envy? It is a tough one to call, but one thing I will say, Cloud9 are 5-0 in map 1 so far this tournament, so it's looking good for them.
Map records for both these teams in game 1 sit at 0-2. Cloud9 though, in those game 1s, seeing success more often than not. The shields are up, the weapons are hot. Cloud9 versus Envy is our
I can do a
elimination
prediction. I was
quarterfinals.
too late.
Will we
But
see
it's fine.
Cloud9 fall like so many others have, where once you drop into that elimination bracket,
People
suddenly you
predicted
feel a
Envy to
little bit
win.
dejected, deflated? Or can they bounce back here against Envy, who, as Clutch was saying, have just taken down TSM? I mean, FaZe died for this. FaZe died at top 12 for TSM to then only get to top 8. And I say only because to take out FaZe and then achieve top 8, you would expect something a little bit more. But Envy were able to swipe them aside, and that's why they find themselves here competing for top 4.
And that must have been a scary task for Envy off the back of TSM playing so well, taking down FaZe Clan. They must have been gulping pretty loud when they seen exactly what way TSM were playing, but they dealt with the task at hand. And now Cloud9 find themselves in Envy's way, in Envy's crosshairs, after themselves going to Game 5 with Optic Gaming. There have been upsets here, there, and everywhere at the Halo World Championships, and we might not be done just yet.
Collect not quite able to connect with the sniper rifle. He is leading the team in terms of power weapon kills. Collect just seems to be finding those power weapons time and time again to help his team progress forward a little bit. But Cloud9 are the ones who are really dominating some time here at the moment. Envy now starting to creep back into this hill, but with so much of it going in favor of Cloud9, can Envy hold? Because realistically, one break here and C9 will be 1-0 up.
Jackson positioned out towards this hill on ice. And it's slippy out there. You gotta watch your step. As the Booty continues to put down damage, but Precision is there to help Jackson stay alive. And all of a sudden, it's Envy now who just turned favorites to secure this hill. Connect will get one, Boo another, so that's a 2, B4 on the map now, and all of a sudden Cloud9, they step back inside that hill.
Boo sets a 2-boo, and then we are going to see Cloud9 now just progress enough to find themselves going 1-0 up in this King of the Hill game. And you mentioned it, they're both
Just pick that name to troll the casters, Dan.
Both 0 and 2. No one has been able to find a victory, but someone has to turn that 0 into a 1. And if Cloud9 are able to go off the form that they found so far in this tournament, it could look good for them, because the series layout, it is better for C9 in the early stages, but then the later we get, the better it gets for Envy. So Cloud9, they need this map 1 to give them that momentum.
We speak about confidence, just something to settle the nerves. And here's that first hill, exactly what Cloud9 needed, just to do that. 3 dead now for Envy. The Vusi can step forward once more. Goes face to face,
Colorado.
eye to eye with Jackson.
It's pretty good.
Both players trying to use a little bit of trajectory, a little bit of
Elimination round right here. I think this is the last round of the night, and then they do the BTB Bonanza.
3 members go down for Cloud9. It's a 1v1.
So I'm excited to watch that.
Up against Piggy. Piggy backs away.
Campaign Evolve.
Gonna be sneaky, waits for teammates.
Cloud9's in elimination now because they almost beat Optic, but they choked. So they got sent down to fight Envy.
So much of the time, you want to keep this as scrappy as possible here on Lattice.
They could have won in 3 games, and instead they went to Game 5 and they lost.
Raise that timer in their favor. Cloud9 now just forcing Envy back, and I like this. Just step up
Renegade, the MVP, got camo shock
Don't allow them
rifle.
to get too close to you.
Duke it on him.
It's all about pushing that line of engagement. So when Envy break your lines, they have a little bit more distance to cover to get inside that hill. You have more time on the clock. A difficult kill for Sab. He locks in the killing spree.
Campaign Evolve, dude.
So Envy do break the setup. Envy do break the hold.
So
and not a lot of time on the board for Cloud9, so
what
Envy
a
can
clever
get themselves
name.
right back into things.
Descendant does lead Envy with a 1.14 KD so far this tournament, 18 power weapon kills as well. He's been the one who you trust in that sniper rifle. However, it doesn't really go too well for him with the bandit, and it is going to be now Envy with 3 down. Cloud9 again putting time on the board. Again, Envy find themselves on split spawns, and again, Cloud9 look like they're going to be scoring this hill.
On board with Collect now.
They're really going to be $80.
The third one goes. Third time's the charm. You speak about 3 strikes and you're out. Collect didn't need it, but what a tournament Collect has happened for so long. His career has been nearly moments.
Nice.
Being called an online kid, not able to perform on LAN. We have seen that change. That narrative now flipped at the Halo World Championships, saving his best for last.
I mean, Cloud9 must be thinking, you know, we have a genuine opportunity, not just at top 4, but top 3, if not further, with how we've just played as well. In that previous series, we had it in the palm of our hands, but sometimes, you know, you see experience shining through on the other side, and especially with Renegade plays like that, it's so difficult to try and topple Optic Gaming, but Collect, yeah, his story's incredible. Bubu as well. I mean, you think back to Bubu on Splice back in Halo 5. It seems forever ago when he was winning championships, but to see him now back at the forefront of this team, potentially a chance to get into the top 4, if not the top 3. But Envy have put one back on the board now. Piggy is just checking on these spawns because 4 were dead for Cloud9, and it just allows now Piggy to cheat some time here.
Steps in for just a moment.
The BTB Bonanza is coming up, guys. Get hyped.
This is the communications.
Get hyped.
Was looking for that player, but Bubu just changed the angle.
Golden Boy versus Walshy. Big team battle.
3 dead now for Envy, so that hole wasn't strong enough. Cloud9 pretty easily break
Golden
it.
Boy's won all of them, right? He's won the last 3. Walshy's gotta win this one.
Lose that battle because
gotta win the last one.
Control of this hill, but also rewarded with a sniper, and now Bubu in a position where he can command a lot of space, but you need to hit elite body shots here. You don't want to allow them to get too close, because even though the sniper rifle's deadly,
oh my god!
You don't want to risk it, but Bubu says screw it. I'm more than confident with it. It's shotgun range.
Straight up.
Well, that's just a slight squealer from the Pig. He spawns back up again.
Just he just boo-booed his doo-boo.
He was dealt with for the moment. Quantum translocator for Collect down bottom middle. He will
he almost hit that one.
Now with Envy.
Now he hits his shot.
He'll get taken care of. 4 dead now for C9, and another opportunity for Envy. How is their hold this time?
Enemy team took
It certainly helps with precision with the sniper rifle. He's watching some of the dangerous angles at the moment. It's where the Cloud9 want to go for something a little bit more unexpected. They are pushing from a few sporadic positions at the moment, trying to hit from all fronts, and Envy struggling to keep at bay, but they also struggled to keep tabs on precision, so he was able to land a shot for free, and Jackson's able to convert
shoot
on
at him.
Jackson drops the elbow, keeps going. Game slows down for a moment, does try and get inside the hill, shots are ringing out across the map, Collect down to no shields. Killing spree now for Jackson. He lines up with Vusi, grenade bounces off the wall, and Vusi throws one back, enough damage is done to keep him 1 shot. The players trade out unofficially. Piggy and Descendant are there now. The bait and switch. Initial damage will come from Descendant. If Sab tries to step out, Piggy should be there to take care of it. Sab shields go down. Jackson and Precision combine to get a couple of kills. The numbers advantage favoring Envy right now. Descendant's hitting big shots. 4 dead now for Cloud9.
Yeah, all tied up. That is a fantastic hill from Envy, where they've really started to control the game, control the pace, and frustrate Cloud9.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's insane, bro.
On the back foot here,
what the hell?
They were at a disadvantage here because Envy were able to rotate accordingly. And Descendant gets 2, tries to look for 3. Will find the 3rd. It's a little late for a triple.
The censorship around that was crazy. They're even coming after gamer tags, bro. Good God.
It's the World Championships. Many players from many teams. This could be their greatest showing. The expectation is there.
The
2 of the heavy hitters in our top 4 already eliminated. So much opportunity here. If only you can reach out and grab it. We spoke about C9 against Optic Gaming and how it was in the palms. But when they grabbed, it was like sand slipping through their fingers. They have to ensure they do not
let believe that now, thinking back on it.
It's
crazy.
And if you had asked either of these teams before this tournament started, you know, how would you feel about
You
top
did a
4?
thing, Pimp. Good job. What thing did you do?
To find themselves in this position where
Did you kill the monkeys? Monkey dead?
Realistically, to get here, you probably would have had to be
like crazy
Space Station at phase. And whilst they it may have happened elsewhere in pool play, etc., at this point you wouldn't have been expecting this matchup. You've got to play what's in front of you. And Cloud9 done very well to battle back into this hill, I will say. Envy looked like they were a dead cert to go 3-2 up here. They were in somewhat amount of control, and it looks like they will just be able to convert. And actually, Descendant has done very well there to sneak in behind. I think catch Cloud9 off guard when they were taking the fight out towards ice.
You can tell just by Bubu's body language, he turned around, he was surprised to see Descendant was standing inside.
You finished Monkey Madness 2, let's go, Pimp.
Left himself open to so many different lines of sight. 3 dead for
survived.
Once more. Envy are in the
That's huge, bro.
Envy have the sniper rifle.
How many quests do you have left? Those are like
it's on
the ones you listed. Those are like the ones I did at the very end.
Safe as players cross over. He cuts the shields up more, gets the second, lines up Collect, but Collect wisely backs away.
And now Envy can, of course, try and play this one a little bit slower now. They just need to get Cloud9 out of the hill, and they could play time if they would like to. It's not an easy thing to do, though. But that may be the play call that is decided by Envy. 50 seconds now remaining for Cloud9 to try and push through and break. They're going to start to get a little bit desperate. Start to send bodies, hoping they can maybe win one of those 1v1s. And they want 3 of them, in fact. Envy find themselves 3 dead. Cloud9 now pushing in. And Collect does find a sniper rifle.
It's always a danger when you gamble. You play the time gambit. Sometimes dealing that hand can come back to bite you. Are we about to see that for Envy? Have they opened the door
what this map would look like if all the ice melted.
We've seen it time and time again in this situation. And these lights, they will not shine
Seems like that
brighter
area goes
than some of
lower
these teams.
because there's that thing sticking out of the ice,
When the pressure is cranked to its
and
utmost.
there's like on the wall there's like the numbers, but they start at like 11.
Different than it would online.
It's like 11
Huge
feet
kills going down.
under the ice or something.
Jackson desperately trying to stay alive, trying to make himself a difficult
Right there,
kill.
like 14.
But he will fall.
It's like 14
And
feet
Cloud9
deep
are in
under
the
there.
hill once again.
2 down for Envy. This is a
Wonder
huge
what else is
opportunity for
down there.
Cloud9. They just need to be careful of trenching.
These
They
are the
watching it
questions.
heavily at the moment. Bubu's got tabs on Piggy as well. This should be a point realistically with the
Yeah, you can
angles
get some
they've got covered here.
Zenites. Fam. Get the
Ticks down. And Cloud9 do tie us up. 3-3 now.
Damn, you've done a lot of Zora, haven't
Cap
you?
wins.
You did all that Zora without the recoil ring? You do just manually
By the
kill
way,
all the
7 and
snakes
22
everywhere?
with 19 assists. Getting involved in a lot of gunfights at the moment, but not necessarily converting them himself. But there's still time to make your moment and change
Screenshot for
everything
you.
here
Should I
for Envy to
download?
send yourself
Should
1-0
download
up
it?
in this
Yeah,
series.
download it, bro.
There's the overtime you were speaking of.
Get it.
Envy have the advantage at the moment in that hill, but they've lost members, they've lost numbers. It's 2 versus 2 on the map.
The herd has been thinned out then.
Armor. Oh, you just use an armor recoil.
Has shield advantage for precision across map.
I used that to get my 1 kill for the diary, but I think I needed 2 of them for like 1 fight.
He has the option to go back into
Because it ran out of
if he so
charges.
chooses. But it's a precarious position to be in.
I think I just brought 1, but it just ran out.
Both teams hesitant to step inside the hill until they have the pieces in place to really make the opposition pay.
But I was able to finish the kill.
Bubudubu goes down to an elbow to the spine. Piggy's behind enemy lines. Gets 2. Trying to stay alive here. Down to no shield. Sab will drop
3-3
down.
right now, I just
Piggy evades
realized.
for now. Delaying just enough. Hoping for his teammates to spawn back up again.
Yeah, I said he can make big plays, and just by stalling out there, it allows the spawners now to push in and continue Envy scoring as they slowly trickle towards this fort. But that's a lot of damage from nades. Great positioning from Sab as well to convert said damage. It now means Envy 4 dead, Cloud9 control the hill, and Envy off spawn need a plan of action here because there's also a sniper up when hands move.
Big game moment here. Game in the hands of Bubudubu. He's been spotted out. That first shot didn't find a home. So much pressure applied by just landing the body shot. The assist comes through. Precision and Jackson are going to try and close the distance here. They're a long, long way away. And the GPS is telling them to go the long way. Trying to close the gap now. Jackson down to no shields, as is Bubu. With so much help here for Cloud9. And Sam gets 1, and 1's good enough. It's a 2v2 on the map now. Piggy will fall at the hands of Collect. Descendants in hot pursuit, but has to reload the gun. And Cloud9 will hold on. Cloud9 will open up the series.
Cloud9, let's go.
And we almost see the signature stand up and roar from Bubudubu as well as they start to think, yes, this is possible. They are now 6-0 in map 1s in this tournament. And there's just something about the hot start from Cloud9 right now, but can they convert it? Something they could not do against Optic Gaming. But they do go into a Slayer Origin, which has been one of their best maps and modes so far. And the expectation would have been, when you look at that series layout, they win it.
Oh my god.
Of course, we've seen that the expectations are not always the way things have been going so far this tournament. For Cloud9, that will certainly be a relief, especially how close that one was. I mean, Envy, when they had that advantage, they started to play time a little bit, but Cloud9, they dig deep. They found something different there.
Yeah, I don't really care who wins this series. I'm swinging for the BTB Bonanza.
There's always a risk when you're doing that if it's uncoordinated.
The Elite BTB Bonanza after
They
this.
found a lot of 1v1s that
I'm
went
Team
in their
Walshy.
favor.
Are you
And
Team
sometimes it just
Walshy or
comes down
Team
to that
Golden Boy?
And it's difficult to
C9
even be
are up
critical
right
of
now.
Envy, Dan, because at that present moment, they made the right decision. The issue that we do have is they didn't win those fights. They didn't win the pivotal 1v1s when, particularly Cloud9, where it gets desperate and we're throwing bodies on the line.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think either team played that particularly well. It's clearly a struggle for both teams, and it was always going to be a very scrappy game, and that's why it was so important for one of these teams to get the edge over the other. That was the biggest question mark on this series layout of who takes this one. Yes, Cloud9 statistically had been winning map 1s, but they hadn't had King Hill Lattice as their map 1 so far. And they will be delighted now to have the lead going into one of their best Slayers of Slayer Origin, which should, in theory, tee them up for a huge advantage going into maps 3, 4, and 5.
And I wonder the conversation that both teams are having now after that first map. Both records, of course, were 0-2, and Cloud9 might be talking to each other.
What's up, brother?
That's our worst map. Envy might have been saying, don't worry about it, boys, that's our worst map. Both 0-2, and now looking at the Slayer woes. Both teams 3 and 4, and with very different tournaments up till this point. Cloud9 and Envy, this one, it's as
Know what time it is.
It is in terms of actual Slayers.
Time to get ready for the BTB Bonanza, that's right.
I think that when you get to this point in the tournament, you think about, yes, we know the maps that we are good at, we know the maps we've had success at. We've already seen teams fall on their best maps and modes. Nothing is guaranteed, nothing is certain at this point. So you've really got to make sure you're locked in, and if you go into a game and there's the expectation of, oh, this is our best map, well, of course we're going to win this one. There is two minds about it. Of, yes, you want confidence, but you can't go into it just expecting to win, because sometimes you will just be a little bit too lax. And it will just allow everyone on the other team to just start sneaking in, and then suddenly when you start losing it, you think, okay, well, why aren't we winning our best map? And that's when your head starts to drop. Again, it comes back to those mentals.
At the series layout, the stats on your screen, in blue and blue, a darker shade of blue. 4-0, Origin Slayer
break
versus
time?
1-3. So, Dan, like
I'm
you
glad
said,
you're on break,
these
bro.
first two did favor Cloud9, but as
Enjoy your break here in the nice skit stream. Anyone else see the clips of ESPN advertising ESPN Bet on screen while they discuss the NBA gambling ring? Fucking hilarious. No, I haven't seen that.
But if Envy can draw it out, get to that game 5, suddenly
the gambling's getting out of control, man.
Statistically, and certainly in their minds as well.
Crazy.
As I said, you want to be confident going into a game, but as long as you don't rely on it and expect
getting out of
to get that
hand.
victory.
It almost puts even more importance on that game 3.
All right, let's go, Cloud9. I got 5K on it.
Coin flip that's going to come in the oddball on
No, just kidding.
Livewire. But
Imagine.
as we say that, Slayer Origin on the cards, favoring Cloud9. But if Envy can just
Sports ball's always been rigged.
Cloud9 to the post here, that could change.
Yeah,
the
Global was asking
trajectory
earlier
of
if the
this series
HCS was rigged like the
It's
NBA.
going to be Jackson on the side of Envy. He's actually the 3rd highest assists per minute in this tournament. He just is a damage dealer. And then on the flip side, we've got Boo Boo Doo Boo. Highest Origin Slayer KD at the moment.
I didn't have an answer, you know. It could be. I don't know.
After playing it 5 times.
It could be after what I've seen in the
There's just
last
something
one.
different about Boo Boo at these World Championships. This is the kind of Boo Boo Doo Boo I remember.
Boo Boo Doo Boo might have gotten paid to throw that one. I don't know.
When they win every single map, it's not just waiting to win the series. It is map. It is mode. It is letting the other team know every single
And I
time.
got a little side money on that one.
It would almost seem idiotic to tell you that this tournament means so much to X player because it means so much to all of them. But for Boo Boo Doo Boo, after much
Alright, hold on. I gotta
disappointment
make
in
sure I
Halo
plant this seaweed.
Infinite, be one series away
This
from a
is very
championship
important.
Sunday. And how his uptick in form has meant that Cloud9, this team that he found,
Trying to make it to the World Championships of seaweed growing. Oxygen level 6%.
Work
made
for
it.
Envy to do, and Sab's coming with the boombox over his shoulder, and he's got one more tune to play.
Huge.
And I always think when we had the whirlwind of changes, when Optic built that roster and we didn't know what was going to happen with all the other teams, players like Boo Boo Doo Boo probably sat there like, hey, why is no one asking me? Or maybe they did, but he trusted these individuals, and it has paid off now here at the Halo World Championship, certainly to this point. As I say that though, 4 members of Cloud9 do go down. Piggy has the sniper rifle. And Envy have a chance to take a significant lead here if Piggy can situate himself in a good position.
Can Piggy find the openings? A lot of weight on his shoulders now. The expectation and trust from his team. He'll hit some shots. If he can just find the angles. Descending gets one, Precision another. Boo Boo Doo Boo answers back. So, a 4-kill game And all these fights are going down. Piggy's yet to fire his weapon. He will finally close distance. Give Collect. Oh, good fist to the face. Double kill. Shot does find a home onto Abusi. And they need to shut this player down because Piggy's starting to get up ahead of steam.
Yeah, this one's starting to get out of hand now.
Yeah, that was tough to watch.
That was the expectation when you saw 4 go down for Cloud9 and
they almost beat Optic
in their control. Now this cave area is such a threatening one, and it's good knowledge from Cloud9 to nade him out and make sure he's not going to be in a position to stop that push so they can take control of Snipe's side of the map. Because now the focus has to shift again to both those power weapons. Rockets are going to be spawning as well. Piggy kind of a little bit lost in the moment, but all it takes is hitting one shot. Oh, just getting a melee somehow converts against Boo Boo.
7-kill game. And it's Envy inviting the pressure on, and Cloud9 are obliged. The issue is, Envy are coming out the better of the trades. Another double kill now for Descendant. He's really had this elbow on lockdown. Rockets up again. 2 members of Envy positioned there to secure it for the team. Jackson and Abusi go down.
This is
Piggy and Collect trade elsewhere. It's 2v2 on the map. Zab tiptoes up towards Rockets. He's clearing his angles. He goes down. Rockets will fall. And Descendant goes looking for them and finds them.
Where's Colorado?
Brilliant play from Descendant, being very patient, not overextending for the Rockets, recognizing he could be in a position to get them as a reward, but doesn't connect with the rocket.
Maybe he's playing Za.
Abusi will convert the kill instead, but I think there's still 1 rocket left.
I was gonna say he went to the zoo, but he said he's doing that tomorrow.
Will take Collect down to no shield, but unable to get the kill. Brilliant grenades from Collect.
Collect recognized the chase was going to come. Throwing the grenade down as a deterrent. And it lands right on the foot. Secures the kill.
The zoo.
Piggy's in that position again.
Yeah, the boo at the zoo.
We've seen this situation play out before. Is he going to have better fortunes? Because he was not having the influence he would have liked with it. This time, connects with the body of the boo-boo.
But animals dress up as other animals.
Kills are happening elsewhere again. That's something that we're seeing from Envy. Piggy's on our screens, but elsewhere, his teammates are getting the kills, they're getting the picks, and they're finding the openings.
This is a good response from Piggy as well, because even though we saw what he was doing in the previous game, statistically he was still low on the kill side.
No, not the speedrunner.
Deflate you a little bit, but to bounce back in this way, just to say to the rest of your teammates, like, you know, I am locked, I am hitting my shot, you can trust me, is very important for mentality as well.
That.
It's almost a complete flip as well. Get low kills, very, very high assists. This time, 2 assists, but 9 kills. Sometimes it's not about you popping off as an individual, letting your teammates shine. Fortunately finds himself down by 1 game in the series, but still time to change that. And as a matter of fact, things are going very well here in the Slayer. Don't forget that heavily favored Cloud9. Spoke about, we almost challenged the Envy to change the outcome, and they're doing so here and now.
I mean, Cloud9 just haven't been able to get hold of that sniper rifle, have they? They haven't had that position where they have snipe and then they invite the pressure, and now it's 4 dead again for Cloud9. It's an 11-kill lead for Envy. Is the writing on the wall here?
Going in.
Tied up 1-1 series. Only 7 more kills required, and Envy certainly looking confident, flying around this map as a unit.
Back in 2
Hunting down members
minutes.
of Cloud9. Collect is going to be on his own temporarily, but spawners do happen, but it doesn't matter. Descendant listening
Get
to
you
callouts
dropping
perfectly,
in,
and now they only need
grinding
6.
those gets. Getting those
It appears
gets.
every snipe and rocket has gone the way of Envy. They've played the margins very well. Finally, Cloud9 get their hands on the rocket launcher, but is it too little too late? I'd like to think this guarantees at least 2 kills if it finds a home. But so much work to do here. Have they given themselves just too much work?
And with Sniper coming up as well, there is definitely a chance to snowball here for Cloud9. If they can get all 4 dead, take control of the map, get Sniper Rifle, maybe, just maybe, they can start to crawl their way back into this one. Even though it's going to have to be crawling through treacherous water and mud. There's the opener, there's the double. And now you need to convert, now you need to work together to not only secure Sniper, but also get the kills. Piggy does secure 1 though, that's 5th.
Rockets will fall on the window. And Collect's got the sniper rifle. So on the balance of things, that was a pretty good outcome for Cloud9 in terms of kills traded out. They've lost 1, but they gained 4. Do that a couple of more times, and all of a sudden the complexion of this game changes drastically. Only a 6-kill game now. And Collect finds the face of Jackson. Lines up precision, Judge whiffs on the second, but hits Piggy.
Hey.
And Precision reach out and
Never
gets
mind.
the kill.
I thought that was going to be it. That would have been a huge kill from Collect, but they are still coming back at Cloud9. Now it's within 3, and the massive lead that Envy had has suddenly been scraped away from them. And they're on the back foot. Envy are backing off. They are retreating. They are stuck in a corner. Descendant is an important player here. He seems to have the angles, but it looks like he's going to retreat as well. Cloud9 have tabs on all of them.
C9 laying siege then to the base. Envy on the back foot in full retreat. This opening pick's going to be massively important. And you can see both teams poking and prodding,
Red
trying to
Sam,
find those
he's got the
openings.
move.
Ping's going down. Boo Boo has found the opening. A trade elsewhere from Descendant. It's a 2-kill game. It's a 1-kill game.
He needs to be careful though. Has been spotted out. 49 can't go down here. 49, 48. And he's so weak, he needs help, and he's screaming for it.
He gets away for a moment. Descendant keeps putting damage down. His shields just will not come back. They challenge for snipe side. Collect is forced to back away. Both players down to no shields. Precision gets the kill. This series is all tied up.
An unbelievable effort from Cloud9 to try and claw their way back
Series
into it, but sadly they left themselves too much to do.
Wow.
And the significant lead that Envy were able to secure early on with that sniper rifle control was just enough to allow them to crawl across that finish line. It'll be a frustrating one for Cloud9 though, because that would be considered a must-win in my books, considering how well they've been playing that map and mode before. But as we've already found out in this tournament, anything can happen in Halo Infinite, and even when you think you're at your very best, someone could just steal one of those maps away from you. I mean, we're all tied up going into map number 3.
Cloud9 opted to stay on the stage. So close to bringing that one back. Envy deciding to take a break, limping off stage, limping to victory almost. They left the door ajar. Cloud9 were almost, they were so close to kicking it in. But they hold on to that lead, they hold on to victory, and they tie up the series. But what a game it was. What a series we have on our hands, Dan.
And you talk about fine margins, so I just want to rewind and think about Collect with that sniper rifle. Inches away from hitting a triple, they probably win the game if he gets it. Because he stays alive,
Yeah, it's all in the chair.
And suddenly that's one extra kill
All
that
in
has
the gamer
of Envy as well. And of course, the expectation should not be that Collect has to do that, but when you find yourself in that situation where you are down by that much, someone has to do something special, and he was so close to doing it. But in those final moments, you could see that it was just so much damage, the great angles that Envy were taking to be able to kind of fire from 2 different areas. And that we saw 2 members of Cloud9 just struggling in a corner, hoping they were
Community stage drops. Maybe. I had that open for a bit. I think I still have it open. Yeah, I have it open right over here.
Between the knees and hoping the gods would answer their prayers, and they did not. The kill came the way. And you spoke about that moment with Collect with the sniper rifle on the snipe side, Dan. And maybe we should be highlighting how important, how brave it was for, I believe it was Descendant or Precision, to make that decision. After Collect hit those 2 shots, you could easily back away and say he's on a heater. But he challenged, he slid forward, and he got that kill for his team.
But also at the start of the game, how well Piggy controlled the sniper rifle, not even having to hit shot after shot, but just staying far enough away. Not allowing that sniper rifle to get into the hands of Cloud9 on several occasions meant that Envy were able to just stay far enough away that a comeback was going to be different.
See you later,
Maybe
Talcha.
a little bit too close for their liking, but alas,
Catch you
they got
soon,
the
brother.
victory. That is all that matters. Now, there is a bigger picture
Doesn't
here.
progress even
And it is
multiple
the bracket.
Okay,
We also
well,
have another game
I was
going
getting
on.
dropped,
Liminal
so
Gaming
explain
currently
that to me.
Against Complexity, can the Europeans break back into the top 4 for the first time?
As getting the hella drops, okay?
So much opportunity in this elimination quarterfinal stage for Cloud9 and Envy, all tied up. For Europe, like you say, to do it again, trying to match the blueprint the Quadrant laid down, and for Complexity, for players like Cherished, who was dropped from TSM, his longtime friends.
I never equip any of these drops that I get anyway. I don't care.
Games away from a top 4 placing.
Get
And who knows,
me.
maybe even more to come if they can get themselves back into it.
It really is down to
Look
who
at
is
that, I
gonna
got
seize
2
that
added
opportunity.
seats.
Such a good moment for these
Goated.
teams when they see those big names being eliminated, and you start to look at that bracket saying, how on earth are we in this position? And you don't want to walk away from it saying, you know, we could have got top 4, we could have top 3. You want to be that one team who does take advantage of the bracket looking this way. And it's been a tournament of ups and downs with incredible upsets, and now it's not even a situation where we're going to see upsets in this elimination bracket, because I could say any 4 of those teams that we've just seen could go on to get top 3. And who knows what happens after that. Then you're in uncharted territory, and then the Optic Gaming of the world, the Shopify Rebellion of the world, are they going to fall from said winners final and maybe being a little bit lackluster? Maybe they're going to be a little bit dejected, and you can take advantage of that. The world is your oyster at that point, but you've got to get there first.
And it's funny because we look at the 4 teams in this elimination bracket at the moment, and
trying to get multiple charges. I thought it was one charge per
you'll be thinking to yourself, you don't claim a top 4 spot at this point in time. It'll be all we could have, we should have iced up when it mattered most. Nothing to separate these 4 teams. It's a bloodbath down here. And 2 teams are going home.
Why did it just
right now on the main stage, on our featured station, Cloud9 Envy currently resting at 1-1. There were smiles on the side of the stage for Envy. You can see during the break, during this brief intermission, Cloud9 deep in conversation.
And all 4 of these teams left in this elimination bracket, they know each other very well because they've all been knocking on the door. They have all been wanting to break into this moment. And it's all worth it now. All those performances where you fell short, where you felt like you were a disappointment, where you felt like maybe you could have done better. It's all wiped away when you get to the World Championship and you find yourself in the top 6 and you are competing for the top 4. And you look at the players that have been eliminated from this tournament already.
Yeah, onto the BGB. Bring on the BGB.
And having the chance
this guy's out of here.
Away from them here as well.
They're gonna have to set up all the extra
these players, and they may never see an opportunity like this again.
Stations up
whether
there.
It be, you know, the DreamHacks that are going to be arriving, whether it be a future Halo title.
Gonna take them 20 minutes, man.
Big moments.
ETB Bonanza thickly.
Towards the ceiling. Perhaps feeling the weight of the moment.
Team Walshy, baby.
What have they been talking about during the break? No doubt it's about icing up, hitting your shots, getting your strategies right.
I hope they've been talking about oddball live fire, because if they haven't been talking about it, I would be concerned. This is where you need to be going over starting strategies. You need something implemented here so you can start off hot. We've already seen how much an important lead is here in this series. The teams that have been going up have seemed to have found that success. And especially with the hot start Envy had in that previous game, if they could shift this momentum into the 3rd. If they can get to that game 5, that Slayer is so good for them. But again, the fact that we've just seen the Slayer overturned, who knows what could happen.
I added 1,700
Still plenty to happen on this stage.
Stardust, and it gave me 10,000 charges. It's supposed to be 1 for 1. I don't understand
The ceasefire was only brief.
how I did.
And we're back amongst it on the screens. Collect.
And that sniper rifle is going to be important again. And Collect knows it. It's got a double, and it was actually fantastic placement from grenades. Does tag, almost gets the triple, but has to just try and back away here and survive with that sniper rifle. That's what's important here. The ball is still going to be in no man's land. I don't think anyone's going to be able to grab it at the moment. Too many people alive. Collect does see a couple of teammates going down, and Envy are able to seize it just right from under his nose.
And we do have a couple of power shifters. Elusive with camo. Collect did have the sniper rifle, but unfortunately he's fallen by the wayside, and Jackson knows the camouflage player is out here, and he decides, he opts to get himself out of dodge. Precision continues to tiptoe on the outskirts of the map, trying to get as much ball time as he can for his team, and good enough for 18 seconds for Envy.
Sab whips that sniper away in an instant, and Abusa's like, hey, I've got camo. Please, let me try and do something with it. Well, now you've been given it, so this is where you have to start hitting some shots to show that it was deserved. Does hit the shot, and I say shots, it was just 1 bullet. Was it worth dropping it? At the moment, looks like it was, but the grenade doesn't quite do the damage.
Well, I think the 3 new missions are going to be,
Envy have control of tower. Boo Boo, not long for this world. 3 dead now for Cloud9, and Sab's the last man standing for his team.
I think there's going to be, let me think about that.
His teammates to spawn back up again, because
Marines releasing the flood.
On this ball carrier. As a matter of fact, he has closed the distance. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, that
he
could
has
be
forced
one.
the play ball. That's
Maybe.
a blunder from Envy.
Yeah, a little bit.
I bet there's gonna be a mission where they have to
Maybe they can take full advantage of it as well. 3 were temporarily dead. Now it's
they have to shut down the Halo ring, but when they try to log on to the Halo ring to shut it down, the servers are gonna be down for the day, and Master Chief is gonna have to call Microsoft help hotline to renew his Office 365.
Passed along. He heads back towards Sandbanks.
And that's the mission.
Now. And has yet another backstab.
No
longer a problem. Double kill again for Avusi. Huge damage output as he goes down. 3 dead for Envy.
Close as well to hitting that QT, wasn't he? Milliseconds almost, it felt like. Cloud9 will be scoring though. Collectors wise to the push. Gets repulsed away. Sadly can't connect with the melee. Starting to get a little bit scrappy again, but that's not too bad for Envy because of the lead they've been able to gather in the early stages of this one. Now they are going to be pinned back into the corner, and it's great work from Sab and Avusi together to be able to shut these members down.
Getting dicey, getting mixy. When descendant sword forward. He was screaming for help for Avusi. I shouldn't be seeing him on my screen right now. Eventually, he did get taken care of. Boo under a lot of pressure though. And the pressure told because he falls. Now, precision with a sniper rifle. 5 bullets to play with as well. 4 in the mag, 1 in reserve. He can start to find some faces. He can put some real distance now between
a prequel to the Maw in the desert.
Both on the map and on the scoreboard. That's the challenge. That's the test.
Do a Sergeant Johnson level.
Jackson's bottom middle, providing cover fire for his teammates. He does fall.
Do that.
Sab scoops with the ball.
Something with him.
Towards screen. As a matter of fact, he's decided to drop it instead and play Slayer. Position says thank you very much. NB get 3 dead in the side of Cloud9. The green spawns come through for C9.
Maybe a little bit overzealous there with the final attempt to get the no-scope, but at the same time, I respect it. You're feeling yourself, go for it. If you hit it, you look like a genius. You can always tell a good sniper rifle player with the way they position themselves, and Precision was putting themselves in fantastic angles. Had pillar coverage, knew the kind of angles that he's going to be pushed from as well, covering those sidelines. And now MB find himself 15 seconds away from taking round 1. But with that push out and giving the sniper rifle away to Avusi, it has allowed Cloud9 an opportunity here to get a bit of ball control. It looks like they are going to be able to set up.
Avusi scampers out towards green, getting all the information in the world, and there's nobody there. So they know exactly where the push should be coming from. Beautiful backstab. Ball rotation is the call now. 2 players bottom middle, descended down to no shields. Jackson forced the back way up the rack tunnel. And as Jackson scurries away, Avusi will rotate the ball towards tower. Perfectly played now.
Yeah, really heads up play from Avusi. He knew exactly where the members of Envy were left on the map, so he knew he was got a free grab there where he could start to rotate this back to tower. And again,
is that a Halo character?
Envy to turn around and try and find a different angle, and they have camouflage now as well.
I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm sorry.
From this setup, unless I was going to say, unless people get spotted out, he's able to take advantage of his camo here.
He realized he wasn't going to be able to get close enough by just walking. Had to force himself to sprint and reveal. Camouflage does go. Ball gets tossed off the map. Into the drink it goes. It will reset. Jackson's down bottom middle now. Avusi over towards tower, putting down damage, but Piggy reverses the fight, gets the kill. And is that just enough to relieve the pressure on Envy? As I say that, 3 go down, so Piggy winning the 1 was good, but 4 is required. 2 players down bottom middle. Somehow, some way, Piggy survives.
Brilliant. Brilliant from Piggy again as the last player remaining. Just stalling, allowing the rest of the team now off spawn to start to join the fight, but is it all going to be for nothing? Cloud9 do steal that ball away still.
Moving on, about to be Complexity.
But with the amount of delay that actually happened from the side of Piggy, he's probably saved his team a good 5 to 10 seconds on that ball, which just gives them time now for maybe 1 extra push they wouldn't have had on the flip side.
Oh, it's Stronghold. This is their best game.
A shot or 2 here, this round might be over. Envy have to be careful.
2 shots from Collect, don't find a hole.
Boo throwing, yeah. Boo through.
Has teammates there, 3 dead for Envy. Perfect hold right now for Cloud9. All of a sudden, Collect has a little bit of confidence to venture out towards green. Fires a warning shot. But time dwindling away. Envy in this round. Boo Boo's forced to play the ball. Envy do force to play. So still a chance, still opportunities. This next round of slays, massively important. Two members of MB down bottom middle.
Moving
Boo-Boo
on.
Collector in the respawn screen. It's 2v2 on the maps.
The
And Boosie's
elimination
just about no, he doesn't stay alive. And 3 members down for Cloud9.
Wait, are they doing the
Piggy's got
elimination
hands up
semis
ball.
tonight too?
Piggy opting to rotate it towards the fresh spawners.
Are Envy going to steal this one away from Cloud9? Just
Oh
when
shit,
Cloud9 had
we
done
missed a
enough. Piggy now needs
crazy
to stay alive.
end
Precision's
of the
got
round
one
here.
as well. I don't know if anyone's close enough. Nades are coming in, but oh, right at the last moment, maybe a chance.
Oh
but
my.
no, Envy will secure it and take the first round.
When am I
Again,
playing?
it was a
Yeah, I
big
play in the
lead,
B2B
Serge.
Bonanza.
They
That's
almost
coming
Cloud9
up.
got themselves back into it, and they need to learn from this. They cannot allow Envy to get
I'm
these
gonna-
early leads where they're
Gonna get ready.
so much to get back into the round.
The Nice Kids HCS World Games are scheduled for
Really is
November
the two sides of the
2023.
coin. For Envy, you close out rounds, you close out maps, just about squeaking through.
What was the command to update
Sometimes
the AI
winning is good
thickly?
enough, as long as you're winning. And every single time
He gave me a
Cloud9 put
command
themselves
to
in a
like
position where
update
they're
it
so
or
close,
something.
Yet they lose.
I
Is
didn't
that
do-
planted the seed of doubt now? That every single time we head into a round or a map, and they give themselves so much to do, will doubt creep in? Vusi down to no shields, has
Fan
control of the
favorite.
tower with the sniper rifle.
A contender.
Camouflage is up. But they've had to give it up now. As Envy secure camo, Vusi's gonna look very uncomfortable in only a matter of moments.
Oh my goodness.
Gets one. Body shot onto Piggy, forces him to back away through cuts. Big moments in these games. You talk about small mark,
Uh-oh.
but Vusi's the last man alive for his team and he gets cleared out.
Cloud9 seem to be having that kind of X-Factor moment, right? They've got these players that are pulling off these big things that are getting them back in, but Envy just seem a little bit more solidified in their approach, a little bit more comfortable with setting up. They don't need the flashy plays to get anything done at the moment. Their teamwork just seems to be that little bit further than Cloud9's, certainly on this map anyway. And for Envy, if they could just keep playing this way, just keep Cloud9 at arm's length again, force Cloud9 to be in the position where they have to do something pretty special to get back into it.
I think you're right. What we're seeing from Envy almost all season long, methodical Halo. And for Cloud9, it's those moments of magic, relying on players to hit the shots, to hit the world. Vusi 28 and 11. Sab 27 and 13. Hitting shots, doing damage, but not good enough to win the rounds. 3 dead once more for Cloud9.
And whilst Envy do have their moments, we
Or
have seen their players
heads.
have that flashy play, those big triples that have been able to pull out the stops for them, but it's their target prioritization from this squad. They are so in sync with what they want to be looking at, what they want to be taking down. You can tell the communication is good from this team with where they're kind of looking towards, shutting down certain angles, and Cloud9 are feeling that right now. It seems like any approach that Cloud9 go, there seems to be some sort of answer from Envy, but now they finally break. But just as they do, Precision is still alive to be a nuisance, and again, it is the delay tactic, but this time he is caught out.
We oftentimes talk about objective efficiency. Envy are 1 round up and 48 seconds clear at the moment. 3 of their 4 players currently sit negative on the scoreboard. That's what we talk about. Getting the kills is all well and good, but you've got to turn those kills into points on the board or it's irrelevant. And Envy are doing it exceptionally well right now.
Boo can't stay alive, gets shut down. 9 in 19 for Boo at the moment, but does have 13 assists. But when you look at the amount of kills that are coming out from the rest of the team, it's been one of Boo worst games in this series so far. But there's still time to make up for it. It could be another 2 rounds in this mode for all we know. Although at the moment it's looking heavily in favor of Envy, but it's another sniper rifle in the hands of Cloud9 here.
That's the way the series is shaken out for the last couple of games. At least for the last round and game. Envy, they get off to a lead.
I'm just waiting for the B2B Bonanza at this
It's not enough to get the job done.
Team
And
Walsh.
again, Envy have put themselves in the driving seat in this round.
Who's gonna win this one though? I'm gonna bet on Envy.
Vusi, he finds Jackson on the big door. He's looking
Envy's
for
gonna
more.
take it. Envy's gonna take it in a game
You can only knock on
5.
death's door a few times before finally you're going to be taken down, and he's going to answer that call. think back to game 1 on Lattice King of the Hill, where, you know, Envy had that lead. They were 3-2 up. They tried to play at the time. Cloud9 come back into it, and they do pull off the upset. They win that game right from under Envy's nose, but then you can't do it again in game 2. And now in game 3, they're going to have to try and do something similar. It's great being able to bring these games back to be so close, but you've got to have a better start here. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself just needing to do too much.
We have seen a little bit of a resurgence in Cloud9 as Envy do pick up the ball. Let's have a little listening with Cloud9 and see how they're navigating things.
Damn.
I'm looking tower. We gotta beat it. I'm popping my QT, hold on. Pop my QT. Top guys, top guys. I'm guys flanking. Kiro, two shot. Keep flanking. Come on. Yo, cut to me, Piggy. I'm trying to man. Watch out, bottom cuts, Piggy. Bro, absolute bottom cuts, guys. Hey, butt. And W, ready. Nice. He's cuts. Bottom cuts. I'm spawning now. Small. Could be to you. Learn this out in a second. Looking pillar door right now, Ethan. Two shot pillar door. You're just finessing for a second. Yeah, they might be yeah, one small one. Can we turn around, Jesse? Felix, yeah. Small B. They might dead. Two shot screens. Camo's cuts. I'm gonna be two shot cuts. Camo is on W door to W. Okay, Camo's on the dummy, on the ball. Camo's ball guy. All close. There. This one dead.
I'm a very hot comms from Cloud9, very passionate as we would expect from this team, but they are still a little ways off from getting back into this just yet. Had a small amount of control, but then 3 go down yet again, and
BT Bonanza fans like me.
They are, how they can punish you when they break through that line of defense.
BB Bonanza.
3 dead now. Sad with the QT. Had a lot of time to burn. Just got the stick and got himself out of dodge. Beautiful plays. Down to no shields. Now Descendants also forced to back away as he's faced with 2 members of Cloud9. The battle down bottom middle. Sav uses it again, but the QT is all out of burn. Just about falls down. Sticky grenade goes down. Huge plays from Sav.
55 seconds left. Cloud9 starting to get a little bit desperate. Envy again trying to delay, trying to keep that ball away from C9. And now this is going to be a good opportunity, but I don't think they collect knows. And he finally will find out, but it's a little bit too late, and the spawns are going to be green. This is huge for Envy, because now they have the extra player. Make it players. 3 go down for Cloud9. It's all looking good for Envy.
20 seconds remain then for Envy to go up in the series. What response does Cloud9 have? 3 members of Envy positioned over towards green. There's been a pick, there's been an opening, but C9 still down in numbers. Big Door is going to be the push and collect, but he's a little bit ahead of his team. This one has not been coordinated enough. It's not been coordinated correctly, and Piggy continues to hold the ball until the final moments. Envy will claim game 3.
Dang.
And just like that, Envy find themselves 1 map away from top 4 at the Halo World Championship. And
Cloud9 win this one next one, and then Envy win.
They've taken down Complexity in the other elimination quarterfinal. Europe back into the top 4. How far can they go? Or will they have a rough old go of it against one of these teams who does progress? Remember, Cloud9 beat Luminon already in this tournament. In that winners bracket, it was a 3-0 as well. And if Envy are able to do this against Cloud9, I'm sure Luminon will be a little bit concerned about who they might be facing up against. But still have to find out who that team is going to be. But at the moment, they're starting to look towards Envy with how they're playing. Structure has been magnificent. Very little mistakes were made in that oddball game. There was one play ball that was a little bit iffy, but apart from that, I love what I saw from them.
And it is funny when you mentioned that Luminon winning that series and how they lost 3-0 to Cloud9, and you think to yourself, oh, maybe they're not favorites in that series, but these games are so map mode orientated that score almost doesn't matter if the game types change.
And you know what happens tomorrow? Best of 7s, baby. So it doesn't matter if you didn't have a good best of 5, you have got more maps and modes tomorrow to prove that you are the better team. Yes, sometimes you might have a bad 2 or 3 games that really decides the series. When you get to a best of 7, it's going to be rare you suddenly have a bad 4. If you have a bad 4, I'd say you need to be practicing more. Like, what the hell's going on? You can have a bad couple, shouldn't be that many. But anyway, the blue wave has changed color as we've developed through this series. We started with Cloud9, but now Envy find themselves 2-1 up as we go into Recharge Strongholds. And those are the stats for the season. But I will say, we've seen some success so far this tournament from Envy and Strongholds in general. They are 4-0 in Strongholds at this tournament. Of course, Recharge Strongholds a little bit more specific. They are 2-2 for the season.
Taking a look at the elimination bracket then, a confirmation of what Dan spoke of. 3-1 victory for Luminon against Complexity. And now they look on with bated breath to see who their opponents will be come tomorrow. Elimination semi-finals already solidified for Luminon Gaming. Cloud9 and Envy still have a few punches to swing.
And of course, we have to talk about how big that is for Luminon Gaming, how big that is for Europe. Yes, Quadrant, think about how well they did back in the day when they progressed that far in the Optic series and what an amazing season they had. But Luminon have been falling short at top 8, at top 12, haven't quite broken that barrier, but now they've done it at the Halo World Championship, where they're going to have a chance to try and break into top 3 against one of these two teams as we go to Recharge Strongholds. But I will just also say congrats to Complexity, a top 6 finish. We hadn't seen that from them all season long, but then they get it done at the biggest opportunity they could have done it. So a good amount of prize money going their way as well, so congrats for their efforts. Now, Cloud9 versus Envy. Is there another twist in this tale as we go into Recharge Strongholds? It does slightly favor Envy, I will say. Even though it looks better on Recharge Strongholds, it's the consistency from Envy so far this tournament on Strongholds in general that slightly gives them the edge, plus the momentum of the series.
And I guess the question is going to lay at the feet of Cloud9 is, are you going to allow Envy to build up a lead again, to try and battle back? These opening breaks are so important for these teams. We've seen FaZe give away big leads early in. You just give yourself too much to do, and of course you can set expectations and bounce back, but eventually playing with fire, you get burned.
Well, speaking of expectations and playing with fire, how many times can Golden Boy dig deep and win the big team battle bonanza, which is going to be happening later tonight after this series? It's Golden Boy versus Walshy, featuring content creators, pro players, VIPs. It's going to be something you do not want to miss. It is the culmination, it is the grand finale
Walshy,
of the big team battle bonanza. Certainly until maybe we get another one in future times. But can Golden Boy hold on to that belt?
It's
which I know
happening.
is very precious about Jersey. And we'll have to see whether Walshy can answer back and finally get a win.
The stakes are so high for Golden Boy because he wants to keep that belt at home. And for Walshy, he just wants to stop Golden Boy keeping that belt at home. That's his motivation. The record, who would have known that in Walshy's long, illustrious career, that his biggest adversary would be Golden Boy? Not players on Carbon, not talking about Ghosty Ames and Scott Candies or the Ogres. It's Golden Boy, he just can't get the better of.
We won't remember the trophies that were won, we remember the belts that were lost for Walshy. There is a lot riding on this, I can tell you, just from their little rivalry that develops in the green room that we hear, just little spatters every now and then. I think secretly they hate each other, but of course they love each other as well. It's a very love-hate relationship. Now, we are just getting a temporary switch of some player peripherals, I believe, but then we'll be right back into this series. It's just going to be a little bit of a chance.
What? What are they doing, Pimp? They're switching peripherals?
Once more. How important
Sounds like a bad idea to do in the middle.
To get a good start in this game. They cannot keep expecting to come back into the series, come back into each
They burnt the monitor out on the 100%, right?
Yes, you always have that opportunity of coming back, but we just saw in the Slayer earlier, we've seen in that oddball, if you are left with too much to do, it is so
wait, it looks like they're getting ready to start.
Roster, we just seem to have that little bit of extra structure to deny any sort of comeback.
Getting hella crystal shards. Hella.
One last time into the fray, perhaps, for Cloud9. Still time for them to alter their story. And for Envy, their season has been a culmination leading to this. Oftentimes trying to break into that top 4, coming unstuck, coming undone. This is their biggest opportunity. This is the moment. One more map is all that's required to face Luminon tomorrow.
Okay, they face them tomorrow.
In our game 4.
This is the last match.
Underway.
And then BGB
be able to secure that championship Sunday position here on Recharge. Come on,
we're cooking back now. Yo, welcome back, Andy.
Lock in, Shurs. You know better
Thanks
than
for
that.
food.
We're already seeing that Cloud9 off
D9.
the trying to maybe change the pace of play here a little
Yeah, I
bit.
was thinking it would go to game 5, but I had Envy win it.
At the start of the previous games, they just allowed Envy to get a little bit too much control.
Not because I care.
And then they've
I
learned
just
they cannot allow that
picked
to
them.
happen as easily. So you've got to take a few more risks here if you're C9.
We'll see if Cloud9 can do it.
Boo Boo. Firing from Whirlpool, getting damage down.
Down right now, they gotta win this.
He's down on double
What the
stack,
fuck
crying
is
for help.
BTB Bonanza? It's Golden Boy versus Walshy.
He's gonna have a massive
They play
influence
each other
on
in
this game.
BTB at the World Finals every year for the last 4 years.
He can start to find some shots, find some openings, and really put Envy in the
Walshy's
blender.
gonna finally win one.
That shot bottom tower does not connect. Precision.
And they play
Shows
with
the middle deck forward, almost a victim of time in his collect here.
a couple of pros on their team, a couple of streamers, like Ubernick was in there last year.
So much better of a start than
They had some
Cloud9, already a
wrestler from the
50-point lead.
WWE in like
Already
one of
negated
the
that gap that you've
years.
seen so many times presented in front of you. That Envy just taking that lead, you're having to try and
They get some
claw your way back
special
into it. And now it's
guests.
going to be on the flip side. Envy have to do it
VIP.
instead. Piggy has found a double though. That's going to be a fantastic chance for them to break here and start.
It might have Stone Cold Steve Austin there. I heard a
Tried to
rumor.
go for a sneaky play to see if he could maybe
Heard
steal
a
away
rumor
C,
he's
but now
gonna
needs support, and that's going to naturally bring Envy over to defend.
Gonna be getting some triple
The
kills.
AC hold does mean you can kind of back and forth, try and swing between
You'd
control
murk
sides,
them all,
and swing
yeah.
back towards blue side wherever that pressure's going to be. Sometimes you have to go for a kind of a split push in this position. It's difficult to do.
Anyways, they're gonna play, I think it's like a best of 7 or something. Gonna play some
You do have
BTB.
to traverse in and out of tower. Back and forth you go, but you leave yourself open to different lines of sight, different avenues.
Gonna have the listen in with 12 people.
Zab,
Or 8
huge
people.
kill
I
on
don't know
the
if it's
player
8v8 or 12v12, I
He has a sliver of
forget.
health left, and Abusi makes them pay. He slides towards pipes now. Links up with his teammate Abusi. Gets
Oh.
6 his teammate, but it doesn't matter. They still hold A and B, if only for now. Piggy's being a nuisance. Over on A, captures it for his team, but Boo Boo's got the camo.
Here, you go run at him, I'll stick you, see what happens. Certainly have seen it in the past in Halo where actually you find some success doing it. If not in competitive Halo, definitely it's a big team battle later. Anyone on Golden Boy's team, you are welcome to stick him and see what happens, but 73 to 41 now. Cloud9 with this lead, looking to see if they can maybe increase it tenfold because they've got a trip gap. This is far better from Cloud9. B is going to be the target for Envy, and that's probably playing in the hands of Cloud9. They're happy for B to be the target. And Boo Boo resets it. I think Envy were aware of what was happening. You don't want to prioritize B. You need something solid of A or C here.
Boo Boo was trying to shoot the pad, hoping the damage to spread out between the two players rather than trying to find the face of one, but not enough damage done. And all of a sudden, what was a pretty comfortable hole for Cloud9, threatening on the other side as Envy looked like they could lock in a triple cap. Boo Boo goes down over towards the tower, and that triple cap is locked in. All the good work Cloud9 put together in the early stages could be about to be undone.
Did they bite off a bit too much to chew here? Because sometimes you don't have to go for that trip cap. It does leave you a little bit vulnerable in certain areas, and that's exactly what's happened now. Envy taking advantage of players being all over the place for Cloud9, and now they have total control. If the Boosie goes down here, there is going to be a considerable amount of time that goes in favor of Envy. And Cloud9 at 6s and 7s now. Where do you go from here from spawn? There needs to be a plan of action. You need to stop this bleeding.
That wasn't a fight Abusi could afford to lose. C9 spread themselves so thin, opened the door for Envy. And they didn't need an invitation. They walked on in, and they take the lead. And a pretty decent size of a lead as well, it must be said. Jackson over towards tower, combining with his teammate now, close the distance over towards C. Members of C9 down towards double stack. They're quite happy to hold what they have. Baiting C, leaving the progress there, hoping C9 take the bait. Boo Boo's down bottom middle, no longer a part of the equation though. Collect's gonna fall, stuck by Descendant. This is perfectly played right now by Envy as they continue to grow their score.
And I don't know if it was planned from Envy, but when they were against that trip cap, they stepped in B, they brought Cloud9 out, and then they quickly diverted to A. They almost encouraged C9 to come out of their hidey holes so that they could get the damage on and take a good stronghold. Whereas on the flip side, when we saw the control for Envy, Cloud9 stepped into B and Envy went, all right, you can have B, we don't need it. We're happy to play around A and C. We know where you're going to be. And then for your next push, we'll be prepared to defend. And now Envy have doubled the lead here against Cloud9, and just like that, they find themselves 70 points away from going into Championship Sunday. A date with Luminon Gaming for top 3.
The stakes could not be higher. At the moment, it's Envy answering the call. They're finding all the answers to C9's questions right now. Jackson putting down so much damage. Grenade goes down, enough to take away the shields of Boo Boo.
Might not be going to game 5.
On Whirlpool, Descendant gets the kill. Great listening, great communication from Envy. Just picking up the pieces and picking up the scraps whenever their teammates get damage.
So was a 1v1 on the map. Collect does well, just dipsy doodle a little bit and take down Descendant. Now Cloud9 can maybe try and put some points on the board. Shock Rifle is in the hands of Collect. He's had so many magical moments already this series, but he needs to dig a little bit deeper, find an extra little bit of that spark if he's going to bring Cloud9 back into this. They've had to rely on comeback after comeback, but is this one step too far yet again? As Envy now find themselves 15 points away from Championship Sunday.
This AC hold has been brilliant for Envy. They've gotten so much reward, so much value from it. Cloud9, they step forward once more. It's going to be a clash over towards A, and Envy hold what they have. They're going to Championship Sunday, and that date with Luminon is locked in.
Yep.
Choice words sent across that main stage. Elation on one side. But then on the other side, you can see the dejection on the side of Cloud9. They knew what a fantastic opportunity this was to break into that top 4. How close they were against Optic Gaming. And then against Envy, they just time and time again found themselves too far behind, too much to do. And look what it means to Envy. Top 4 secured. Championship Sunday is theirs. And they'll have a chance to compete for top 3, if not further, tomorrow in best of 7 Halo Infinite action. What a feeling, what a moment.
It really is refreshing to see, because when we see a FaZe or an SSG make top 4, that is their expectation. That's the minimum expectation these teams have. So when they get it, they don't really celebrate. But you can see how much it meant to these two teams on the stage. Cloud9, so close to a Championship Sunday. But Envy, they're the team that sees the moment. They're the team that sees the day.
These would have been players they would have been dreaming of competing in Championship Sunday here at the Halo World Championship, dreaming of placing top 4. And not only that, it's the life-changing amount of prize money that you can achieve as well by getting to Sunday. And every step further from now on is more and more money towards your pocket. And Envy, they can lap up this moment. They can enjoy this moment because they can breathe a little bit. They're like into Sunday. They can go back to the hotel. They can do their VOD review and they can start to think about taking down Luminon Gaming. We're going to have, wow, Envy versus Luminon Gaming for top 3 tomorrow. That's insane.
What a performance it really was from Envy, it must be said. And I think huff and puff as they might, they could not blow
So
Piggy's
it's
house down.
Optic, Shopify, Luminon, and Envy. Those are the 3 teams left.
For Luminon's games, you were rewarded. They're making it to top 4. And Envy, what a series that's going to be tomorrow. But Blaze has got an interview with Precision. Let's see what he has to say.
Everybody get loud for Envy, because we got them on a championship
Optic, Shopify, Envy, and Luminon. Yeah, those are the top 4 teams.
Precision,
Who won the FFA? I don't know. Is that what they were just showing on the other?
Halo, and one thing that you've always wanted to do is make it to a
On the
championship Sunday
LBT?
here to show that you can play with the best.
These are the
How does it feel
Uzi.
to make it here with you in
Wait,
the
he's
squad,
got
man?
the mic on the game starter. That's just shameless.
Journey indeed, okay? And when it
You're
comes
speaking
down
to
the ups and
the
downs that you
speaking to
guys
the
kinda
controller
had through this
box.
tournament, what was the pivotal moment here, you know, throughout the weekend where you guys like snapped into place and said, hey, you know what? We could do this. We can get to Sunday. Let's start.
No,
from
I don't
Halo.
know
We know we
who
need to
won the
play.
FFA.
Yeah, our first goal was to win pools and just keep.
I didn't know there was an FFA. I heard there was a 2v2 Halo 3 and a Halo 2.
It's all about like watching film, seeing how you're losing, and just going from there.
And going from there, indeed, man. And you guys made all the right adjustments here, okay? When it comes down to it, you know, I know you guys had a lot of help here from your coach, Doug, too, as well. Talk to me about what he does for the squad.
Oh, he brings everything to the team. He's like the glue.
Yeah, the glue to the young guns up here on the main stage. Now, as you done got the Envy brand back to us Sunday here on Halo, what do you want to tell the Envy fans out there that's about to bring out the jersey
for first place?
and get
Damn,
locked
bro.
in here tomorrow?
Watch out for us tomorrow.
That's pretty
Watch
good.
out for him tomorrow, okay? You heard it here from Precision on the main stage, and that's going to do it for us. But don't go anywhere. We still got a big match coming up.
A big match.
Indeed, Blaze. My goodness me, Envy. I just want to say that reaction
The
was
big
everything. That really hit me in the
match.
feels. Seeing the huddle, them jumping up and down, it meant so much to that Envy roster.
Time
on
for
that
the main
stage, and of course
event,
the org as well.
Andy. The
But on the other side of it as well,
BTB
seeing the heads in the
Bonanza.
hands of Cloud9, it's heartbreaking.
It's
And
heavy.
this is what Worlds is about. It really
Yeah,
is
yeah.
making or breaking teams, and you're going to see both reactions. You're going to see the emotions flowing because it means so much to these players and so much to these teams. Clutch this series. Oh, it was a brawl. It was a battle. And honestly, numerous times it could have been a flip of a coin. Just certain situations and decisions. And we're seeing this as a pattern
You've
here
hit
in
a
Worlds.
ranged
You make
level
one
up.
mistake, one bad play, one bad push, and it just cannot go your way any further. And this series, it really was MB who were managing to basically take control when it mattered most, and they started running away with things.
Yeah, I got worried for Envy after this game 2 got a little bit too close for comfort at the end, but they get that 50th and final kill, and I mean, it really came down to one kill in the game 2, and that's what Cloud9 will be kept up awake tonight thinking about all night. I mean, their dreams of getting to a championship Sunday feel like they just slipped away so quickly. They had to sit there after the loss in the winner's bracket, come in, play Envy, you win game 1, and then all of a sudden you blink and your tournament, your dreams are over, and you're crushing dreams on the other side if you're Envy. You can tell how much it meant to those boys, and honestly, I get emotional just knowing what that feeling is, experiencing that relieving moment of accomplishing one of the goals that you set out for. Envy all season long, it kind of underplaced throughout the entire season. Their scrims looked phenomenal, their online tournaments were great, but they never figured it out at a tournament. So what a time to do it at the HCS World Championship here. Now they're starting to clutch up. Now they're going farther than they've ever gone. You gotta love the idea that this Envy roster, a true underdog story, is potentially just getting started.
Massive KD there for Descendant as well on such a big series, and also we just saw the shot there of him bringing Coach Thug into the huddle as well. His face just elated.
He's got a big smile.
Oh, he's got a big old smile, and rightfully so. Tony, you know, looking across the stats here, you know, it's interesting that this didn't go to game 5. I was fully expecting that as we entered the series, just in terms of the way that Cloud9 were playing. They did have a great level at the beginning of it, but then Envy, it felt like they just got comfy, and then they started just flowing in the right way, especially into that stronghold. What did you make of the series overall between the two teams?
I mean, I was really excited to see Cloud9, you know, obviously not winning the series, but there was some plays that Sav was making that was crazy. I think back on Live Fire with the QT, you saw him get a stick, portal out of a situation, get into another gunfight from the exit portal back and forward, and then it's a stick right before he goes down. He takes down about 3 or 4 players with it. I'm like, wow. Those are the slays that, they're not just 1 kill, 2 kills. Those are valuable kills at that. I thought Sav was incredible, but obviously in this series, Envy was better. And specifically, what do they call it? They call them the Decision, Descendant, and Precision, the combination.
That's good.
They're nasty.
I actually really like that. And it's funny that actually now he's the Decision Descendant, because I think, you know, before, in a couple of seasons ago, that was up for question with him. It was like, it wasn't about the talent, it wasn't about the gunning, it was about the decision making, the game awareness, something that is very difficult to teach. It only really comes with time and experience. I feel like Descendant has that now, and he is performing so well for his team. It's not always about the stats, people. It's about how you actually strategize, how you move together as a unit with your team across the map, and not only that, how you read each other. It's so important to fill in the gaps, rotate together, support one another. You win this as a team, but you have to be really good at working together as a team in order to do it, and that starts with individuals like Descendant. Love to see the growth from this roster of MB.
Down to 4 teams.
Now, they're going to be facing Luminon Gaming, which, like them, they have made a fantastic run through the elimination bracket. Clutch, I have to ask you, how are you feeling about the EU powerhouses right now? Because they're going to be facing a very happy MB roster who, now, the sky's the limit for them.
Honestly, I'm stoked to see Luminon Gaming here. We have a mouse and keyboard player, top 4 at Worlds for the first time in the history of Halo. So Wu-Tum continuing to create history, and I feel like this is the best we've seen from Luminon as well. That's a big series for top 3 right there. I think both of them are going to go into that series very confident and feel like the underdog against each other because of this
Might be able to
success
steal some
online that
Lunite
Envy has
here.
had. And Lumen, their
happen,
history, their success has come from other teams and individuals, not just this core roster. The best both of these two rosters have had is this top 4 at this World Championship. So that series for top 3 is going to mean so much, not just for the money, but an actual opportunity at a grand finals potential.
I'm gonna do
so much opportunity here at Worlds, and of course opportunity to climb that leaderboard as well. Let's take a look at our KD leaderboard as we
Scalp
head
was hosting
out
the Halo
of the
event with
competition
ABG.
here on day number 2.
Had 8K viewers, hosted ABG, and the views went to 2K in seconds. Damn.
Funny enough, it's followed by all 4 members of Shopify Rebellion.
It's a lot of purple.
It's a lot of purple
What do you
up there,
think,
and I will say
Bada?
Renegade leading the charge. And quite frankly, Tony, that
Or they
really is
just
the
don't
story
care.
currently, isn't it? It really is. Shopify Rebellion working
In the
together.
KD
so well
leaderboard,
as
you
a
got
team, and
Renegade number 1,
doing
and the
everything
whole
he
rest
can
is
to keep getting
Shopify
alive
right
in
on
the
his
tournament. You literally see it right here in the numbers, and sometimes the numbers don't reflect, but
Wait, I only got one
this is
right now?
unparalleled. This is unbelievable stuff.
Oh, because I
What do you
used
make
one of the
fact that
charges
Renegade
on
is
the
still topping the
iron.
charts here,
Shoot.
although he needs to work on the rest
Should have
of
gone
his
until
team
the charges
hitting
were
that
out.
same level.
But when I'm looking at this entire top 5, I mean, the one thing I'm thinking of is consistency. How Renegade consistently does this. And tournament after tournament, he's throwing out crazy numbers like this. And Shopify Rebellion has been the most consistent team in the
Royalty's right
league.
behind us.
So I
Cycle's
feel
right
like we
behind
shouldn't
him.
be surprised here. Those are some crazy numbers, by the way. 1.4s for both Renegade and World 2s. That is not normal to see that high of a KD, even on a KD
GB
leaderboard.
Somebody
Bonanza
needs to show
time,
Legend
baby.
and Formal this graphic right here and say, if
Yeah.
you want to beat this team, you need to be up here with Renegade. He is setting the tone. He is setting the example. He is leading the way for Optic Gaming, but they will not be able to beat Shopify with what I've seen. I need those players specifically to step up. I don't expect Bound to be on the top of the KD leaderboard with the way he plays the game. But Legend, a player that we have seen in that first position in tournaments. Formal, a guy that's been doing it for 20 years, it feels like. So I'm looking at those two. I need you to come out. Championship whites for Optic Gaming. Championship Sunday with a World Championship on the line.
We're looking for some consistent support here from Optic Gaming, and they will, in fact, hopefully have that heading into tomorrow. Here is the schedule. NB versus Luminon Gaming, Shopify Rebellion versus Optic, and of course our Olymp finals, the grand finals, and potentially the grand final reset. And that will be your Championship Sunday, the very last time in Halo Infinite. And I cannot even believe I'm saying those words.
Yeah, that just made me sad.
It's bittersweet, I know, it really is. But we have to crown a champion tomorrow.
Do we have to?
We do. We could elongate it, guys. Do we want to elongate it for another week?
Run it back.
I'm all in favor, raise your hands. I am definitely in favor of that one. But I will say the competition is fierce. It only gets fiercer tomorrow. I mean, it's just unbelievable stuff. And it also gets fiercer tonight, folks, because we do have BTB to look forward to. The big team battle, Bonanza 4. And of course, it's none other than the bromance of Walshy and Golden Boy. Now, we hear them all the time backstage, just talking absolute rubbish. Clutch, who do you think has the better game in terms of the bars?
Yo, welcome
Dave
back,
Walsh is definitely
Infection.
Golden Boy.
They're about to do the big team.
Golden Boy, I try to tune him out. He talks a lot, but not a lot of wit is there. Dave is short sentences, but they hit powerful statements.
Yeah, I've got to say, I will say though, Golden Boy, he's got better. I think he might have learned from his counterpart in Walshy. I think he does, have a little bit of jokes up his sleeve. What do you think, Tony?
I mean, if somebody comes in from the tri-state area, let me tell you, I already know. Golden Boy from New York, he talks the talk, but he also walk the walk. When it comes to trash talk, give me GB all day.
All right, okay. Well, the desk is split in two. That's absolutely fine. I can't wait to see what happens in this one. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, guys, we have one more thing for you. And of course, it is that big team battle, Bonanza 4. We finally get to solidify who is the BTB champion for the last time. Is it GB? Is it Walshy? What will happen? The chat's going to be crazy. I can't wait to see it. And I hope I see you guys there. We'll see you right after the break.
Go Team Walshy. 5 minutes. Is there anything still going on over here? How about over here? They're taking Q&A. You inflation.
I wanted to ask specifically about Halo 4. What was the process for you two when it came to tapping into the more emotional side of Chief and Cortana's relationship?
I punched him a lot. You did.
It was a lot of physical abuse.
It was. I finally gave up.
No.
It was very much of a challenge. You know, it's the only time that Jen and I actually worked together in the studio reading our lines.
Next question.
Ensemble, for
I'll grab a piece of candy. I'm gonna go trick or treat to the kitchen
glad
counter.
That they had
I'll be
the
right back.
foresight to do that, because certainly for me, I needed to have that physical connection with Cortana. And it's trying to find the place for Master Chief to express emotion from a person who it was literally bred out of him, and yet it's still there. And to watch him sort of struggle with that as Cortana's going through her various phases of rampancy was a challenge that I think was only. It only became better because Jen and I could do it together, you know.
You're the nicest person.
Oh, shucks. Well, go ahead there, Cortana.
Yeah, all right, darling.
Inflation with these candies are too small now.
Are you thinking? I bet you're
You
thinking.
had the
I'm like,
chance.
come on,
You
Brad,
had
give
your
her a
chance to
laugh.
ask anything.
I give me anything that's meaty, and I'm gonna tear that sucker up. So I was delighted and excited and overjoyed to get into the emotion of it. I don't know how I got into it differently. I mean, it was a moment of, oh, I get to do this with this character. How would this character interpret that? But all that stuff is super fun. It's just lovely and tasty. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your question.
Thank you so much. This guy just
Yep.
waddle
If you want to
away.
head over, you can head over this way and get your prize. See,
Oh, yes, prize.
he was in it for the right
Prizing.
reasons.
How is he walking like that?
Maxine, hello
Hi, Max.
again.
Next question.
I just wanted to ask, as someone who, it is my personal dream to become a professional voice actor someday. So I want to ask, what is some advice or experience you could give about getting into it, and especially just working in this industry?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I truly stumbled into it. I was in the right place at the right time. But I mean, there are all sorts of things to prep yourself, to take an acting class, because voiceover actors are
That was me, not you.
generally not.
What happened?
simply
Oh, that
voiceover
count is here. That's an easy
do
XP
film,
lamp.
We do TV, we do theater,
We put
whatever
that
it is, we
straight
do
on
all of the
agility.
mediums. And if you're doing if you wanna do
840 agility
voiceover
XP just for clicking on the
in
button.
video games, you're not going to just do voiceover in video games generally.
Who is he?
I imagine there are some people who do, but I mean,
Someone
I'll
who
sell
religiously
you a
played
taco.
Rocket
Like,
Race.
I'll,
Your best suggested route on Sand
somebody
Trap.
actually recently said to me, like, "Hey, thank you
That's
for the
awesome.
narrative for my
Great
CPAP
question.
machine."
Great
Loved
question.
you in that CPAP thing.
Yes, I did do that.
Excellent
So,
question. You want to go on
there's a
the
broad
top
range of things
hill
to
and
do.
launch off.
Yes, me and my CPAP. Anyway,
That's a book.
I would take an acting class. I would take a beginning voiceover class. Get familiar with a microphone. Just really play with it and see how you feel comfortable with it. It's so easy nowadays because microphones are so cheap. The whole system is so cheap, right? You can sort of do that pretty inexpensively. Even just using your phone, you can use that. I often audition on my phone if I'm out of town or whatever. So, what's your advice?
I did yesterday, as a matter of fact. Pretty good, too.
Well done.
I won't book. But yes, all of those things that Jen said. Also, there's a couple of good places online to sort of dip your toe into it. One is from one of the great voiceover actors, Steve Bloom, who has a website.
I want an answer from both of them.
Online class, but you can check it out without paying anything and just see if
Okay. And you.
That's another one. There's another one called iwannabeavoiceactor.com. Very easy to remember.
Old beats.
But both of them are great ways to sort of
they're
get familiar with
super
the business
specific.
and the art of it.
We'll see if I
And
spawn
then,
over here, I'm gonna do
you need to
this. But if I
decide
spawn
how
over
far you
here,
wanna
I'm gonna
go
do
with it.
that.
So those are two really good places to
If
start.
I'm the driver, I'm gonna do the.
Thank you both. Thank you both very much.
Good luck, Max.
Thanks, Maxine.
Thank you.
Wait, is it starting?
We have changed the prize location.
7 minutes. Wait, they added minutes.
Hello, I'm Alex. I'm from Michigan.
It's a subathon
And
situation.
first, Steve, can we please get a good yeehaw? Thank you. I've been thinking about that.
I didn't know I needed
actually
that.
did some of those in Combat Evolved when we were going through the different death scenes. I have,
Yeah.
That is
that
true.
I think surfaced somewhere.
Yep,
right?
that is true. That is.
Yes.
I do remember that.
Oh,
in the
you
Warthog
remember,
scenes on the mid-level Halo. But one question I want to ask both of you is:
Got that
working on
jacket.
Halo for the past some odd years, what is your favorite piece of lore that you guys have either come across or that you have learned or that you've maybe had an input in? What is your favorite piece of lore in all of Halo?
I don't know that we had got any input.
No, I don't think we got any input, but one of the favorite sort of revelations was reading The Fall of Reach and reading how John became John. And that whole, what Halsey did and all of that was, made me look at the character in a completely
I gotta be
different
honest,
way.
I don't know
And,
very much about the
made
Halo
me
lore.
understand his conflicts, which help sort of inform how to approach him as an actor. So yeah,
I
that
rely
was-
on Thick
I-
Elite to
I
tell me
found
these
that very
things.
helpful and revealing.
Yeah, we both read that book, well, of course, after we recorded CE, and so it was oh, I wish I'd known that before all the things.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
They're really going.
Hi, I'm Benjamin from Centralia, Washington, and
Go Centralia!
yes, local. And I would love to know, who's your favorite side character in all of Halo?
I wouldn't call Sergeant Johnson a side character, but Sergeant Johnson.
Infectious.
There you go.
You get back in
And
line just
obviously
asking him.
Besides the aforementioned, who's my favorite side character, I would say Sergeant. I actually the Arbiter, who was foe turned friend, and
Got some Arbiter fans out there, right?
Yeah.
All right.
absolutely. And Keith David is a marvelous actor in his
Incredible.
own right. And I remember the first time I met him was at a convention in Atlanta, and I was the fanboy in that.
You geeked out.
I was geeked out completely. And
Is this
guy. We
every
had him
other
here a couple
person is
years
just
ago.
you
That was,
again?
That was so
Yeah.
much.
Was anybody here when we had the three of them, Jen, Steve, and Keith?
You had a bunch of people saving these spots.
Nice. Good stuff. Awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate hearing the answer, and I'm sure it was real exciting meeting Keith, and were it so easy, right?
Where it's so easy.
Were it so cheesy.
Hi, my name is Lendrix. I'm from Alabama.
Roll Tide.
Woo! Roll Tide. Oh my God, that just made my whole day.
But I digress.
Halo has some incredible vistas. If you could pick one place in the Halo universe to vacation, where would it be?
That's a good question.
Actually shouting questions being escorted out by security.
Not Reach.
No.
Assuming the
It
Covenant
used to
isn't
be,
there.
but it kind of went downhill.
Yeah, it's true.
It kind of got
Before it got glassy.
really stay glassy, Reach. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. At the expense of entire planet.
I mean, I feel like Halo rings themselves.
I was
I'm
gonna
like
say-
I'm into the Zeta, right? Like
Yeah. The rings are
So
pretty
it's-
cool.
a little damaged at this
Maybe
point.
just don't release things on it, and that's
Let's
Perhaps
not delete.
that would
Yeah,
be
I
good.
mean,
But that's a general rule of thumb.
which
could
part of it?
apply that.
I'd want to be in the mountains.
Mm.
The mountains on the rings?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. See you there.
A great horizon vista, like every morning. You know, that's cool. Yeah.
Hello, Jeffrey, Steve,
Hey.
Jen. My name is Omar. Jen has a cousin named Omar, so
I
shout
do.
out to Jen's cousin. Yeah.
Hey,
Woo!
Cousin Omar.
It's kind of a two-part question. One was, have you guys personally played all the Halo games at least once, and whether or not I could get you guys to sign my lanyard?
No to the second question.
Oh.
But there used to be a YouTube page called
Immediate
Master Chief
shutdown.
Sucks at Halo. Based on a true story. I suck at Halo. And the times when Halo 2 came out, was when I decided I needed to learn how to play the game. Unfortunately, I needed a 12-year-old with me somewhere to show me what to do. I couldn't get the guy out of the opening sequence. I kept waiting for an exit sign, and you guys didn't do any of that. So no, I'm a horrible Halo player. Horrible.
Where's the arrow?
I have tried, and I am also really bad. And I make
And
my
the damage
husband
change
play,
on the
and
plasma
I
pistol
smack
from
talk
Richard.
everyone.
Is your husband good at it?
He's okay.
Okay.
He's okay, but he's got
Master
a really
Chief
good
sucks
backup.
at Halo. I never knew that.
Smack talking everyone.
Jeffrey, have you played
really
all of the
half the
games, by the
battle.
way?
Oh,
Have
yeah.
you?
What?
Kidding.
No, but we've decided recently that it's something that I need to do to play through all of them. So that may happen, and I may chronicle that, and it may be a
That sounds like a
complete
video series.
disaster. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thanks, Omar.
Thanks, Omar.
Oh, here's the free-for-alls, Andy. They're
All
going.
right, hello, test. Yeah. My name's Hanny. I'm from Kansas City.
On LVG.
And obviously, you're both heroes for
Who's winning here?
growing up Halo fans.
There's still 10 minutes left. Tied at 17.
I was curious, who were your heroes before you started doing this? Who were your hero? Your
You got
inspirations?
Zuzi and Uzi in there.
Before you do
Switch it up. Super CC, Suspector, Nuclear
My
Blaze,
acting inspirations.
Lego, V-Lego, and
there
Elusive
are
Fears.
so many, of course. I'm of a certain age. Meryl Streep, Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster in particular, I think, really kind of
Jodie Foster's so awesome.
knocked my socks off when I was deciding whether or not to become an actor, hoping to be.
Oh, they pick up the heat wave in the
amazing,
FFA.
or a percentage of that. So those are two of my favorites.
Steve McQueen was one. As growing up, he was a hero of mine, an actor. I just realized that.
It's stealing my kills. We almost ninja him.
Who cares?
But he was a great actor, and sort of the master of subtlety. From a voiceover standpoint, there was a guy by the name of Don LaFontaine who created the movie trailer. The phrase "in a world" was Don LaFontaine, and he like every single movie trailer you ever saw, and I'm not exaggerating. He was the voice of it. He created the whole deal. Now, of course, they don't even use voiceovers.
They don't use them anymore,
in movie trailers, but he was like, I want to be that guy. Never got there, but he was the one that helped kind of start me on my journey, I guess.
That was before dessert got between them.
I took cake from that baby! The Battle of the Ages.
Gaming. I tell you what, he has this entire room down the hammer.
3-time Bonanza champion. Actual champion.
Ubernating the tank.
To this.
Come on, Walshy.
From the makers of this trailer comes Golden Boy, Walshy, Big Team Battle Bonanza 4, Endgame Extravaganza. Live at the Halo World Championship.
Woo! 3 times on this stage before, we've watched friends become enemies. But now, here in the Big Team Battle Bonanza 4 in-game extravaganza.
Oh shit, is that Ubernick right there?
Up against each other yet again.
Is that Chris
to see
Puckett?
Who comes out on top? So without
Chris
further
Puckett's
ado,
here.
let's introduce our captains to the stage, Golden Boy and Walshy.
Chris Puckett. Was that him? I think that was him, dude. I hope it was him. I hope I didn't mistake someone for him.
Yet again here
Oh,
for
damn.
another Big Team Battle Bonanza. But man,
There we go.
there we go.
You guys ready for a big team battle? Let's do this, baby! Sorry. Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine. You're a 3-time champ. You own this stage, okay? I don't need to be here, okay?
Oh, that's not true at all. I'm actually quite excited. Found out you might be playing today.
We'll see who team I'm on.
Oh.
But I won't say nothing just yet. But what I want to know is, when it comes down to this series here, you guys have been going at it time and time again.
Yeah.
Golden Boy, how did this start?
Well, you see, here's the deal.
He's gonna carry Walshy to win. This guy's gonna be better than all of them.
I'm kind. I treat people with respect and love. I'm incredibly humble. And the thing that really grinds my gears is that this guy, who, you know, he's so successful in his career, has accomplished so much, decides to punch down on the little guy. Who's the little guy here who's been punched down by the likes of people like Dave Walsh, right? What a terrible, there it is, right there. That guy knows.
Hands up.
That guy knows.
No cheers, just cheers over there. Nothing going on here.
Silence, fool.
Walsh, you hear him talking, okay? You hear all this stuff going on, you know. This may be one of the greatest accolades that he have here over his shoulder.
It's the only.
But what does it mean? Like, we don't talk about the matches you won, but the belts you've lost, as Dan said earlier. How would it feel to get this on your podium with all the other trophies you've seen finally and to end this beef?
Here's the thing. You keep talking about, are you going to lose 4 times in a row? Nobody, and I mean nobody, beats me 4 times in a row.
Hey, he got a point.
Unless, like, you're straight ripping in 08. And
wait a minute.
Maybe Triggers down in 09 and, like, a handful of teams in 2011.
Yeah, sounds like
but nobody in 2025 beats me 4 times in a row.
All I'm going to say is this, all right? I just, look.
Ubernick is like infection.
A Money in the Bank match. He didn't have to do a Royal Rumble. He didn't have to do a
Infection would destroy all his
a shot at the title for freaking time.
It's his power from his haircut.
We don't know what you're talking about there.
Professional wrestling is live, damn it.
Okay. But hey, you know, Golden Boy, you called yourself the Galactic Superstar.
I am the World Universal Galactic Champion of the Galaxy.
Okay, that sounds like Thanos to me, but over here we got Captain Halo, okay? What would it mean? I already know you want to take this belt home, okay? You want to do it for all the Halo fans to make sure you're on top at the end, right, Walsh?
I don't care to take the belt home. I just care to take it away from him. I don't even care about that thing.
Okay, well, I just got to say one thing. I was told that my wife, who I love very much, said don't come home without the belt.
Oh, my God.
So that means I have no other choice but to whoop your ass.
Hey, your wife is a serious woman, but without further ado, let's put up the belts, everybody. Put up the belts, okay? Put up what we're playing for. Because it's time to get down to this. We got to separate the beef. We got to get this thing cooking.
All I know is if I win this, I get to break myself of the curse of this big team battle match and the curse for Cynthia. Cynthia gets on that too.
Yo, are you guys ready to get this big team battle bonanza started, everybody? I think it's time to finally settle this. Gentlemen, take your seats. It's time to get this match going. Lottie, can you sort through all of this chaos?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of could have watched that for another hour. Honestly, I love listening to these two just duke out on that main stage, two of the wittiest that we have here. I will say the competition clearly is incredibly high between these two.
What's up, Leader Commander?
I cannot believe Walshy has been on that stage.
They're about to do the BTB bonanza, brother.
3 times over.
It's happening.
Golden Boy. And Golden Boy holding that belt as if it means everything. It is his child. He polishes that at night, at home, nightly. It really is everything.
He polishes it at home
ready
nightly.
to snatch that out of his lovely, moisturized, soft hands. And I'll tell you what, on set shows you guys been.
I don't know where moisturized came from. Cut me right
off.
Okay.
Okay.
Moisturizer is not a good polish.
Look in, gentlemen.
Big on hand care.
Anyway, welcome to the desk. Lovely to see you here. On set, how are you feeling about this massive battle between these two?
Terrified, if I'm honest with you. This is the only tournament I think that we have in Halo where no one really wins. Because we have to deal with the fallout.
That was a line right
single
there.
Time, whether it's Walshy
He polishes it nightly at home with his
whatever it might be, or we just have to
moisturized hands or something like that. What did she say?
Battle champion. Like, nobody really wins here. The only people who do are the people who get to watch it and have a little bit of fun. But for us, it's tough.
It is. I also will say another big battle that's been happening off camera as well, behind the scenes, was about who's on whose team. There was a whole thing about that because obviously it gets.
Oh wait, they got the teams.
Shurs looking across Team Golden
Walshy,
Boy.
Barcode,
What are you seeing here? Where can we kind of put all of our chips into this team?
Damn, Walshy has like 3 of the people from Mind Freaks on his team. And SLG.
Green Room Civil War.
And oh shit, he's got Unicheck. Oh damn it.
Most important player on that team is going to be Ubernick with the most experience.
Golden Boy has Ubernick. Oh boy.
I will say,
and real life Spartan. Golden Boy has Ubernick and real life
seem to be
Spartan.
heavily leaning in the favor of Walshy when you look at some of those
And
names.
Accelerate.
He's right. In terms of big team battle experience,
He's got all the BTB
there is definitely
people.
some core there on Golden Boy's team.
Rigged, bro.
I am looking across at Team Walsh, and I don't know who
Real
he
George.
paid, but he paid someone. Looking at this onset, I mean, we've got Barcode, we have Walshy himself. I'm looking at Clutch here. I'm looking at Scoob, Bravo, SLG. This is stacked to the 9th.
Yeah, for the benefit of me having an easy evening, I'm going to look at Team Walsh's team, and I'm saying they're my favorites because I have to cast with one of them. I have to sit next to one of them in the green, 2 of them in the green room if you include
Bravo,
Walsh.
Clutch.
And also SLG will chew my ear off.
I don't know,
if they win, and I
Unicheck
ask them what
died
went
to
wrong.
that
So
hunter in the
of course, you've got
campaign
Tony there as
Evolve
well, who's
demo.
also gonna give me some beef
Like
if we
6
don't
times
win
in
it.
a
So
row, and then they
I'm
had to
going
cut the
with
tape.
Walsh when I look at like experience / how my life
Like they're just gonna kill him 100 times, then it's gonna be over.
manages to pull it off.
Oh no.
I will say, me and Shurs have some inside information.
Oh, okay, go on.
All right, there is some drama behind the scenes. So that is
Drahama?
drama with
Oh.
an extra H.
Okay.
Take yourselves back to the last time the big team battle bonanza happened, right? Who was one of the key factors why Golden Boy won this thing? SLG, a Frenchman you may know, and now he's on Walshy's
Accelerate
team.
gets
And we
Banshee,
heard
there'll be
from
an
the
air.
lips of the Frenchman himself
Yeah, and
that
if
he wanted to
Ubernick
be
gets
on
a
Golden
tank,
Boy's
there'll be an
team.
air.
Is there a mole amongst the ranks? Is my question.
Real life Spartan
That
is
a
just
really
gonna be
good question. My other question
Chaos and chaos
is
no
how
matter what
much
what
weight
he's
is there going
got.
to be on our VIPs too? Because we actually had our VIPs chosen by Golden Boy and Walshy yesterday, and they're actually Jocelyn and Mrs. Jocelyn. They're going to be on either side of the stage against each other. There's some rivalry happening here in partnerships.
Are you trying to tell me that this is not only dividing green rooms, it's now made its way into households, husband versus wife? This series could not get any bigger.
Correct, and I'm not going to lie to you either. I mean, Golden Boy and Walshy, they practically are a married couple themselves too. So
I
it
mean,
really is all on the line in terms of relationships.
You look at that picture, you look at those videos, you look at those shots. It's like it's a love-hate relationship, right, between the two. But this actually is very serious for them both. So I had dinner with Golden Boy a few moments ago in catering.
See that orange shirt a mile away,
He
dude.
said he wasn't as warmed up as he
It's a
usually
beacon
is.
in the night.
Got a couple of games in. Walsh in the production meeting that we had beforehand when we were talking through the show and everything before we got to Seattle, there was exchanges of words between the two. I would say arguably that production meeting was 60% those two just throwing insults at each other. It was actually pretty hard to get any work done.
Those are actually not okay for broadcast air. I cannot repeat what was said. It was getting pretty heated. It was upsetting to say the least. However, we told them leave it for the stakes, leave it for the stakes.
This is why we're here. Let's see
We also do actually
this.
have a head-to-head for Golden Boy and Walshy. Not that we needed any kind of understanding of maybe where these two are at skill level-wise. I think Walshy has quite the decorated career. However, in our BTP extravaganza,
There's some stats right here.
just in general, pretty collected on one side of this one, which is Walshy, but the BTB wins. This is what we're playing, folks. And,
He's got
Golden Boy
the
right
hat,
now,
the
statistics
cowboy
out
hat.
the window because he wins them every time.
I don't know, as far as I'm concerned, Golden Boy's
That's
winning
a
2 of
pick
those
right
3
there.
categories. So that's the best of 3 is going GB's way.
It certainly is the stolen cakes, yes.
Come on, Walshy.
Again, fat jokes coming from Walshy to kick things off. You know, previously in the season, it was terrible. Look
identify
what it's
it.
done to
Listen to
Golden
me.
Boy. He's the skinniest we've ever seen him, ever. Period. Walshy really gets under his skin.
I identify as a fat bloke, and let me tell you, those words got deep.
I will say, Dave Walsh, a recent father. Shurs, you're also a recent father, somewhat.
My God,
Does it
Golden Boy
help you
looks
in Halo?
crazy.
What does that mean?
Well, it's been a while now. It doesn't really count as
okay.
recent. Dave kind of took that mantle from you. Does it help? Does it give you extra Halo
No,
percentage?
let me tell you, it hinders you because all of a sudden your game time starts to dwindle. All of a sudden you have to wait for the baby to go to bed before you can get your hours in. And that's exactly what we'll see from Walsh. He needs more reps, and I just don't think he's had enough.
No, also I will say, just in terms of the way that these rosters are stacked up, if Golden Boy pulls this off, I just want to say this is, I don't have words for it.
We have the player cams. Why is Golden Boy sweating already and not even the gunfire?
He's nervous. I said he was nervous, but I think when we put it into context here, if Golden Boy wins it, he is the undisputed greatest big team battle player of all time.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Without a shadow of a doubt. You can throw all the stats at it, but the only one that matters is he's undefeated, he's unbeaten, and Walsh had no answer.
Yeah, he's on the 3P right now. A lot of it's going to depend on the series layout. I think it's pretty
Come
serious
on,
that we have a look at
Walshy.
this. Because, you know, this is where it lies. Who does it lean towards? Whose favorites are going to be in this series layout? I'm questioning, you know, the reps that GB has had in this series layout. I'm also questioning the
It's
reps
3
that Walshy
games?
has had in this series layout too.
Well, typically when Dan and I like to cast, we look at the series layout and I say, Dan, you've got some stats for me, and I know you do, Dan.
The 3 games, they gotta heat up early.
80% success rate at running.
They gotta heat up early.
High power, but then dying to fusion coils. So we really just have to be careful
Banshee.
around what's around the map for Golden Boy.
There's gonna be
It's
Banshees
mainly
and a
about
Wasp, isn't
his
there,
kind of
dude?
spirit and what he brings to the team.
And then a tank's gonna spawn in
Some questions that has to be said
on
about Golden Boy,
Oasis.
but when he gets a hammer, boy, does things change when he
Where's
gets
the
a hammer.
sentry
The hammer is
defense?
the game changer. I will say though, if anybody ever does say and describe me as
It was 12v12, right?
shoot me dead on the spot, especially in a competitive setting.
Not sure about
However, on
Wasp.
set, what does Walshy bring to the
I thought
table
last time
when
I
it
played
comes
there
to
was a
this
Banshee at
series?
each base, but there was still the Wasp in the middle.
And let me tell you, this man does not like losing at anything, whether it is how quickly you can stand up from a seated position, whatever it might be. Clutch is going to be getting the team fired up. And I think Walsh
There he
is, one
is.
thing that Walsh has always
Oh,
done, I
shit.
think throughout his career, he can take a few blows, but Dave Walsh
2,415
will
days.
always
Wait.
get the last laugh.
That
So I
is
think
true.
if you keep that in mind, Walsh is going to have a few tricks up his
It's like
sleeve
8
here, and I think
years. Is that
you'd be
true?
very hard pressed to go against him in this kind of situation.
Oh yeah, the
Did you
first
know
one was on the
Walshy
MCC,
crouched
right? Didn't they do
812
the first
times
one
in the
on
last big team battle
BTB
bonanza?
MCC in like
Unclear if
2018?
tactical or emotional, but either way, we
Right.
looked at it and we were concerned with that statistic.
Well, my question is that because his knees aren't what they used to be, or is he dropping the bag a couple of times?
As I said, unsure if tactical or emotional.
The
Either
Hornet
way,
thing
it
now.
hasn't worked out thus
Oh,
far.
it's
Maybe
the
less
Falcon
crouching
now.
From Dave going into this one.
Great
Your
questions,
life's
lads, coming into
back.
this as well. And also, I think another question based on that is, what does crouching do?
Has he got a
If
Halo
he is
2
doing it that
shirt?
amount of time,
Halo
it
2
really,
on?
is it getting into the head of his enemies? Is it something else? Is he suffocating them when tactical crouching or emotional crouching? Another massive question posed there as well for the side of Walshy. Also, who's following suit? I want to know if the teammates also having that kind of decision making when it comes to it. Do you shoot your gun or do you crouch?
Come on,
This is a big
Walsh.
question being
You
posed here.
can do it.
On the other side, though, Golden Boy with the hammer, can he get his hands on it? Is he able to go? I want to see a run from GB. I want to see something crazy coming out the back. How much practice has he put into this to ensure his title isn't snatched away at the last second, and honestly for the last time? Because I want you guys at home to remember,
He put
yes,
in
this
the
is full
practice. We
iteration of it.
played with
GB
a
is
match
3P
with Golden Boy in
champion.
matchmaking.
This is the final one. This is the final
me,
say, it's the
Swell,
last dance, if you will. And there is no more after
Psychedelics
that
and
in
Thick
Halo
Elite
Infinite.
Blackout
So
were playing the other day.
it's really all on the line. It's almost like, you know, what is that saying?
It's on
when
like
it comes to
Thursday, I
sports?
think. It was
Do
like
you wanna
literally
go,
right
what is
before
it?
the
You know,
event.
when it doesn't matter what basically has happened before. This is the final one. Do you
He
want
was
to
on
go
our
once
team.
again? And they basically take
And
the
we
entire
won, we
crown and the
did.
entirety of it. I feel like Walshy has put all of his eggs into this basket,
What noise
and
was
it's
that?
now or never. And this is the one we'll remember forever.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to keep the belt, it's one thing to hold the belt. And at the moment, GB is holding onto the belt, but Walsh gets the chance to keep the belt. And you do raise a really good point about the hammer, and I think everyone's very interested to see who is going to be controlling that hammer should we have an opportunity to do so. I wonder if GB's gone into this match thinking he's going to grab it. I reckon Walsh is going to try and throw that thing off the map. It has been a game changer when we've come to these big team battle bonanzas, and I think for Walsh and Team Walsh, there's definitely going to be some comms, a little bit of strategy about getting that thing off the map and making sure it doesn't have an impact.
We have to keep a keen eye on tanks as well. We saw what Ubernick was able to do in a tank. 80% accuracy in hitting shots, but a 0% recognizing that there is a failsafe in the back of the tank that was not protected by any of his teammates. Someone needs to back up Ubernick. You can't allow him to be on his own. Otherwise, there's going to be a real struggle here for Golden Boy's team.
Actually, that is, funny enough, you know what, all jokes aside, that's actually a really good point. When it does come to BTB, vehicles are massive. They are so incredibly important to control. You have somebody in there that knows what they're doing. It's kind of night-night, to be honest with you. You can rack up kills. It is unbelievable things. I tune into streams
watch out for
some of our incredible
Accelerated.
content creators that we do have
Gotta
in
watch out
Halo
for
and Halo
Ubernick.
Infinite, and their BTB game is strong. And a lot of it comes down to vehicles and being able to go for those and also push for them. If you control them, the game is in your hands. It is pretty difficult to combat. Speaking of BTB though, if you do find, you know, the opposition with all the vehicles at their disposal. What do you do to combat that? How can you actually do that? For folks at home,
Sound
trying to understand
knockers.
how you do, weigh it into your favor. What
I've been lucky
Rare
enough right, to be
capsule,
in
let's
games with
go.
Golden Boy in the presence of the big team battle master.
I'm not sure if lucky is the word
Lucky's
we're
a strong
using.
word.
Yeah, it really is.
Right, he is the big team battle
He is.
expert at this point, and he says plasma pistols are key. Assault rifles are key, especially for taking down.
You got here just in
banshees.
time for the
You can't allow
BGB,
banshees to
brother.
run rampant, otherwise you will find
This is
yourself
it.
falling victim to what has happened previously. As it looks like we're loading this one.
I'm only here for Grey
I
Star.
decided
Let's
earlier
go.
on that I will join you for this.
Oh, thank
In
goodness.
that
Yes, finally.
It
You
may
mean
not
BTB
be
battle?
often, but I will interject
Walshy
some,
versus Gold
choice
Boy.
words
Words
here
of
and there.
wisdom. One thing's for sure, this is the biggest series of Golden Boy's life, because how fitting would it be for him to win 3, but when the biggest one came along to hold the belt forevermore, he loses it on the biggest stage of them all.
I mean, one thing to highlight here as well is that GB has trimmed down
Team
since we
battle.
started this BTB. So when he does jump into that Banshee, it isn't going to be hovering just above ground level now. He'll be able to get
Yeah, you're right,
a little
the
bit higher
Falcons
into
are
the
now.
skies. He'll be able to have a little bit more of an impact on this.
He certainly will indeed. And
H5?
just to
No,
note,
Halo
it really
Infinite.
did get under his skin that many years ago that belt has got bigger for him, to
Yeah,
say the
yeah,
least.
yeah.
And when he puts
He
it around
just
that
called
waist,
it H5 on
practically
accident. That's
falls
funny.
off, but can it fall into the wrong hands?
But my question is although he has slimmed down, has the belt only gotten heavier and heavier in this series?
I think it was
is
12v12,
massive.
right?
The weight that the belt holds.
Heavy is the waist that holds the
A
belt.
bit too much. But I think that, Walshy just wants to take it away from him. And it is. I've been to Alex's house. I've been to Golden Boy's house. That belt is on a pedestal.
Is it?
Yeah,
Famous friends.
Oh, I'm friends with Golden Boy. But literally, it is on a mantelpiece. He worships that thing. There is candles
Nick
around
is
it.
there.
It would devastate him. His wife is
Real
going
life
to
spark.
leave him if he doesn't bring it back. There is more on the line for Golden Boy than there is for Walshy. Walshy has nothing to lose at this point. He's already lost 3 times. What does one more loss really do to it?
I'm ready for the listening, dude. I want to hear listening.
That one more is too many for Dave Walsh. Look at the video package.
Their problem
Every
is it
single
not
time
loading
the
in.
reaction that Walsh has
Take-
had, it is heartbreaking for him. And there is a steely look in his eyes that just says, I will not let this go. And let me tell you, if he loses this one, I would not be surprised if there was a campaign for a standalone big team battle tournament featuring GB and Walsh.
Someone say
Go as far as to
campaign.
try and rig the deck in his favor and try and get a team
Walshy.
on his side. And we're on board with
Walshy.
Walshy then. Do I even say the shields are up and the weapons are hot?
The shields are up, they are definitely hot. One thing I will note, it is the original bandit
Walshy with the
used, not
perfect.
the Evo bandit. How's that going to play for the pro players after playing on the main stage with the Evo bandit all this time? Only time will tell,
Oh.
but Dave's already gone down. How's the headspace? You go, early deaths are not good for Dave Walsh.
Also, burning camo, just may I add. And Dave Walsh has something to say about that when it comes to our pro players casting in game himself.
Well, GB made a little bit of a decision there. He was like, I like the look of this Warthog.
Golden Boy's on
And he
M&K,
decided
dude.
He didn't like the look of this Warthog. Maybe it was a tactical reposition there. Just moving that thing a couple of inches to defend the base a little bit more.
Well, I know GB actually doesn't hold a license in real life, and maybe he's starting to fear that the laws may be stacked against him. We spoke about how important vehicles are going to be. Goofy's on the
I didn't know
Warthog.
that.
And we've already got a 1-0 lead for Team Walsh out of nowhere. Where did that flag
Let's
get
go,
put in?
Team Walshy.
By the way, off screen, suddenly it's been popped in.
No, we've decided to give Walshy a 1-cap lead just to stack the deck even more in his favor.
That's a crazy statement from you. I mean, I'm not sure that Dave Walsh will watch that back and appreciate that kind of slander, to be honest with you, Shurs. That is a solid
20 rounds? I think it's
That's how
only
they
3
wanted to get
games
out of
later.
the
I
base.
think it's a best of 3. Yeah, it says on the top, best of 3.
Players that plays inside the line, so difficult to deal with.
It's going to be a short one.
I mean, it's an interesting strategy here from Golden Boy into the Pelican. Are you much of a Pelican gunner? Or do you prefer to... Are you a pilot?
I think it's actually quite apropos that GB is passenger princess.
What happened?
And that is an unintentional evacuation.
That is what you typically see from GB in the Ubers as well. Shots going down, though. Dave Walsh puts down some more down.
Yeah, it's pretty short later.
That's exactly what you expect to see from the veteran.
Tell you what, though, flag has been pulled on the side of Walsh, and it is moving.
It's 2-0, by the way.
Where
All of a sudden,
where are these flags going?
I don't know where these flags are going, but we're doing our best to keep you up to date. Walsh has got a little smile on his face, and understandably so. 2 up already.
That was
I mean,
crazy.
this could be a very quick game for what
Gold
I've seen
Boys
so
throwing.
far. I mean, this could be a good chance, actually, to jump into
Leader.
Team Walshy, see what the comms are like.
Come on, Walshy. Up 2-0 already, Walsh. I didn't even notice. Wait, are they running a third? Listen to this listening. 12 people. Look at all the icons. Look at this.
I'm watching US. I'm watching. Everyone saw the vehicle on outside. I don't know what it is. I got a truck for it. Let's go. Nice. Got you, West. Watch out.
Christ.
Nice.
Come on, on me.
Nice. Over the left. Over the left. Yeah. Very left. Baby. Great cap.
That listening was nutty.
Well, it's going to be a 3-0 victory for David Walsh.
There's complaints. There's complaints to the admin from Golden Boy, I will say. Was there a technical error in there? Something that wasn't maybe addressed early? Can he even hear anything?
He's fuming.
Or is he just making things up?
He's uncomfortable.
He's remonstrating with the referees, and he's looking for a decision. You sometimes have to play the whistle.
Walsh is asking, I don't read lips, and they're not moving, but he's certainly saying to me with a face, what happened? GB, what happened? Is the game over? Did the game even begin?
I will say, you don't want to get ahead of yourself on the main stage shows. We had the privilege of sharing the main stage once in a similar show match.
Went like a mother, yeah.
We absolutely demolished you in game 1. I thought we were clear. And then we lost game 2 and I felt
devastated. And then we played real Halo on Capture the Flag Forbidden, and balance was restored.
Balance was restored, but we drew the series, so no one was losing that one. Also, wasn't a belt on the line, so...
So where are the other 8 people at? Are they on the other side station off the side somewhere? So that they didn't have to move all the monitors set up?
And only one map away from losing the belt.
You can actually see the seriousness right now that is happening on the stage. He is not happy.
He must be off on the like
He wants to understand what is going on.
side station.
Oh,
damn! Hold on.
Hold on now. Conversation with League Ops.
He's about to drop a pipe.
GB, let us know what happened. What's going on, buddy? We can lip read over here. What's happening?
He's definitely upset.
He is. Oh, hold on now. Half the team wasn't even moving.
Was your mouse and keyboard not working? Because I saw you had 0 kills, so it makes sense it wasn't working at all.
No, honestly, perfectly fair. We did not have all
He had
players
0?
in the game, Dave.
You hearing these excuses right over here?
It's not an excuse if it's facts. It's not an excuse if it's facts. Okay? You got like half of Europe on your team right now. What the hell?
Just because we're a well-oiled machine that's just running flags, grabbing pelicans or whatever the vehicle's name is, and
Unbelievable.
We're ready for this.
Unbelievable. The one time in your life that you do something of significance. Unreal.
The one thing, I've had 4 significant things today.
To be fair, you are a dad, so it's pretty awesome. In any case, it's all good, everyone. Don't worry. We will regroup.
All right. There you've heard it. They will regroup. They will regain. But you know what? Listen, when she says it's excuses, GB said it's not, it's facts, it happened. He has another chance now to bounce back here and turn things on its
So they weren't even all in the match?
It would be pretty cool for him to go into this
I could
next
believe
match
that.
and just completely obliterate, the competition.
Golden Boy got
3-0
goose,
CTF on
though.
Oasis. It didn't look too good for Team GB. However, Walshy, you have a lot to live up to with those kind of choice words happening.
You didn't see the post-game statistics, but Golden Boy did throw 17 grenades in that game. 16 of them hit himself, so just needs to be a little bit more kind of clear about where he wants to be sending those grenades in the next game.
I also just want to kind of have an inquiry on what he was indicating by
I didn't see
saying
the stats, but Walshy said that he got 0 kills.
Up here. I wonder if he's throwing a little bit of shade. Is it a good thing?
He called him out just now.
Not a smart thing when you've got all 3 commentators up here, including yourself lot, who hail from the wonderful lands of Europe.
I also will suggest as well, if GB is complaining about his
He jumped out of that turret off that map.
In the game, does he understand that the game is played on the map, not in the ravine where we saw him fall a couple of times there?
True. I do think there is some confusion. I think Golden Boy thinks I know these North Americans, they struggle a little bit with understanding where these foreigners come from in these tournaments.
They just say you're British, and they don't actually realize
they also, a lot of the time,
lands.
believe that Europe is a country, which is always an interesting one for me.
Geography can be tough.
Alternatively, perhaps, just because of how good
Euro days since falling.
How good SLG is, maybe he's suggesting that by having SLG on their team, he has half of Europe on his team with how SLG's performing.
So is he stretch? So is he saying the rest of Illuminon are not stepping up to the mark? It's a crazy statement to make. We can only speculate. We can only speculate what he was trying to, insinuate, speculate, insinuate.
Something
a lot of that.
I mean, I really do understand, you know, the frustration coming across the screen there. He looks quite concerned, and he did mention, you know, what's going to happen at home to him with his very serious woman wife. That was mentioned on the other side from Walshy. You know, GB, he is expected to bring this belt home. This belt has been a part of his life, his household, as Gaskin has mentioned, being over numerous times because he is friends with Golden Boy. But you know, this is part of their life. You know, this belt, it's basically their child, as well as Stella, their dog. So this would be a massive loss for GB, not only, of course, in terms of accolades, but his relationship with Cynthia as well. So I do feel for him. It's all on the line here. This map 2 is massive, Unset. Thinking about it, he's going to have to really go into this and find the hammer.
Of course it is, and I think as team captain as well, you've got to take some responsibility if players aren't loading into the lobby. You know, if you go into a big team battle bonanza and you say, hey, we've only got 6, we're only going to go against Walsh's team with half a team, that just shows overconfidence to me. That shows that, you know, even though you've won 3 titles in a row, that you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, you have to question the tactics, Dan, right? Because you've seen the movie 300. 300 men killed a lot of people. So, I mean, well,
I've got a text from Dave Walsh.
Yep.
He said, you guys didn't see the statistics, but the previous match, Golden Boy had 18 kills, 2 assists, and a record 14 trips to grab more snacks mid-fight. Can't believe he's going down those lines yet again.
The fat jokes,
but perhaps that's the problem, right? Perhaps there was Golden Boy was saying half the players weren't even in the lobby. They were still in the green room eating snacks.
This is not okay. The fat jokes have to stop. The next time we see this occur, which will obviously be in the new game at some point in time, and Lord knows when that will be, he's going to be the skin of a man. This is not okay. Okay, right,
okay,
GB, we need some comeback.
Sounds like a terrible
If you can hear me, I don't know if you can. Come on.
I'm not sure he's got anything left.
He's got nothing.
He won't.
Come on, Walshy.
We'll put a belt
One
on
more
that. That was
game.
the
Put
quickest
him
3
away.
of BTB3 I've ever seen.
Take him
And
out.
I don't know if he was saying that actually, genuinely, there was not people in the game, or whether he just felt like he didn't
there
have
wasn't a
teammates in
presence
the
on
game.
the map from his team. They weren't taking space.
We can only speculate once again. We can
Again,
only
it's
speculate. We
just
don't have all the
speculation.
facts here.
It's
Don't
hearsay.
have
We
the
just
facts.
work here.
It's hearsay. We just turn up to work.
I mean, it makes map number 2 so much more important, though, doesn't it? You're looking at how map number 1, a lot of controversy maybe will be surrounding the result of this. Will it be a big team bonanza that will be remembered for the right
Multi-bomb
reasons?
Thunderhead.
For the
Oh, it's gonna be
controversy
bomb.
that we're seeing in front of us. But now with multi-bomb Thunderhead coming up, personally, one of my favorite game types, it's going to be interesting to see how they respond.
Well, I think what GB needs
Hey,
to
why
do
are they
is
laughing
take
at multi-bomb
the adversity and
Thunderhead?
maybe build a little bit of a siege
This is
mentality
serious
against the team.
shit.
It's us against the world. Reverse sweep is on the cards.
Last thing you can do here is lose the dressing room.
That's a
Can't
I
lose
am
the dressing
honestly
room.
quite
Can't
unwell
lose the
over
dressing room.
here. I don't know if I'm actually able to continue with you 3. I'm quite unwell. It's let's have a look at the stats, shall we? Because obviously utility usage, it's really important. The nade throws, it's honestly up with Golden Boy. That is pretty great, but the hits is where it really matters the most, and hit self as well. Now we understand where those stats really lie, and it's important to understand the details in those numbers rather than just the bigger picture.
Well, it's the pictures that I'm looking at there as well. This Walshy with his hat in his hand, but as a matter of fact, he's won to the good in this series. As a matter of fact, it should be GB hanging his head in shame and a hat in his hand.
And these, of course, are completely real stats that have
Of
been
course, I would
happening.
never lie.
No,
Yeah.
They're actually drawn
We would never
directly from the API of the game.
Yeah,
Of course.
I'm
yeah.
very, you know, set on my statistics.
I know
if
you
they
are.
were wrong, I would be straight down productions
would
here
follow
and
out.
giving them a little
It's
bit
why I
of
call
joking.
you Dan the Stat Man.
I've heard that a few times.
Always behind your back, though. Never to your face.
no.
Why is that? Is it an insult? That's the real question. There's nothing wrong with stats, all
Well,
right?
apparently being European might be an insult as far as GB is concerned.
But we can only speculate on that.
Only
we don't
speculation,
speculate.
only
The full
insinuations.
context, which is very important to highlight
I
here.
am noticing some fist bumps. We might have game 2
Oh.
underway. I will say someone we've not really mentioned, Clutch,
Clutch.
on
Oh.
Walshy's team.
Yeah.
The less we
mouse
mention
and
Clutch, the
keyboard
better.
player. I say recent. He's been playing mouse and keyboard for the entirety of Halo Infinite, and he has been always an advocate of how good mouse and keyboard is.
Clutch
And
is
maybe
on it,
Clutch is
okay.
the real difference maker.
He also talks up a big game about himself as well. He does play this game pretty much every single day of his life.
It is
at
his
work.
job. It is
Yeah.
important.
It is
He
his
was-
job.
He was tired on Friday
So-
morning because he was up till 3 a.m. playing
it. Yes, he was. I mean, you know, he is a massive, massive player to have on your side. At Walshy, he's going to be using Clutch at the utmost importance here on this map. And can GB shut this down? Can his
Come on,
team also do that? I also want to
Walshy.
mention as well, on Walshy's side, we have Oath too. Longtime friend of mine, longtime content creator of Halo, longtime player of Halo.
3:50 a.m. for infection. Holy
A friend
moly.
of yours is an accolade worth celebrating.
We can only speculate.
Accelerate is sniping. He got a double.
For me. She's the
Accelerate got a
accolade for me.
triple.
Let's
Oh
get into
no.
this, though, as we do go into
Okay, Okay, he's dead. He got sniped by
She's
Monza.
also been playing BTB for such a long time here as
Good
well on her
Monza.
stream. So she knows a thing or two about how to work around a map and also take the dub.
No trust in the
250,
wall,
thanks for
though,
being
does
here
not
so
want to
late,
get
bro.
in it, instead wants to use pure gun power, which I will say that's the way I play big team battle, and that's why I lose all of the time, because I don't get in the vehicles enough. That's why you need to look to your Uber Nicks of the world to provide a little bit of gunfire from those weapons, from those vehicles.
Well, me and Shurs are just humble play-by-play commentators.
Of course.
Dan, as a color commentator, please explain to the people at home exactly how multi-bomb works in this game type.
Well, you see with multi-bomb, you can already see Walshy has a lead here on the first bomb going in. There is multiple bombs that you can plant in the opposition base, and it has already gone in favor of Dave Walsh.
And also there's another bomb.
You armored up
by
top?
the way.
I would like to say again, as Mark alluded to, humble play-by-play commentators, Dan.
Spartan.
If you could tell us the keys to success to a multi-bomb victory.
Well, I've heard that real life Spartan has a 42% higher accuracy rate when the word voice is used in chat. I don't know why. Again, I can only speculate, but we've only got the statistics we can go off from last time.
Love those stats, Dan. Dan, the stat man.
You're welcome.
Wait, they have both Falcons? How do they get both Falcons on Golden Boy's team?
Weapons all the time, flipping from seat to seat. Needs maybe another gunner in there. Needs some more support.
I will say the kill feed has just been all blue and just I think there might be a kill going the way of Golden Boy. It's a ping.
It's not looking
He's doing
good.
everything he can while in the death screen to be a part of this game at the moment. Monza, Unishek, who's also on this stage, by the way, who's a little bit of a big team battle fanatic, contributing heavily. This is an interesting POV to watch Halo from, by the way. I'd kind of like to see this hovering above a 4v4 for the finals, just to give us that overhead perspective.
It's the bird's eye view. Realize Spartan really having a heavy influence. You hear the horn beeping away. Walshy was in the Wraith, I assume. I've seen him skirting around the place.
They're dead.
On board now with Clutch with that mouse and keyboard, of course. Important to note, this is a national champion. Believe the hype. And I've already made a payday from him just for mentioning that.
I will say Reds now in the kill feed. Here we go. Golden Boy's team starting to fight back. Let's see what Clutch can do. Mouse and keyboard supremacy. He is sworn by it. He also told me he packed his A game for BTB. Let's see it put to use.
He does have a 67% accuracy rating for that first shot, but 100% rating
He's hitting them shots,
blaming
so
lag when it's offline. But now we're on land, so there's no excuses here for Clutch, all right? And I'm expecting big things. He's been talking a big game, and they're 2-0 up out of nowhere. Another bomb has been planted just like that. We are one bomb away from Walshy taking the big team battle bonanza and ripping the belt away from Golden Boy.
Wait, Walshy's up 2-0? Wait, I didn't even see them score.
Ready to announce and new big team battle
Bunch of action to keep up.
champion. Probably should just make sure I can say it before I have to announce it.
It's a good thing you're warming it up.
It's about to be over already, guys.
We could have been saying the reigning defending champion, but really this title defense has been weak. Clutch is just cutting down players left and right, spotting out camouflage players,
Easy.
throwing
Let's
down
go,
some
Team
sizzle
Walsh.
sticks, and it's been a long
Maybe
time
they'll play the
since they've
third one
seen
just for fun.
Feels bloody good to say it though, doesn't it? But who's been planting these bombs? That's what I want to know. They've been going under the radar so much that we haven't even caught them from the observers. That's how impressive it's been from Walshy's team. Just like the flags, may I add. Are they even going in? Are the conspiracy theories start?
Are they even going in?
Only speculate.
Ubernick in pure defense mode now, it would seem. Making sure he denies any bomb planting now, starting to get serious.
I think these players are starting to realize the stakes that are at play.
Burnick.
Plant away from GB losing a belt, a wife, and a home.
Wow, that's a lot to lose in one evening, isn't it, on a Saturday night here at the last Halo Infinite World Championships.
Those bases are a mile up there.
Golden Boy 0 kills,
We've
by the way.
hacked into the mainframe.
No, Golden Boy's still at 0.
6 for Golden Boy.
Oh, bless him.
He has attempted to run 54 bombs and has just not succeeded in any of them.
And on board,
Wait, what is this map right now? What the fuck am I looking at?
And he really wanted to get in on this action, by the way, Guy Blaze. I'm looking for a bit of a turnaround here from you, Blaze. Come on, let's see what you got.
One thing I will say was an interesting strategy was Ubernick playing the game exclusively from a 90-degree
Game's just glitched. No wonder they're losing.
Exclusively down from that particular angle that he was up on height, just defending one of those bomb arm places. Bomb arm places is the technical term for it, by the way.
Bless him.
As a humble
And no wonder they're losing. They can't see the map.
That is definitely the wordage
And
we use.
as the humble host here, Walshy
Come on,
is
Walshy.
gonna probably win this.
I mean, it's
we can
strong
only speculate.
prediction.
We can only speculate.
You can only speculate, but this has been upset city here in Seattle, and even though it's a 2-0 lead, even though he's 1-0 down, GB's been in this position before, remember, where it felt like it was all over, where it felt like Walsh was about to walk away with things. He's got to go back to that. He's got to summon on that energy.
He's got to dig deep here, does GB. Ubernick sitting up top of the perch, but sometimes it's all about knocking down your rivals. The bomb plant position is safe for now, but they've given themselves so much to do here as Team GB.
Kind of just waiting to see what Walshy does with this skewer. I'm waiting for him to fire it. Come on, Walsh. Let's see this this one-shot weapon slice someone's face off. Come on, Walshy.
I will say Walshy has averaged 1.3 betrayals per game, but he did say they deserve to die. So, I mean, that's kind of the character that Golden Boy was saying. Walshy has been just one of those evil villains amongst our ranks here at the Halo World Championship.
I think Dave Walsh has just worked out actually how this gun works, which is important for him as he does connect with that
This
first shot.
farmer
Also
now.
very good that he timed the respawn so that he actually has double ammo now, having previously fired 0 of the first one that he had.
It's very interesting to see as well. Walshy, of course, known for his insta-explodes, not currently holding plasma grenades until this very moment, as though he had heard what I said. And you know how much an insta-explode means to Dave Walsh.
I have actually a little bit of information for you guys. Apparently yesterday we had one of the players on Golden Boy's team, Accelerate, actually complaining that their own team was too stacked.
Oh, okay, well.
And also was saying, I would love to give some help on how to rebalance the teams out a little bit. Kind of strange now looking at how this one's gone down.
Yeah, it's one of those pieces of trash talk, maybe like unintentional trash talk that comes back to bite you a little bit here.
You hear that,
Is
Grace?
A case of overconfidence.
Yeah.
Is that what we're seeing here?
I think so.
Accelerate saying things like that. We even had SLG in the back saying he wanted to play for Team GB.
I just want to ask Dan Gaskin here as the color commentator here. Do you feel like maybe, you know, Team Golden Boy at the moment is spending a little bit too much time in the half spaces?
They are definitely on the back foot right now, or as Clutch likes to say, the back heels.
The back heels.
And they are very much defending their bomb area. They do not want that final plan to happen, but you know, there's only going to be 7 minutes left here. You need to have someone going on the offensive, otherwise you're just going to
Barcode and the
fall into
Falcon.
a 2-0 slumping loss.
Here it is, Barcode then playing in that inverted fullback role, taking space in the sky as he descends now upon
But
his
accelerating
teammates.
BTB.
Team GB.
Yeah, I played him a
try
few
and find the
times.
response, and I'd like to see what the communication's like in that team. Let's have a listen in.
Unicheck is gonna fly, look out. He's in the pilot seat.
I'm at the ground. We got any Falcons? Yeah, we got a Falcon up here.
Screenshot.
What the hell? 3 overtime and off. 3 or 4 overtime and off. I'm looking. Good look.
Do they have bomb in the Falcon?
You're close, I think. 3 still the running, under the left, Yeah, we're gonna get to the scout board. Watch out above you guys. Ooh, let's get the energy up. Let's get this shit. I love that. I love that. I love that. Get in. Driving. Good driving.
It is an aerial assault on the bomb plant spot thing. Damn.
It definitely
Golden
is.
Boy
I
got a
love the
kill.
approach. Is it going to pan out? Is it going to work out? It looks like the defensive work from Golden Boy is right here, right now.
Hold on, did you just see that? That pip from Golden Boy. Did you just see the
Oh,
pip
he's
from
about to get
Golden Boy
hammered.
on
Oh.
barcode, by the way, in the reload, and we had a cheer from the audience.
GB spotting the hammer, and you know he's licking his lips. He wants to get his hands on it. He can dictate the way this series plays out. He just needs a big game weapon. He needs that hammer and needs to make those enemies players some nails.
This man is porting like it's 1999. He is flying all around the place at the moment, staying alive, defending
Oh my God,
this
did he betray him?
bomb area of space thing. I think I'm starting to like.
No, I think you're doing.
completely
I
rename
think,
it
no,
every
I think you're
time.
doing a perfectly good job.
I like the renaming.
I definitely like the approach, the aerial assault though, because you know otherwise you've got to go through the
Map
teleports.
is,
and
is
statistically, the
different,
teleports
that's
only
for
work
sure.
46% of the time in big team battle. But all I will say is by being aggressive, Walshy still holds a 2-0 lead. As I say that,
Hold up a minute, it's 2-1. We have been here before, ladies and gentlemen.
Uh-oh.
GB has found something.
Something to cling on to, something to hold on to. And it was interesting to see as well for GB. There was a sniper rifle on the
Homeboy
floor.
scored a goal.
And he opted to
Uh-oh.
walk by it, leaving it for a teammate.
You know what I'm clinging on to, though? I'm clinging on to the percentages that Dan is pulling out of his arsenal. And I will say it's incredible. I want to know the percentage chance here that you're thinking GB has to try and take not only tying things up, a lead maybe.
I will say, statistically,
Oh my God.
Hold the phone down.
Wait a minute.
Screw the stats.
Hold on a minute. Team GB are making a play onto the bomb arming area.
They're laying siege to the opposition
Okay, they
base,
stopped
but do
them,
they
they
have
stopped
enough? Is there something there to build on?
What's in the arsenal, Dan? Percentage-wise.
Gyökeres. He's the. Oh wait, no, sorry. We're talking about this Arsenal. I will say, yeah, Golden Boy has a high percentage chance of entering fights they cannot win, but a 67% chance of making a stupid decision, which is pretty good, pretty high.
Thank you for those.
Speaking of the Gunners, here is Hidden Xperia, and he was touted to be the difference maker. Big money signing onto this team. And he goes down, but he's already having such a massive
Yeah, I don't
influence.
hate this map.
Back with a double kill.
I will say, Hidden Xperia did forget his controller and is playing with a temporary substitute. Has that been the reason why Team GB has been failing thus far?
Come on, Walshy.
Really can get to you if you're not having, the right equipment. It's so important to have a spare in the back. If you're coming into this, it's a championship, guys. Come on.
Can you imagine turning up without your boots?
Yeah.
Terrible situation to put yourself and the team in. Golden Boy doing
Come
what
on,
he does best
Walshy.
right
This
now,
guy's
which is
hopping in
sitting
the turret.
a stationary position on
Take
the
him
map.
out.
Well, they've got to start looking at the clock because we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We've got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left for Team GB to find a way to plant a bomb.
GB is not rifle in hand. Monza though shuts it down all the way from the land of Oz. From down under, Monza hits those pips. Barcode as well. There's a little splash of everywhere on these teams. Or as GB would say, just Europe.
Or just Europe, yeah, exactly.
Half of Europe.
This is looking a little bit, scary now for Team GB, who really did start to
3-minute warning.
Get some heat here. I think they're just finding their footing.
Where's Mint Blitz? Yeah, they should have got Mint Blitz on
They're
here.
going to need to make a move. 3 minutes in BTB is not a lot of time.
Oh,
It's going to be tough. Wait,
Ubernick has been there with the hammer for like 5 minutes.
Bomb arming area spot.
Straight.
With the hammer once more, the influence that thing has had through big team battle history cannot be understated.
Has to hold that spot for 30 seconds, though. It's not going to be an easy hold. You can see there is going to be an attempt to try and siege the base. On the flip side, we can see Golden Boy also trying to bring the bomb to the other base, and sadly failing very miserably as Golden Ball falls to his death as we switch over to his POV yet again.
The perfect switch of a POV, and you can see Ubernick just trying to deal with this with the help of the repulsor. Send the bomb back from whence it came, back to Mordor. It's so heavy, but he finally might get. Whoa, off it goes.
Hold the phone. It is tied up at 2-2. Even though we are focusing on one area of bomb arm activity. It's multi-bomb, Dan.
Gotta believe.
You explained so brilliantly earlier.
Of course, as we know, multiple bombs on the map, and Golden Boy's team now have been able to sneak it into the base. With 2 minutes remaining, perhaps momentum is on the side of the man who apparently hates Europeans.
And what a story this will be.
We can only speculate, we should say.
For GB in the first map, claiming, stating, remonstrating with the referee, saying he didn't have all his players on the map. Whether that meant they weren't playing properly or they just weren't in the server. Either way, GB on the cusp of perhaps doing the reverse sweep.
There's just one line I just want to deliver here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game.
We have a game.
Wait, he tied it?
On our hands. And just remember, this was at 2-0.
When the hell did they arm it?
They were up by 2. They were feeling good. They were
Oh
probably
my
thinking, how
god.
do we really let GB know how good it feels?
Come on,
to win this in a
Walshy. What are
sweep?
you
Well, now,
doing?
the conversation has certainly changed, and the insults
What are you
have had to be
doing?
adapted, especially from the voice of this man.
Minute and a half left. Not overtime yet. This is regular
Walshy
time.
does have a 53% accuracy rate when no one's
But it
looking
could go
at
to
him. Only a
overtime if
3%
nobody
accuracy rate when
scores.
someone's actually shooting back, so struggling at the moment in the team.
Real life Spartan from on high. Only the bandit to play with, though, so that's not going to be able to do enough damage. So perhaps he is just playing lookout for the moment as he falls.
See, they know to take the bomb in the Falcon, but
he decides he's
no,
gonna
they
go
just
right
keep
back.
trying to do it over and over, and they keep stopping them. See, they got to do something a little different.
The bomb is coming in, though.
Ubernick's just in there with the hammer for the whole match. They got to do something about him.
For their lives, maybe.
Wait, they killed him. Wait, this could be it.
And they are going wild inside the
Scoopmeister with the Killtrocity.
Down. He's not finished just
Jaro.
Jaro for Scoopmeister.
Unbelievable.
Put his POV on. What are y'all doing?
Nothing like it since the last big team battle bonanza when Ubernick was in the tank, but now it's an
It should have been on his POV 20 seconds ago.
35 seconds
Flip
of
it.
defensive work here. Otherwise,
He
she can
died.
win this belt.
And it really is Kilimanjaro that he has to climb right now. GB to get back from that one. That is going to be a dagger, but
You
can
got
he
it
do
for Remy?
18 seconds left on the clock.
Game of Thrones has the battle
Damn,
of the
but it
bastards.
wasn't
This is
enough.
what we have
It
on
still
our
wasn't
screens.
enough.
Incredible from
It's gonna go to
Schoolboys are trying
overtime.
to drag his team to victory, but somehow, some way, Team GB survive.
Is there time for one last siege? Is there time for one last brilliant piece of brilliance? Or are we going to go into overtime? It looks like that will be the case. Or will we find out from League Ops exactly what actually happens in this situation? That's probably the better way.
Yeah, how much power do we
just
have
ends.
as commentators? Like, you know, do we just give that win to Golden Boy because of the comeback and then it sends us to a map 3? What are the admins decided?
I
We'll have to
actually
wait and find
I
out.
decide. I get to decide.
You get to decide.
I get to decide. I have all the power over here. This is my office after all. And we're after work hours. So what's going to happen is that was the tiebreaker. We're going to the map 3.
We're going to map 3.
Why
Wow.
not?
Okay, the
We
comeback.
have 3 of maps by the power of CTF. It's going to be happening.
I think the way it works is actually on away goals, it's GB with the bomb plants managing
Right.
to get
Yeah,
those
he's
two.
So it's pens.
He's
We're going
right,
to
you know.
pens.
That's the way it
He's
works.
right, you know.
All right, we're going to pens. And it's
This
gonna
is
be CTF, of course.
bullshit.
Also, there has to
This
be
is
some sort of
rigged.
advantage for holding the title, right? You can't just, otherwise it doesn't
Champions advantage. Champions
Quickly
advantage.
nostalgia.
Yeah, champion's advantage. Well, I will say life.
Okay, that's a segue. She's done it, folks. She's found the way to segue to life. That's it. That's
This is
it.
rigged like
Talk
the
us through this one.
NBA.
Come on.
I'm so
it's awful.
I cannot wait.
It's past the watershed, and it's really, really having me on here.
Yeah.
Go
However,
on.
signs of life for GB. That was incredible. The comeback. The fact that the 2 bomb plant.
Speaking of life,
Jokes aside, very impressive comeback. And it was about the
That's what I'm
defensive
trying to
work.
say.
We look at some key moments in that game, Uber Nick with the hammer, and even though Scoob, just insane work out of the
Kilimanjaro.
turret, wasn't quite enough to get that final bomb plant in. But that means it
Yeah, I
sends
couldn't
us
believe
to a map
They're
3.
just gonna
Kilimanjaro.
give him the win.
No one's there. It's empty. The map's basically
Curious, they're
empty.
Still
giving
good
Golden Boy the
plans.
win,
Embarrassing, really.
even though they tied.
Weak.
Scoob went in with a hazmat suit, causing exterminations, but it gets to a point, get out of the vehicle, it's nice and comfortable, start planting that bomb.
Walshy's team
It was
choked,
subjective.
dude. They were
Yeah,
up
we struggle with that
2-0.
here.
Come on, Walshy.
No, you don't.
Come on, Walshy.
Oh, hold on.
We good? We good, guys?
Yeah,
Hello,
let's
hello,
hear it.
My
Let's
desk
hear it.
friends
Uh-oh.
over there. You know,
Hey, man, we've been hyping you
this
up.
team digs deep. You see the just how hard my team fought for that win, guys. This is a team worth cheering for, not those bums over there. Absolute trash, hot garbage.
His team digs deep because they're just ratting at the top of the base. Has Uber Nick just sitting up there with a hammer. Getting overkill.
Dave, are you
Back in
making
my day when I played
excuses,
Halo
Dave?
competitively, a Kilimanjaro was enough to get a bomb arm or a flat cap. But I
no.
guess apparently these days in 2025, doesn't matter. Scoop
Oh
Meister
no,
got
he's
it.
complaining,
Kilimanjaro
everybody.
didn't
Ay,
matter.
Dios mío, it's so sad. Oh no. Look at him cry. With your old 40-year-old man tears. Yes, look at you.
And of course,
Please.
GB was speaking European there.
See what I have to deal with here?
Talking smack with 3 kills
We
total.
have to go through just to get a W on these maps.
Yeah, it's the same here, you know. You guys could just keel over and die. That'd be better.
Oh.
I'm okay with that.
Wow, the
Go
tone,
on,
the
Dave,
tone,
I'm
the
trying
tone
to
has
protect
changed
my
real
marriage
quick.
over here.
Well,
I'm trying to
You already
destroy
have a
it.
child. I need something. Okay? Help me out. Help a brother out.
All I know is that we got this next CTF Golden Boy, so as long as you get 1 kill, you're going to do better than you did during the first game. So
Yeah, that's true. I had 5. 5. We will count them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. F you. Okay, how about that? All right. How about that, Dave?
Tone is changing. What he meant there is flag you. I will be taking
Yes.
on it in this next game and
That's
winning
it.
the capture the flag.
That's it.
That was the translation for half of
Yeah,
Europe.
it doesn't matter what continent you're on. We all
PG.
understood that one. For sure.
sometimes in Ireland we use the word feck as a replacement. I think that's an apt time to use it there.
Yeah, I think it is.
Frickin'
I will
Uber
say
Nick,
the
yeah,
comeback
he
is
was
on.
just
Listen,
there with the
tiebreaker
hammer.
Right bang in the middle. We have a map 3 to look forward to, and maybe
That was
just
funny,
maybe
though.
Accelerate might have had an idea of what could be going on here. Maybe he was right.
I
in
can't
saying that
believe
the
they're
teams
giving
would
him the
choose
win
stacks.
on 2-2.
Maybe some of the changes that have occurred make a little bit more sense here, because this last one,
Uber
CTF high
Nick.
power. The question is, who has the power? Who holds it the highest?
Well, as a humble play-by-play commentator, it's the first time we're going to see this in the series. So understandably, I'm going to go over to Dan Gaskin, our color commentator on the desk today, to
Humble
just
one.
talk us through what some of the important things are to really look out for when you're trying to control the lanes to run that flag on high power.
But keep it humble.
Keep it humble. Power weapon control we know is very important. We've seen what the grab hammer can do in these games. Are we going to see more defensive work from Uber Nick? Are we going to see more turret action
No
from
grab
Screwmeister?
hammer on this
Who
map.
is going to
Get
bring the
real.
action and bring the noise as we get into the final game that somehow
Get
Golden Boy is
real.
still alive in this series despite it being a
Alright, so
draw.
there's 2 Banshees and 2 Falcons, right, on this one?
Criticism lay at the feet of GB that
Oh,
perhaps
damn.
Ubernick was parking the bus, and Scoobmeister, despite the Kilimanjaro, could not get the job done. We spoke about having a siege mentality.
If Golden
but
Boy's team
Ubernick
gets all the
took that
vehicles, it could be trouble.
It's so personal up there, guys. It really
Accelerate
is getting
time,
incredibly
yeah.
personal. And GB
Well,
is
she's really got a
feeling it.
clutch
He had
up
a
here.
text from his wife that said, you either
blew it
get
on the
this
last
belt
one.
or you're on the streets. And really, it all comes down to that. It's his home, it's his belt.
They're giving it up
it's
to
his life,
Falcon.
all on the line.
Golden Boy's team already has a flag.
As he always does. GB doing more
What is that? He's gonna go off the map again?
I've ever seen from him in real life. As he lands on his feet.
Here comes the aerial onslaught once more. Scoobmeister back in the vehicle, he calls home. And of course, the Banshee now putting down a lot of pressure. They've maybe, perhaps, found a counter to Scoobmeister.
Ubernick's getting blasted.
Banshee as well. Man knows his way around big team battle better than most. I will say this thing is looking a little bit worse for wear though, gentlemen, and it looks like we might be having to land very quickly.
More stats coming in. Hidden Xperia with a 67% rate of finding power weapons, with a 33% rate of trying to find his controller that he left back in the hotel room. Still looking for it. Can't find it. Is it going to help if maybe someone turns up? He did provide a room key to one of his friends.
Good old friends, eh? Making sure he gets in the room. Life. Yeah.
Life.
It really is. It's the answer to everything, to be perfectly honest with you. I will say, though, I do have an answer to a potential kind of, you know, counter for Scoobmeister, and that's Accelerate.
Or
Actually,
he's
I
trying to
haven't
go
spoken
for
about him yet.
splatters.
He's an incredible BTB
What you doing,
player.
dude?
Accelerate is the top of the creme de la creme when it comes to BTB. So I'm hoping that he can actually step up for his team as well, because Golden Boy's certainly going to need it. It's all coming down to this map.
I think it's only right we jump into a listening.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I think it's right that we jump into a listening.
Yeah, where's
Let's see what
Unishek
Walsh is saying
at? What's he
to
doing?
the squad right now as we go down
He
to the
didn't do
deciding
it.
thriller of a game through.
Doing that thing, brother.
That was the,
Nice, Wes.
that
Great
was
kills.
something.
Falcon is up. I need you to jump in. I need you to jump in. Jump in turret. Banshee, this is going to be, it's just you and versus their Banshee.
3 shots to one.
They're just a garbled mess.
Cameras up as well, the cameras up. Back our base, back our base.
Right there as well. I'm shooting it, shooting it.
Someone's talking really low and it's just like
We cap it at, oh, I see the delivers. You guys deflect touch weak. I need help on flag, I need help on flag.
the flag's capped yet. Wait, they're running it.
David Walsh
No,
is on
Walshy,
fire right now, picking up
gotta kill
after
everybody.
putting damage onto the vehicles who dare to cross his
Oh
path.
Dave
no.
Walsh is on fire, and Team GB is terrified as he continues to drive his team forward, desperately wanting to win this game, already with 1 cap to the
Counter
good.
cap, counter
We've
cap,
already seen
counter
this happen
cap.
though, with Team Walsh taking a lead and then Golden Boy battling back into it, so I wouldn't be too concerned.
Wait, they're
if you
dropping
are a
something
Golden
right
Boy
on you.
fan. I'm
What
sure
is
there
it?
is some of you
It's
out
just a
there,
rock.
as now Walsh
Take
looks
it,
to
take
try
it,
and
drive
push
your
forward
guy.
above the rest of the team here.
Get out of there, Dave
Flag
Walsh.
moving, if I did see that correctly, and to quote my good friend Andy Didinsky, who's busy on this stage right now, it looked like the hog is here. The hog is here. There was a hog ready to escort that flag back
Wait,
to
they
base.
already capped one? They have another one? Wait.
Now another flag moving.
And it's Bravo with the flag.
Oh, just absolute cinema at the moment. This looks like surely a guaranteed cap at this point. And Walshy straight back in.
Wait, how'd they get 2 already?
Go in for Golden Boy. Looks like it's going to be 2-1 unless there's anyone to stop here. A little fumble from Bravo, but he's going to deliver it.
What just happened?
The shroud screen.
Pandemonium
2?
here on the main stage. This thing goes
How'd
back
they
and
run?
forth.
Wait,
But it's
were they
Walshy
already
holding
running a
that
flag?
sender lead.
Did not see?
Life.
Life. It sometimes comes at you fast, and this game has almost came too quickly for GB.
Now remember, Golden Boy's team have to win this game if they want to win this series. And you
Okay, whatever. Go Walshy, go.
This series if it's tied 1-1. Well, just like the Ryder Cup.
Wait, it still says 1-0 on the top.
Advantage, especially if you are the reigning champion. And we know Golden Boy has things against Europeans at the moment, and so we've been speculating. So there is still a big chance for Team GB to take this one away.
Boy hates
I mean, looking at the score as well, we can only speculate really that this is a 2-1 lead for Team Walshy. Golden Boy still in this game, still fighting, still trying to give it everything to take that belt home.
Global, Walshy's gotta win it.
Wraith. It does happen, and it does certainly hurt.
Walshy's gotta win it.
That speculation would lead you to believe.
He falls down, you can see him immediately give it the
Yeah, the series at the top, but they said they gave. They said they were giving the win to Golden Boy, so it should be 1-1.
It's a win condition right there.
I will say a new record has been set by Walshy with an average rating of 114 crouches per minute.
Where is
far,
Zenbeach?
actually topping the amount he was able to do.
Nah, Global Walshy's gonna win it.
Knees, they're weak.
Let's go Walshy.
And unusable at this point. This could be another win condition for the side of Golden Boy.
Or maybe they've never been as good as they currently are with that amount of crouching, honestly. New life.
Well, that thing's gonna blow up and don't hop out under the... What happened?
There it be here, just below Unisheck.
Holy bitrate,
I think
fat
SLG
man.
was trying his best to escort it. Ubinic did pick up the kill
What's
onto
your
SLG,
escape goal?
so
You
we'll have
wanna
to see where that
bet?
flag
Oh
goes.
my
Honestly, with so
god.
many POVs to watch, I genuinely
I
have
bet
no idea what
RuneScape
happened.
gold. I'm not betting my RuneScape
They'll
gold.
be talking about that, no doubt, later on Sunday night. But
and for years to come.
Years to come as well is right, but still 2-1 on the scoreboard. Where has that flag gotten to?
Now, of course, Team Walshy can just play defense now for an entire 8 minutes and 45 seconds if they would like to, but you know, it's not really a great strategy, as we've seen historically in the HCS. You don't want to turtle up, you don't want to invite pressure, because you just leave yourselves vulnerable.
Love the way that Walshy kept himself alive there. I mean, a lot of people ask the questions, where's Wally? But I'm asking, where's Walshy?
I would also say, ironic that the GA has been broken by Unisheck, of all people from Halo Studios, picking that heatwave up.
Wait, it says Uberneck? Oh no, it says Walshy
That
now.
really does
Never
show
mind.
what's on the line for these players.
You have to support the game that you're working for. You got to pick up every toy in the box, especially if you're allowed to on BTB. I'm not sure if the GA does actually consistently play into a BTB battle, but Unisheck will enter the Pelican here.
Wait, what are they
with the
doing?
flag. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh wait, look at this route.
This is an incredible
This could be the winning
route.
flag.
Oh
Taking
my
no damage.
god.
And Walshy had the shock rifle, but was not able to do very little with it.
Wait, Walshy has their flag now too?
My play-by-play is to talk over this moment.
Accelerate then. Into the final.
Yes!
Of all people,
the Pelican comes back around.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Too late. He slams
No.
it, gets it in. It's 2-2. We're all tied up
And
here,
I told you Accelerate would be coming through for Team Golden Boy. I told
Wait, they have the
you
flag
he's
at their
so
base.
good
They
at
have the flag at their
BTB.
base.
What is left in the tank?
It's Ubernick versus
We have a game,
Oath.
folks. This is absolute cinema. Life.
Banshee on his ass. Ubernick versus the world.
It's going in,
Hold on a second, Walshy looking for an immediate reply here. It's Oath. Accolades such as Lottie Van Bragg's friend. The flag goes in, and Team Walsh take victory.
Let's go.
After 10 long, horrible years for Team Walshy, he finally
Team
gets his
Walshy.
revenge at the 4th time of asking. And I think I see tears on the stage from Golden Boy. But what a moment that is. And of course, embracing Oath, who puts that final flag in.
And there she is, my friend,
Lost he's
on the
nuts.
stage. Has the last say, objective, efficiency. It's always going to be king or queen. And Walshy, he's going to feel absolutely elated after that one.
Let's go.
I think Walsh is going to be happy. I said to Clutch before, if you don't win this thing, don't expect to come back up here. And he has won it. So everybody contributing finally to bringing down Golden Boy a peg or two. It's been years of GB nonsense.
A decade.
And finally, David Walsh, as we alluded to, as we could only talk about in the build-up, has had the last laugh.
Oh, here he is. Glory. Absolute glory. He's probably so happy right now because it was the final one here for BTB. This bonanza has been going on far too long. They've had far too much spotlight. But there we go. The belt is his. It's in his hands, folks. And it fits him perfectly. He knows exactly what he was doing on that main stage with the team he was doing it with. Let's hear right now from the champ himself with Blaze. It's over to you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, get loud for Team Walshy. They deserve that one. You know, even though game 2 was a tie, in game 3, you guys really did that one. Walsh, how does it feel to finally win the big team battle bonanza in game 4 extravaganza?
It feels a little better, I thought. For a while, I've been shaking this one off, but it's been a cloud over me, and you know, feels pretty good. And although Golden Boy didn't win the big team battle bonanza, he might be able to win the cosplay contest since he was trying to pretend to be a Halo pro this weekend, so.
I'm sorry. What? Can't hear you. I'm sorry, what are you saying?
I said, since you couldn't.
Oh, no, it doesn't work that time. It doesn't matter.
Now, when it comes down to this rivalry, it is something that we have seen time and time again. How does it
Action
feel
Sack
to be
champion.
on your trophy mantle?
Let's see the Action Sack
Yeah,
champion.
because that's had some cobwebs for a while.
Griff
Hey, you know,
Ball.
I don't know if I have room in my luggage, so I might just leave it at the hotel or something. We'll see. I don't know.
Golden Boy, how did you feel? Come on, come to the front,
Oh,
man.
hello.
You know, after 3 renditions, you know, you
come
didn't
up here.
finally, come on, everybody up here to the front. It was a crazy battle out there, but when it comes down to it, you know, I know it sucks to have the belt leaving you, okay? But do you have anything nice to say about Walshy?
Oh, I mean, tons. You know, his gray hair really has a nice white hue to it. He's wrinkled well over the years.
He's aged
as
well, everybody,
He's
okay?
aged
That's
well.
Captain Halo.
He's aged well. And you know what? Damn good co-commentator. So thank you for that, buddy.
Blazers champion.
Everybody, this has been a battle like no other on the main stage as we get all our contestants.
Yeah, I was surprised they did a
who over there on the
12v12.
feature stations to do that. The rest of Team Walshy joins them up here. But can we get one more big cheer for Team Walshy on the main stage, everybody?
Those listenings were crazy.
Done it. Gee, I'm sorry
All
to get
those
that swipe
people
of the last
talking.
guy. This has really been a big team battle bonanza. We got everybody on the stage. This has been awesome. Let's get some photos, all right? Lottie, take this over, okay? We got to get
Let's go,
orchestrated up
pimp.
here.
Walshy
A lot of
won.
faces.
Love an orchestra.
You're out
love an
infection.
orchestrate.
All right, man. Thanks
And
for
I
hanging
love
out.
A big win on BTB.
Thanks for watching the BTB
that was
with
your
me.
Bonanza 4. Incredible stuff. And I will say it
Catch you
was
soon,
super
man.
fun up here on the desk casting that with you boys. My first BTB cast ever, and I'm probably my last, and that's okay.
We're gonna play after this. I don't know.
Us back, demanded back by not only us but the people as well. That was a lot of. It's always fun. Right?
Maybe
It's
some
always fun, and
Battlefield.
I think that it's nice to see Walshy smile again. I think that's the important thing because we know that Dave has one of the best smiles in all of esports, so it's great to see him happy.
Well, I think this is truly a story of persistence. And for me, Dave Walsh is an inspiration to get knocked down 3 times,
Might
come
just
back
get
and
off to go to
finally
bed.
get
I'm kind of
that
feeling
win
kind of
over Golden
sleepy
Boy.
already.
Massive for him, and like we say, this might have been the biggest tournament win of his life.
When Walshy takes out the dentures later, when he's back in the hotel room, the
Walshy,
smile will look even
Walshy,
sweeter, I'm sure.
Walshy.
But I will say, Golden Boy was straight onto his phone.
This is how
probably
many people
begging
you're
his
looking
wife
at when you
to
play
allow
Halo
him
Infinite
to come
BTB
home. One thing I will say,
game.
right?
That's how many people
Walshy was
you're
allowed
playing with. It looks
3
crazy to see that
attempts
many
to
people.
try and take that belt back
up
after
on the
Golden Boy won
stage.
it. Perhaps, maybe, Golden Boy might deserve a rematch of his own one day or
Does
another.
he invoke his rematch,
Rematch
clause,
clause
which,
does
as
come
we
into
all
effect.
know, if you lose the title, usually there is a rematch clause written into the contract. So we'll
Right.
have to get the lawyers on that one.
There's a briefcase backstage somewhere where he can come and just bring it out at any point,
catch that
open it,
thing in.
and it will have the clause inside it, correct? Is that how it works in the BTB Wrestle?
We'll say yes.
Mania?
We'll
I,
say yes.
think, I think also if you
Yeah.
lose 3 times, you still get a 4th title shot as well. So we make the rules as we go.
I mean,
We
we can only speculate.
I'll speculate.
It's just all speculation, but I have speculated that Walshy is the new BTB Bonanza champion. It took 4 long years to get it done and to snatch it out of Golden Boy's hands, despite the potential comebacks that were on the cards
Yeah,
there.
2019
And
is-
we will also never hear the end of the fact that that beginning map for Golden Boy is going to haunt him for the rest of his life. He is absolutely adamant that his team weren't in it, but listen,
Golden Boy
Walshy was.
goose.
I will say, looking back at those stats, curious why 2019 was a best of 7, but then we've gradually decreased it to a best of 5. But you know why? So we can have best of 7s tomorrow, right? Because we've got some damn
boy.
good action tomorrow with best of 7s. I can't wait.
And you know
Hell
what,
yeah.
You're just so good at what you do because
Life,
that's helped
life,
me
life.
transition on to, of course, tomorrow with our best of sevens. And here is your schedule. Sunday, it brings Championship Sunday. It brings champions to the table and to start the table and have it set. It's MV
Starts
versus
at 11
Rebel
a.m.
Gaming.
Pacific,
We've got Shopify Rebellion
1
versus Optic
p.m.
up after that in our
Central.
winners finals. One will fall short into the elim bracket, but it's not game over there because we'll have our elimination final. Then
Not gonna
the
stream
grand
it
final,
tomorrow. I won't
and
be on
maybe, just
tomorrow.
maybe, for the last time with Halo Infinite, if we are very lucky,
I'm gonna
we'll
watch the
have
football
a
game
reset.
with my
We'll
dad,
have
and
to
then
wait and see. I really am excited about
I'm
what
gonna
the best of
watch
sevens will bring to the table with these teams. As
watch
you know, we have
the
an
stream
incredibly
after, but I'll
large
be
map
watching it
pool,
after
and,
after it
it's
started,
tough for
so
a
I'll
lot
have
of
to
our
watch
teams
the
to
VOD.
have, the better kind of maps and modes
I won't be
combinations.
watching
They
it
need a deep
live.
map pool if they want to see things through, because you
And then I
never
can
know
just
what is
skip all
thrown
the
your way
boring
in a
stuff in
series.
between the
And
matches
often
when
it
they're
does
just
come down to a
yapping.
layout and what kind of favors what team. A lot of it is to do with individual
And then I
skill
can
and
pause
talented
it when I
teams
want
as
to.
well. Like we've got Shopify Rebellion, probably the deepest
So,
map
yeah,
pool that
I
we
won't
have
be
seen
on
in HCS
tomorrow.
for quite some time. I think
gonna
that
chill.
comes down to their perfection. But are you excited about
So I
tomorrow?
hope everybody enjoys watching the finale to the
For me
tourney
personally, I think it's great that we have Optic and Shopify here on
and
Sunday.
the
I think
football
everyone
or
wanted and
whatever
expected
else you're
that
up
to
to
happen.
tomorrow.
But with the upsets we've had going on
Steelers
as
and
well, there was
Packers
always the
tomorrow
risk
night.
that wouldn't be the
Nice.
case. Also super proud of Luminon. I have to say, like they
Yeah,
have
football and Halo all day for me tomorrow.
of
It's
Halo
gonna be a good
Infinite.
day.
They made it to Sunday. So what a story that could be as well.
Shaz, quick little thought before we head into tomorrow. How are you feeling about it?
I'll keep it short and sweet. I cannot wait to jump into this thing. It's going to be a massive championship Sunday.
Best
Daniel.
of sevens, baby. It's going to be incredible. You don't want to miss
Be a good
Well, from me,
day.
that's been life. BTB has been amazing, and I cannot wait to go into day 3 tomorrow. Folks at home, I hope you've enjoyed the show. I certainly have. It's bedtime for us, but tomorrow brings a new day, a new dawn for all of our teams. For the last time here in Seattle, the home of Halo, for Halo Infinite, we will crown a champion, and it'll be your world champions. Can't wait to see you there. Tune in and get some rest, and we'll see you for more Halo Championship Series.
Watch. The finger wag. Really. Oil 2. Bullshit. Alright, what now, guys? If it is semifinals first, then the upper finals, then the finals. I might, ooh, we're raiding Ogre too? Oh.
RBR, one shot, absolute jumped out. Driveway. Nice. Good trade. Give me glass in, probably pinching.
Yeah, on me.
Back glass on him. Loop, guys. Loop.
Two on me.
There, one's weak.
Marble camo.
We have camo.
I have camo. I have
Sneaky,
camo.
be sneaky. I'm trying to look over you. He's above you.
Driveway. Oh my god, I get double clambered.
Give you
What is
life.
that shit, dude?
2 shots on your U-turn.
Oh my god. Rated by Halo?
Three, one, two your turn, 1 3 hits.
You guys don't want to watch this. Fuck's weak.
Alright, well, I guess I'll do like a round or two of Battlefield. Not too late. Or 3. Yeah. 5. Hours? 3 rounds and switch to infinite for the hero. The hero grind. Switch my stream category. Anybody on? They are? Let's see them. Sure. Mother me with your thighs? Okay. Things the Twitch viewers will ask you for.
Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
Go all the way down the right. All the way down.
Move to attack the marked objective. Alright, we've taken Delta.
Going all the way down to this turret. In this turret, we go way back.
We're attacking objective Echo. Hostile attack launched on Delta. Echo has been neutralized.
Oh, they took D.
Objective Echo is now under our control.
Wait, I'm an engineer? It's supposed to be... It's supposed to be support right now.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Son of a bitch. 25 subs for the thigh smothering. It's a fair deal, it's a fair deal. Capturing D? Wait.
Objective Echo is under attack.
The objective Echo is under attack. Time to hop back on my bad boy. Good job, everybody. Good job. Good job.
We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
Was that not hitting him? Medic! The Hall of Fame. It happened. Overtaking inflation. Pimp with the 13-time Hall of Fame redemption. Yeah, I love the thermal scope global. I'm trying to get a thermal scope on the snipe that's higher. This is a 1.5x. There's like a 3x and a 6x. I want the thermal scope on that. Yo, thanks, Pimp. Let me get that going for you. You really take him over? Hold on, so 13 time? Going from the 12 to the 13, you passed Pimp? Or wait, no, you are Pimp? You passed Infection? Passed Alex? Passed Woods Beetle?
We now hold Echo.
Oops.
Be advised, we no longer hold Charlie. Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Did I do it right? Hold on. Almost as much as Grace.
The enemy has secured Charlie.
Pimp with a times 13. Thank you, Pimp. Appreciate you, man. 13-time Hall of Famer. That's 325 pounds.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
You changed in the other spot, too. Or I forget. Let me open it up. But let me play it. Let me spawn in so it doesn't kick me for being inactive. Game likes to do that.
Our forces are attacking Objective Charlie.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Over here. Take what you can.
Thanks again, Pam. Submit. Got it saved in the record books. What's good, Colorado? Nuggets win.
Attack support needed on the marked objective. Hostiles are attacking Echo.
Jump in here.
I need a medic! Be advised, you've lost control of Objective Echo.
Fuck.
Medic!
Just chows after I take him halfway down.
Objective Echo is in enemy hands.
Fuck.
Be advised, the enemy is still winning the fight. Hit back and take control.
God damn it, my guy's gonna leave me. What a pistol one tap this guy. Ooh, I was so close, bro. I was so close. Wait. Hold the phone. All dead.
Defensive position needed on the marked objective. We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing. Fuck! Need a medic! We've neutralized Charlie.
I think we didn't spawn that guy. Oh, he was in the corner right there. How did I not see him, dude? Damn, that sucks. You watch me the most on your Twitch Rewind or whatever? Because of all that RuneScape I played last year. Somehow I didn't see the corner right in front of me. Must be playing on 5 FOV. Damn, I can't get revived ever. Well, I'm always just surrounded by 16 people from the other team.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
We have lost Charlie.
Be advised, hostile forces have maintained control of the fight.
Alright, we now control more objectives. Secure our defenses. We've neutralized Delta.
Can't find this guy. Find him.
Be advised, enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
Alright, we've re-established objective control. Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Chuck.
Attack support needed on the marked objective. Be advised, enemy attack launched on Bravo.
Stupid shotgun guy.
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter. Hostile attack launched on Delta. Enemy forces have control, but we're closing the gap. We're attacking objective Echo.
Echo has been neutralized.
We're attacking Charlie.
Bird, brother. Oh, now I gotta overheat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Be advised, you are exiting the combat zone.
Attack support needed.
No! My body went flying, dude. It's a smoke grenades.
neutralized Charlie.
Back, we're back. We're so back. At least you're above cruise. Dang. Damn, I just can't see them from over there. Or else I would save this guy. They're taking the one route where I can't fucking see them. How many shots before this bush gets annihilated and goes away? Just taking shots. Hopefully we're ready to shoot them faster before they run across there right here. Oh shit, he got through. Okay. Oh no. Here they come again, they're gonna throw the smokes in me.
We've begun our assault on Charlie.
Counter smoke, counter smoke, counter smoke.
Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's
Counter
regroup.
smoke, counter smoke.
Enemy infantry engaging!
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
Oh, my boy's already on there. Oh, fuck. No. I wouldn't ever jump down if I saw my guy on there. He's gonna save me, though. Never mind. I should have stayed up there, dude. I did not realize. Oh, he's getting teabagged. He's getting teabagged. Oh, no. Oh, no. Crates?
Our attack on Echo is underway.
What's up, Perk?
All right, objective Bravo is under our control.
For being here, brother. Oh, they blew up the turret.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Let's go!
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Echo.
Crazy turret control. If we hold the turrets, they can't beat us, Brick. Simple math.
We're attacking Charlie.
Oh fuck, I wasn't ready for that one.
the battle. Good work. We have lost Charlie.
No. NVG got this game. He's been streaming it.
We've begun our assault on Charlie. Targeting objective Bravo. Attacking objective Delta.
No way. We won. We won. You guys had most kills with the shotguns on my squad. I dealt hella damage. Snap. Oh, shit. Look at all the Fortnite players hopping out of helicopter.
Okay, we're taking objective Alpha.
Oh yeah, we should play some Fortnite to get the dailies done. The dailies done before I hop off. Get a level or two, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get the hell out of the way.
Enemy tank!
Right? Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. I'm dead. They had a guy right behind me somehow. Go figure.
I need a medic!
Save me, brother. You are the legend. None of those hit, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tanks everywhere, bro. Time to bust out the engineer. Oh, I'm outside the area.
Move to attack the marked objective.
I shouldn't have done that. They found it after that. Oh well. I tried to get cute.
We've neutralized Delta.
We've taken Delta. The enemy is attacking Alpha.
Uh-oh.
I got eyes on enemy tank!
Get off me. Probably the worst spot to hide and throw this out. Anyway. The trash.
Attack order has been set.
What happened to their tank? I guess maybe it died.
Move to attack the marked objective.
They don't have any tanks right now. Fine. And you got me when I'm scratching my eyeball. Just hiding on the roofs like every time, dude. Bunch of bitch ass. Not today. Got his ass.
Heads up! Enemy helo!
Do they have a tank anywhere on the map? Yeah. That. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Almost. Bro, I got stuck driving it on my own face. I couldn't get over. Couldn't moving. Okay. Oh, Global, are you still here? I did the thing where you swap in the helicopter, I swapped seats and got a kill and swapped back. It's just a single kill, but it was still pretty cool. It felt pretty damn cool. Fuel a tank if it needs. Get out a random line right there, why not? Where's their tank at? So far, huh?
Bravo has been neutralized.
You may.
Enemy attack confirmed at Alpha.
You suck. Get off me. Not slow guard. Ain't no way. Not even close. Alright.
Need a medic!
Hostile forces have maintained control of the fight.
Enemy attack launched on Bravo.
I'm hit!
Hit! I'm hit! Hit! Fuck. No one wants to heal ya boy. Behind us at A, what's happening? Never mind, he just got blown over. Shit. This is my moment. Our check already beat. Clear this, let me clear this for you, let me clear this for you. Not sure.
Enemy infantry!
Wait, I don't know where our check went. gonna try to stun the guy, but I saw him with the last one. Oh.
Be advised, Alpha is under attack. Our attack on Echo is underway. We no longer hold Alpha.
Echo has been neutralized.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Damn.
I'm hit!
I'm hit. The body just falls down from him.
Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
Where is Master Dale? That's a good question. Haven't seen him around in a hot minute. Yeah. Damn. Got helicopter.
I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Blood now.
Be advised, Alpha's under attack. Hostile forces are still ahead of the fight. Let's regroup.
I need a fucking medic! Let's go!
Alive. I expect.
Fuck!
Medic. Uh-oh. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, wait, wait. The fuck? This guy's drunk as fuck or something.
We're targeting objective Bravo.
He's dead. Closing in on rank 69. Getting close. Hold on, I gotta make sure I pick support right here. Definitely don't want to be engineer on this map. Alright, try to get a sledgehammer assassination at some point this match. Try to make it happen for you guys. It's a turret everyone's always shooting from up there. It's pretty far from everything. You gotta be like pushing up in here for that to be doing anything. Shit. Scared the fuck out of me. Oh, there was a guy over there. Heinous. That is all. Heinous. That is all. 95. Gah. And I got cross-shot by somebody else. That's the worst. It's the worst of it. At least we have good old E. 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 The whole team dead over there. Gotta break all the glass so I can see with my thermal movements. That guy could have got me.
We no longer control Charlie.
But he hate.
Be advised. Hostile attack on Puerto Rico. Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Oh shit.
We are targeting objective.
Medic!
Objective Echo is under attack. Enemies are attacking Delta. We have lost control of Echo. Defend objective.
Damn it.
Attacking objective Bravo.
Critical mission failure. Man, my team sucks.
To Delta.
Come on, scrubs. Ah, man.
We have regained control of the objective. Our forces have neutralized Bravo. Our troops have lost objective Charlie.
This one look like? I don't know. I've looked at all. Server dot. Go, not crisp at the medic. Oh yeah, I like this music. What? Okay, never mind. I don't like that one. Change my mind.
Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
Ay, ay, ay. How did I miss it? That was embarrassing. About that guy in the dick.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
The enemy are attacking Echo.
Fuck, man. Keep trying to get pistol kills and I suck with it. Damn it, man.
We are targeting Charlie.
Didn't think he would be. I thought he'd be a little more to the left, but he just didn't want to push. Wanted to sit there like a dumbass.
Control more objectives. Defend all positions.
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
Right in the face.
Objective Charlie neutralized.
Objective Charlie is under control.
Be advised, all our objectives are under enemy attack. We need defensive support on the marked objective. Be advised, the enemy have maintained their advantage. We must gain control.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
All right, we have regained control of the objective.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
I gave up right when I got there. Should have figured, guy just standing there.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo. Be advised, we have lost objective Bravo.
Grab what you can. You're a lifesaver.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack. Enemies are attacking objective Charlie. Marked objective under threat. Defend the position.
Got Basilisk Head, nice. Sorry you didn't get the jaw.
We no longer control Echo. Hostiles now hold more objectives. We are making a recovery. Keep fighting.
I died for the heals. No one can get any kills. You just gone for the kills.
Need a medic.
Our troops are attacking Echo. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Right, our attack on Alpha is in progress. We have initiated our attack on Echo.
Maybe not even initiate attack.
We have neutralized objective Echo. Alright, our troops are attacking Delta.
They up top now? Hold on.
Hostiles have secured objective Echo. Attention, we are engaging objective Echo. Combat advantage is still held by the enemy. Regroup and re-engage.
Come on, let's move.
Attention, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie. We now control more objectives. Defend all positions. We no longer control Charlie. Attention, we need defensive support on the marked
need a medic!
Forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold.
I owe you one! Cover me! Reloading!
All units, we must recover the mission. Hostiles are close to victory.
I'm water.
Be advised, hostile attack will run on Charlie.
Level 67. Oh boy. Oh boy.
All squads commence attack. Hold more objectives and the enemy to take ground. Let's move. Move to attack the marked objective.
Alright. Time to whip out the sniper for possibly the last match of the night.
Enemy forces have captured Echo.
Time. This might be time. Wait, where's the entrance? Not the one. I thought that's a building you could get up on top. They took the zip lines off of them.
Be advised, enemy attack is underway on Delta. Our forces have light armor vehicles cleared for combat.
How do all those numbers not add up to 100?
Contact! Enemy infantry!
Enemy forces have taken more territory. Disregard Alpha and focus your attacks on the remaining objectives. We have initiated our attack on Echo. Hostiles have secured objective Echo.
Hello, those shots weren't hitting. Hello?
Hostile attack confirmed on Echo. Enemy now control more objectives. Our forces have light armored vehicles cleared for combat. You are leaving the battlefield. Return to combat.
Run away!
Hostile forces hold more objectives. We are close to taking territory.
Hostile vehicle!
Delta has been secured. Marked objective under threat. Defend the position.
Contact!
Careful, I might hit a bullet one day. Or one day.
Spotted enemy vehicle!
Hostiles are attacking objective Golf.
I go that way at all.
Heavy armored vehicles prepared and ready to go. The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's strike back. Attention, we need attack support on the marked objective.
Help me, help me.
I need a medic!
Help. They'll save me. I did the thing, I did a thing. Let's go. Squad thing.
We now control objective Delta.
Come on! Got ammo for you!
No. No. Well, shoot. I'm gonna do the dailies on Fortnite and then I'm gonna hop off. Get tired. Should just take 1 or 2 matches usually. Change the stream info here. It'll Fortnite. Leo. Alright. Work. Unreal Engine. Alrighty, y'all. We're trying to get through these bonus rewards before the end of the month. As far as we can, anyway. We're at 11 out of 50. Main battle pass completed. What are the daily quests for the day? Earn XP in creator. Wait. These are for creator made items. What are the normal dailies? How do I go to those? Oh, that's creator made. Okay. Why am I tracking? Oh, you know what? It's because I have this mini golf thing selected. If I click on this, then it shows me those dailies. Damage opponents, eliminate opponents with pistols or sniper rifles, and use medkits or bandages. Okay, okay. Well, I gotta get hurt for that one. I might get a perfect game. Just might happen. Damage opponents, pistols or sniper rifles. Okay. Okay. It's Sunday tomorrow. Optic, Shopify, Envy, and Luminon, right? That's 4 left. Those are your top. Easy. SSG out at the top 4, but they beat FaZe out at 12. 12th place? Talcha, you made it in time for the fart night. Get the dailies done on here and then hop off, brother. How are ya? Are you off or are you on break? Ready to get this dub. Get to drop a dub on some scrubs. You, and you, and you. I can get you. Get you. Get you? Wait, come here. Get you. You're at home? Nice, dude. Welcome home. Check me out, dude. I gotta damage opponents with pistols or a sniper rifle. I gotta heal myself. I got weird challenges, weird dailies today. I go right on the smelt. My mouth. Like there's no chests up there actually. What about over here? I may have picked a dud of a mountain. Oh no, we picked a dud. Oh dear. Right next to Fred. Hold on. Boobies not. Got any other type of shield I can use before I use this half? I got a pistol, I gotta do damage with a pistol. I cannot shoot right now. Shooty no worky. Still I need pistol damage, eliminate player. Gotta heal. I get that challenge now. good. Just have to use a medkit or a bandage. Or do the new challenge. Uh-oh. Alright, not gonna lie, I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose so that I could heal with the medkit. But we died. But that's okay, now I get 2 new challenges for the ones I completed. And they'll probably be easier. Because let's be honest, I wasn't gonna lose health unless I did it to myself. Let's be real. I'm just too good. We'll run another one. Run it back. We got him this time, boys. Alright, what are we looking at? We just gotta do one more daily schmaley. Gotta damage opponents from above, or collect epic or better weapons, or use medkits or bandages. What is epic? The purple one? White one? Let's see, I meant to land on these mountains, I think. Some mountains before that they were a real winner, I tell ya. I think it was these, yeah, this spot right here. Oh, what, there's a happy. There's so many shit. Watch out. E. I gotta do it twice, right? Shoot. Damn it, I should switch weapons. What? Oh my god, I almost just killed myself again. That was so close, bro. Okay, I'm alive, thank God. That was scary. Is he using? No way. And mouse beam. Why? Alright. I don't give a fuck. We got the dailies done. That's all that matters. Right? 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 We got 2 rewards. That means we got 4 levels, right? Never gonna use that, but we're getting closer to these V-Bucks on the next page. Might get those before the month is over. Yep, that's gonna do it for me for tonight, guys. I'm out skis. I'm not gonna stream the tournament tomorrow like I was past 2 days. I'm gonna be watching it a couple hours later on the VOD. So I'm just gonna chill and not stream it. So enjoy the tourney tomorrow, anyone that watches it. And I'll probably stream Monday if I can. Probably do some clean up those MCC challenges. Stick around on Twitch for the raid. You'll get some bonus channel points. We are gonna set up the raid right now. Let's raid your boy. He's doing some zombies. Your boy leader commander. Alright. Have a good one, guys. Peace.